It's been a real journey since 2014 when I first had my injury. I realized that my home was just not working for me and that it was time to ask for help. Homes for Our Troops is really giving me my life back. The shower allows me to go in and turn around with my chair, pull down storage racks, automated door systems, hours of my morning given back to me. Adaptive sports are a huge part of my life, a huge part of my healing journey as well. Homes for Our Troops helped with making sure that I had a home gym so that I can continue to train. This past year, I was able to host Thanksgiving in my home. And it was the first time I was able to have my whole family in one place and I was able to contribute to the meal. There are a lot more veterans in need, and Homes for Our Troops is going to be there to help them too.
Homes for Our Troops builds and donates specially adapted custom homes nationwide for severely injured post-9/11 veterans and enables them to rebuild their lives. Join our mission at hfotusa.org.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Cap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Leading the Brewers in both categories, and he has a base hit right off the hop, up the right field line. Yelich digging for two. It's a lead-off double. Brewers came right back as Frelick flies one to left. That might get a run home. Ian Happ drifting over, makes the catch. Yelich tags from third. Throw home, not in time. 1-0 Milwaukee. Bush with a drive, right field. Frelick goes back to the track, to the wall. Gone! Tie game! Michael Bush, a leadoff bomb once again. In a postseason where Chicago has not seen reliable offense, Michael Bush delivers. Pete Crow Armstrong delivers with a base hit to right. That'll score two, and the Cubs have the lead in Game 3. At first pitch, it's Jake Bauers lifting this ball to left field. Happ goes back. That ball is gone! Jake Bauers with an opposite field shot, and the Brewers are within one. Yelich, a hard hit ball to second. Horner makes the play, and the Cubs survive. The Chicago Cubs stave off elimination and force a Game 4 tomorrow night.
Still alive. 2-1. Get up this morning, grab a cup of coffee, and find a way to win a baseball game today. Barstool Eddie's here. Hoodie's off. Jay Moore's at the controls. AI Jack is the executive producer because Shay was celebrating his Tigers with his mom yesterday in Detroit. They were at the game. I'm Cap, 312-332-3776. Still alive, Eddie. You were there. It was magnificent.
It was good, Cap. I was worried. So I got asked to do this on Tuesday. I was worried. I was like, are we gonna eulogize today? Are we gonna be talking off season? Or are we gonna be alive? There's still a pulse. So here we go.
That's it. Just find a way to win a game today. That's it. That's the plan. How do you win today? Big hits in big spots, big pitches in big spots. Brad Keller, magnificent last night. It got dicey, got nervous. Did they hit after the first inning? Not much. But guess what? They hit enough. They're still standing.
Yeah, let's get some runs outside of an inning. How about that, Cap?
Agreed. I completely agree. I liked Council's levity. He's not usually the most entertaining guy at the podium. There's no Joe Madden up there. But he said, I'm going to tell our guys it's the first inning every inning. I loved it.
Yeah.
That's it. And so Matthew Boyd is expected to start. Both teams still have TBA listed, but Jesse reported Cubs are leaning to Matthew Boyd. I was told the same thing. And it'll be Freddie Peralta on regular rest, who was good in the first game. He's had a heck of a year. But I was there in Milwaukee July 30th. The Cubs faced Freddie Peralta and won 10-3. That's it. Just bludgeon him.
So there's no fear for you coming into this against Peralta?
No. Why would I have fear?
Top of the line starter, like you said, full rest. Got to us good game one.
He's really good. And guess what? The sun will come up tomorrow, regardless of what happens. Just find a way. Now, my question to you is, would you run the exact same lineup out there, or would you make a change?
No, I like where the lineup's at.
So you would keep Ian Happ out there?
I would.
I probably would because he's a proven guy. And I don't know when he's going to hit or if he's going to hit. He's an elite defender. He's a good base runner. Boy, he's got to be better. Like
he does.
He could be a guy today you're like, whoa, didn't count on that. Where'd that come from? He's got to be better.
He does. He's got to be better. He walked twice yesterday.
He did.
So it's not like he's been a complete zero.
He walked twice. He scored a run. He's going to give you Gold Glove defense.
Yep.
Part of me said, wow, do you put Suzuki in left? Could Tucker play right with his leg? I don't know the answer to that question. And then play Ballesteros as your DH. But you're taking an elite glove out. I don't know if Tucker can play in the outfield. Ballesteros can't obviously be your catcher tonight. He hasn't caught in a billion years. Never at this level, really. So,
oh, my God. Could you imagine they trot him out there at catcher? The criticism that they could possibly face.
Right.
If things go wrong.
Correct.
There's just no way. That's too much of a shakeup, I think.
I agree. So I would probably run the same lineup out there, but Ian Happ's a big coffee guy. Huge. He makes a great cup of coffee. Connect Roasters, delicious. Love the coffee. Have a little, get up, find a way to win a baseball game. Maybe he plays a big role today. Maybe.
Yeah, and like you go back to defense, like you said, it's clearly that's the pulse of this team. Like some of those plays Nico made and Dansby been making all playoffs. That it's the backbone of this team.
It is.
That's how we're winning these games.
It's just I'm so tired of the negativity from some fans. Oh, okay, we got no chance. We're gonna lose, get swept. Okay, we're still alive. Like, why wake up and just embrace the negative? We can't beat Freddie Peralta. Oh, my God, he won 17 games. How are we going to do that? Find a way, man. Find a way. That's it.
Listen, I understand that, though, but I do think that there is reason for negativity towards Counsell in the front office right now. Right? And that's where I think a lot of my animosity stems towards. Because the way that they slotted this out is nothing short of a disaster. It's been bad.
I would never have started. This is not second guess. This is first guess because I said it before the game. I would never have started Matthew Boyd in game one. Never in a million years. Short rest. He has had a bad last month to 6 weeks. He's obviously tired. He's throwing more innings this year than he had in a long, long time as he dealt with some injuries. He's had a really good year. I would never have done that.
And Cap, that's been said all over the place. We had Silvy in on Friday. We said the same thing. Saturday, oh, yeah, well, maybe we'll go Ray. Maybe we'll shorten it up, make it a bullpen game. We'll use a couple starters. We thought Assad could make the roster. And then to see them trot Boyd out there was quite honestly shocking.
Yeah, first of all, I couldn't understand why Ben Brown was on the roster over Assad. I probably would have started Assad. I might have started Colin Ray.
Yeah.
He threw the ball really well the last month.
He did.
Yeah, a game with 11 strikeouts. Like, he's feeling really, really good. And then when it was 4-1 in the first inning, Brewers are bludgeoning. Why do you go to Mike Soroka and not to Colin Ray? The game is still in doubt at 4-1. At 9-1, it's over.
Yeah, and the way you see it slotted out, Cap, is yesterday, wind blowing in, howling in. Would have been a nice day for Shota. Would have been a real nice day for Shota.
I guess we can't predict the win because
for sure, but just the way everything is shaken out, it's tough. It's really tough for Craig in the front office.
Yeah, there are certain moves that I did not agree with, and the Matthew Boyd in game one was one of them. Shota has not pitched well. He hasn't. That's just a fact. He's tired too. Everyone is. That's why today, find a way. So they'll be on extremely short leashes with everybody pitching.
So if we find a way, Saturday, who are you starting?
Probably Colin Ray.
Okay.
Like, who am I going to start? Imanaga?
I don't think you can.
I don't either.
And that sucks.
Right.
Right? Because The guy that we saw last year, and for a portion of this year, maybe we'll say, he's just not there anymore.
So, okay, you've got Colin Ray alive. You could start him. Then it's all hands on deck. You just got to get to the next round.
Yeah.
I mean, today, if Matthew Boyd scuffles early, which you have to think about, you got to plan for, where are you going? Who do you go to?
Pomeranz only threw 15 pitches yesterday.
You could go to Pomeranz. You could go to Palencia. You could. I mean, I can't use Mike Soroka. I can't. I can't.
Thielbar looked good.
He did. But again, he's not you don't stretch him
He's not a long
out.
reliever, yes.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying if you're in a spot where a lot of lefties are coming up and you just need an inning.
If
It could be a sooner, an earlier inning than a later one.
I would imagine that, heaven forbid, Boyd scuffles early, they're going to Ben Brown. I would think. But they may go to Colin Ray and go, we'll worry about Saturday if we get to Saturday.
Imagine the prospect of a Ben Brown big inning in the playoffs.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
Now, he has pitched well against Milwaukee this year.
Yeah.
His numbers against Milwaukee are good.
Yeah.
So that's it, man. You kill to get to these opportunities. So in my world, and you fan how you want to fan everybody out there, but in my world, you kill to get, you're in the division series, you're alive, you're at home, your ballpark's going to be electric again.
Yep.
Hey, man, we'll worry about Saturday if we get to Saturday. Find a way to win a baseball game today. That's it, whatever it takes. I would like to see a little more small ball. I would. Yesterday, I really like Ron Darling on the broadcast. I think he's super insightful. And they had a chart of what the wind was doing at Wrigley yesterday. My wife was in the right field bleachers. That's where she loves to sit. We've gone to multiple games, sat in the bleachers. People are like, wait, you're in the bleachers? Yeah, it's awesome out there. It's phenomenal. And the ball that Michael Bush hit that got, 2 rows into the bleachers? It was knocked down, according to the TBS weather graphic, by 30 feet. That's a long way, man.
Yeah.
So that tells you how hard he hit that ball. He will be leading off tonight against Freddie Peralta. And then if you get traffic going, I want to move guys along. I just want to find a way to score a run here, a run there, and just keep adding on.
And I'm not just saying this to provide copium for myself or for the Cubs or for the Cubs fans, but the pressure's on Milwaukee today. You don't want to send this game back to.
Oh, God, in a crapshoot game?
You don't want to, right?
Yes.
Yesterday, you're a little more lax. We're up 2-0. You feel it. You know what it's like to be in a series like that from a fan's perspective. And obviously, I'm not a player, but I'm sure it's very similar. You stay loose. You understand that there is some room here. There's no more room because that's the last thing you want to do is go to an elimination game for Game 5 there.
Oh, if you're them, this is your season right here.
This is it.
Correct.
So
If you're the Cubs, there's no pressure on you.
Yeah, and it's not like they're not going to feel good in Game 5 going back to Milwaukee, but still, you don't want to put yourself in that position at all.
No, you absolutely do not want to put yourself in that spot if you're them. But if you're the Cubs, that's why it's so important you score first tonight. Like, I don't want to look up and go, it's 2-0 already?
Yeah, but score first, but don't score first and let what happened in Game 1 happen, right?
Yeah, where they you get 3. I was in Vegas. I'm watching the game, and
Well, that was Game 2.
that was Game 2.
Yes.
Game,
but still, regardless,
game
the point
one,
remains.
Right, correct. I'm trying to remember where I was. Game 2, you get a 3-0 lead, and all of a sudden, you're like, what? They just hit a 3-run home run, Andrew Vaughn, with 2 strikes? Are you kidding me? And the way it came off as bad, I thought, oh, that's a fly ball. We're out of the inning. And that thing just kept going.
My God, I don't know if it was the dome or the camera angle or what, but you're absolutely right. When he hit that, it was like, okay. You know, I think I even, because we stream ourselves when we watch these games, and I think I even pointed up, like, oh, yeah, he's got it. Nope. Deep into the stands. And then it's like, what is happening? And then the wheels really fell off from there, and then the Cubs never came back into it at all. So,
Well, you wake up this morning. I know you all have to go to work or school or you have responsibilities. Lock in tonight. Lock in. If you need to find a way to get a nap, whatever it takes, be loud, be proud, be locked in. I basically couldn't sit down during the game in my house.
yeah.
It was just me and my dogs, and I'm standing there, hands on head, hands folded, yelling at the TV. Let's go.
Yeah, and listen, this is not – I don't want this to come across as loser talk either, but it was very important that this team didn't get swept. It was very important. And I don't want to say that as loser talk because if we lose today, it's not like I'll be satisfied with the season. But could you imagine the attitude of those people in our north
Oh, God.
if they sweep us?
So I have a house up in Oshkosh, and there's a bar there called Jerry's. I think it's the oldest bar in Wisconsin. It's literally right in our neighborhood. So we walk there, my wife and I. And I always wear Cubs or Bears stuff when I walk in.
Love it.
And the owner of this guy, Scotty, he's a buddy of mine. He's super. He's awesome. But some of the patrons, I walk in, and this one guy in his Brewers gear, this effing guy's here again. And I got to take it all season because they're winning the division. And I said, better hope we don't play you in the playoffs. So here we are.
And listen, we're used to that from a Packers-Bears perspective, and especially recently. It hasn't been much of a rivalry. They've gotten the better end of us, clearly. But when it comes to Brewers-Cubs, it hasn't been like that for, recent history. I mean, the last couple of years, yes, but not for the better part of 2 decades. And to have it both ways is terrible.
Look, it's super cool to wake up today. You and I get to talk Cubs baseball, some Bears, and we have Caleb Williams against Jaden Daniels on Monday Night Football, and the Cubs and the Brewers today still alive. Let's go. 312-332-3776. Barstool Eddie's here. I'm Kap. Light him up. 312-332-3776. What are you feeling this morning? You ready to grind? Be right back.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. Monday, the game is here and the pregame talk is here. Football fans join in the fun with pregame tailgate on the Waddle Silvy Show. Monday from 3 to 5 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
The Cubs stave off elimination, still alive as they beat the Brewers 4-3 in Game 3 of their National League Division Series, this time at Wrigley Field on Wednesday evening. I'm David Kaplan. The Cubs fell behind 1-0 in the first and then exploded in the bottom of the first. Michael Busch with a game-tying home run in the bottom of the first to lead off the inning. And then the Cubs add 3 more on. A big 2 RBI hit by Pete Armstrong, and then a wild pitch brings in Ian Happ. 4 innings out of Jamison Tyone. Bullpen does the job. Brad Keller, a 4-out save. Still alive, Cubs and Brewers. Game 4 on Thursday at Wrigley Field. Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11, where your solar and energy-efficient green roofing professionals are here to strike out high energy costs. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Welcome to Goodfellas, Joliet's brand new cigar lounge, a place built for good smoke and good company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening, Thursday, October 16th, 5 to 8 p.m. White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night.
You know I'm all about loyalty, and when a company's been around 80 years, you know they're doing something right. And that's my friends at Automatic. And to celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you an $800 credit off any furnace and AC replacement now until the end of October. That's $800 off This is a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable with the best in the business. Do not wait for your system to fail. Call the pros that you can trust. Visit Atomatic.com or call and mention me. Say, hey, Cap sent me. I would like to get that deal. Take that.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, we can't keep an eye on everything. Unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Cap and Jay Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Huge hit at a huge time. Very clutch. That's what had to happen for us. We had to get that big 2-out hit and didn't get it. Oftentimes when you see close games, you look at the runners in scoring position, how successful you were. And, we didn't get the big hit. We did hit some balls hard, but credit to them and what they did in the first inning to do just enough to win.
That's Pat Murphy, the manager of the Milwaukee Brewers. Really good manager. Really good. I've never met that guy. Everyone I know who knows him well and knows me well said, dude, you would love him. He's great. He's got a good baseball team. They're well managed. They play the game the right way. The Cubs are a well-managed team, although I quarrel with Craig sometimes with some of his decision-making. I can't argue with the result, though. They're still standing, still alive. So let's go.
Yeah.
Yankees are gone.
They're gone. They're dead. You're right. And I like our squad, Cap. I
do
really
too.
do.
I do too.
And I was saying that after the wild card round. Like I really do like our lineup 1 through 9.
Yeah.
I like all our guys. Like, sure, there could be little upgrades made here or there, but I really like these 9. Like, I want it to happen for them. Sure, from a starting pitching standpoint, we need some more guys at some point.
Now you're going to get Steele back.
Yep, exactly.
You'll have Horton back. Even if you advance to the next round, he'll be on that roster. That's what he said when he was meeting the media this week. That's great. I still want more.
We need more, simply put. I think, and I know he said we're not going to talk offseason, but to what this team has achieved even to this point, to me, this is the most important offseason since 2014, 2015.
Yeah, because you have to add on to a really good core.
Yeah, and I don't want to hear, oh, we won a playoff series, quote unquote, the wild card round. I hope we win this series, and I don't want to hear that we're going to hang our hat on that. We're going to run this back, and we're not going to do anything. No, this is where you add. This is where you get your Lester. This is where you get your Hayward, but hopefully better than him. Hopefully a lot better than him.
Yeah.
This is where you need to keep going.
Agreed. Totally agree. So we'll see what they do, but right now, still alive. What a week. You got Cubs, Brewers, Game 4 at Wrigley, and then Monday Night Football is Caleb Williams and Jaden Daniels.
Yeah. Are you coming into this game on Monday? Are you nervous from the standpoint of you feel like you're entering a haunted house a little bit, knowing what happened there last year?
I don't feel that way because Ben Johnson's the coach.
Okay.
Like, look, Matt Eberflus, I'm sure, is a really good guy. If you sat down with him, I'm sure he can X and O with the best of them. He was a horrible head coach. That's just a fact. The numbers bear that out. The decision-making bears that out. Stuff I've been told by players in that room bear that out. It's a whole new thing. I loved when they asked Ben about last year. He's like, not really talking about it. It's last year. I wasn't here.
Mm-hmm.
You got 20-some different guys that were not on this roster a year ago. And I would think Caleb Williams, this is a massive opportunity for him to shut all the national noise down. Like, if he plays bad nationally, is Caleb Williams overrated? Is Caleb Williams above? But if Caleb goes out and just plays good, solid, clean football, they have a chance to win.
And I get that. I understand that, Cap. But I do think there is an element of you're going to think a little bit about it when they get there, right? Because when we talked to Kevin Byard, we had him on our show. It's coming out on Friday, and even he said he asked Tyreek. He's like, "Hey, what do you?"
So that was on my YouTube channel.
Oh, you talked to okay.
Kevin interviews a teammate. He interviewed Tyreek.
Okay,
and so. We have some of the Tyreek. We'll play it when we get a chance. Where Tyreek Stevenson said, I am going to, not let this define me, but I'm not going to run from it either. I screwed up. That was on me. And it was, super cool. Here is Tyreek Stevenson on not letting the Hail Mary be a distraction.
They're going to do their best job to have the cameras in my face. They're going to do the best job to the stories. I'm pretty sure when I get in there, they're going to play it on the big screen.
You think they are?
What? Come on. They finna go the whole nine. The best thing I could do is be who I was these last few games for y'all boys. Go out there calm, cool, and collect, do my job. Yeah. We celebrate after. We celebrate once we get the turnovers. Next play. Do my job. After the game,
that's when
I run to the internet, and after we beat them and all, I run to the internet.
Yeah, then we gonna pop it then.
But I think that's what it is. I think the maturity and my mindset of entering these games, doing my job, and get in and out. I think that's the best thing I'm gonna do for this game.
There you go.
Hope it holds true. I hope it holds true because I really like what he's done these first 4 games, from a lot of aspects. He's that turnover he forced in Vegas. That he don't make that play after the Hail Mary last year.
Correct.
He was a broken defensive back.
Correct.
And he's bounced back, so I hope it's true.
Yeah, everything I've heard is his work ethic is really, really good, and that he is just a different cat under this coaching staff. They're not going to tolerate it. Find a way. It'd be super cool, man.
Yeah. No, I mean, obviously, big shot at a redemption story. Huge.
Yeah. And then you've got Caleb versus Jaden. And yesterday, what did Wilbon say? Something to the effect, AI Jack?
Yeah, so he said that...
With Waddle and Silvy.
With Waddle and Silvy. I think we have the audio, too, of just the short clip. You can play it right here. This is what he said with Waddle and Silvy. This was 2 days ago.
I have it on fairly good authority. Jaden Daniels doesn't like Caleb. Don't know why. Except maybe he uses the 1-2 thing to fuel him. And if he does, that's just smart. You use anything that you have at your disposal.
So,
someone doesn't like Caleb Williams, get in line.
Right.
Right? I mean, that's how many people now that's outside of Chicago?
Correct. It's amazing. When he plays well, some of the critics are quiet. And when he doesn't, or he has a bad throw, he paints his nails. Who cares?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, just go out and play good football, man. Just keep getting better every day.
And I get it. You're going to have some type of, competitive balance against someone who got picked before. You're always going to have that as a chip on your shoulder. So
right.
If that's what it is, so be it. That's fine. If it's something else, I don't know, maybe they had a bad reaction pre-draft, interaction pre-draft, okay, that's fine too. But if it's something that a lot of these people like to, grasp straws on, who cares?
That's it.
Whatever.
So Cubs and Brewers tonight, what are your keys? Like, do you give the Cubs a real shot tonight? They have beaten Peralta before. He is a very good pitcher. They're at home. It was electric. When you walked in, my wife said, Hun, when we walked into our seats in the bleachers, they were like fourth row, right field. Michael Bush's homer was right in front of them. She said it was just different. It was just a buzz and electricity in the ballpark. Everyone was locked in. Did you feel that?
Yeah, totally. It felt like we came into that game, and it felt, even from a fan base, like we were there to win. We weren't ready for them to shut the gates for the last time.
Right.
So I'm with her for sure.
And you're going again tonight?
Going again tonight, yes. I went to Game 1 and Game 3 of the wild card, and then I went yesterday. So 3-0, Cap.
Oh, get it done,
Yes.
Eddie.
We're trying. Me and Big Cat. Big Cat's bringing me in his seats for the fourth time. So we're gonna try to extend this thing.
Oh, you're in Cat seats?
Yes.
Those got to be good seats.
Great seats. Right behind the Brewers dugout. Perfect.
Love. Does he have season tickets?
Yes, he does.
Oh, I love it. Love it. Where's my invite, Cat? 312-332-3776. Give me your keys to the game tonight. Tell us what you think is going to happen tonight. Joey G in Melrose Park. Hi, Joey. What's up, man?
Good morning, Kip. How are you?
I'm good, man. You're still alive. Still fighting.
Still alive, baby. Still alive. Yes, we are.
That's it.
Take that.
Take that. What's up?
So, anyways, real quick, Barstool, I'm going to go to the Bear thing there. This week, the Bears blow the doors off the Washington.
Blow the doors off?
When it comes tonight, Camp, you mostly agreed with what I had to say. I would like to surprise Milwaukee with small ball. But holy shit,
Whoa.
Sorry,
Joey.
Sorry, America.
Jeez.
So, they got to play some small ball.
Mm-hmm.
The defense has definitely got to be hot. And maybe Tucker surprises us tonight. Well, maybe a 2 out of 4, and maybe one of them's a dinger. But they got to go get this game one at a time. We went over that last week.
That's it.
One game at a time, like your cup of coffee in the morning, lace them up, and get out there and win a ball game.
That's it. Joey, have a great day, man. Joey, spicy this morning.
Yeah, some little kid just going to school heard that word for the first time.
Goes, whoa, what is that?
No, my finger hurt off the dump button. I got it.
He got it.
I got it.
Jay Moore's right in control.
Why is he AI Jack?
Hoodie said that he is an AI creation.
Really?
Yes. Did he not, Jack?
Yeah, that's what he thinks.
He believes that he's programmed by AI.
Okay.
So he's the ESPN Chicago Doogie Howser.
He's a robot. All right, I got you.
He is. 312-332-3776. How much rope would you give Matthew Boyd tonight? Like, what are you hoping, if you're the manager, what are you hoping to get out of him? 3 innings? 4? What are you hoping?
I think 4 is obviously the goal for these starters.
Mm-hmm.
3 I'm fine with. I'm good with 3. You hope for 4.
Right.
And that's how I felt with Tyon yesterday.
I thought Tyon would get his over-under on outs was 12.5. So I had a same-game parlay going.
Mm-hmm.
Hit every freaking leg except I had him over 12.5, thinking they're going to try and get him into the 5th inning. 1 out short.
Close, yeah. Real
so
close.
close. So close. And when they got out of the 4th, he had given up a couple hits. I went, uh-oh, I'm not sure here. And then I looked out, and I think Theobar came in after. I'm like, well, that'll end that.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I think they're going to have game one in the back of their heads a little bit, right? So if it's, who knows how the game's going to play out, but looking ahead, if they see a matchup that they don't like, I don't think they'll be hesitant at all to pull him.
Oh, he's going to have a quick hook.
Yeah.
Now, who he goes to second? Whew. Like if there's a bunch of traffic in the first inning, like they did yesterday with the kid from Cary Grove who pitched for the Brewers. Yesterday, they yanked him in the first inning. Yeah, that's it. We're done. Out. Get him out of there. Like, I think Craig will not hesitate to go to the mound. Quick.
Agreed. I don't think he should. That's just how these games are.
Right. That's why you have got, I think, navigating the first inning is huge.
And it doesn't necessarily matter if you go for a guy who you're looking to stretch out because he's shown that he will throw Palencia right in there, even if it's just for an inning, middle of the game. So.
Correct. He's basically said to you, yeah, Brad Keller's going to close for us.
Yeah, and that's about it. And Kittredge will be somewhere there in the later rounds, unless if he opens. In the later innings, I should say.
312-332-3776. We'll get to more of your calls. What are your keys to tonight? What are you feeling? You're still alive, Cubs fans. We'll be right back.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The Cubs bounce back under the warm embrace of the Wrigley faithful. Still, it's do or die. Join us for Game 4 of the NLDS. Cubs and Brewers tonight at 7:30. This is ESPN Chicago, your home for baseball's playoffs and World Series. Brought to you by Credit Union 1, Potawatomi Casino Hotel, and Maurice Longo and Associates.
Hey, I see our friend Howard Ankin everywhere. TVs, buses, billboards, trains, and right here, a longtime fixture on Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000. In Chicago, hundreds of personal injury law firms, but only one firm that's injury law made personal. Only one is the leading filer of injury cases in Illinois. He's been a Distinguished Service Award recipient, an American Association for Justice member, and he's been rated a super lawyer 10 years running. That's our guy, Howard Ankin. He explains the details of your case and helps you navigate the legal process, and he returns your phone calls. That means a lot. You're hurt, you need help, and you're looking for answers. Howard Ankin, 312-6000000. Injury law made personal. That's Ankin Law.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Evandale Roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Evandale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Why would we trade our best player?
Well, at least you got to watch him in person when he was here.
I named my only son after him.
So you'll always remember his name.
Yeah, but what do I do with this jersey?
Luckily, the company has a great return policy.
I wore it for 6 seasons.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey everybody, Joe here, founder of Fry the Coop. Did you know that we now use Vienna beef pickles in our awesome chicken sandwiches? Vienna beef makes the best pickles ever, and we couldn't be happier. Don't believe me? Stop by any Fry the Coop and prove me right.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you and with your fantasy team synced right in the app. You can back your own squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. You must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Now offers not available in New York. Take that.
Kap and Jay Hood are back.
Got me feeling lucky. I'm putting everything on black.
ESPN Chicago.
Yeah, it's hard to describe. Look at this. This is incredible. This fan base, the electricity in this atmosphere it's hard to describe, but we live to find another day.
All right, so walk me through it. You come in, you walk Durbin, and then you're able to get 4 huge outs. What was your mindset after the walk to Durbin?
Just attack them. We got a really good defense behind us. I kind of feel like I got away from that over my last couple outings, so I just tried to come in. I feel like I missed pretty tightly on Durbin, but next guy just go after him.
That is Brad Keller after the game. Ground ball, Nico Horner over to first. Ball game over. And that ball was smoked at second.
Yeah.
And Nico Gold Glover comes up with it. Tosses to Michael Bush. Cubs win 4-3. Back at it again today. We have Carmen Jurko at 9. Rich Eisen at noon. Bleck and Tyler 2 to 3. Waddle and Silvy 3 to 6:30. Bears Weekly 6:30 to 7:30. And then lock in. You get the game right here on ESPN 1000. Brewers at Cubs. Game 4. Barstool Eddie's in for Hoodie. Hoodie will be back tomorrow. Hopefully we're talking about a great Cubs victory. The Cubs playoffs coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by our great partners at Potawatomi Casino. So let's go back to the phones, 312-332-3776. What are you feeling, Cubs fans? And keys to the game. Like, navigating the first 3 innings with Matthew Boyd, that, to me, is the biggest key. Like, I can't look up and go, oh, God, we're 3 in the hole. That takes the air completely out of Wrigley. If it's not necessarily scoring first, because the team that scored first is 0-3 in the series. But finding a way that at the end of 3 innings, you're like, okay, we're in a dogfight. Let's go. That's it, right?
Yeah, and listen, we're getting hits, too. We got 8 hits yesterday. You got to make more happen.
You do?
You got to make more. I mean, we got a lot of we didn't get a ton of hits earlier in the series, but we got a ton of hits against the Padres. And you don't have much to show for it. So they're making it happen, but you got to produce some runs at some point.
Yeah, and you can't, Kyle Tucker can't have you get picked off at first, kid.
No.
Can't happen.
No, I want to know the truth about the leg. I know, obviously, they don't disclose a lot of injuries for certain reasons, and I get that. But at some point, I want to know just how bad it is, just for personal reasons.
Correct.
You know?
I was there in the bleachers on a gorgeous summer day when he fouled the ball off his knee against the Royals in July. And someone told me that's way worse than the hand. He can't turn. The knee was killing him. But he's never addressed it.
And he did it again, didn't he?
He did.
One?
He did.
And it was like, oh, no.
And that's the injury Didn't he break his leg last year with Houston, fouling a ball off his leg?
Yeah, so a bad history with it.
Yeah, so just don't get picked off. Lewis and Lyle, 312-332-3776. Lewis, good morning. What's up, Sparky?
Hey, good morning, Cap. Good morning, Bar Fight Eddie. You know, it's kind of funny. The last time Joey G called in when Bar Fight Eddie was on was when he suggested trading Kyle Tucker before he accidentally mentioned that he was a little freaking stoned, except he didn't say freaking. And I immediately thought of that when Joey G called in, and then as soon as I thought of that, you know, he drops an SH bomb, which I love Joey. Love Joey. But the key to this game tonight, first off, can someone please explain to me why the infield pop-up
infield fly
rule didn't take effect?
Because
that can't happen.
Well, that was actually the correct call because the rule is not automatic. You have to locate the baseball. You have to have a beat on it. Then it's infield fly. Ron Darling explained it on the broadcast. My wife's texting me, why is that not infield fly rule? Because nobody knew where the ball was because of the sun. So what was the reaction?
Okay, that makes sense. Well, that makes sense.
What was the reaction, Eddie, in the ballpark?
I was still getting in at the time, so I was not to my seats yet. So
there you go.
Yeah.
Lock in, get there early today.
It was, listen, I can't even tell you about my Tuesday night, Cap, but there's reasons why I was a little late. But
Tuesday night affected Wednesday night?
Yes. As crazy as that sounds. Yes,
you're better than that. Lock in, be there, ready to go. I need you deep-throated and ready to go.
All right, I'll be locked in today. 8 p.m. start.
Yeah.
We're ready to go.
There you go.
Crazy talk.
Thanks. Hey, man, come on. Full-throated Eddie. Got to be ready to go.
Cap, pause, man. Pause, brother.
No.
Oh,
absolutely
man.
not. Don't you do any creative editing in there. I mean,
so Tuesday night, I'll get into it. Tuesday night, we do these challenges on Tuesdays at Barstool, and we do these streams at 7 p.m. The stream was where it was two teams, and you tell me what you think would be easier. You had 9 cornholes, 9 bags in a row in the middle, or 9 skee ball shots top left corner. What do you think would be easier?
Well, I'm pretty good at cornhole. The cornhole would be easier.
Okay, agreed. That's what we all said. We got to the point where skee ball was impossible. They gave us a bad machine, whatever, so everybody moved over to cornhole. We didn't get out of there until 7:30 a.m. Saturday or Wednesday morning.
To get 9 in a row?
9 in a row, yes.
And what time did it start? 7 p.m.?
7 p.m. So it was a 12-hour overnight stream. So I got home at 7:30.
Okay, how many people are watching this?
I'll check it right now. But it got to the point where I got home at 7:30. I slept from like 8 to 2. Woke up, called an Uber to the stadium. You know, terrible traffic. So I was walking in as Bush hit his home run.
Oh, wow.
Yes. So that's why I was a little late, because I was working the graveyard shift with my people over there.
Okay, so it's funny, like you do this at Barstool, right?
Yes.
I've never seen your place. I got to come over and see that.
You do. I've invited you.
You have.
106,000 people watched.
Yeah, it's like it's insane.
Yeah, and it was just us be miserable sitting there overnight and trying to get 9 cornholes in a row.
So we went live on Instagram. We have a, not a Nerf hoop, but that kind of thing in my studio up in Northbrook. And Guff and I are playing $20 a game, shooting free throws in there. And it's just, there's stuff in the way. Like, it's not easy.
No.
And we went live on Instagram, and all of a sudden, I'm like, how many people are watching this? 2 jackaloons in the afternoon?
Hey, you'd be surprised how many people just want to see you do stupid stuff.
Yeah, stupid stuff. And me keep losing.
Yeah.
Eventually, I came back.
But don't worry, though. I will not do that today. I'll be deep-throated, ready to go.
There you go. Locked in.
Eddie.
That's what Cap wants me to do, so I'm going to do it, all right?
All right.
Anything
to
keep
do it on your
the
own
series
time,
going.
man.
That's it.
No deep throats around here.
Lock in. All right. The Platform, brought to you by the CTA. I don't know what AI Jack has cooked up, but we'll find out next.
This is your morning routine.
Yeah.
Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. The Kap and J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap and J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
One of my guilty pleasures during the football season is eating dips with chips, wings, and I'm big with the veggies while watching the big game. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. As delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. Do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dips at your local grocery store.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life.
$400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to one account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, it's October, and if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows, you know what that means. Chilly air is seeping into your home. Don't deal with those annoying drafts this fall. Eliminate them once and for all with Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus pay nothing for 2 years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big deal. Window Nation has an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out on free windows and 0 payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com before October 31st to get started.
Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy Shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. We're talking big flavor, from watermelon to strawberry banana to sour apple. Packed into a tiny 2-ounce bottle, you'll get as much caffeine as 12-ounce premium coffee with 0 sugar and also 0 crash. And with 17 bold flavors to choose from, there's a shot for every mood. Find your favorite flavor in-store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade.
Talk about stepping up! Bang! Bang!
It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard. Max cash back varies. Terms apply. Venmo MasterCard issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, the platform, normally known as the Shay Norling platform, brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Today, it's AI Jack's turn to step onto the platform.
It is my turn. Chicago Transit Authority, save money, do more, ride CTA. And what is going on with Bill Belichick and the North Carolina Tar Heels? This has gotten ugly. Andrew Jones of 247 Sports reported yesterday that he believes preliminary discussions about potential exit strategies for Belichick from North Carolina after only 5 games have already occurred. It looks like they're trying to lessen his buyout, whether that's Belichick leaves the program or if North Carolina does fire him eventually. But Bill Belichick continues to, what I would say, I think he's tarnishing his legacy right now. This is something strange. Both sides, Belichick and Bubba Cunningham, the athletic director of North Carolina, released statements on X. But this is what they say. They're each one sentence. Bill Belichick says, I'm fully committed to the UNC football and the program we're building here. Bubba Cunningham just said, Coach Belichick has the full support of the Department of Athletics and the university. This is Bill Belichick tarnishing his legacy. I don't know why he took this job. I'm glad he's getting out sooner rather than later. I hope he's doing okay because it seems like there are some things going on there behind the scenes that are just not pretty at UNC.
Yeah, look, nobody has soiled their legacy more than this guy. Like when Brady left, he had a chance, and that thing went sideways. They fire him in New England. The whole girlfriend thing. Like, you want to date a 24-year-old, God bless you. Having her around the program to the degree she is, and we hear all these stories, and then he's getting his head kicked in. I bet Clemson the other day in Vegas. I'm like, that's a layup. And they crushed him.
But is this not a team who lost 7 games last year?
Right.
And got rid of their coach and probably had 1 million players transfer?
Correct.
Doesn't the guy deserve some time to figure this out?
No question.
Of course things are weird that are happening. You just brought it up. But as far as the wins or losses, this is bad. This is horrible. How is this happening to him? Can we give the guy a year, 2 years? We're giving him 5 games.
I actually have the Bill Belichick audio if you guys want to hear it.
Sure.
I'm not leaving.
I'm not leaving. The show goes on.
One of the great movies of all time. Wolf of Wall Street. Oh, what a movie. What a movie.
You like that one, huh?
I do.
Yeah.
You ever seen it?
Oh, yeah.
It's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Phenomenal. So, look, that whole North Carolina thing, it's going to take time to turn around.
Yes.
Where do you rank Belichick all-time NFL coaches?
I mean, me personally is 1. Just because I'm 34. I mean, I'm 34. So I'm not.
I don't have him in the top 5.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, who's ahead of him?
Bill Walsh.
Okay.
Don Shula. George Halas. Who did I have it? Vince Lombardi.
I mean, you're just.
There's some amazing coaches.
Yeah, but you're like going
Andy
to
Reid.
You're like going to a library and putting the newspaper under like the spotlight to get your guys.
Yeah.
You're being an old head, Cap.
But I'm going all time.
Yeah, I get it, but Bill Belichick's a legend.
Bill Belichick was a loser in Cleveland, and his record without Tom Brady is horrifically bad.
And he dominated the 21st century. Dominated.
He did, with the greatest quarterback of all time that was gifted to him.
Those guys didn't have good quarterbacks?
They did. They did.
Yeah.
But what does he do? Like, if you go to Don Shula, he was in different cities. Where was he? Baltimore and Miami with different quarterbacks. He won despite the court. I won with that guy. I won with that guy. Bill Walsh. I won with Steve Young. I won with this guy. Whoever it is.
All right.
I got him like top 7.
Okay. I think you should sneak into your top 5 at some point.
To be fair, though, you also have Tom Brady, who's a late-round pick who happened to develop under Belichick as well into one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time.
That's AI Jack.
That's fair. AI tell you that?
Yeah, it did.
Piped it in.
Fair. I can't disagree with that. I just don't believe he's the best. Sylvie and I debated this yesterday.
Where did Sylvie have him?
I think he has him at 1, but he certainly is in his top 5.
Nevertheless, even that conversation, but now it's possible that Belichick could be looking to go to another team or another program.
Well, who would hire that guy?
That's what I'm saying. I don't think any program, college or NFL most certainly would touch him with a 10-foot pole at this point and hire them to their team.
Would you hire him? What if the Bears had hired him instead of Ben Johnson? That would have been a train wreck.
I don't know. I don't think it's apples to apples with what's going on in North Carolina and what he would do at the NFL level.
I mean, he had Mac Jones, and he looked horrible. Mac Jones looked pretty damn good under Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah, listen, I know I don't want Belichick the drafter. I don't want him calling the shots on draft night.
He's a horrible evaluator.
Horrible. I know I didn't want to sign up for that. But if there's a good general manager who wants him to come in and be the coach, I think you can do worse. I think we've seen a lot worse in this city alone, and I think a lot of cities have seen worse.
Fair, but I wouldn't hire him.
Sure, I think the ship has officially sailed. The Falcons sounded like they were close, but maybe they were never close. It was always kind of a ruse.
Right. Like he met with them and then, we're going to go this way.
It got weird.
Right.
It got weird.
It got really weird.
I think he just wanted too much control, and he was like, no, not this time.
Yeah.
Maybe. All right, that is the platform. We call it Shay's Platform, brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Correct, AI?
The Chicago Transit Authority off the route for the Northsiders. Then the CTA is your best way to get to the game. The Addison and Sheridan Red Line stops are just steps away. And the number 8 Halstead, number 152 Addison, and the number 22 Clark buses drop you right nearby. Avoid the hassle of traffic, finding parking, and paying huge rideshare fees. Getting to the game and back is just $5 with CTA. That's more money in your pocket to use at the game. And with Tap to Pay available at all CTA trains and buses, riding couldn't be easier. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
All right, we're back in 2 minutes. Light them up if you've got a thought on tonight's Cubs game. We'd love to hear the keys. 312-332-3776. Barstool Eddie in for Hoodie. I'm Cap. Be right back.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and Jay Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
I'm home.
Hey, Mom. Before you ask, I've done my homework and the dishwasher's unloaded.
Nice. Hey, can you...
Hey, hon, yes, I've got the finale ready to play. Here's your wine.
Wow.
Isn't it nice not having to ask? We think so. That's why if there's a network interruption, AT&T will proactively credit you for a full day of service, guaranteed. Credit for fiber downtime lasting 20 minutes or more, or for wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for details.
Kap and Jay Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Leading the Brewers in both categories, and he has a base hit right off the hop, up the right field line.
Yelich digging for two. It's a lead-off double. Brewers came right back as Frelick flies one to left. That might get a run home. Ian Happ drifting over, makes the catch. Yelich tags from third. Throw home, not in time. 1-0 Milwaukee. Bush with a drive, right field. Frelick goes back to the track, to the wall. Gone! Tie game! Michael Bush, a leadoff bomb once again. In a postseason where Chicago has not seen reliable offense, Michael Bush delivers. Pete Crow Armstrong delivers with a base hit to right. That'll score two, and the Cubs have the lead in Game 3. And first pitch, it's Jake Bauers lifting this ball to left field. Happ goes back, that ball is gone! Jake Bauers with an opposite field shot, and the Brewers are within one. Yelich, a hard hit ball to second. Horner makes the play, and the Cubs survive. The Chicago Cubs stave off elimination and force a Game 4 tomorrow night.
Still alive. Barstool Eddie's in for Hoodie. I'm Kap. J Moore's at the controls. AI Jack will be the pleasant voice. Not quite as loud as Shay when you call 312-332-3776. Eddie will be there tonight. He was there last night. Lock in, man. Just find a way.
Can I tell you one of the most jarring parts of yesterday? And it has nothing to do with the Cubs. Being in that stadium, there was at one point where they panned to a shot. There was a bunch of Chicago Bulls there. You would have thought they panned to someone folding laundry at the little amount of applause that they got.
Who was it?
It was Matas was there. I forget who else, but there was a bunch of them. And no one could have cared less. It was
so sad.
Barely a golf clap. Then they showed John Summit, the DJ who's from here.
Yeah.
He did a big set out there in Gallagher Way. Crazy. The place was going nuts.
So
it was kind of sad, Cap.
It is.
Yeah.
So I did not know who John Summit is.
Okay.
And girl that works with us on our YouTube channel, Katie said, text, "Oh my God, John Summit's going to be playing outside Wrigley today." And I'm like, who? I don't know. So I call my son Alex, who's a big music guy. He's 34. I said, "Albie, yeah, what's up? Do you know who John Summit is?" He goes, "Of course. He's one of the biggest DJs in the world. He's a huge Cubs fan, and he's an Illinois grad, University of Illinois. He went to school with my daughter-in-law, Alex's wife." I'm like, wow, I never heard of this guy. So then I text two of the guys that work with me at the channel. One's my partner, Guff, and Matt. Matt's a music guy. I go, "Do you know who John Summit is?" He goes, "No clue. No idea." Guff, no idea. So now I know I'm old.
Yeah, I was going to say, Cap, how old are you?
64.
Okay, so if you knew who John Summit was, you're probably going through something, I would say. And you're saying that's nothing wrong. That's not a problem. You know, that's a good thing.
Right.
Things are going well.
Right.
You know, you're going to see the Eagles. You're buying tickets for the wrong show, and you know, you're
right.
You're living your life. That's
right.
good. That's a good thing. But you know, your son knows him, and that's everything.
Oh, I mean, he was like, "Dude, that guy's huge."
Yeah, I think Cap can appreciate a nice EDM set.
He could appreciate it, but if Cap's like, "Yeah, I'm locked in."
So let me ask you a question, Jay Moore, because he's the music guy here. He's a voter for the Grammys.
Okay.
Jay Moore, how would you compare John Summit, the Cubs fan, to Kygo? Is John Summit more the Vegas club EDM music?
Probably. But I think he's put it like this, he could play for any crowd. That's the difference.
Who, Kygo or John Summit?
Summit. He could play for any crowd.
So he was a perfect fit being a Cubs fan.
Yeah, he could play for any crowd. Any crowd. You put him in a wedding. He can play, you know, all the 70s, 60s, and 50s. He's that type of DJ that knows a lot of music.
So he's probably similar to Kygo then.
Probably.
Similar.
Way bigger, though.
Well, yeah, huge.
Summit's
yeah.
way bigger.
Bigger than
He's huge.
Kygo?
Oh, yeah.
He's way
Summit's-
bigger, definitely.
We have a lot of people at our office, and I think
Have you had him in?
Yeah, he was on our show, one of the shows that we do, And I think people behind the scenes and just because we got a lot of younger people who work for us. That's definitely top 3 of the most excited guests we've had in.
Serious?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I'm not.
And him being a Cubs fan, I want to meet this guy.
Yeah, he's a really nice guy.
So I heard.
Really nice guy.
And
I'm not putting you down. I barely know about his music things. Anyway, just to be clear.
I'm not great in the music space. That's kind of a...
Same. That's not
I like what I like. I've never heard him play or be a DJ. I would love to hear his stuff.
Yeah.
And he's a technical DJ, too. He can scratch and fade and, and the kind of like where DJ Jazzy Jeff was the guy that came up with, like, a lot of this cross-fading and scratching. He actually can do all that, too. A lot of DJs don't do that stuff, but he's a technical guy.
Right, and being a Chicago guy and a Cubs fan, like, I want to meet this guy. Like, I hear somebody who knows him said to me, dude, you'd love him. He's great.
Yeah, really nice guy. I think you'd like him, too. And listen, he deserves way more applause than the Chicago Bulls right now.
So I got a text yesterday or 2 days ago from John Greenberg at The Athletic. Hey, man, hope you're doing well. We got a new Bulls beat writer. Would you guys be interested in having him on? And I'm like, if I walk into Zetterman's office and go, Danny, because people that listen to this show know we don't do guests. Like Courtney and Jesse work with us. They're our Bears and our Cubs/Sox correspondent. The only other guest we have is Albert Breer, who's awesome on the NFL. That's it. Name me the last guest we had. I can't remember. So we've had Jed, obviously. We've had Chris Getz. I think we had Ricketts at one.
Yeah, players and people affiliated with the organizations.
But those are few and far between. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, wait, John? I don't think Danny's going to sign off on that. Do you? Yeah. Jay Moore, do you think Danny would be like, oh, yeah, in the middle of the Cubs playoffs and Bears Commanders, yeah, we're going to put the beat writer on for the Bulls?
No.
The Bulls suck.
Until the Bulls can start winning some games and becoming what fans of the Bulls used to appreciate, I think the door's kind of closed for them at this point.
Now, guys, the Bulls did just say that the Derrick Rose retirement jersey retirement is going to be a 5-day thing, though.
Correct.
So there is
talk
that.
About milking it.
Yeah, there is that, Cat. Maybe you can break down the figurines that they're going to get at all the 4 other games.
Look, do I think Derrick should have his number retired? If his name was Derrick Smith and he was from New York and he played for the Bulls, he would never get his number retired. Never.
Even with the career that he had?
He averaged 19 points a game. Is that jersey retirement worthy?
This ain't the high school league. This is the NBA. To average anything in the NBA is...
Get your number retired?
I mean, but think about what he's done for the city of Chicago.
That's different. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Being from Inglewood, being from Simeon, being a Chicago guy, all of that, yes, he gets his number retired.
Being the youngest league MVP, that's something, right?
So one season where you're the MVP, that gets your number retired.
Well, that's
when was the last time the Bulls was in the playoffs? Not the play-in, the playoffs.
Playoffs. That was the 2018.
Against the Bucks?
Against the Celtics. They won the first 2 games in Boston. Rajon Rondo broke his thumb, and that ended it.
Oh, my God, yeah.
I'm still mad at Zetterman about that.
The 3 alphas.
So get this. We are working downstairs. It's me and Zetterman. And Danny comes in. We're at break. He's like, okay, I just got a tip. It's not out yet. Rondo has a broken thumb. He's done for the year. And the Bulls were playing that night, Game 3, up 2-0, winning them both in Boston. And the Bulls are, I don't know, whatever the line was. He's like, we got to pound the Celtics. Bulls were favored. We got to pound the Celtics. Well, by the time he tells me this, we're back on the air, basically. I'm come back on. I go, I'll do it next break. He gets his bet in. By the time I finish the segment and go to break, it's off the board and the story has leaked. So Zetterman wins the hundreds or whatever he put on it. I got nothing. Zippo. True story.
You got to be quicker, Cap.
So you don't think Rose should have his jersey retired?
I didn't say that.
Okay, tell me what you said.
I'm saying Derrick Rose should, for what he contributed to the city.
Yeah.
Coming from Inglewood, making it, playing at Simeon, and being an iconic force in
Correct.
Chicago basketball.
There you go.
My point is, if his name was Derek Smith and he grew up in New York City and happened to land in Chicago and play, I'm not sure that happens.
So you think by him being from the city of Chicago and all the accolades that you just said is the reason that he was swayed to get his jersey retired? They did that because of, all the accolades you just said, minus basketball?
Everything together gets his number retired. Just his basketball? If he wasn't from Chicago, I'm not sure it happens.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you. I think the best argument, obviously, is that he won an MVP. Because if you look at the list of names who won an MVP, almost every person will have their number somewhere.
Like if you take all the guys, like points per game in a season, like are all those dudes getting their number retired? No. Michael Jordan is the all-time single-season scoring leader. Slot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The 10 highest seasons are all Michael. His lowest, 28.7. Derek, I believe Derek's highest point total average was, 19, or his career, at least with the Bulls, is 19 points a game.
Still pretty good.
Very good. But do you get your number retired?
I think it's about what you did for the organization, not necessarily what you did for the league.
I don't disagree with you there.
That's what I think. And I think when these teams have these Ring of Honors and things like that, it's more of an organizational thing than it is what you contributed to the league. So that's my point on that.
Yeah. I mean, in terms of all-time points, Derrick Rose is 17th all-time in Bulls history. Behind Bob Love, Zach LaVine. Bob Love, Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, Michael Jordan, the next 11 spots.
Where's Norm Van Leer?
He wasn't a huge scorer. Norm was more of a defensive wizard.
Did they retire him?
No.
Jersey's not retired?
Absolutely not. Sorry, J-Moore. You tried to play a take that game with me and
it
it failed.
I'm just asking, man.
You got stuffed on 4th and 1.
I'm just asking.
All right, 312-332-3776. Cubs still alive. How confident are you in Matthew Boyd? Would you start Matthew Boyd tonight if you were the manager? Should the Cubs change the lineup? What would you do? Next.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the ball.
Bears and Commanders, Monday Night Football. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee bring you the play-by-play Monday night at 7:15 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with my favorite, Lou Malnati, Chicago's legendary deep dish. Fresh salads, appetizers, pizza, pasta, desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. And now, back for football season, the hottest collab. Lou Malnati's has teamed up with Frank's Red Hot to bring you the Buffalo Chicken Pizza. It's a limited-time deep dish drizzled with bold, spicy flavor that brings the heat in every bite. Order the Buffalo now and cater your next watch party at LouMalnati's.com or on the Lou's app. Lou Malnati, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The following is a paid advertisement for the Wellness Company.
Hey there, it's Michelle Smallman from Unsportsmanlike. I'm thrilled to be joined by Dr. Drew from the Wellness Company. And Dr. Drew, you have something very exciting to talk about today, the medical emergency kit. Tell us a little bit about this.
It is exciting. Look, I have been fighting to try to protect the patient-physician relationship my entire career, and we have lost. I finally decided I need to be involved with people that put the power back in the patient directly. These emergency kits give you everything you need so you don't have to spend $1,200 going to the emergency room. We have a significant medical team, the medical board at TWC, and we just sat down and put together what we would want for our family, for our patients.
Oh my gosh, so anything that anyone could need is in this
and there's
kit.
a guidebook here to tell you exactly how to use it, and again, telehealth backup.
It's remarkable. It's innovative. Everyone needs to get one. UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports to get $50 off your kit. That's UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
$2 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. So if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Kap and J Hood are back.
We are back, baby. We are back. We are back. Classic.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Yeah, I thought J-Mo, really escaped 2 innings, essentially, the first and the fourth, and he had to make big pitches in both innings. That's why you want J-Mo out there. It's said before, it's the calm in the storm, and nothing phased him, and he made a couple really, both times, made some good pitches in the first to just limit the damage. Well, in the first and the fourth to limit the damage. And that's what, being a good pitcher is about. Like, a run scores and you don't get flustered, you don't change anything, you just keep making pitches, and for J-Mo to just put up single runs in those innings was really important.
Craig Counsell talking about Jamison Tyone. Cubs win 4-3. Back at it again tonight, 7:30. Our coverage starts, and we carry the game right here on ESPN 1000. Barstool Eddie's in for Hoodie. I'm Kap. So I'm getting all these texts from people. Dude, you would love John Summit. He's a great guy. He's from Naperville. And somebody tweeted at me and said, Kygo versus John Summit. John Summit is bigger than Kygo, no shot. Kygo has more than 2 times the monthly Spotify listeners and 4 times the amount of IG followers. Is that accurate?
It's possible.
I don't know. How old is John Summit? 30?
He is maybe mid-30s, maybe. Is he?
Summit?
Yeah.
I think he is 30.
Yeah, he
is
somewhere in his 30s, 32,
Yeah.
31, somewhere up
There
there.
you go.
Hey, hand up. I probably shouldn't be saying who's the biggest name at EDM. That's on me.
There you go.
We'll stick
You're
to
better
the
than that.
Cubs and the Bears.
You gotta have him back for every single game now because he's the good look charm apparently because the Cubs actually win when he's in the building.
Yeah, bring him back.
You and John Summit, Eddie. You two in the building equals a Cubs victory.
A lot of people have been saying that.
My buddy Jay texted me, said, you have to check out John Summit. He's awesome from Naperville, a big Chicago guy. Not sure if the Cap Man is into house dance music, but here are some tracks to check out. They're great to work out and walk to. What a Life, Escape, and Focus.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give it a shot. Jay Moore?
Yeah, it's 120 BPM for you.
Jay Moore, why don't you have one of those 3 songs for one of our bumps coming back later in the show before we get out of here?
I got you.
Can you do that?
Yes, sir.
What a Life, Escape, or Focus? You pick it.
You got it.
Because you're way smarter than me in that area.
You probably heard at least one of them, I would assume.
I'm sure you heard it.
But what do you
You
listen
just didn't
to?
know what it was. You probably heard it, though.
Yeah.
What do I listen
Yeah,
to?
like what's your...
Springsteen, the Eagles, the Goo Goo Dolls. That's probably where I'm at.
You saw the Goo Goo Dolls when they were here, right?
I saw them at Red Rocks.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
Amazing.
Eagles
So,
was. Did you talk about your snafu with the tickets or no?
Are you talking about which part of the snafu?
I might have been tipped off that the Catman realized that he had tickets for the day of maybe like 30 minutes before the show.
How did you find that out?
I just may have heard that somewhere.
So I'm taking a nap Friday. We were at the pool. There's no baseball game. I'm like, oh, lock in. I got a great free day in Vegas with my wife. So we took a nap. And then we're going to dinner at this Italian place she wanted to eat for her birthday. So her birthday's coming up, but it was the bye week, so we went to Vegas to celebrate her birthday last weekend. And we're literally laying in bed, and she's like, all right, we got to get moving. We got dinner in, 90 minutes. And on my phone, it flashes up. Excited for your concert? It starts in 1 hour, like on some little thing from the tickets.
Yeah.
And I'm like, huh? What are you talking about here? I'm like, I shot up out of bed, and I'm looking at my phone, and I'm like, we got a problem. What's that? I just checked the tickets. They're for tonight. I am freaking out of my mind. What am I going to do? So now I'm texting our buddy. Do you know Nick?
Yeah, Vegas Nick. Yeah.
That's how you found out. Vegas Nick, who's friends with Silvy, he was awesome to us out there. I'm texting him. He's out at some event. He's like, let me see what I could do, but it's getting crowded already at the stadium, at the Sphere. There's not much. I can't reach anyone in the ticket office. Excuse me. So I'm like, okay, this is what my wife wanted for her birthday. So I go on StubHub and I buy 2 tickets for the next night. Now, what am I going to do with the 2 tickets? It's now, the show's at 8:30. Our dinner's at 9:30. I go on StubHub and I put the 2 tickets for that night. I'm like, Mindy, we're just going to have to eat the money. There's no way anyone's buying these tickets 30 minutes before the show. So I put them on. I see what people were asking in the different sections. I'm like, okay, here's what they're asking. And I undercut it. I'm like, just if I get anything.
Yeah.
Dude, they were sold in like 8 seconds.
That's crazy.
I'm like, oh my God, I could have actually gotten, because they were really good seats. There are people that just stand on that app and go, there we go. That guy panicked. He's an idiot. We'll take him. And so I got some of our money back, which was cool.
Yeah, what a lucky spot for those people. Whoever got those tickets, huh?
Correct. And
Man, that's a nightmare, though.
Oh, God, I was like out of my mind.
Thank God he got that notice, though, that notification.
Right.
Because you would have been.
I would never have known. And then we would have showed up the next night with those tickets.
Oh.
Sir, these were for last night. And the show was sold out.
Oh.
Like, somebody was looking out for me.
Yeah, could you imagine? I mean, I would hate to be in that line. You see the Catman just doing the turnaround. Just he gets denied at the gate, and he's walking with his head
God,
down.
my wife would have been so disappointed.
And somebody got their camera all in your face.
Yeah.
That's on YouTube and Twitch and all these sites.
Oh.
Cap gets denied.
She would have been so bummed.
Yeah, you would have been the jackpot, that's
But
for
guess
sure.
what? It worked out.
Yep.
It worked out. 312-332-3776. Would you start Boyd if you were running the Cubs?
Yeah. Because what are your other options, realistically?
Colin Ray?
Listen, let's go with the All-Star.
And he pitched, 3 innings the other day? So he'd be on short rest.
Yeah, let's go with the All-Star. The time for Colin Ray was game 1. You can't clean up your mistakes. Boyd's our guy. back at Wrigley, got a great record at Wrigley Field.
12-1 this season at Wrigley Field.
Yeah, I don't think it's much of a question. I don't.
Okay, so if you could get 4 innings out of him, would be amazing.
Yep.
4 innings and have the lead or be tied. Now it's down to 5 innings sprint, and you got your bullpen.
Let's go.
Let's go. Lock in.
That's it. Pomeranz, Palencia, Kittredge, Keller. Let's get
That's your bullpen order?
Yeah,
I think it depends if it's lefties or righties coming up. They'll match up.
For sure.
They'll mix and match. You know, if a lefty's coming up, boom, here comes Theobar.
Yeah, like I don't think he really has, like we talked about, I don't think he has anything slotted out besides, obviously, if you can get a long relief appearance from Pomeranz, even though they haven't really done that, and Keller in the 9th. But
So Ben Brown threw 43 pitches on Saturday. So he's on full rest. So he should be good. Savale threw 55 pitches on Saturday. So he's on full rest. Keller threw 19 pitches yesterday. So he'll be ready to go. Kittredge threw 18 yesterday. He'll be ready to go. Palencia, Monday threw 18, nothing Tuesday, 15 yesterday. He should be available. Pomeranz went 15 yesterday and 9 on Wednesday. He should be available. Colin Ray on Monday went 60 pitches. He's not ready.
No.
Did you ever find out why Assad is not on the roster?
They picked Ben Brown over him. Wow. And Savale. So Colin Ray, 60 pitches on Monday. That means he would be on full rest to start Saturday. You gotta save him for that.
Agreed. You have to, because I don't, and it sucks, man. Like, I really love Shota. Like, I love this story. I love his personality. Obviously, I loved his performance last year. But you just can't trust him right now.
You cannot. He's out of gas. He just doesn't look good. So I'm not starting him. Period. He is not starting on Saturday.
But do you think he doesn't, though?
Wow. I think they start Colin Ray. That's going to be my prediction. If we're there.
The way Jesse made it sound on the station yesterday and on our YouTube stream after the game, he said that he expects Counsell to empty the tank to get the 27 outs and just get to Game 5 tomorrow. So I don't know that it's ruled out. I know Ray might be on shorter rest, but he could still maybe, if they need him, pitch an inning or two tonight if it's really necessary.
Then he's out of play for
Then he's out of play.
Saturday.
But I think, I don't know that they have it in their plans. They might, but the way Jesse made it sounds like they might not have it in their plans lining up a Game 5 starter. They might do everything they can to win today and get to Game 5 and figure it out once you get there.
Right, but my question is Colin Ray that essential in a relief role that you burn him for Saturday?
I don't think so, especially when you have Pomeranz, who only threw 15 pitches yesterday.
You have Pomeranz. You have Aaron Savale, who's throwing the ball very well. I would probably go that way. If I've got to go to a long man, I'm not going to Colin Ray.
Yeah, but then granted, you can't, these timeouts, as they say in football, you can't bring your timeouts with you at the end of the game.
No, you can't.
So
they don't roll over like cell phone minutes.
Yeah, exactly. His pitches are not going to roll over. You got to live today.
Remember when cell phone minutes used to roll over?
Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah.
You had to pay like 50 cents per text message.
Oh, God, it was crazy.
Yeah.
I remember getting the bill, my son Alex, who I mentioned. I'm like, Mindy, what is this text? Text wasn't a big thing then.
Yeah.
Like, what is this bill here for all these messages? And he'd had like hundreds of text messages. And I'm like, Al, I'm not paying for all these stupid messages. He's like, that's the wave of the future. Everyone's going to be texting. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Use an email. It's free. And he's like, email is not going to be a big thing. It's text. Now, of course, I probably have 7 million texts every month like everybody else. They're just so different.
So, remember T9?
What is
the
it?
texting, where it was basically it was like almost like an autocorrect.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, where
Yeah.
you just type hey and it was a different era.
Different era.
I hope people got that reference, but you probably have to be, you don't remember AI?
Right.
No.
Type it in your computer, I'll tell you about it.
All right.
I'm telling you.
I remember you.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
You'd hit it, and then there'd be, that's the word I want.
Yeah, hey. It would,
Correct.
yes.
Correct.
Like
But
4 or 3.
it's funny how my kids are ahead of all these things, and the old guy here, me, be like, that's stupid. And then I end up being that guy. I told one of my kids, you ever get a tattoo, you're out of my will. And now I have 8.
You got 8 tattoos?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
I mean, you're not the only one. I had a friend when I had got the iPhone. He was like, "No, I'm not getting no phone with no buttons, man."
Yeah.
And now he got all the iPhones.
Yeah.
He's a BlackBerry guy. He always said people will want buttons to push.
I loved my BlackBerry.
Yeah.
I was sad when it went away.
Would you get it again?
If it came back?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm pretty locked into the iPhone. Pretty locked in. 312-332-3776. Tom Thayer, the great Tom Thayer, who I saw on a video that was on social media this week. Tom Thayer playing. That dude was in amazing shape. Holy cow. It was super cool. I'll ask him about that play, and we'll talk Bears Commanders next.
Good morning. Good morning. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. The Cubs bounce back under the warm embrace of the Wrigley faithful. Still, it's do or die. Join us for Game 4 of the NLDS. Cubs and Brewers tonight at 7:30. This is ESPN Chicago, your home for baseball's playoffs and World Series. Brought to you by Credit Union 1, Potawatomi Casino Hotel, and Maurice Longo and Associates.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean. At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life.
$400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to one account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
There's Crash Bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Maurice of the Chicago personal injury firm of Maurice, Longo and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at mauricelongo.com.
MORICILONGO.com.
We're here when you need us.
Hey, it's Cap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Fry the Coop got itself into a pickle. And when I say pickle, I mean a Vienna beef pickle. Yeah, that's right. Vienna beef sells pickles. Now on the best chicken sandwiches in Chicago. Fry the Coop. Available at all locations.
Hey, let me tell you about Midas. Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase, with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and Jay Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
What time is it? It's Thayer Thursday. Tom Thayer. 1985 Super Bowl champion and football analyst for the Chicago Bears.
Compete to win the division, get into the playoffs.
Former offensive lineman.
Do they need to get better? Do they need to give up less sacks? Yes, of course.
Tom Thayer. It's Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Tom Thayer. We love having him on. Every Thursday, he's the voice of the Bears with Jeff Joniak here on ESPN 1000, and he's brought to you by...
Tom Thayer is brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza, Chicago's oldest pizza chain. Make Aurelio's Pizza part of your weekend plans. Aurelio's Pizza, it's the sauce.
Tom Thayer, good morning. You were all over this highlight on social media I was watching. I was in Vegas. I'm like, whoa, run that back. Oh, my God, that's Tom Thayer, number 57. It was the play in Tampa. Walter Payton goes into the line, plants his right foot, kicks it out left, turns the corner, I think on Hugh Green, and goes to the end zone, and then just tosses the ball calmly. There you go, Mr. Official. Act like you've been there before. And the first guy over to him was you. Do you remember that?
Yeah, what I remember about that game is it was about 100 degrees, and it was freaking hot. And we open up the first play of the game, I think, with a 63-yard screen to Walter. And Walter also in that game had a dislocated big toe on right foot. And so he comes out there, and you hear about all these guys that miss a lot of time because of injury like that. And that's a significant injury for a guy like Walter who runs on his toes. And he makes that move and just, has who was it, Hugh Green?
Hugh Green.
Yeah, Hugh Green. And, he makes him miss in space and then, turns it into a touchdown. It was just a remarkable play by a remarkable guy. And it was kind of funny. So when we were going out to Tampa to play that game, we knew it was going to be hot. And Dick has told us in a team meeting, he goes, hey, man, if you guys get tired out there, just raise your hand and I'll get you out. And he goes, you'll never go back in, but I'll get you out. And so It was like the pre-threat of going, don't let that hot weather infiltrate your mind because it's not going to do you any good.
Tom, Bears Commanders, Monday Night Football. A lot of the media chatter is obviously about the Hail Mary last year with Tyreek Stevenson as well as Caleb versus Jaden. What are you particularly interested for in seeing this Monday?
The whole national media talking about last year's and what happened. And it's a story that you have to tell because it doesn't happen that frequently in the NFL. But, I think about more of where they're at this year and where hopefully they're going. So I went back and I watched last year, and I know that the Detroit Lions got beat, but I was watching the Detroit Lions offense against the Washington Commanders. And they scored 31 points, and they ran the ball so well, and they had a good game plan against them. So rather than going back and looking at the Hail Mary experience and what happened, I kind of flushed that and just went and tried to look at where everybody's going. Because, listen, if you don't pay attention to this year's version of the Washington Commanders, you're really making a big mistake. And if you're wasting time looking at last year's offense and how it factored against last year's Commanders defense or this year's Commanders offense and last year's defense, I mean, it doesn't all match up. And I just don't want the emotions of that experience to infiltrate the mind of these guys where that's all you're thinking about, or that's, kind of the trash talking on the field and all that kind of stuff. Eventually, you got to leave it behind.
In terms of looking at Washington's ability to run the football, it's very, very impressive. The Bears' ability or inability to stop the run is also a huge factor in this game. So how do you come off the bye week? You'll get Grady Jarrett back. You're getting Kyler Gordon back. Can the Bears stop the run, I guess is my question.
I mean, they have to play the ultimate disciplined style of defense, and that no one can try to do too much, or no one can try to do whatever their assignment is when you break the huddle. First of all, you got to think, is it our goal to keep Jaden Daniels contained? So you have those outside rushing defensive ends, and then you have push up the middle by the defensive tackles, then you have the support by the second-level linebacker. Because one thing about Jaden, they do have a great running game. They're averaging 5.9 yards per carry. That Krosky Merritt guy is legit running back. But so is Jaden. And to me, if you go into a game that has a high-performing quarterback and he gets you 4 to 5 first downs during the course of a game because you lose contain or you give him an escape option or on an RPO, a defensive end overreacts, you're playing a dangerous game of defense. So to me, when you get Kyler back in the mix, you get TJ Edwards back in the mix, you still have a good selection of defensive linemen depending upon the type of packages you want to run. And I just think it's about playing a responsible style of huddle call defense and then winning your individual assignment according to the down and distance.
Yeah, it's got to be better. I mean, that's one unit where the defensive front seven, we've just invested far too much money in draft capital for them to be this bad.
Yeah, and that's the thing about it is, you talk about the front seven because that's the style of defense they play, but they're really getting a rotation of 8 or 9 defensive linemen. So those guys got to play a fresh brand of aggressive style of in-your-face type of football because this is a good offensive line. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, they have a rookie playing right tackle, but they have experience up and down the board. So now you're going to see a Dennis Allen style of defensive front football where he wants to win battles as quickly as possible, clog up those rushing lanes, and take up the escape lanes as well. And when you look at the way this game is going to be decided, you got a lot of fancy moving parts. You got Caleb, you got Jaden, you got good running backs, you got a slew of wide receivers if McLaren plays and Noah Brown plays. But it's really going to come down to the offense and defensive line in who's the most physical within that 3-yard confines, and that's going to tell the end result of this game.
In terms of Caleb Williams, we had Wilbon was on the station yesterday, I think, or 2 days ago with Waddle and Silvy and said, and his son went to high school with Caleb. He said, I'm hearing from good sources that Jaden Daniels does not like Caleb Williams. Do you think that rivalry spills over into this matchup and that Caleb, I want to shut every critic up with a great performance, or that stuff does not matter?
Cap, if it does matter, then you're already losing the game. You can't allow that to matter. Listen, man, I played against a bunch of guys for the Packers in Minnesota that I did not like when I played against them. I would have a beer with them in the offseason, but I didn't like them when I was playing because, Caleb and Jaden, they never play against each other. They will never have to lower their pads on each other and run into each other. That's the way you get those types of things resolved. But it's about two really good quarterbacks playing a really good brand of NFL football early in their careers. So, unless you're hearing it directly from Caleb or Jaden and go, man, I don't like that guy, then I listen, man, I love Wilbon. I was listening to him yesterday as well. And I just don't think that you can let that infiltrate your preparation in this Ben Johnson system and where Caleb's going after last year's debacle.
So obviously we're coming off a bye week, our first year, Ben Johnson's first bye week game planning as a head coach. Do you anticipate seeing anything different, majorly different as we enter this back half of the year here?
It's funny because I was talking to London Fletcher yesterday, who's got an unbelievable string of experience in the NFL, and we were talking about coaches coming off of a bye week. And when you look at college football and you look at the NFL, there's a lot of creatively designed plays that try to get you off balance and take your attention away from the real roots and foundation of football. So to me, it's about after you have a bye week and the luxury of having a couple practices, and Ben talks about the running game, and you talk about your fits and your combination blocks of the offensive linemen, the commitment by the running backs to make sure they're commit to the hole before they try to use their vision to escape. It's more to me of keep fortifying the little foundation and the fundamentals of the game to get better at that. But London Fletcher said, because of a guy like Ben Johnson, you can't think or pay attention to what a flea flicker, a flake flea flicker, or any of these other types of plays. It's about making sure that you play a brand of huddle committed football. And that, when we were talking about that a little earlier, I just think Ben is continuing the process of making sure you have a couple days to evaluate during the bye week. You know where you need to improve, and you know where this thing's going. And he sits in the room with Caleb, and he knows that his incremental improvements and how much more that he can feed him week to week. Because, now after that bye week, you're going into the 13 games with no end in sight. You got 12 of the 13 games outdoors. And so now it's a different brand of commitment than it was when you start the season with a new coach and a new coaching staff, because you could see that light at the end of the tunnel in that fifth week going, okay, we got to get there, and then we can kind of regroup or reset or reevaluate. And but I still think, Ben is always just focused on making sure you get that organized game plan for the week of the opponent we're playing and continue to construct this offense accordingly.
Hey, guess where I'm going a week from Saturday? I'm going to take my wife with our friends. He played basketball at Notre Dame, Scott Paddock. We are going to the USC at Notre Dame Saturday night game.
You are?
Yes.
Yeah, that's at South Bend, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because, when I was at Notre Dame and when we played USC in South Bend, it was always mid-season. When we played USC at USC, it was always the end of the season over Thanksgiving Day weekend.
Uh-huh.
And so we would scatter and we would go eat dinner at a Notre Dame alumni's home, and that's how we got to experience the whole kind of Subway alumni and support and everything. To me, I like Notre Dame USC at Notre Dame, but the two best games to me are Notre Dame SC at the Coliseum and Bears Packer at Lambeau. Those are my two favorite football games.
Yeah, I'm excited. My wife's never been there. I've been there once, and so I'm looking forward to it, man.
Oh, man, have a great time.
You got it. Have a great day. Have a great broadcast with Jeff, and hopefully a very happy Bears victory.
Yeah, let's hope so. Keep our fingers crossed.
Get it done. There he is, the great Tom Thayer. Tom Thayer brought to you by
Aurelio's Pizza.
Very good. It's the sauce. We'll be right back.
Kap, J. Hood. Kap and J. Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest on your team. The latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
One, some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
You know me, I love a moment of certainty. And when it comes to your home, Jeff has the solution.
That's right, Jeff, because in this market, you shouldn't take a chance selling your house with just anyone.
No commissions, no lengthy showings, just a direct approach from a local veteran-owned company.
Since 2007, we've been buying houses quickly in Chicagoland. Get your easy as-is offer today.
Move forward with confidence, just like winning the coin toss. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com.
What if you could instantly find whatever you need exactly when you need it? We're talking everything from parking spots to holiday gifts to the perfect shoes in your size. Think of all the time you'd save. While you may never instantly find these things, if you're hiring, you can find qualified candidates right away. With ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent, and their advanced resume database lets you unlock top candidates' contact info instantly. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
Hey, Doc, nice office. Quick question. If you had to choose, would you give yourself a root canal or run payroll?
Run payroll, no question.
Seriously? Have you run payroll before?
Paying my team with Gusto couldn't be easier. Gusto gives me unlimited payroll runs, next day direct deposits, and automatically files my taxes. Saves me time.
Wow, that's nice.
Over here, Doc. Can I run payroll too?
Choose payroll without the pain. Visit gusto.com/radio to sign up for free.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
This one's for the flavor fanatic. Sour Apple 5-hour energy shots. Don't mess around. They bring the bite. Tart, tangy, packed with tasty caffeine. This little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight class. With zero sugar and as much caffeine as your favorite 12-ounce coffee, it's the kind of pick-me-up that keeps your taste buds happy without the crash. And it doesn't stop at Sour Apple. There are 17 bold flavors waiting for you to discover. Pick one up in-store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram @The Catman and @IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
We've got Shot or No Shot coming up in 3 minutes. Favorite segment of the day, probably. Shot or No Shot. Hope AI Jack brought his A game.
Oh, you betcha.
You did.
Oh, yeah.
Shay write it for you, or did you do it?
Oh, I did it. Shay's on vacation watching his
Let me ask you a
Tigers.
question. Why does your voice crack when you have to say that?
Oh, I did it.
You get so indignant.
Huh. Jeez. All right. I'm a growing boy. Sometimes my voice cracks. What can I say?
Well, that was quite the accusation. You're saying someone else did his work.
I asked. I simply asked. Did
I was
Shay write it
appalled.
for you?
I was appalled by the question.
You went to Missouri. I'm not sure.
First and finest J school in the world there,
Oh,
Cap.
God. No.
No, it is not.
Now I'm out on AI Jack.
Yeah. Where'd you go?
I went to Southern Illinois.
Nice. Where Silvy went.
Yes.
Twitch has a name for AI. It's Jackbot.
Jackbot.
That's what they call him, Jackbot.
We're in the Jackbot.
Yes.
That's it. Yeah, no, the top J schools, as you like to call them, journalism schools.
Yeah.
That would be Syracuse, Newhouse, and that would be Northwestern. Then Missouri, maybe, with Southern Illinois. Yeah.
Not sure about that one.
Take that, Jack. Cubs and Brewers tonight. You'll get the game here on ESPN 1000. Our Cubs playoff coverage brought to you by Potawatomi Casino. And Eddie will be there. There'll be so many of you out there. It's going to be freaking sensational.
Oh, yeah. A true night game, finally.
Yeah, 8:08.
The weather turned finally yesterday. It was cold.
You like that?
Oh, well, for playoff baseball, yes.
Okay, if I gave you the perfect temperature it could be every day, what would it be?
Every day, so not playoff baseball?
Yeah, just
okay.
This is like if you live in Florida, you know you're going to have warm weather. Like what would I could set the temperature like a 5-degree range. Give it to me.
73.
Oh,
you know,
wrong with you?
That's too cold?
Yes.
73 is nice with the sun.
Give me 87 to 92.
Oh my
and I'm
God.
good. And if you said 90 to 95, I'm good.
That's crazy.
That
it was too hot
living.
on the golf courses here, Cap.
Oh, it was amazing on the golf course.
Amazing. What?
Amazing.
The grass can't grow. The grounds crews were trying to keep up with it. They couldn't.
Well, that's
do
not
it.
my problem. I just like the heat.
It's too much.
I played in Palm Desert. It was 118. It was tremendous.
Yeah, I mean, you learn to deal with it. Like it got easier to deal
Body
with it.
gets loose.
Yeah, I listen. I don't like the cold stuff. Don't get me wrong, but I think a 73 is better than that.
That's not pool weather.
With the sun, it can be.
I want. Oh, that feels so good.
Yeah.
Give me 87 and 92. I'm good. Anyway, we have shot or no shot in exactly 120 seconds.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric wants you to avoid breakdowns this winter. Did you know your dirty furnace costs more to operate? It increases your utility bill and leads to more breakdowns? Now's the time. Schedule your Four Seasons tune-up today for only $89.95. The furnace tune-up includes a 30-point inspection, complete cleaning, and is backed by the industry-leading 1-year, no breakdown guarantee. Peace of mind, lower utility bills, just a Four Seasons tune-up away.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Cap and J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury Law Made Personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Cap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot, a staple here on the station every day at 8 o'clock. We'll put him into the front row seat. Here is AI Jack.
Good morning, guys. Isn't it great that we are talking about meaningful sporting events when the weather has changed to fall? Like, that hasn't always been the case for us. The Bears last season were still alive, but that faded quickly, and the Cubs were not alive at this point. None of our baseball teams were. It's nice to actually be talking about games that matter when the weather starts to cool down. I'm loving it right now. I'm enjoying life. I'm enjoying life as a Chicago sports fan as much as I can today.
Yeah, I think it's super cool. And the Bears look like they're playing meaningful football. Monday night will be super cool. And the Cubs are alive. But if the Cubs are out and the Bears fade, the winter sports don't look real promising.
No, so let's hope the Cubs can stay alive tonight, and that's where I want to start. And our Cubs playoff coverage on ESPN Chicago is also brought to you by Maurice Longo and Associates. Christian Yelich, back in July, was quoted as saying for the Brewers against the Cubs that it feels like the Brewers are playing with house money. The Cubs are supposed to win the division. They're supposed to have high expectations. So if they don't win the division, and this is Christian Yelich, I'm sure it'll be pretty disappointing. Basically saying that there's not as much pressure on the Brewers as there is the Cubs. Mm-hmm. Now that the Cubs are starting to creep back into this series, they've won one game. Shot or no shot, there is more pressure on the Brewers tonight in Game 4 than there is on the Cubs.
Shot. 1,000% for Christian Yelich to say that. What are you talking about? You won the division 3 years in a row, and I know he said that before they won the division this year, but still, you repeated back-to-back. If you win the division back-to-back, you should be expected to do things.
Yeah, and plus, when you had a 2-0 series lead and you basically bludgeoned us twice, yeah, there's absolutely more pressure. Shot. And if they lose to the Cubs tonight, somehow we're in here tomorrow talking about, oh, wow, Game 5 Saturday, let's go. There is a ton of pressure on the Brewers. You fall behind at home? Oh, doctor, the tensions will be amped up. So, yes, tonight, shot.
Sticking with the Cubbies, the Cubs bullpen was something that a lot of us complained about at the trade deadline and throughout the season. But Kittredge and Keller and Palencia have all stepped up as of recently. The offense hasn't been good. The starting pitching hasn't been good. Shot or no shot, as of right now, the Cubs bullpen is its biggest strength on the team.
No shot. I think the defense is the biggest strength.
Thank you.
Yes, but goes hand in hand a little bit because you need a good defense for all your pitching. So I think it is the second biggest strength, though.
Yeah, I would agree that the defense is number one. So no shot to your question. And the bullpen would probably be their second biggest strength because do they have one starter that you go, we're winning that game? No, they do not. Like when the Dodgers put, somebody out there, their bullpen is just loaded with former starters that they're using. Sasaki's their closer. That guy was a fortune of money to come from Japan. Everyone wanted him. Yamamoto, I know he lost last night. Glass now. All these different dudes for the Cubs. What starter do you really hang your hat on unless Cade Horton comes back in the next round if you're alive?
Yeah. There's no Mark Pryor, John Lester, or Jake Arrieta walking through that door.
That is correct.
I mean, they're beat up. Their top two starters, who Justin Steele going into the season was your top starter, and Cade Horton at the end of the season was your top starter.
You
don't have either of those guys right
correct.
now. So you're basically starting a guy who should be your number 3 as your number 1, and that's Matthew Boyd. We'll stick there. We're assuming it's going to be Matthew Boyd tonight. There's nothing official. Shot or no shot, starting Matthew Boyd, even though he got lit up by the Brewers in Game 1, is the right decision tonight.
Shot. Who else you starting? Ben Brown? No. Ray threw 60 pitches 2 days ago, so you can't start him. Yeah, I absolutely would start Boyd.
Shot. You just said it. Assad's not on the roster to even talk about. It's got to be Matthew Boyd.
It is what it is. Find a way.
We were mentioning earlier that Kyle Tucker has been a little bit beat up. The injuries haven't been great, and towards the end of the year, he's slowed down a lot. He's a free agent after this season, obviously. So is Kyle Schwarber, who had 2 home runs last night. He's a little bit older, but also probably a little bit cheaper, and he had a ton of home runs, over 50 home runs this season. Shot or no shot? In free agency this year, and I know this is a look ahead, and we've talked about it before, the Cubs should go after Kyle Schwarber rather than trying to re-sign Kyle Tucker.
Yeah, I'm going to say no shot. I would rather they put their money into pitching. I would.
Over Tucker?
If I could get Tucker. See, I don't think his contract demand is going to be where we all thought it was going to be.
Agreed.
Especially with a labor stoppage a year away.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anyone's riding in there going, hey, here's 10 years, $400 million. I don't think he's getting it.
No.
So I'd go to him and say, okay, I know you had injuries, all that. You fit in the clubhouse. Guys love you here. Let's get you healthy. Here's 3 years, $120, and I'll give you opt-outs. I'll pay you high AAV. And then I'm taking the rest of the money in my payroll that I have free, and I'm going to add a high-end starter. Framber Valdez, maybe Dylan Cease. There's a bunch of guys out there. I got Jackson Wiggins coming up from the minors. I got Cade Horton, Steele returning. Now I'm cooking with gas.
I'm not just saying this to ride your tail here, but I'm with you. I truly envision 3 years and an opt-out for Kyle Tucker here. I think the injury thing and just not playing is going to hurt him.
Agreed.
I don't think the number is going to be what we all thought.
And if it gets to 8 for $350, I'm out. I'm not doing that.
So now you said 3 for what was it?
I said 3 for $120, $40 a year.
Would you go 5 for $180 for Schwarber?
But I absolutely would. I would.
But you prefer that over 3 for 1, whatever we said.
With opt-outs for Tucker? Yeah, look, Schwarber had an amazing year. Like, that dude's a great, great hitter. My question is, until you know what the rules of the game are with the new collective bargaining, do you want to commit long-term, big dollars? What if we're out for a year from the sport and they end up getting a hard salary cap? And you're like, oh, God, I wish I'd have known that. I wouldn't have given this guy $40 million a year. Like,
yeah.
I don't know the rules.
There's going to be exceptions, right? There'll probably be an amnesty of some sort.
I would think.
Yeah.
They can't tell the Dodgers you got to cut 5 guys.
Yeah.
So, Schwarber 5 for $180, pretty hard to say no to that.
Agree.
So.
He'd help out when your offense is struggling. If you need a home run, he provides. And in the postseason, he's clutch, too.
There's no question. The guy's been a great, great hitter this year.
He's a guy who can break slumps for your team. Let's move on to the Bears, because obviously they play a big game this weekend against the Washington Commanders, a return to Washington after the bye week once again. And things feel good just like they did last season. We talked about it a little bit earlier. Tyreek Stevenson has addressed what's being dubbed the Fail Mary, where he was not paying attention on the play. He spoke to the media yesterday about that play and provided some even more context about that play and how he's recovering.
Like I said on the podcast, it still hurts because at the end of the day, I'm a football player. And the last thing I want to do is have a play that's not so good and my name be memorable. You know, on top of all the good things I did, I could overshadow that. But just use it as motivation to come out and stay focused on all tasks. And definitely learn to wait till the clock hit 00. So just use that as a learning curve to mature and be the cornerback that this team needs.
What was it like going through that?
It was harsh, you know. It hurt my feelings, and that's the best way I can explain it. It just hurt my feelings, just, you know, being a football player and having one of those mistakes that's gonna linger around. Even when my son grew up, you know, got to explain that to him. So definitely hurt, but just use it as fuel.
So the way Tyreek Stevenson responds, I like the last part, using it as fuel. He also has that big forced fumble in the Raiders game, and he has an interception this year. He's playing well as essentially the Bears' #1 cornerback with all the injuries. Shot or no shot, Tyreek Stevenson has redeemed himself from the Fail Mary last season.
I'll answer that at the end of the year. We're 4 games in. I got to see you perform all season, compete, get your job done, correct, handle your business the right way. So, no, I'm going to say no shot to this point.
Yeah, that's a no shot. I mean, the Hail Mary happened, it was almost mid-season too, right?
Yeah.
So things can go south quick.
100%. I'm with Eddie. 100%.
I like the attitude from him so far, and I like the way he's bounced back. He seems like a new guy under this Ben Johnson coaching regime, and I appreciate that 100%.
Yeah, I think we're all happy with him through 4 games, but 4 games is a pretty small sample size. So
that is correct.
We'll see through 17.
Long way to go.
One last Bears question for you. This game could really turn the tide of the season, one way or the other. If the Bears have a game like they did last year, coming out of the bye week, then it could turn the tide poorly. If they go out and they beat the Commanders, it's going to be a momentum-building win for the Bears. Shot or no shot? The game against the Commanders is the biggest of the season because of how it can swing the momentum.
Yeah, I'm going to say no shot. Look, you're going in as an underdog. If you lose the game, the season's not over. You're 2-3, and then you have winnable football games. The Saints at your place, you should win that game. You got to go to Baltimore. Well, if there's no Lamar Jackson, no Roquan Smith, no Matt Abuke, you should win that game. You go to Cincinnati with no Joe Burrow and it's Joe Flacco, you should win that game. And the Giants here, that's another game on your schedule. So over the next 5 games, next 5? Mm-hmm. Tell me you go 3-2, 4-1, I'm good. So, no, I don't agree with that. It's a no shot, but, man, what a statement if they won Monday.
I'll flip it on you. I'll say shot. Because I think if you do win this one, you got some real expectations and you got some real hope.
Well, then you got a chance to say, we should add on at the deadline. We could make a run to the playoffs.
Yeah, you have to start thinking big like that.
You do.
You do. And granted, listen, we're Bears fans. We could lose all those. And I don't think we'll be stunned.
No, they haven't proven anything yet, but they've won 2 in a row, and I love the vibe with the coach, so I'm good.
For sure. I mean, I don't think we're very good right now. Like, I didn't come away from that Raiders game being like, oh, this is different. I'm happy we won. I'm happy we battled.
But you know what I felt when Caleb got the ball on the last drive? I'm like, we're good. This guy can get us down the field.
Definitely.
Never did I feel that way years past.
Correct. But I'm telling you, I have steam coming from my ears most days when I think about our defensive front 7. It's crap.
And we're 5th in defensive spend. 5th.
I know. It's crazy. They were so bad. They
Terrible.
were so bad stopping Ashton Juddy. And I know people will be like, what are you talking about? They had 4 takeaways. Watch the game. Don't look at the box score.
They ran for 240 yards.
It was bad.
Yeah.
Really
Big
bad.
time. All right. We'll come back and go around the National Football League. We'll get you the weather for tonight's game, as well as this weekend. Tracy Butler will be here. Around the NFL is next.
Kap and Jay Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Monday, the game is here and the pregame talk is here. Football fans join in the fun with pregame tailgate on the Waddle Silvy Show. Monday from 3 to 5 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home. Discover Electrolux washers featuring Smart Boost. That is the award-winning technology that premixes water and detergent before the cycle begins, unlocking maximum cleaning power for brighter whites, vivid colors, and tough stain removal. Save water and energy with Instant Refresh, which removes wrinkles and refreshes items from light wear in 10 minutes without having to do a full wash. Experience superior cleaning and care in every load. Electrolux for free and home delivery, expert installation, and complete satisfaction. Shop where I shop. My favorite store in the world is Apt, A-B-T, apt.com. Pleasing people since 1936.
Welcome to Goodfellas, Joliet's brand new cigar lounge, a place built for good smoke and good company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening. Thursday, October 16th, 5 to 8 p.m. White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and I'm talking to you guys that have been sitting on the fence and possibly losing on your own betting on sports and thought it was too expensive to win. This is your week. $44 weekend at FatJackSports.com. What do you get? 4 college games, 4 NFL games, and 4 player props for only $44 Saturday and Sunday of this week. Want longer winners? Get all the plays through Monday and get the players props absolutely free. FatJackSports.com. Sign up today and win this weekend.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to chicago-roofingcontractors.org.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
Tailgate season is on, and Monster Energy flavors are bringing the heat. Crack open the wickedly creamy citrus blast of Orange Dreamsicle, or ride the shockingly smooth wave of Electric Blue. Both packed with real sugar, bold flavor, and that legendary Monster kick. This is the energy your game day deserves, so grab your can and unleash the beast.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Cap and Jay Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's answer you looking for on these things here?
Every day, right at 8:20, we go around the National Football League. Eddie is in for Hoodie, and AI Jack has around the National Football League.
So Joe Flacco was not only traded from the Browns to the Bengals, he's expected to start this week against the Green Bay Packers.
Done. He is starting.
He is starting against the Green Bay Packers, which makes the Bears game against Cincinnati in a couple weeks probably slightly more scary than if it was Jake Browning, but also gives the Bengals a better chance to beat the Packers this week. He already did it once with Cleveland in that miracle game that we saw a couple of weeks ago. But Joe Flacco, the starter for the Cincinnati Bengals this week, crazy that they're going to turn it around that quickly, but that's what happens when you get a veteran like him.
And he flew coach.
I mean,
they flew him coach.
No way.
Yes, they did. Someone took a picture of him getting his bag and waiting in the line to get off. And, they say he flew coach to
dude, he's like
Cincinnati.
6'5", 6'6".
Yeah, I'll send you the article, the story.
Short flight, though.
It is a quick one.
Yeah.
That's not even – the first class in those aren't even a small plane. And
yeah, maybe they didn't even have first class. I don't know. I do know that when the Bears interviewed Dan Quinn, I reported this, and it just went everywhere. So they bring Dan Quinn in to interview when Eberflus got the job. Not only is he in coach, he's in a middle seat in the back of the plane, last row.
Damn.
That's the Chicago Bears back then. Now, they don't do their business that way anymore.
He shouldn't have boarded it.
Hard to say, though. You're trying to interview for, what, a $7 million a year job?
Well, it's not worth 34B, Cap.
34B was like an awful decision by the Bears. And the amount of money that you thought you were saving, well, we're going to fly them in, coach. No, because your PR took such an awful hit that you couldn't pay for the PR to get back to where it should be.
It was confirmed middle seat, too?
Middle seat. Back of the plane. Last row. Yes. I was talking to someone in his Dan Quinn's inner circle. He calls me. He goes, how'd you get that story? I said, you got a good source. He said, well, you missed the biggest part of it. I said, what? He flew coach. He said, yeah, middle seat, back of the plane.
Twitch says that's an old photo of him and coach.
Flacco?
Yeah. So.
I mean, how far is the drive from Cleveland to Cincinnati?
Yeah.
What, about 3 hours, 2 hours, something like that?
Just get a car service.
Yeah.
Nice big SUV, stretch out your 6'6" body, and get ready on the playbook. Let's go.
Much rather do that. But I can't believe that he has to face Micah Parsons. And with that Bengals offensive line, that's a disaster.
How about if he wins? I think he'd be the first guy since Jack Kemp in 1962 to beat the same team twice in the same season for two different clubs.
Oh, I would love it. I mean, this room.
It would be amazing. Amazing.
Can we talk about how bad that division is, too? So Lamar Jackson missed practice again yesterday. And it's not exactly expected that he's going to play this weekend against the Rams. The Ravens are already 1-4. Your Steelers, Cap, are 3-1. The Bengals situation is a mess. The Browns situation is a mess. And because of that, the Ravens, even at 1-4, probably without Lamar Jackson this week, are still only about plus 110 to plus 125 odds on most books to win that division.
Yeah, listen, their nightmare is our dream because playing the AFC North this year came into the season looking like the worst thing ever. We had the second hardest schedule in the whole league.
Right.
And it's not the case anymore because it's been a nightmare, like I said.
Well, that's why when the schedule release comes on, I know it's super cool and everyone's excited. The schedule release, though, really doesn't mean a lot because more than any other sport, you're like, oh, God, well, we're losing to the Ravens. And everyone does they got the Bears at 9 wins. The Ravens may not have Roquan Smith, Justin Matabuke, and Lamar Jackson. Well, that's not the Ravens. You don't know who you're playing. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens in that division. I picked the Steelers at the start to win it. So we'll see if it holds form. They get the Cleveland Browns this week in Pittsburgh.
Another trade went down yesterday. The Browns have been making trades all over the place. It was just like a cornerback swap. So the Jaguars sent Tyson Campbell and a 2026 7th-round pick to Cleveland, and the Browns sent Newsome and a 2026 6th-round pick to the Jaguars. So a cornerback swap there. Doesn't mean much to me, but trades are flying around, which still makes you wonder if the Bears could make a move here. Maybe for a running back. Breece Hall's still in conversations, trade rumors.
Albert Breer said the reason that the Browns made that trade with the Jags is the cornerback they traded, Greg Newsome, Northwestern guy, by the way, fits better in Jacksonville's system, and the guy that Jacksonville traded fits better in Cleveland's defense. So it was just a swap of guys that fit better.
That's all it is.
Would you trade draft capital to go get a running back?
No, I don't. I wouldn't trade. I don't know if there's many people I would trade draft capital for at all.
What if Trey Hendrickson's available because he's on a one-year deal with the Bengals?
No. We're not in a position yet. I don't know what we are. We came in, we're 2 weeks in, the house was on fire. Okay, we've extinguished it a little bit, but that doesn't mean that the embers aren't burning somewhere in the building.
Could spark back up.
Exactly. What are we doing? Now, I don't know if Ryan Poles is going to do anything with that draft capital because he hasn't seemed to do much with it. But I just don't think that the Bears should be giving up anything right now.
I would trade for a running back. Now, if you told me I could get an elite pass rusher and he is a productive pass rusher and I can get him re-signed, okay, I'm in. but I don't know if that's the case. Trey Hendrickson may want to just test free agency, so who knows?
If you beat the Commanders this week and that schedule looks really nice coming up, I'd be tough not to go trade for another pass rusher when that could save your defense based on what we've seen so far because they need another one.
Maybe.
The Browns still have not committed, even after trading Joe Flacco, to having Shedeur Sanders as QB2 on their depth chart. Doesn't make sense to me. They have Bailey Zappi on the practice squad, but supposedly not official yet. Shedeur Sanders is not number 2 on that depth chart.
Yeah, I don't know about the whole Shedeur Sanders thing. Dylan Gabriel played well last week. They lost, but he looked okay.
Yeah, I'm already exhausted over it. We're 5 weeks in, and I'm like, what? And they just traded Flacco, so it's going to ramp up even more. But I'm ready to see the kid play. He's going to be good or he's not going to be good. And then I'm excited to stop talking about it.
It's going to be interesting to watch how Dylan Gabriel plays. He's always looking over his shoulder. And the other thing is, we think we've had problems here at quarterback. The Browns say, hold my beer. Like, we got Caleb. Yes, he wants to get better and better. Can you imagine having that Browns train wreck? Deshaun Watson, Shedeur Sanders, who's pantomiming answers in the locker room, Dylan Gabriel, and Bailey Zappi.
And then correct me if I'm wrong, Cap. I believe they also drafted a guy who's probably a top 5 quarterback in the NFL right now, who's not on their roster, in Baker Mayfield.
Oh, yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, you're right.
He's actually 10-1 to win the MVP.
I was going to say he's sneaking in, and I think he could win it based on how he's leading that team right now.
10-1.
He's a stud.
He's also a guy who voters are going to love as you go down the stretch here if his team continues to win, because he's a feel-good story.
Yep.
He went from being one of the more unlikable players in the NFL to being maybe the most likable player in the NFL right now.
Super cool.
He got waived.
So the Browns let him go. He went to Carolina. They let him go. He went to the Rams because Stafford was banged up. Then they parted ways because Stafford was back. And he went to Tampa hoping to be a reclamation project. Played so well, they gave him a big contract. Now he's top 10 for MVP.
Yeah.
Crazy.
He definitely opened the door for all these resurging quarterbacks with the Joneses and all that because
Sam Darnold,
Geno
Smith, all those guys.
There's a lot of them right now.
Crazy.
And a lot of them leading winning teams right now, too, with the Colts and Daniel Jones as well. So, yeah, that's what we got for Around the NFL.
All right, Tracy Butler is coming in. She'll give us the weekend weather and what we can expect for Eddie and others going to the game tonight. Cubs and Brewers. We'll be right back.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The Cubs bounce back under the warm embrace of the Wrigley faithful. Still, it's do or die. Join us for Game 4 of the NLDS. Cubs and Brewers tonight at 7:30. This is ESPN Chicago, your home for baseball's playoffs and World Series. Brought to you by Credit Union One, Potawatomi Casino Hotel, and Maurice Longo and Associates.
One of my guilty pleasures during the football season is eating dips with veggies. My son Brett likes the chips and wings. My wife and I, the veggies, while we watch the big games. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and real spices. And the other ingredients are also what you'd find in your own kitchen. Do what I do. Do what we do in the house. Put Daisy French onion, Daisy ranch dips on your game day roster. Daisy dips at your local grocery store.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back, we'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back. literally. Visit KairoOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Andersonville, Evanston, and Vernon Hills. That's KairoOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Save big money on your roofing project at Menards with Owens Corning Shingles. Your roof is the first line of defense against the elements and enhances the appearance of your home's exterior. Owens Corning Duration Shingles offer ultimate protection and impressive curb appeal. Choose from 24 colors of Owens Corning Duration Shingles and transform your home today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
You ever wake up with a sore throat, feeling a little off, and you know you're getting sick? Well, getting sick and going on the IL isn't an option, especially for me when I'm traveling for work. You can try to see a doctor, well, good luck there, or go sit for hours in an urgent care. Nope, that's why you need a medical emergency kit. This isn't some cheap first aid kit, okay? Your medical emergency kit comes packed with doctor-prescribed meds. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy right there in your home. If you're coming down with the flu, bam, here's your Z-Pack. You've got gastrointestinal issues, here's your Bactrim. From Z-Pack to ivermectin, amoxicillin, and doxycycline to treat strep, pneumonia, sinus infections, UTIs, COVID, and more. It's all right there in your kit. Just match your symptoms to the guide or talk with their telehealth doc. No doctor waiting rooms, no pharmacy lines. Order online in minutes and get $50 off with code SPORTS at urgentcarekit.com/sports. Get yours now at urgentcarekit.com/sports, promo code SPORTS.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Sorry about that. Your fantasy roster is set. Smack Talk's heating up. And this season, ESPN Bet gives you more ways to ride with your squad. Did you know that you can bet, link your fantasy team right to the app, and you can bet on your guys? ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Cap and Jay Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Tracy Butler, my TV partner on ABC 7 the day after every Bears game. And they pressed me into duty this morning to talk about the Cubbies. Tracy is with us. Barstool Eddie's in for Hoodie. Tracy, what type of a forecast do you have for this evening's soiree at the Combine?
Still alive.
Still alive.
Yeah, so okay, Eddie and I were just talking too. It got kind of chilly out there yesterday. I think tonight, after the sun sets, which is like around 6:30, temperature's going to be low to mid 50s at the ball game. I don't think we'll have a strong wind. We'll have a wind primarily out of the southeast, so a little bit of a blowing in, not as much as what we had yesterday, but still a little bit chilly.
On the broadcast yesterday, Michael Busch hit a home run in the first inning, and they showed this graphic on TBS. Their weather personnel said it was 30 feet shorter than what it would have been if the wind was not blowing like it was.
I
took
saw
30
that.
feet up. Isn't that unbelievable?
It can have such an impact. And then you think about when the wind is blowing out, you get that right at your back, and certainly would help.
Listen, I'm one of those people, I don't like to say goodbye to summer, but when playoff baseball's here, I'm enjoying this.
Well,
I like this weather.
So, I just got yelled at by Danny because,
Of
he's
course,
got
'cause
7
he's Danny.
layers on.
Yeah.
I know, but so we had that stretch of summer weather. I mean, You went to Wrigley last week? I mean, it was in the 70s.
Oh, a different ball game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's got to have a major impact, certainly on the fans and how they prepare. But, what we're getting now is much more normal. Last week was not normal. But maybe Danny isn't normal
Guess
either,
what?
right?
I was watching ABC 7, and I heard my favorite weather meteorologist, that would be you, say that next week's going to be back in the mid to high 70s.
We do have more 70s coming within the next 10 days. So, a little bit of good news on that front. For Danny and others who want some of the warmth back. I don't have 80s in the forecast. And for the Chicago Marathon, very, very important in that I brought the temperatures down for the marathon because earlier in the week it was looking like at the marathon, the highs were going to be in the mid 70s, which a lot of runners that I know don't want that.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, they want it a little bit more like it is now. When the runners get going Sunday morning, temperatures will probably be in the mid 50s, and then we'll max out in the upper 60s during the afternoon.
What did you just say? I brought the temperatures down. Was that your words?
Yeah, I did say that.
Okay, so
I didn't personally.
Oh, that's not what you said.
I did say that. So I made the change in the numbers on my graphics after researching.
Mm-hmm.
I made that adjustment in my forecast
Your Honor,
from
I'd
earlier
like to
in the
submit
week.
the sound clip from 45 seconds ago as evidence.
But
so when
I
I
have no
yell at you in January, Tracy, it's freaking 22 below wind chill. What are you doing? I don't make the weather. I just report it.
I didn't make it. I simply looked at the data and I made the adjustment in my forecast because earlier in the week my forecast had mid to upper 70s on Sunday.
Now, when you get done, do you just leave your scripts for Cheryl Scott, or does she have to write her own?
There's no script. We all do our own. There's data that is coming in throughout the day.
So she doesn't just
I do
pilfer
not.
your stuff.
No, of course not. She does her own. We all do our own homework. Okay? We don't cheat off of one another. But you know what?
We're on the same team. It's not cheating.
But what I'm saying is, yes, we'll have forecast discussions. And especially if I overlap with some of my colleagues, like I can't tell you last time I saw Cheryl because we're on opposite sides of the clock. But some of my other colleagues who come in late morning or early afternoon, we'll cross paths and we'll have some discussions. So, yeah.
So it's not just like a rip and read off the teletype. There we go.
Where's the teletype around here anymore?
Yeah. That used to be how I did the sports at WGN. I walked in the first day and a couple people there said, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm writing a sportscast." They're like, "No." First of all, Spike O'Dell won't let you use a script. He called it scriptless sports. He took the first day I worked there, he took like 8 pages of stuff I had, and he tore it in a million pieces, dropped it in the garbage. He goes, "Now tell me what's going on in sports." And from that point on, 30 years later, I don't use any notes. TV, radio, nothing.
It's obvious.
Wow.
They
That's
don't use
impressive.
a script.
Tallest tower, 480 feet, marks the end of the transmitter site that was previously used for WCFL, WLUP-AM, and ESPN 100.
Thanks, Terrell. ESPN 100. I'm glad you're paying attention.
Still playing that?
Oh, it will live forever.
Oh, my gosh. Thank goodness I don't have headphones, so I couldn't hear it.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear it anymore.
Yeah, no, but they said, dude, there's a teletype with the AP right there. Just rip it off. You can run in and read the sports headlines. It has everything.
That's how they did it back in the day.
What is a teletype?
Oh, my gosh.
So it was like a machine that would just constantly be running, and it would say, AP Sports
yes.
Beat. The latest in news, we have a deal in Gaza. We have this in Chicago. And you just rip it off and have everything you needed to do a newscast.
It was a printer that basically received all this stuff, like he said, from the AP. It would get stuff from the National Weather Service forecast office, and it would just constantly print.
Here, Tracy, here's the weather stuff. Oh, Cap, here's the sports stuff from UPI, United Press International, or the Associated Press.
Yep.
The only two that came out of that machine.
I wonder if Jack ever heard of a teletype. No, of course not.
Never.
Dude, it was ridiculous.
It actually sounds awesome.
It was pre-internet, but it was this line that just somebody back at the AP was typing.
There's got to be audio of just how it sounded.
Yeah, it was
just
just.
Remember how loud it sounded?
You'd sit in your office and it would just. You'd be like, Can somebody shut that thing up?
And they don't exist in any form anymore?
No.
They're gone.
I mean,
It was just like a big, huge printer, like that big. And it would just spit it out, and you'd have to put more paper in.
Yes, exactly.
And it was on a reel. It wasn't like sheets. You just tear it off. Yes.
It was like perforated.
Right.
You could just tear it right off.
I kind of want to get one of these things. I like paper.
There's
stuff,
got to
you
be.
know?
I do too.
Yeah.
I don't like to read like on a Kindle or
Yeah.
anything. I want the paper.
Yeah, I have my newspaper. There it is right
Well,
there.
yeah, exactly.
Here it is right here.
I like that.
This
That's
is the
I know.
teletype sound.
That's it.
Does he see? I didn't get headphones.
Here, Tracy.
Let me hear. Yes, that's it.
There you go.
Oh my gosh.
Brought her back to war.
That's kind of like comfort food.
That is.
It's a little bit soothing.
It was like this white noise that was just like
It
running
was.
under a train track. Like, you know, you got used to it. Did you see he was on the front page of the Sun-Times?
Did not. He was.
Yeah, the bottom, the guy who signed the Declaration of Independence.
Huh?
Herbie Hancock. Wasn't Herbie Hancock the guy? Remember that in, what was that, Tommy Boy?
Yeah.
Oh.
Chris Farley.
I never saw that movie, so
Oh, of
that's why I
course you
didn't
did.
get it.
Of course you did.
No.
Yeah, you're too busy watching, like, Princess Bride or, I mean,
Or Flashdance or something. I don't know. When did Tommy Boy even come out? I saw Happy Gilmore.
that's
So
pretty good.
Caddyshack.
Did you see Happy Gilmore 2?
No.
It's really
No.
good.
Is it good?
It's so bad, it's good.
Oh.
I thought the first hour was actually pretty solid.
Scotty Scheffler being in jail, like being self-deprecating, I thought was amazing.
Yeah.
See, really? He was in it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Rory
last
McIlroy.
last half hour was a little, like the tournament stuff was.
Oh.
I recommend it. It's so bad, it's funny.
What's the other one that my husband started? Oh, Waterboy? Wait.
Waterboy's hilarious.
Oh my gosh! But he started having my child watch that when she was like 6.
So what's wrong with
That's not a movie for a young lady who's like 6 years old.
Why? Do you know what my brother let his kids watch at like 9? The Sopranos.
What?
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, and the one nephew's an eye surgeon now, and the other's a lawyer. And great
Okay.
kids. And I was over, I walked in the house, and I'm like, what are you guys watching? They're like, Sopranos. I'm like, did your dad and mom know this? They're like, oh, yeah. They don't care.
They allow it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
The Sopranos.
Hey, just close your eyes during the Bada Bing sing. So
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
all you know.
That's it. Tracy, thank you.
Thank you guys.
You're
Go
the
Cubs.
greatest. All right, keep the weather nice.
You bet.
All right. That's Tracy Butler from ABC 7 every morning. Oh, there's the music from The Sopranos.
Still fires me up.
Oh, it's the greatest. That show, man, incredible. We have the Kap and J Hood Chicago Cut Steakhouse Cut of the Day. That is next.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the boom.
Bears and Commanders, Monday Night Football. A huge primetime showdown for QB superstars in the making. Join us for the best play-by-play team in the business. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee. Coverage starts at 5, kickoff at 7:15 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Let's go, man.
Sorry, that's me. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save. And now they're making it easier with the ComEd app, where you can monitor your energy usage 24/7 by understanding how much energy you're using and when. You're able to manage it more effectively and stay in control right from your phone, anytime, anywhere. So make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and I'm talking to you guys that have been sitting on the fence and possibly losing on your own betting on sports and thought it was too expensive to win. This is your week. $44 weekend at FatJackSports.com. What do you get? 4 college games, 4 NFL games, and 4 player props for only $44 Saturday and Sunday of this week. Want longer winners? Get all the plays through Monday and get the players props absolutely free. FatJackSports.com. Sign up today and win this weekend.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, Azazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy. But for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. For professional-grade products you can count on, a fast, dependable delivery, they're there to help you keep things running smoothly. Plus, their technical product specialists are here to help answer your toughest questions. And because Grainger knows safety is always a priority, they're committed to being your partner in protecting both you, your people, and your facilities. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and Jay Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, lock in baseball tonight. Tracy just gave you the forecast. Eddie will be there in some type of a hoodie. Do we have something Cubs related we're wearing, or we're locking in?
Just the hat.
Just the hat.
Yep.
Well, what will the hoodie say?
I'll probably wear this one, to be quite honest with you.
Fire and Police.
Yeah, Chicago. It's a St. Pat, St. Rita collaboration.
Love that. Love it.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll be locked in, ready to go.
I wore it yesterday, so it's kind of a good luck thing, you know. So, and I wore it one game last week, so.
And we won?
Yes, it's 2-0.
So you are what, 3-0 now?
3-0 in the playoff.
Eddie is 3-0. He's going tonight trying to get to 4-0. That would be so amazing. To win the night, find a way, man. That's it.
That's it.
Whatever it takes. We'll worry about Saturday. We get there on Saturday. Time now for the Chicago Cut Steakhouse Cut of the Day.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh! Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut!
So Tuesday night affected Wednesday night?
Yes. As crazy as that sounds. Yes,
you're better than that. Lock in, be there, ready to go. I need you deep-throated and ready to go.
crazy talk.
Thanks. Hey, man, come on. Full-throated Eddie.
Kap, pause, man. Pause, brother.
No.
But don't worry, though. I will not do that today. I'll be deep-throated, ready to go.
There you go. Locked in.
Eddie.
That's what Kap wants me to do, so I'm going to do it, all right?
All right.
And that's all, folks. Damn.
The Kap and J Hood Chicago Cut Steakhouse cut of the day on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. Simply the best. That was good.
That was crazy, Kap. Deep-throated, ready to go. I mean, I have no choice but to be deep-throated, ready to go now.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it. I'm going to have a hot dog at the game, maybe get a bomb pop.
What?
Maybe like a rocket pop or something, like a popsicle.
Oh, popsicle.
Got to be deep-throated, ready to go.
That's it.
That's where I'm at.
That'll cool the vocal cords.
That's where I'm at, Kap. So,
so you're ready.
Whatever happens, I will be deep-throated, ready to go. So.
All right. I found this house on one of the news sites that I follow. So these people they live in South Carolina. So they set up for Halloween. It looks like if you look at the picture, it looks like the house is engulfed in flames. Like, look at this picture. That's what their house is like for Halloween. And so the fire department is getting multiple calls every night. House is on fire, and they give the address. Well, now they know that it's not. So these people have put a video on Facebook. Our house is not on fire. It's Halloween decorations, but it looks amazing. Absolutely looks amazing. Would you do something like that?
That's got to be the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
Like, it totally looks like the house is burning.
Yeah, what if a fire happens, Kap?
Correct.
The boy who cried wolf, no one's going to be there.
Correct.
You'd be sitting there with the flames coming at you.
I mean, it looks like the house is engulfed in flames, and it's all for Halloween. It's
crazy.
A little over the top. Do you like Halloween?
I do. I do
can't
like.
stand it.
No, I love scary movies.
I don't.
I love them, but I don't really I don't get into the decorations and stuff. But you like seasons though. It's a good season.
Yeah, my wife has these blow-up decorations in front of the house because our grandkids love the different inflatables. So every season, whether it's Easter, 4th of July, Halloween, Thanksgiving, the holidays, Christmas and Hanukkah, because we celebrate both in our house. Yeah, we've got all those inflatables.
And you like putting the spider webs in the bushes, right?
No shot.
No?
I don't do any of that.
You're not doing that?
No.
Come on.
No. I never liked Halloween.
Carve a pumpkin?
No.
No?
My wife does that with the kids.
Do you leave candy out for the neighborhood?
I usually go to the door and hand it out. And when I was divorced, I've been with Mindy 26 years. It was a great way to meet the mothers in the neighborhood when they were bringing their kids.
Oh.
And I always gave out the king-size Snickers.
Wow.
What's you missing, young lady?
That's it. And they would come to the door and be like, oh, who's that?
There you go. Look like a big shot.
Where's your husband? You're doing all the Halloween candy? I'm not married.
What's the best costume you ever had?
That I ever had? I went as a flasher in college.
So you just wore a
trench coat, and then I had an appendage that I bought at a store that was like huge over boxer shorts. Yeah, like sticking out of boxer shorts. Yeah, it was hilarious.
And how often did the trench coat open?
A lot. It was fun. Fraternity life. Back in a different part of my life. Anyway. Carmen Jurko are coming up next. Hoodie will be back tomorrow. I think Shay's back tomorrow, right, AI Jack? Yeah, Shay will be back. So he was up at the Tigers win yesterday. Javi Baez, 4 RBIs.
He's been good, man.
Been great.
Happy for him.
Shay wanted him released.
Oh, all Tigers fans did.
Yeah.
Once Shay had his talk with Baez, he got his act together.
He did. He's rolling. And did you see, by the way, Fox Sports showed the crowd going nuts after Baez's home run, and who did they zoom in on? Like a collection of fans? Shay. I've got the screenshot of it. Norling waving his Tiger towel. Unbelievable. Anyway, Eddie, thanks for being here, man.
Cap, you're the man.
You're the man. I'm sure we'll get to do this again. For Eddie, for Jay Moore, for AI Jack, Carmen Jurko are next. I'm Cap. Go Cubs. Have a great rest of your day. Take that. From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Cap and Jay Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare,
with an A-plus rating for the Better Business Bureau, you're in great hands. Don't wait. Go to windownation.com before October 31st. That's windownation.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Leading the Brewers in both categories, and he has a base hit right off the hop, up the right field line. Yelich digging for two. It's a lead-off double. Brewers came right back as Frelick flies one to left. That might get a run home. Ian Happ drifting over, makes the catch. Yelich tags from third. Throw home, not in time. 1-0 Milwaukee. Bush with a drive, right field. Frelick goes back to the track, to the wall. Gone! Tie game! Michael Busch, a leadoff bomb once again. In a postseason where Chicago has not seen reliable offense, Michael Busch delivers. Pete Crow-Armstrong delivers with a base hit to right. That'll score two, and the Cubs have the lead in Game 3. At first pitch, it's Jake Bauers lifting this ball to left field. Happ goes back. That ball is gone! Jake Bauers with an opposite field shot, and the Brewers are within one. Yelich, a hard hit ball to second. Horner makes the play, and the Cubs survive. The Chicago Cubs stave off elimination and force a Game 4 tomorrow night.
Pretty good play by Nico Horner to end it. That game had a little bit of everything. Tomorrow night was last night. It's tonight. You got it? Yes, it's
like
tonight.
The way, yeah.
Game 4 is tonight. Tonight. And it'll be a late one.
Whoa.
So get ready. 8:08 first pitch right here on your home for playoff baseball. ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. The Cubs indeed are alive. There was a lot of drama. It was a fun game. Cubs continue to score in the first, and then for whatever reason, it seems like it kind of gets shut down. What is it now? 11 first-inning runs and just 2 in every other inning in the series? I can't explain that.
That's what it sounds like, Carm.
But the Cubs hold on for a 4-3 win in a do-or-die game. You got to give this bullpen a whole lot of credit. I give Tyone a lot of credit for kind of grinding through.
Yeah.
his start as well, especially the way the weirdness happened in that first inning. Michael Busch was in the sun. You want to talk about the shadows messing with things.
Oh, yeah.
Michael Busch was in the sun. Yeah, I think he was the only infielder in the sun, and he had no idea where that pop-up was. And a weird little play like that led to a Brewer run. And you're like, oh, my gosh, really? Is that the way this thing is going to go if you're a Cub fan? But have no fear. Busch tied the game, and then the big first inning for the Cubs, and they do get the win. So welcome into the show. Hope everyone's having a great morning. Cub fans have to be feeling good, even though it wasn't a masterpiece. They don't always have to be in the postseason.
They don't have to be.
Win games.
That's it. Just win, baby. That's where Al Davis
That's
comes to
right.
the forefront. Just win, baby. That's the way Al wanted it. He didn't care. He could be outgained, out this, out coached, out everything. As long as his team won at the end, that's all Al Davis ever cared about. And when you're in the playoffs, that's all you should care about. Just win, baby.
Yes, sir. And the Cubs live to fight another day. It sure feels like it's got to be Matthew Boyd on the bump tonight. I mean, they don't have a lot of great options, obviously. They get to this point of the year, and one of the guys you thought they'd be relying on was Cade Horton, and unfortunately, he's still not available. And the other two guys are on fumes. I mean, Tyon's given him all he's got, and it's been good.
He's been fantastic.
Boyd and Shota are on fumes.
He's a trooper.
Yeah, he really has been.
He's a trooper is what he is.
He really has been.
Yeah.
And I got to give the bullpen of the Cubs a lot of credit. The often maligned, we'll put it that way, through various times of the season.
Yep.
And this is where I'll give Craig Counsell some credit. We can nitpick a lot of the decisions. The decision a few days ago over the weekend to start Matthew Boyd on that short rest is a real head-scratcher. There are a few other things here and there maybe, but you got to give him credit for the way he's deployed that bullpen and then guys just executing and getting it done. I think he's found the right spots for him. It was a somewhat inauspicious start when Keller came into the game yesterday, but got the 4 outs required. I don't know what the options were after Keller. I mean, I guess Savali, Brown, if he got into a bad pinch, but there weren't great options. He settled down, got the job done. I think the best thing you could say about Craig Counsell right now is how he's deployed this bullpen through the playoffs. And the Cubs bullpen has been maybe the story of the playoffs, getting them to this point, quite frankly. I don't think we would have ever said that.
So who they go with tonight? Oil can?
I think it's got to be Boyd.
Yeah.
Look, he's
my guy.
He's 12-1 at home this year. He has a 2.51 ERA at home.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a whip below 1 at home.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes horses for courses.
Yeah, that's what you got to do sometimes.
And whatever it is that he likes about those friendly confines, and he's on full rest now.
5 days.
I think you have to roll Matthew Boyd out, and you figure out the rest if you get to Saturday.
Get him a massage. That's right.
Yeah, right. Don't you think that's got to be it?
Don't worry about Saturday until Saturday. You got to get there. You got to go with your guy.
Absolutely. I think you go with the guy that helped get you here, even though he's on fumes.
And you can do that, and whether you like it or not, you know who you're going to next then, right? If you get there on Saturday.
Colin Ray?
Who?
Who are you going with, Shota?
Poor old Johnny Ray.
I think you're going Colin Ray.
Colin Ray.
What would be your other option? How can you go with Shota?
You got to call on him.
Oh, well, all right.
Call. You got to call on
we'll
the
debate
lefty.
that tomorrow.
I don't know how you. Maybe there's a communication problem over there.
We'll debate that tomorrow.
Get a new interpreter.
And I don't think
we need you. We need you, kid.
I'm sure there's some planning that has to happen if you're that front office. You don't want to ever get caught looking ahead, really, but there's some future planning that's going into this whole thing, but it's all about today and tonight.
It's like the swim coach, the dive coach, calling into the crowd and going, Melon, we need ya. It's Shota, we need you, but we need
Tell everybody that reference, because that's an old reference.
Back to school reference.
Great
Rodney
movie.
Dangerfield is sitting up in the stands, and they call on him because they knew he had dove in the past.
He was
they had an injury.
A diver as a youth.
Sweep the leg, Johnny.
Sweep the leg. Yeah, Johnny was
I forget his actor's name. I'm
not going to remember.
And he's in
it
Cobra
either.
Kai, too.
Yeah.
Either way, he had a cramp going up, and they needed a guy from the double secret probation roster that they had that was in the coach's office and wasn't being presented to the official. And he goes, Melon, we need you. And so they put him on,
Lindy.
and he went to he did the triple Lindy.
The world famous triple
We are
Lindy.
adding 2 diving boards. 2 diving boards for this dive.
That's great.
And he did the triple Lindy, and he landed it, which is the best thing in the world.
If you're the Cubs, you just got to worry about getting through tonight.
Right.
I think you start Boyd. I think the lineup stays the
Boyd
same.
gets it done.
I don't think there's any more messing around taking Michael Busch out of
Boyd
the lineup.
gets it done.
I don't have too much of I understood what led them to starting Turner in that game the other day when Milwaukee went with the opener. I don't think you can do that again. if you're the Cubs, the way Michael Busch has swung the bat. And it worked for the Cubs in a sense.
I understand.
They got their 3 runs the other day in the first inning. They couldn't hold that lead. Turner had
You want
a
Busch
hit.
up
And
there.
I don't know how you mess with it. The guy is just absolutely
Don't outthink
zeroed
yourself.
in.
Yeah. Don't outthink yourself is the point.
Busch and Horner have been great. I mean, the top of the lineup, those two have been the 2 mainstay consistent guys here. And I'll give Seiya credit. I know if you look at it and you say, well, Seiya's hitting like 225 in the postseason. That's a little deceiving. Seiya's slugging over 600 in the postseason in 6 games. He is virtually tattooing everything. I mean, he's hitting the ball hard everywhere. He had a double yesterday. And in the first inning, I know we can lament the Cubs only had 4. In the first inning, if not for a great play by Sal Frelick in right field, that inning could have been bigger. That Seiya flyout in the first, in which Sal Frelick going hard to his left in a very tough outfield to play, very tough right field to play with that wall looming, made an incredible play. That ball left Seiya's bat at 100.9 miles per hour, Yerk. It had an expecting batting average of 630.
Was that the sliding catch in the outfield?
And
that
it
we
died
saw?
in Frelick's glove. That was an incredible play. So I'll give Seiya credit. You could look at his batting average and say, but he's been pretty damn good.
Yeah.
He's tattooing everything. He's hitting everything hard.
Yeah, he is.
So really,
Who's the guy that hit the ball down the right field line? I thought it was going to. I thought it landed fair, because the sunlight kind of was weird when the ball would go
in the first inning.
No, not in the first inning. During the game, and it went foul. I don't know. It looked like something special was going to be happening, and it curved foul.
No, I don't remember.
It looked like me on the 18th tee at St. Andrews, the way that ball just sliced off. It looked good. When you get it from the center field camera, and you see the ball get hit, that's going to get down. That's going down the line. And it was 10, 12 feet foul. It wasn't even remotely close. When they stopped the action on the
field. You were
field,
like, what?
I'm like, how? I go, how does that end up foul? It wasn't just foul. It was foul by a mile and a half. And it just, because it's so, the margins are so close now.
Of course.
That you've got to be able to.
Yes.
Catch a break every once in a while when you tattoo the ball and you shellac the ball, and all of a sudden it's got 50 yards of right turn on it. It's like, you got to be crapping me.
Yeah, I know. It is. It is like everything's
they're so
amplified
close.
and intensified.
Everything is just like you live and die with the pitches and the playoffs.
I know. That's why it's great.
And they won yesterday, which is a wonderful thing. I celebrated with 20 chicken wings, traditional and boneless.
Oh, you did the mix. Usually you don't like the boneless. You're
20,
more of a traditional.
20 and 20.
Wow. You had 20?
40.
Yeah.
I took some home.
Do you
I
know
had the boy at home.
Do you know what's kind of messed up?
I had the boy at home.
I saw somebody. I have some friends who eat boneless wings with a fork.
Well,
you can't use a fork. Use your hands.
No,
They're
but
wings.
your hand.
But the boneless
Supposed to
lends
use your
itself to
hand.
being able to much easier in a more
With the
more
hand.
cleanly way eat with a fork, though.
No.
Well, yeah,
What are you,
but
an
these are
animal?
wings. You eat them. You get messy. That's the whole point of
the
them.
point
I
of
don't feel
having
like when
wings.
you're ordering boneless wings, I almost feel like
You want to cut up a chicken
Are they
tender?
really wings? It's like a
Carb.
chicken tender.
Yeah,
it's like a
no.
chicken nugget.
I mean, if you're a chicken tender, you can eat with a fork if you want. I'm not going to bother you on a chicken tender, but on the nugget, nuggetize me. You know what I'm saying? Nugget is meant to be eaten with the hand. I'm with him.
I feel like if I'm
with him.
if I'm
That's
at
why I eat
B-dubs,
the traditional wings, you get nice and sloppy.
yeah, the traditional wings
That's
are
what it's
flat. I
about.
like
That's
the
how I
traditional
celebrate it.
because you get more flavor off of the bone anyway.
Yeah.
Go ahead and re-rack that.
A little, yeah.
You get more flavor off the bone.
Carmen would know.
I mean, you really do. So I tend to be with you. I tend to like the traditional. If I'm eating boneless wings, though, at B-dubs, I use a fork and knife, Jack, or I use a fork. I do. I don't know why.
A diplomat.
Yeah, I'm a diplomat.
We had a diplomat there.
I guess
Yeah.
so. I do. I don't know.
Hoity-toity.
So 2 questions on the table. Knife and fork or not with boneless wings, and do the Cubs have to go with Boyd tonight? Let us know, Cub fans, how you feel going into a do-or-die game 4, 312-332-3776.
I also have something for my guy Ian Happ.
And Yurko's going to give you, we'll talk about that in a minute. Yurko's
Give him
got
an
a
assignment.
poem for Ian Happ.
I
I gave
was
Yurko
given
an
an
assignment.
last night.
Yurko's got a poem for Ian Happ.
Homework.
I don't think he can mess with the top of that lineup. I don't think he can get cute anymore here. I think you have to keep giving Michael Busch at bats because he's got it going. Again, Busch and Horner have been the constants, and Seiya, who really has hit the ball hard. And I think it's now an extra base hit, 9 of his last 10 games, if I'm not mistaken. He had 2 more balls hard yesterday and easily could have had a couple of extra base hits, only had 1. But we talked about that great play in the first that Sal Frelick made in right field. What's happening with the rest of this lineup?
Yeah.
It's baseball. It's weird. It's tough. I don't know how to explain it. The bottom of the order really continues to struggle. Shaw doesn't have a hit, you guys.
He does not have
He's
a hit.
0 for 12 with 7 strikeouts.
Can I give you the bottom of the lineup, the slug?
Yeah.
Ian Happ, 286. Kelly, 350. PCA, 227. Swanson, 250. Shaw, 0.
Those are slugging percentages.
You don't even want to see the batting averages.
Those are the slugging percentages.
I mean, well, I don't
PCA
think
doesn't have an extra base hit.
Yeah, you don't have an offensive lineman in the group.
No.
0.095, 0.200, 0.227, 0.200, 0.000.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's 5 guys. That's 5.
That's-
Uno, dos, tres,
that's
cuatro,
5.
cinco.
I don't know
That
what's
is
happened
5.
to the bottom of the
5
lineup.
guys.
And it feels like it's just going to take one at bat or one moment or one game, and like they'll get rolling. And the longer the Cubs stay in this, the more likely it is that they come out of it. I think the lineup 1 through 9 is too good for this. I do. But Dansby's slashing, he had a hit and a walk yesterday, so that's a step in the right direction. Dansby slashing 200, 273, 250. Shaw's hitless with 7 Ks. Happ's hitting 095 with 11 strikeouts in 6
Thank
games.
God he walks. Otherwise, there'd be nothing there.
Yeah. PCA has 4 hits. They're all singles. Now, I'll give him credit. He's come up with big hits in each of the elimination games. He had a big hit in the elimination game last week against the Padres. He had a big hit in the first inning last night. So I'll give PCA credit for that. When there are men on base and they can't make him get himself out when they sort of have to throw him a strike, he's responded a couple of times. But I don't know how to explain the lack of offense and the lack of slug, especially after that first inning, and how little they've gotten from the bottom of the order, other than to say this is the weird randomness of baseball, because it seemed to be one of the strengths benefiting the Cubs going into the postseason. Their lineup was tough to navigate 1 through 9 because they had a lot of tough outs, and there didn't appear to be too many holes. Right now, there's some holes. And there's some clear ones. And how can they get themselves out of that? And for the first time in a long time, the Cubs score more than 3 in a postseason game. It's the first time, as we've told you, since 2017. And for just the second time in their last 19 postseason games, they scored more than 3 runs. Yes, it was all in the first inning, but it was just enough. So game 4 is tonight, 8:08, first pitch at Wrigley. I still don't see any definitive news on a starter on either side. I mean, I think everybody still has it listed as undecided.
TBD?
Yeah, TBD.
To be determined.
The Brewers, well, tonight in L.A., and that'll be the first game tonight. The Phillies-Dodger game will be the first game at 5 o'clock Chicago time. That is going to be Sanchez versus Glasnow. So that's been announced. I don't see anywhere any definitive news yet on Cubs-Brewers. Now, that is the late game, and we have a long way to go. We've got 11 hours before we get to that game. So we've got a little while. We'll see if the lineup changes at all later today, and we'll see what the Cubs are going to do. I got to imagine it's Matthew Boyd. Ring us up at 312-332-ESPN. A lot of Cubs-Brewers today as they stave off elimination. A lot of Week 6 Bears-Commanders talk. We got to get into some of that. Week 6 in the NFL starts tonight, a game that is not particularly sexy. We'll see if the Eagles can kind of get the offense on track. It is a division game. It's Eagles and Giants in Jersey tonight to kick off Week 6. Of course, we have a little extra time to get ready and talk about the Bears since they don't play until Monday night. We'll get the first official injury report today. I guess Darnell Wright was again doing some stuff on the side yesterday. Still no Brisker at practice yesterday. And I wonder about that a little bit. Brisker played 100% of the snaps last time we saw him in Week 4 in Vegas. He played 100% of the snaps.
I believe so, yes.
He did. I checked. So no Brisker at practice from what the media was able to see. We'll get the first injury report since the Bears have the later game, have the Monday Nighter. We'll get the first injury report later today. We got a loaded show. We are going to talk to Jesse today. We're going to talk to our buddy Jason McKee today. I'll talk a little Cover 5 action, getting you set for Week 5 in the NFL. And we got Bleck with us. We got AI Jack. Jack is here. Adam's off today. Bleck was at the game, so he can share some stories about what the electric crowd
to be there.
was like last night.
I had a
Chris
buddy.
can fill us
I
in.
had a buddy on the American flag before the game.
Oh, is that right?
One of my guys.
Nice.
Yeah.
The crowd seemed great. I want Chris to talk about that a little bit. Jesse will join us at 11. 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Cubs bounce back under the warm embrace of the Wrigley faithful. Still, it's do or die. Join us for Game 4 of the NLDS. Cubs and Brewers tonight at 7:30. This is ESPN Chicago, your home for baseball's playoffs and World Series. Brought to you by Credit Union 1, Potawatomi Casino Hotel, and Maurici Longo and Associates.
Attention to detail is everything, fellas. That's why I choose White Buffalo Barbershop. They're the best expert barbers and stylists. They're going to take care of you. I'll be at the LaGrange location getting a haircut later today. They're part of the Zazu Salons family. You know they do it right. Whatever you're looking for. Sharp cut, clean shave, hot towel, shampoo, condition, beard trim, all of it. They do kids cuts as well. I take my son in there to get his haircut. It's easy. You can book through the Zazu Salons app. That's ZAZU. White Buffalo is not just a barbershop. It is an experience, born original, just like you. So check them out today. Again, use that Zazu Salons app or go to whitebuffalobarbershop.com.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident, Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Jurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL, but to be honest, these days I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Save big money on your next project at Menards. For over 65 years, Menards has been the destination for post-frame buildings. They go up fast and are a durable, low-maintenance solution for additional storage space, work area, or to protect your equipment. Design a building to fit your needs using our free design program, in-store or on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Pretty electric atmosphere, it seemed like, in Wrigley last night. And one person on the staff here was there. Well, we had a few, but I mean, on our show, Tino Tyler was there. Bleck was there. If you were watching on the recap last night, not the recap KAP, like our station recap that we've been doing after these Cub games in the playoffs on YouTube and on Twitch, we've been jumping on there to break down the game, and we'll do it again tonight. It'll be a late one tonight. We'll be on there, so come over by us for a little post-game action. Bleck, you will notice, if you were watching last night, you noticed was walking out of the ballpark, and he joined us. He walked home to get away from the traffic. He started walking, then he just walked all the way home. He was on the show with us, though, last
about
night.
A 1 mile walk, mile and a half, 2?
Chris is what, about 2 miles, 3?
Just shy of 3.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Just shy
it's
of
about a
3.
40-minute walk if you walk with a purpose.
Yeah.
Chris lives
I cover
now
some ground.
Not too far from where the last place I lived in Chicago, in Avondale. Chris lives not too far from there. I used to walk to Wrigley every once in a while. When we would do shows in Wrigley, if the weather was nice, I'd walk from, I lived like Belmont, California, basically. Chris is just a little bit west of there.
Not far from there.
Yeah, I would walk. It's not that bad of a walk. And Chris walked. He went to the game last night.
Yeah.
And he was telling us, immediately we started asking him last night when we started, set the scene a little. I mean, that place, and I'll give Cub fans credit, it was hopping last week for those games against San Diego.
Jumping.
And it seemed like it was really jumping again last night.
It was jumping.
Chris.
Yeah, a couple of things I noticed entering the ballpark about 15, 20 minutes before the game is, you know how sometimes when a team is facing elimination, there's a nervous energy and people are kind of like just waiting for the end to take place.
The other shoe to drop.
I did not get that vibe at all from the jump. The chants for the different players, the support, the moment Michael Busch hit that home run, the place was up for grabs. And I think it just feeds into this mentality in baseball where you really can have one game that kind of changes the momentum of a series. And I know at different points today, the Brewers right now are a slight favorite.
Yes.
But if the Cubs can somehow carry the momentum from yesterday into today, like, I feel like they're playing with house money in a Game 5 situation on the road in a stadium, which is going to be 50-50. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right. Or close.
And I feel like that was the vibe I took from being in the ballpark yesterday, is that there's a level of confidence, even though they were down 0-2. And that it was festive.
That's great.
And people were amped. And, the 7th and 8th and 9th, there were some
nervous.
Some hairy moments there, right? But the bullpen came in, and Keller locked it down at the top of the 8th and carried it over in the 9th, and they won.
It seemed like you guys were on your feet a lot. It seemed like that crowd was on its feet a lot in that game yesterday, which is great to see.
A few times in between innings, we sat. For most of the game, people were standing.
That's a great atmosphere to be in.
Most of the game, people were standing. And, like, if you there were some complaints from people, like sit down type of thing. It's like, I don't think you get playoff baseball.
Yeah.
Because if the crowd is rising each and every pitch, like, that's fun to be for 3 hours to experience that. That's great.
Where every
it was
pitch
awesome.
is so meaningful.
I've been in that type of atmosphere. If I want to sit, I just sit. And then I make the choice not to see what's happening.
Right. Yeah,
If I need a little bit of a rest, I'm going to grab a seat and I don't care.
Give credit to the Cub fans because it wasn't as if people were just standing to be jerks. They were standing because they were engaged on every single pitch.
That's what it felt like.
And that's how it was in the ballpark.
You could feel it through the television, I think, and listening on the radio, you could get that. We're going to have the game for you again tonight. 8:08 will be the first pitch, and Boog Shambi's on the call, so you feel like you're right at home. You can catch that here on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. Also, last night while we were discussing and reacting to the game on the YouTube stream, I said, I'm going to give Jurko some extra work. And Jurko was cool with it, and he's put the work in.
Wow.
I said he has to come up with some sort of motivational speech or poem, something for his guy Ian Happ to get him going.
I misunderstood the assignment because Carmen kind of described what he wanted based on something that happened a couple of years ago. So I misunderstood the assignment, but I can do that. I can free flow that.
You didn't misunderstand the assignment.
I put pen to paper and came up with a poem.
Yeah, it's great.
But I know what he's asking
nice.
for now. He wants something from the heart. Dear
Yes.
Ian.
Yeah.
He wants a Dear Ian letter. Not a Dear John, a Dear Ian.
All I said was Jurko will do some sort of motivational, whether it's a speech, a poem.
I can free flow that.
Yeah.
I can free flow that.
I want you to read it in a few minutes, okay?
Well, I mean, I got a poem, but I can also
you want to do both?
I'm going to have to do both is what I think.
Well, that's your guy. We're trying to get Ian Happ going here. That's your guy.
Man. I am trying to get him motivated.
I love it. Let's grab a few calls, and coming up here, Jurko will start to read his
And
letters.
I'm tired
and
of that
poems
bat
of
sitting on the
inspiration.
shoulder and him just looking at balls going into the mitt. Praying to God that they're balls.
Jeff is in Roselle on ESPN 1000 with Carmen and York. What's up, Jeff?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Sure.
Two concerns. How big of a problem is it, do you think, that this Cubs offense, after the first inning, is pretty much non-existent the last 2 days? 2 games, I'm sorry. And then I know he's probably going to be on full rest. Freddie Peralta, his last 5 starts against the Cubs, 4-1.
He's
Thank you.
4-1. Yeah. Oh, Jeff, thanks. He's always better at home than he is on the road, though. I don't know what their plan is. I mean, Peralta would be on full rest today. You never want to get in the whole business of saving. I mean, they have a little bit more of a luxury because they still have 2 games to win one.
Right, and they got one at home.
And they got one at home where he's always
been
been better. Yeah, and to Jeff's first point, I would say it's a little bit concerning. I mean, when you have an opportunity to tack on, you want to tack on. Your bullpen has already been asked to do a lot.
Yeah.
Tack on, add some runs in the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 7th inning.
That'd be nice.
It's okay.
Yeah. Nobody's against that.
Nobody's against that, right, York?
You don't have to stop at 4.
Carl's in Antioch on ESPN 1000. What's up, Carl?
What's going on? Man, that London game, Reichert's field goal hit the cord, the camera wire, and swerved off.
That's right. That's wild. I mean, I don't know how that's not caught, how nobody sees that, catches it. That should be a dead ball. Yes, you're right about
crazy. That could have tied the game, then the last drive. Maybe they're going for a game-winning field goal. I would have hit another parlay, but I lost that one. Anyways, I'm going to talk about the Cubs game. This Eagles-Giants game tonight, this is such a sloppy game to bet. There's really, no surefire thing. All right? I got real quick. I want to go over this. Look, I'm going with the Eagles first half to win the first half. -2.5 and over 19.5 points. Goddard over 2.5 receptions. Jalen Hurts 25-plus rushing yards. And the Giants over 9.5 points. That only gets you to +340. But if you bump up the Eagles to -9.5 and over 26.5, it gets you to +550. Take the first parlay with the same odds in the over, but add a sprinkle on a Jalen Hurts anytime touchdown. Get you to +500.
This is too much. This is too much to digest, Carl. You realize that?
It's all on YouTube. They could rewind it and write it down, and then they could do that.
It's a lot.
It's a bumper system. I invented it. The
bumper
Cubs,
system. Okay.
The bumper system. You bump everything up and down. So the Cubs. Here's the deal. For us to win this series, we got to just hit the crap out of the ball. We're not going to win a pitching duel the next 2 games. We got to hit lots of homers and beat them in a slug out. And we all got set up in this position because of our coach. All right. I know that there's really no 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's all about a bunch of committees of bullpens and stuff. But Peralta, the Brewers' number 1 pitcher was Peralta. Ours, quote unquote, was Boyd. What we should have done is almost, instead of our number 1 hoping to go 2 or 3 innings against their number 1, we should have put our number 5, which would have just been a cluster block of a whole bunch of bullpen people. It's kind of like what counsel need to do is what a lot of the Bears should be doing is looking in the mirror, and one of the most important things is you have to identify your weaknesses. And think about when we're 3-10 and the Packers are 11-2 and we're 14-point underdogs and our quarterback a little injured. Why would you want to risk hurting your quarterback even further in a game you're probably going to lose? You just start the backup. We should have started our number 5 bullpen strategy against their 1,
that may
and then
be.
set up Boyd to have our 1 against their 2, and then our 2 against their 3, and hopefully split it and make it a 3-game series. But you just hurt us even further by trying to pull a miracle in game 1. You got to set it up so we have a pitching advantage in games 2 and 3. But he just basically
Carl, that may be
Carl.
That may be. There's nothing you can't change that now. I mean,
a lot of numbers in there.
A lot of numbers in there. Yeah, my head is spinning talking to Carl.
2 and 5
a bumper system. I defy you to show me how you make money with your bumper system.
You bump up and down. Didn't you hear?
In your 17 parlays. I got news. It's like the guy betting hard ways at craps. I got news for you. You don't win.
I mean, he was talking so fast. I mean, what type of bump are we talking?
I have no idea. But I get it. I think the ultimate, the truncated way.
Like a Hoover.
The truncated way, I think, brevity, Carl. We need some brevity.
Brevity.
Okay? And
there's a lot of words in there.
Brevity. It's the first thing you learn in journalism school. Brevity's good.
Is it?
Yes.
Especially in headline writing.
Yes.
Headline writing,
if
guys.
you want to call and just say, I'm still mad, he should have just said, I'm still mad at counsel for what he did in Game 1 for putting him in that spot. Because I'm confused at what he was ultimately saying. I think I know what he's saying.
He feels like they've been compromised because of
What
that.
do you do tonight? What do you do moving forward?
That's what Rafiki said.
Yeah.
When he slapped Simba upside the head.
What do you do tonight?
Why'd you do that? Doesn't matter. It's in the past.
What do you do moving forward? Do you feel like it's got to be Boyd tonight? It is on full rest. He's been much better at home. Is that the best option here for the Cubs? I think it is. It feels like it is. 312-332-3776. And Yurko's going to read his motivational poem to Ian Happ coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest on your team. The latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
You know what makes game day way better? When everything just works. Your TV, your phone, your tablet, even your Wi-Fi working together so you never miss a play. That's what Xfinity does. Their Wi-Fi is smart enough to know when your devices need a boost. The equipment, top-notch, letting you stream multiple games at once with multi-view. And Xfinity Mobile, well, it gives you Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. So you're always connected, at home or on the go. And the games themselves, all in one place with enhanced 4K, so it feels like you're right there in the stadium. No lag, no buffering, no switching apps, just pure game day action. Game day should be fun, not frustrating. Xfinity keeps everything running smooth so you can focus on the plays, the snacks, the hype, and maybe a little friendly trash talk, too. So if you want to see what I'm talking about, get started today. Call them, visit Xfinity.com, or stop by an Xfinity store near you. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change. Xfinity, imagine that.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Surprise! Your expenses this month were way higher than you expected. Also, you forgot to renew your website domain, and now you're in a bidding war.
You should see the look on your face.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Plus, the fridge died in the break room, and now everything smells weird.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
Hit the road in a brand new Toyota in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Toyota is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Good song to get you ready for tonight. Tonight. Game 4 right here on ESPN Chicago. It's Cubs and Brewers. Cubs win last night to extend the series. Can they get it back to Milwaukee for a Saturday Game 5? The Tigers did just that at home yesterday, rallying to beat the Mariners. They forced a Game 5 back in Seattle tomorrow night. It's Carmen and Jurko. Hope everyone's having a great day. Rich Eisen at noon. Bleck is back with you. It is Bleck and Tyler today, 2 until 3. Then it's Waddle and Silvy. Then we have Bears Weekly, 6:30 to 7:30, right into Cubs and Brewers. Ian Happ has been a pretty consistently good player over the course of his career. I mean, he really has been. Yeah. Ian Happ's never had a season in his career in which he has been below 100 in OPS plus. For his career, he's at 116. I mean, he's pretty solid. He's got, I think, four or five seasons of 20 or more home runs. Yeah. He strikes out a lot.
He does.
But he also walks a lot. Ian Happ has a career 343 on base percentage. He does average about 150 strikeouts a season. At least he has the last 5 years. He strikes out a lot. We're seeing a lot of it right now. A lot. He's hit .095 with 11 Ks in 6 games. Jurko has always been a huge fan of Ian Happ. He calls him the Thunderstick. That's right. The switch-hitting Thunderstick.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can call a guy who's never hit 30 home runs a Thunderstick, but all right, he's very good.
Between 20 and 25.
Yes.
Solid.
So we said, Jurko, you got to write a poem for your guy, Ian Happ. I think Jurko's done 2 things. I mean, we put him to work, and the good kid has responded.
Well, AI Jack helped me with this one. That's why I'm
did he?
I went with my guy Jack over there.
Did he?
He helped me with the poem.
Jack, would you like to? I don't want to blow up Jurko's spot here, but since he's the one that mentioned Jack, he also mentioned the word AI.
AI Jack.
The initials. Jack, why don't you fill Carmen in on what happened immediately right before the show?
Well, before the show, Jurko came over. He leaned over my shoulder and he said, "You got ChatGPT on that computer?" Oh, and I said, "Well, yeah, I can look it up." And we typed in a poem for Ian Happ. So we get a poem for Ian Happ. And then it gave us a poem that was too long.
So it 25 stanzas.
We asked for a shorter poem.
Yes.
All right. You see the problem here, Mr.
There is no problem.
Anti-technology and all of this stuff, Jurko, is now trying to cheat on your assignment.
You are cheating a little.
When the great Alexander Graham Bell, first had the telephone, he had to convince the world that it was going to be something positive.
How would he convince? How would he call someone if they didn't know it existed?
A little lamb. Okay, that's the first things that went over.
That's the first thing. I guess.
Mary had a little lamb.
Yeah.
Okay, then he tried to convince people. That's what it is. That's the same thing with all this new stuff that's coming out
there.
there.
So you're just being convinced?
You got to find a way to convince people. But this morning with AI Jack, we convinced each other.
You said in the meeting, though, that you were going to sit down and you were going to do it.
You saw me put pen to paper.
I saw you doing something.
Started writing a limerick. It didn't work.
But this is not a limerick. This is not like from the heart, then. Do you have something else from the heart?
The thing that we're going to do, the letter to Ian Happ.
A letter to Ian Happ is coming up.
The letter to Ian Happ is coming up.
All right. Okay.
That's from the heart.
Okay, this is just an AI poem.
This is something Jack and I put together with the ChatGPT.
Yeah, I was going to say ChatGPT put it together, but okay.
But no. Me and Jack.
You two didn't have anything to do with it.
Yes, we did. We put it together in conjunction with ChatGPT.
I don't think that's how kids get credit today in school.
Who knows?
We had to put a lot into this.
That's right.
Yeah, really?
I had to write.
Tell him, Jack.
Yeah, I wrote poem about Ian Happ and strikeouts, and then I said, please make it 2 stanzas.
Yes.
And then it gave us a poem.
So you go. Way to go, guys. You put in a lot of hard work.
Instead of being haters, can you guys just
all right, let's hear the poem.
Listen up.
This is a poem to Ian Happ.
Happ at the plate. That's what we named it.
It's called that. Oh, so you came up with a name.
With GPT in conjunction with.
Oh, they named
so that's
it too.
What it named it?
No, we named it.
Okay, it's a good name. Happ at the plate.
I mean, Jack, tell them how this works. In conjunction with.
Happ at the plate.
Happ at the plate.
All right.
Ian Happ steps in. The crowd holds tight. A swing from the left, then one from the right. He's power and patience, a riddle to read. But sometimes the K comes faster than speed. Yet even whiffs, they're danger and spark. A barrel of thunder, a shot in the dark. He may chase the high one or watch one drop, but when he connects, the park can't stop.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Well done. Done.
That's pretty
and
good.
ChatGPT.
I like it.
I'm giving it credit where credit is about, right? It's being credited.
I got to be honest.
That's
like it.
all you have to do.
Yeah.
Now, the letter comes from the heart.
The letter comes from the heart.
The letter, when we're ready for it,
When do you want to do that?
Comes from the heart.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready. I'm ready now.
Do it now.
All right, you ready?
This is Yurko's.
I need my my music. There it is.
Yurko's letter. Now remember this because we might have to do it again in the back half of
I've
the
got
show.
no problem with it. This comes from the heart. It's easy.
Good song choice.
Dear Ian, you've been my hero ever since you've joined the Chicago Cubs.
This is awesome.
Much maligned and much chagrined, old number 8 always steps in. Of all the great number 8s that you know, Carm, Kobe Bryant, Alex Ovechkin, Cal Ripken Jr., Yogi Berra, Yastrzemski, Stargell, Aikman, Lamar Jackson.
Grossman.
Of all the great 8s that you know, you might be the greatest number 8 that's ever stepped into Wrigley Field. I want you to know this. One of the greatest. Can you please take your gold gloves and rub them against your bat? Maybe some of the magic will go ahead and switch to that thick piece of lumber that you swing. It'll be absolutely magical. If you could find a way to win game number 4 tonight at Wrigley Field, the hero to be is number 8, Ian Happ. Your destiny and your greatness, everyone will see, because Ian Happ will go 3 for 3. Maybe a walk, maybe a K, but the great Ian Happ will be here to stay. MVP of this series with the tremendous game 4 and 5. That's what the great Ian Happ is capable of. And Ian, we ask you now to summon from the Greek gods of lumber and the Greek gods of stick. If you can find a way to get things done tonight, we pray. Amen. Good luck, Ian Happ.
I mean, that was.
That's it.
End the show. End the show.
That
You're
came
not
from
going to
the
get any
heart.
better than that.
That came from the
Dude,
heart.
you had some rhymes and a bunch of great
And
number
everything.
8s.
And everything.
And the Greek, is there a Greek god of lumber?
Oh, yeah.
There's a Greek god of agriculture.
Oh, there's a Greek god of lumber.
What's the name?
I don't
Yeah.
have no idea.
Theseus. The Greek god of lumber.
Let's see.
Theseus. Go ahead, type it in.
The Greek god of the
lumber.
wild, including the forest, fields, and shepherds, is Pan.
Who?
Pan.
Pam. Is that what an
Pam?
M or an
Pan
M?
or are you saying Pan or Pam?
The hell are you talking
Pan.
about?
Pam and
I thought it was Theseus.
Pam. My name is Pam. It's not Theseus. It is Pan.
Maybe it's the Roman god of the thunder that I'm thinking of.
Sylvanus is the Greek is the Roman equivalent.
Okay, Sylvanus?
Sylvanus.
Yeah, that's what
kind
I
of
was
like
thinking
Sylvie.
of.
Yeah. He's the Roman equivalent.
Now, that one came from the heart.
Dude, that
one
was
gets
something.
credited. That one's nobody gets credited, but this guy right here.
That
all
was
right?
really something.
Yerk even came up with the song choice.
Yeah,
his own.
that was. I'm not
See,
even gonna lie.
Can you see what happens when you use your brain and not AI to
I'm
come
with
up
you.
with something?
I'm with you.
That was
it felt cleaner.
That was great.
I didn't feel as dirty.
Yurko, that was seriously great.
I think you need to can that one, get it to Jesse, and Jesse should play it for him.
I think he should too.
I say we put it in a can, MP3 that thing over to Jesse.
I mean,
or do it the old way.
Waddle and
Let's
Silvy
get a raven.
are
Let's
gonna-
get a raven and tie it to its leg, and we'll send the raven up to Wrigley.
Waddle and Silvy are going to want to replay that. It was so good. That was really great.
Phenomenal.
And you see, like Chris said, when you just do it from the heart.
Well, Carm, I didn't understand the assignment. First of all, it's 3
so
sheets
hard
to
to
the win
understand
last
this.
night.
I know.
This guy's texting me.
So
I'm
How
celebrating a Cubs
dare he?
victory.
Meanwhile, we are all at the radio station on a live stream broadcast, and you're upset that Carmen was texting you.
So I'll tell you the story.
KYP. Know your personnel.
I knew he was out at the bar.
KYP. You got to know your personnel in this type of situation. Is this a football post-game thing? No. So I'm going to let the baseball people do the baseball thing.
I texted him last night.
I don't think I'm a baseball person, but I was there.
KYP, know your personnel.
I texted him last night to give him a heads up. I said, hey, I gave you an extra assignment for the day. Right when we got off the stream last night, I texted Yurko. I said, it'd be funny if you do like a motivational speech or like a letter or a poem to your guy, Ian Happ, to get him going. Yurko texted me back immediately. I got it.
Uh-huh. Meanwhile, I'm in the bed, and it's like a helicopter going around.
This morning,
Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
This morning in the
That's
meeting,
Vince.
I said, Yurk, and don't forget your poem to Ian Happ. And he goes, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I said, I texted you last night. He said,
time.
no, you didn't.
Post
And I
Cubs-
said, yes, I did.
Post-Cubs victory, you going to text me?
I said, you responded.
As a 2080 shot that I ever see that.
I
He
said-
goes, I responded. Oh, boy, I went and looked at the rest of them and see what the hell did I respond to last
So
night?
he starts going through and he goes, oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
By the way, do you guys ever now, because of ChatGPT and like the poem, do you ever get cynical or not even cynical? Do you ever start to question? See, your kids are older. So
Yeah, my kids are out.
They're through with all this. But like my
Except-
kids are
except
13
my
and 11.
daughter's a senior in
your
college,
daughter maybe,
so.
but she's responsible and she's in college and
Yeah.
she studies hard.
Yeah.
Like with my kids, especially my son who's 13.
Oh, boy, he's a...
Like he got a very nice compliment from a teacher recently, which doesn't happen a lot.
Doesn't happen a lot. It raised your antenna right away.
And I was like, and I don't want to be a jag and be like,
Yeah.
But I do. I'm wondering. I'm like, did you use ChatGPT for that? Because he got a real nice compliment about how well he dissected some text they were reading in ELA and some response he had to it.
ELA.
It's English basically.
Oh.
It's
English language arts.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
Something like that.
And I hate to be that way, but at the
Or is
same
it
time,
literature.
At the same time, I was like, did you use ChatGPT or did you really do it? I hate questioning it,
Well,
but
you
that's
have to
what
question everything.
AI has done.
You're your parent. You question everything, Carm.
I
Can't believe in them. They're little liars.
I know. Well,
Come on.
I don't. That's what. As handy of a tool as it is, that's what
Yeah.
it's done. I think it's led a lot of us to be like, wait a minute, did you really do that, or was that ChatGPT?
And my kids tell me now with the crap they got away with on me and how they, nothing's going on, Dad. The crap that was going on. I'm like, geez.
They tell you
I
when
was
they're
trusting you guys.
All right.
What happened? Never trust them.
Never trust. Cubs playoff coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Potawatomi Casino. 312-332-ESPN.
I need
Can
a
anyone
sandwich.
top Yurko's beautiful
I need a sandwich.
motivational speech, Dean Happ? But give it a shot because that was beautiful.
Clean it up, can it, and let's get it to Jesse.
It was
Play
beautiful.
for him.
I think we should.
It's the motivating he needs.
That's all. He's going to hit 2 home runs tonight. We got to bet his over home runs tonight. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Yurko. Football season in Chicago is here, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizzas cut into squares. We're talking crispy, thin crust, thick shredded cheese. Thick. What's thick? Thick shredded cheese and toppings stacked high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. There's something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the Corner Booth. But it's going to be thick, creamy, and white.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim. For real? You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7. How did I not know about this? Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
With more than a century of heritage in Templeton, Iowa, Templeton American Whiskey embodies the spirit of its community with roots that trace back to the Prohibition era. This holiday season, Templeton is releasing their new flagship product, Templeton Straight Rye Whiskey, a 90-proof, full-bodied rye whiskey with notes of ripe cherries and dark chocolate and all the great rye spice that is perfectly served neat, on the rocks, or in a classic cocktail. Pick up a bottle at your local retailer today. Drink responsibly for 21 and over.
For over 2 decades, I've called the plays here in Chicago, and when it comes to a winning strategy for selling your home, I've found the perfect play.
At Jeff Buys Your House, we offer a fast and easy solution for selling your house. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company, and we've made the process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House. Visit jeffbuysyourhouse.com today for your no-obligation offer.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Rich Eisen here for Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life in my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home just like me? Because I love Sonos. You will too. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos. They look as good as they sound.
ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute, hosted by Danny Ecker from Crane Chicago Business, is heard Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and is presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Got a variety of prices on Ian Happ's prop for a home run tonight, so shop around, as we would always suggest.
What do you got?
I'm looking at one site that'll pay you as much as $6.60, and I'm looking at another
That's
only
$6.60.
Another's only going to give you $4.60, which I'm not
That's
sure
ridiculous.
of the split, and I'm not sure what this one site is. On one site, Happ's price is shorter than Michael Bush's. Bush's
doesn't make any
+4.
sense.
No, it doesn't. But, we said yesterday on our show, we're like, man, should we play Bush to hit a home run? I never did it. It was like plus 475. And I never did it, and sure enough, he did. By the way, if Freddie Peralta does start, the one guy on the Cubs that has hit multiple home runs off of Freddie Peralta is Michael Bush. He has 2 career home runs and a career .500 slugging percentage in 20 plate appearances, 16 at-bats against Freddie Peralta. Happ does not have good numbers against Peralta. He's faced him a lot, 32 at-bats, only 2 hits.
Oh,
one of them did leave the park, though.
Okay.
So Happ does have a home run. So shop that one around. I might make that bet after Jurko's speech. I might make an Ian Happ to hit a home run tonight, plus hopefully you get it at around 5 or 6 to 1.
It only works if he hears it.
I know.
It only works if he hears it, Carm. If he doesn't hear it, it just like it goes out into the ether.
Into the ether.
Yeah, nobody cares then.
Silvy was brought to tears almost.
I'm not surprised.
By he thought it was so beautiful.
He's become very emotional in his as he ages. Like a fine wine.
Like a fine wine.
He's a delicate little creature now.
Well, I don't know about that, but he was he's passionate about his Cubs, and he was moved by your heartfelt, emotional speech.
Sylvie's moved me before, too.
Ian.
Straight to the toilet.
I don't know that. Come on, man. Yeah. What? Jason McKee's going to join us coming up after 10. We'll talk Bears. We'll get into more Cubs-Brewers conversation throughout the course of the morning. I want to talk to you about Schwarber. I mean, again, last night, he had a tough 2 games in Philly, but they
that
fought
first
off.
one. That first
oh, my
one
God,
hit.
dude.
Have they found it yet?
No. Insane.
Still going.
He's just something. I want to talk about that later on. Jesse Rogers will join us at 11. Here's Chase on the South Side talking Cubs. What's up, Chase?
Hey, guys. What's going on? Hey, Jurko, how come you don't be joining these YouTube post-game shows?
He just told you why, Chase.
Yeah. Gout. I had gout.
He's a football man, not a baseball man. He just told you.
I let the football guys do their, the baseball guys do their baseball thing.
Hey, guys. I ain't gonna lie. I did get a little nervous in the late. I was talking to Jack before you got me on air, and I got a little nervous in that 7th inning when your boy Happ Jurko struck out with the guys on base.
You ain't gonna tell me.
In the following inning, the Brewers got a double, and then the bases were loaded and Keller gave up a walk. So at that moment, I thought that might have been a moment where they might lose the game. Like, that was the moment. And listen, they got to score more runs. I mean, we can't keep having this because this is not a sustainable way to win playoff baseball games. I mean, this is a alarming problem where they score one run in the first inning and then that's it. The bats shut down, and they putting way too much pressure on the bullpen. And, this is not a sustainable way. Guys got to start they got to start scoring more runs. Otherwise, this game is going to be over with. They're going to be quickly out. Like, seriously, they got to find more ways to score more runs. Rather they play small ball or something. This is not sustainable.
I feel like thanks, Chase. I feel like at some point, like a 9 job is coming here, 10 job. I mean, I think their offense is too good to not. It just, can you get another? Can it happen tonight, or can you get to another game? Can they keep going where it does bust out? And then a lot of times we see in baseball when the floodgates open, they're open for a little while.
Yeah, I thought that was going to happen.
I know, but it just hasn't yet.
I mean, yesterday I thought that was going to happen.
I know. It looked like
they got past the magic mark of 3.
Right, they did.
Once they got past 3, I go, here we go.
And again, they could have maybe tacked on more. Who knows how the inning plays out if Sayers' ball gets down in the first inning. We talked about that play by Sal Frelick and Wright. That was a great play. The expected batting average on that ball, again, was .630. That ball was hit at over 100 miles an hour off the bat, slicing away. And Frelick had a lot of ground to cover with that wall looming and with not a lot of room down there in that corner to his left, and just made a great play. So, I did read that since they started tracking pitch-by-pitch data back in the late 80s, so you got a long sample here, Yerk. It's a lot of years.
Yeah.
It was the most pitches that a playoff team ever required to get out of the first inning. I think it was 53 pitches that the Brewers needed, and that was the most ever in a playoff game to get out of the first inning. All right, we'll grab more of your Cub calls, so sit tight if you want to talk about tonight's game. Is it Boyd or bust tonight? 312-332-3776. Jason McKee will talk Bears Commanders with us coming up for a little bit. Then we'll get back to some Cubs conversation. Jesse live at Wrigley at 11. Actually, he probably won't be there that early because the game's later tonight. But Jesse will fill us in with a baseball update at 11. It's Carmen and Jurko. We're back in 2 minutes.
This is Carmen and Jurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Mitch, the stock market sure can be a roller coaster, right? Going every which way, and it makes people approaching retirement a tad bit nervous.
And they should be, Jurko. If you're 5 years from retirement or already retired, you're in the retirement red zone. That's when volatility can hurt the most.
That's what I tell folks. You need a plan that works no matter what the market does.
Exactly. At Mitch Lyons Wealth, we help people shift from growth mode to a steady, reliable income strategy, so you know what's coming in every month.
It's like having a quarterback who doesn't panic, just moves the ball down the field and puts his team in a position to win.
That's the goal. Consistency, protection, and peace of mind. That's what we help deliver.
Don't roll the dice with your retirement. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com and build your game plan today. That's Mitch, Lyons, Wealth.com.
Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hope everyone's having a great morning. It's going to be another beautiful autumnal day. Late baseball tonight. The Dodger-Philly game will go first out on the West Coast. 8:08 first pitch for Cubs-Brewers. Do or die again for the Cubs. They staved off elimination with a 4-3 win last night. You'll catch the game starting at about 7:30-ish. We'll get you some pregame coverage as soon as Bears Weekly is over a little bit later on. 8:08 first pitch on the north side here on your home for October baseball. ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. Carmen and Jurko now. Rich Eisen at noon. Bleck and Abdalla at 2. Adam's off today and tomorrow. Chris is going to be in with Tyler, and then Waddle and Silvy will get you home on this Thursday. Of course, we're also your home for Bears football. Next up, a Week 6 trip to just outside our nation's capital to take on the Commanders. We will have all of our coverage starting with a 5 o'clock network pregame show come Monday. Jason McKee will be with our network broadcast team in Washington on the sidelines, and he joins us every Thursday. As we bring in Jason, I want to play you guys one thing here real quick. This was Tyreek Stevenson talking about the infamous play almost a year ago, just a little bit shy, about 50 weeks ago. The famous, infamous play at the end of the game last year in Washington, and his gaffe and what led to a disastrous play and a disastrous season for the Chicago Bears. Here was Tyreek Stevenson yesterday.
Like I said on the podcast, it still hurts because at the end of the day, I'm a football player, and the last thing I want to do is have a play that's not so good and my name be memorable. On top of all the good things I did, I could overshadow that, but just use it as motivation to come out and stay focused on all tasks. And definitely learn to wait till the clock hit 00. So just use that as a learning curve to mature and be the cornerback that this team needs.
What was it like going through that?
It was harsh, it hurt my feelings, and that's the best way I can explain it. It just hurt my feelings, just being a football player and having one of those mistakes that's gonna linger around, even when my son grew up. Got to explain that to him. So definitely hurt, but just use it as fuel.
It's a pretty real response to a situation that was a bad look for him, sent the team into a spiral. He didn't play particularly well. He's responded the last couple of weeks, probably the best we've seen Tyreek Stevenson play. Let's bring in Jason McKee to the conversation. Again, he joins us every Thursday to talk Bears on the Yuengling guest hotline. What'd you think of Tyreek Stevenson and the response in the wake of what happened a year ago? Of course, he was going to get asked about it, J-Mac. How do you think he's handled it?
I think he handled it well. I think, a play like that is going to be embedded in your mind forever for the rest of your career because it was such a defining, moment in terms of Bears, the way their season played out, but also it's a play that's going to live in NFL history. So it's going to be embedded in his mind. And it's a defining moment for Tyreek in two ways, right? Yes, it's a bad play. Yes, your name's going to be associated with that play. But the defining moment can be, how do you rebound from that play? Like he said, all you can do is go out and play better and make sure that play doesn't, define his career. When people talk about a Tyreek Stevenson, it's not just that play that happened on that day during D.C. It's the way he played the game at a high level. And that's, it's two ways you can go about it. And, we'll see what he does. He's been taking that step forward. Like you mentioned, he's been playing well. And he has an opportunity to go out there, in D.C. and put on a good performance.
For the players that were a part of it, and there's a lot of them. I mean, there's not a ton of turnover, obviously, that were a part of it a year ago, Jason. Do you think there's some, I don't know, are they chomping at the bit to get back there and try to put the bad taste of that or get the bad taste of that out of their mouths? And have you ever been part of anything quite like that where it was like such a weird sort of glorious defeat in a bad way, and you went right back to the scene of the crime the next year? I mean, can you relate to that at all from your playing career?
Yeah, I've never been a part of a play like that. I know when we lost the Super Bowl to the Colts, yes, that game took place in Miami, but then I think it was the next year, maybe the year after, we had an opportunity to go to Lucas Oil. I think that was when they first opened it up and had an opportunity to play them there. And it was like, yes, it wasn't a Super Bowl, but, we had an opportunity to say, hey, we should have beat this team. We can beat this team, and we're going to beat this team. And we did beat that team on that day. So it's a little different. Obviously, it's a little different. The magnitude of those two games was different. But yeah, I'm sure these guys are chomping at the bit, getting an opportunity to go up to D.C. and to go out there and win a game that they should have won the first time. and kind of put all this thing to rest and really just continue, moving forward in the right direction, especially coming off a win out there in Vegas. You're going back on the road, and can you put two road games, back-to-back road games together? So we'll see what they, how they perform.
Yeah. So we talk to you every week. We talk to Thayer every week, and it's only, week 6, and I probably already sound like a broken record, but if they don't get this fixed, you guys are really going to be sick of it by week 15. But the running game and just the lack thereof and trying to figure out why it's not working. I mean, the damnedest thing in all this is that if you look at ESPN's advanced metrics, and if you believe in this stuff, they have the Bears as the number 1 team in the NFL in run block win rate. Now, I'm not sure how that's possible. I'm not sure how they're grading it. But the results do not tell you that the Bears are the number 1 run blocking team in football. So I guess I'll ask again, and maybe just frame it this way. Like, how will we know that they have fixed it or that they start to figure it out? Like, when are we going to... How will we know? Will there be something in this game on Monday night that we can see or that you'll be looking for that you'll say, okay, they've worked on something in the bye week and they're doing X, Y, and Z better?
Yeah, basically just positive runs, run in terms of DeAndre Swift, his yards per carry, just positive runs. And I went back and actually did some self-scouting myself, and I went back and I was able to watch a majority of DeAndre's runs. And I think, what Ben Johnson said the other day, it's not just the running backs. It's everybody in its entirety as an offense. You look at the offensive line, it's them, it's the backs, hitting their aiming points and making sure they are, depending on where that run's designed to hit, they're hitting it in the right spot. He talked about the offensive line. Depending on the type of run it is, are they getting the right double teams and then working to the second level? Do they have guys running free at times? Yes. So it's in its entirety. So if how you judge this thing is, hey, are we getting out there and is the run game a factor? Because it's one thing to protect Caleb Williams in the passing game, but you got to protect him by having an adequate running game.
Yeah.
And that's what the Bears have to get going. You look at this Commanders team that is really good at running the football. They use 3 running backs, and then also you have the design quarterback runs with Jaden Daniels, so they're real effective. And for the Bears, we don't have a lot. We do have some design quarterback runs for Caleb, but not as of the variety of that you see up there in DC. But you got to do what you have to do to get this thing going, because if you want to get into the playoffs and really have an elite offense, it's going to be predicated off this run game.
2 years ago, the Bears had the best run defense, or one of the best run defenses in the league. Basically, with the same personnel, they're now one of the worst teams against the run in the league. What has happened to this team?
Yeah, I think it's just basic fundamentals, right? It's tackling, right? How many missed tackles did we see against Ashton Denty in Vegas? How many missed tackles have we seen in its entirety this whole season? And it's also understanding where you are in terms of the scheme. Are you in the right gap? Or are there 2 guys in one gap? There's 2 guys in one gap. Somebody's wrong. There's a clear crease for that running back. So it's just knowing what you have to do, but also being fundamentally sound and bringing a new level of physicality, stating that, hey, you know what? When this running back's running, if I'm in the right gap, I've got to make the play. I've got to make that tackle. So, those are some of the things that I see as of late with the Bears defense.
Do you think Theo Benedette will be starting at left tackle?
I really do. I think it's Theo's job now. I think that, and like I said, I don't want to take anything away from Braxton Jones. He's a guy that's played a lot of football in this league, a lot of starts, especially for a 5th-round draft pick to get, that many starts and to get, what he's done. I mean, that's a heck of a pick in the 5th round. But I think Theo, I'm not saying he had the greatest game against the Raiders, but I think he did enough to where, Ben Johnson's going to say, hey, let's see what this guy can do. Let's see more of this guy, out there on the field throughout the season. So I really think Theo will be in there at tackle.
Caleb has cut his sack rate in half from where it was a year ago. Now, it's only 4 games, but he's cut it in half from where he was a year ago. You really can't play offense in this league if you're going to be taking sacks 11% of the time as a quarterback. So that number's been sliced in half. Do you see a lot of growth and development, maybe especially since week 1, where there was still a lot of sort of sloppiness and I think panic set in and he was escaping the pocket a lot? Have you seen some growth in understanding he just can't take as many sacks as he used to?
Yeah, I've seen growth in his performance each and every week. And I think the most growth that I've seen is every quarterback has an internal clock, right? When you're sitting in that pocket, there's a certain amount of time where, hey, you know what? The rush, somebody's coming from some direction. You're about to get hit. And I think him being able to, sit in the pocket, play on schedule, right? Deliver that ball on time, play within the rhythm of that play call has been evident. But I've also seen growth in terms of him understanding more of this offense, right? You see him coming to the line of scrimmage, making more checks. You see him directing traffic in terms of the pass protection. So I think that's why we've seen that number go down. And he's not holding the ball as much, and he's running when he really needs to run. Like, he has that ability to escape the pocket and extend plays, and he's doing that when he needs to, not just because he doesn't understand or he's just running around. He's actually running when he needs to extend the play. So that's where I've seen a lot of Caleb's growth this season.
The last thing, you mentioned the added element that Jaden Daniels brings to that running game. And, I mean, you saw it on display last week, even in his first game back after missing a couple of games with injury. It's such a big part of what they do. How do you defend against that? Do you need to spy him all the time, every time? Can you walk us through a little bit of like the defensive game plan when you've got a weapon like Jaden Daniels on the other side?
Yeah, it's going to be tough because with his ability, obviously, to run, but also be an effective passer, and, Cliff Kingsbury utilizing play action, it's going to be tough because if you try to bring an extra defender in the box, well, guess what? They're going to beat you over the top. But you got to have somebody that's assigned to Jaden Daniels just because he is that +1 in the run game. And then throw in the fact that they utilize 3 good running backs, and I know we're going to talk about the main one, and Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, who had a heck of a day last week against the Chargers. It's going to be tough. I think you do have to assign somebody to Jaden Daniels because he is going to be able to really influence and impact the game with his legs because he has that ability. But at the same time, I think you've got to be careful because he will hurt you in the passing game as well. So it's like you got to pick your poison. If I'm going to, have 8 in the box and I'm going to, what am I going to run? If I'm going to be exclusively man coverage where these receivers are going to, run these DBs off based upon their route and their backs are turned, well, now I'm losing guys that have eyes on Jaden Daniels. Well, now if I'm going to run more of a cover 3 scheme in which I may have, one of the linebackers that's going to spy Jaden Daniels, but now I'm giving up, opportunities in the passing game. So it'll be interesting to see, what Dennis Allen cooks up in terms of the defensive game plan, because that's why the Commanders are so impressive on offense, because they have a quarterback that can do a lot of good things. And then their running game is working as well. So when that running game is working for an offense, it's the fuel for that offense. It just opens up so many possibilities in so many ways that you can attack a defense.
Yeah, they've got it tied together nicely. You're right about when it's like you're rolling the dice when you start playing a lot of man coverage against these great running quarterbacks, right? Because like you said, all of a sudden your back's to them and they notice it and they're gone. That's dangerous.
Yeah, receivers are not even, receivers taught, hey, you don't even have to block that corner or safety. Just run them off. Your route, but you run him off, that route's going to block him for us. His back's turning. Guess what? You got Jaden Daniels ripping off a chunk play.
Yeah. All right, great stuff, Jason. Thanks as always, buddy. Safe travels. We'll talk to you next week.
All right, thanks, guys. Thanks for having me.
There's Jason McKee every week with us, part of our network broadcast team. And, of course, we'll be on the sidelines in Washington on Monday night. What did Waddle just? Waddle said, Waddle's listening. Pure insanity to say the Bears' run blocking win rate is better than the Commanders' lunacy.
Yeah.
I don't know how they come up with it either. I don't.
Makes you wonder what they're looking at. That's all.
I don't. Because it seems surprising to me. I'm not an expert. Now, you and Waddle are much more. And when you say it, you go, that doesn't seem right. I'm watching the same Bears team.
Yep.
Hold on, I'll get the ESPN win rates, NFL. Let me just get the latest stuff. Because I noticed it again this week when I looked at their updated data, excuse me. NFL team win rankings through week 5, Yerk. Run block win rate. Chicago Bears, number 1. I don't get it.
All right, well, here's what we can go with then. If they're going to come out with that statement right there. So the 5 or the 6 that are blocking up front, if they put 8 or 9 in the box, which I told you they've been doing, they made the commitment. They got a run blitz coming out. If the man that nobody has is breaking through and making a tackle, and it's for no gain, they're saying everybody's won except for the guy, except for the quarterback's guy. Quarterback's not blocking, right? And the running back's not blocking. So they've got more on the other side that can make tackles where they can break free because there's nobody assigned to them.
Maybe there's some nuance in here like you just caught that just doesn't tell the full story.
Right. That wouldn't tell the full story. So everybody's got their guy. The problem is the unblocked guys, the guys that you can't get, might be near the line of scrimmage and they're breaking through. They're not getting caught in the wash. Sometimes the unblocked guy gets caught in the wash. Nobody's being caught in the wash. And they're breaking through and they're putting a blitz together. They're on the line of scrimmage and they're breaking through. Are you too predictable?
That's what, and I don't think they are, but I don't think they are. I could be wrong, but I think, Ben, that's always been one of his strengths is not being predictable. I think he's been very good at he'll get in 12 personnel under center and he'll play action and he'll throw off of it when you think it's a run. Or he'll do stuff sometimes when they're in shotgun and it might be a passing situation he runs. Like, I feel like he's pretty good at that. It's what the Lions have always been good at. Now, they have the personnel and they execute well that puts defenses in conflict.
But that's the only way I can see how you can have a win rate where you're number one in the NFL, but yet you're still not a good running team.
But you're not a good running team. And is that all on DeAndre Swift,
because I don't think, you got to make people miss. Sure, that's part of it. You got to make people miss, but not if you're getting hit in the backfield.
I know. It's
if a guy's coming off the corner and the play's dead to right before it even starts.
It is a little crazy to see that.
That becomes a problem.
That doesn't feel like it's true.
Yeah.
To us, it just doesn't.
I gave you the scenario where it might be possible.
Yeah.
I still am a little bit
I'm a little skeptical. I'm with you.
A little bit skeptical. There,
Waddle's very skeptical.
Yeah.
I'm with you guys. 312-332-ESPN. If you got a thought, it could be Cubs, Brewers, Bears, Commanders. We got a lot of stuff. We'll even do more tomorrow, getting set. Yurko's keys. Actually, we'll save Yurko's keys for Monday.
Yeah,
since
Monday.
They play Monday night.
We're not doing anything.
We got plenty of time to still preview Bears and Commanders. Obviously,
you missed the keys to the weekend.
Oh yeah, I missed it last weekend.
Yeah,
Yurko's
you were gone.
Keys to the weekend.
You were in New Orleans.
Yeah, I was having a good weekend.
Yeah, it sounds like you were.
You believe me. We'll get back out to some of your Cubs calls too if you want to talk about the game. We got Brunch Rush coming up. Jesse joins us at 11. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes Bears and Commanders. Monday Night Football. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee bring you the play-by-play Monday night at 7:15 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life.
$400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to one account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8000000. And win with Wallner.
Whatever happens today, plan to conquer it with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. True North Convenience Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created with coffee beans from around the world. This brew is truly perfect for any time of the day. During October and November, enter for a chance to win free coffee for a year. Check the True Rewards app for details or find the mobile app in your favorite app store. Offer valid 10/7 through 12/1. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Did you know that Fry the Coop is now using Vienna beef pickles on their epic chicken sandwiches?
Vienna beef sells pickles?
What, do you live under a rock? Yeah, Vienna beef is celebrating 100 years of selling pickles. Where have you been?
Right here.
Well, they are the bomb.com. Fry the Coop uses their zesty pickles, which are a sweet and spicy crinkle-cut pickle. When I tell you they are epic, they are epic. If you haven't tried Vienna beef pickles, do yourself a favor and head to Fry the Coop today.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Dodger starters have been a major story. Uh-oh, Schwarber gonna send one way out of here. How far will it fly? My goodness. Kyle Schwarber with a tape measure shot. Up on top of the pavilion and right. That is one of the biggest bombs you will ever see. And the Phillies tie it up immediately on a Schwarber bomb here in the fourth.
TBS last night, Schwarber would hit 2 bombs, and yeah, how far will it fly? How about 455 feet? Unbelievable, Kyle Schwarber. I mean, he continues to do this in October. He's made a living out of this, and it's been fun to watch. So the Phillies stay alive. That's now 23 career postseason home runs for Kyle Schwarber. He is third all time. You know the only 2 guys in front of him?
Who?
Manny Ramirez with 29 and Jose Altuve with 27. So he's 6 away from tying Manny, 7 away from passing him at 32 years old. He'll be 33 next year. Let's see where he ends up. He's basically been in the playoffs every year in his career. If he keeps doing that, the way he hits these home runs in the postseason, you'd think that when it's all said and done, he's the all-time leader in postseason home runs.
And he gets them in bunches.
He does. Now, I want to make one other point about this because obviously these guys today play more postseason games. Yeah. Joe DiMaggio didn't get to play this many games because of the way there were only, you played the World Series.
That was games.
Mickey Mantle, Reggie Jackson. These guys have more opportunities. You've got wild card games and wild card rounds and division rounds. So I understand that. But at a rate level, I think it's important to note. So just to get away from the counting, because they have more opportunities, the rate at which he's hit these home runs is staggering. 10.4 at-bats per home run for Kyle Schwarber. 10.4. That's basically, I think Mark McGwire's the all-time leader in the regular season at about that.
Yeah.
I think Big Mac hit a home run about once every 10 at-bats.
Sure.
He's basically doing that in the postseason. Reggie Jackson hit a home run in the postseason once every 15.6 at-bats. Mickey Mantle once every 12.8. Big Papi, one of the great clutch players ever, right?
Yeah, that's why they call him Big Papi.
Once every 17.9. Like, those are all great rate metrics.
Right.
Kyle Schwarber hits a home run once every 10 and a half at-bats in the playoffs.
That's pretty good.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's just amazing. He has a knack for this. He hit 2 of them last night. The Phillies staved off elimination. I don't know that they're long for that series. We'll see what happens tonight. I think they're really behind in the pitching. Losing Zach Wheeler for them has been devastating. They do get Sanchez going to the bump tonight, so we'll see if they can force a Game 5 back home. How amazing that would be.
I tell you, he's got some stuff. He can be dirty.
You make that joke every time. I mean, I don't,
I'm a child.
I mean, it's a child.
I'm a child.
You're literally a child.
Hello.
You 100% are a child.
So he clanked it. He clanked it.
Matt's in Georgia. What's going on, Matt?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good, buddy.
Good, Jim.
First-time caller. Appreciate you being my Chicago sports lifeline down here in Georgia. I've been down here for about 27 years, but grew up in Champaign, graduated from Illinois.
Nice.
Lived in Chicagoland for a couple of years, so I'm a diehard Illini and Chicago sports fan. And
all right.
Love listening to you guys when I take my dog for every morning.
Thanks, Matt.
I want to touch on a couple things you guys mentioned earlier and then leave you with a couple questions. Number one, Matthew Boyd should absolutely be starting this game tonight. I think the big mistake was Council not starting Colin Ray in game one. The earlier caller who mentioned about having a bullpen game, you don't ever do the first game of a series.
Yeah.
You could waste your bullpen right off the bat.
Right.
But Boyd made a good comment in his post-game interview saying the Brewers had a good plan for him, and they did. If you go back and look at that, you'll see that Jackson Churio's double was off the fourth pitch, and then the next two doubles by Terang and Contreras were off the first pitch. The next two balls that were put in play were off the second pitch of those at bats. So they know that he likes to get ahead in the count.
Yeah.
He had a tired arm. He had no movement on any of his pitches. So they attacked early, and he's been our best pitcher all year. So I think he'll have a much better plan and be rested. And he's the guy that we want on the mound. Ian Happ. When I look at this from a realistic Cub fan, I'm trying to look where can we improve for next year. I think that's the spot where we definitely need to improve from. I think Ian, he's serviced left field for us for really well for a long time, but I think he's past his prime. The poem was very tasty at the Badish, and it was really good, but the letter had one major flaw in it. Trying to say that he's the best number 8 potentially to play at Wrigley Field is given a huge disservice to
one
Hawk,
Andre Dawson.
He was on my list a little further down on my great number 8.
I'm with you on that, Matt. Good catch. Yeah. I was like, oh, he forgot Dawson, did he? Did you say him?
Yeah, that's right.
No. He was number 11 on my grade 8s list.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
That's great.
But I think that I want to leave this question with you guys about the Cubs. Are we really starting to see maybe what the true PCA is and needs to be and is going to be? Somebody who's more focused, a little shorter of a swing, hitting line drives, getting on base, and not just swinging for the fence that he did in the second half where he wasn't connecting because he wasn't getting any balls over the plate or any balls over the plate that he could actually hit. And do you guys think that we may have just seen the season high, career high homers for Pete Crow Armstrong this season?
I think it's possible, Matt. I think that's a good question. And I think it's possible. Look, the kid's super talented. And you saw it come together early in the year where he was on a real heater. I think pitching staffs and teams are always going to adjust. They're always going to see things the more they see of him. And I think they realized at some point he'll get himself out. Now, he's come up in spots in elimination games where they had to throw him a strike with runners on base, and he took advantage. It's the other moments in between, and this is what makes players either just sort of good or very, very great. I talked about this earlier in the week. It's, do you have the ability to not get yourself out? I think he has become a little bit easy to pitch to, especially when there's no traffic in front of him. And will it be the thing that ever prevents him from being great? Perhaps. I think he has the ability, though. I do. I think the power, I don't think it was fluky power. I mean, I think there is, I think a lot of that is real. I think he can be an extra base hit machine. Will he hit 40 home runs? Probably not. Maybe he never gets to 30 again. But if you have 40 doubles and 25 home runs, that's a lot of extra base power.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And with his speed, and I think he's got that in there somewhere. It's just a matter of getting better and honing it. He's still a very young player. He's played 293 big league games. That doesn't count he's played about 300 if you want to count the playoffs now, Yerk. 300 exactly.
Yeah.
That's not a ton, right? He's not even at 1,000 at-bats yet in his career. Right. So, there's still some learning and some growing that could happen from PCA. We'll do the brunch rush coming up here. kind of touch on a few other things. The Belichick stuff might come up. It doesn't sound like it's going to end well. I brought it up earlier in the week. I joked with it. Not joked. I was like, I don't think he might not make the end of the season. And it looks like that's becoming more and more of a reality. Paul Feinbaum had a very succinct response to everything that's going on in North Carolina and Belichick right now this morning on Get Up. I want to play that for you. We'll do that, and we'll have some other great stuff in the Brunch Rush. Jesse joins us with a Cubs update at 11. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Monday, the game is here and the pregame talk is here. Football fans join in the fun with pregame tailgate on the Waddle Silvy Show. Monday from 3 to 5 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
$2 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Played professional football, being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. And the Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and my friends, and they're going to help you too. Call 8444-VLG Law today. The Verdoliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Lunch, dinner, and game day is easy with Lou Malnati's legendary pizza plus fresh salads, appetizers, pasta, and desserts. It's all there for you. Now back for football season, the hottest collab. Lou Malnati's has teamed up with Frank's Red Hot to bring you the Buffalo Chicken Pizza, a limited-time deep dish drizzle with bold, spicy flavor that brings the heat in every bite. Order the Buffalo now and cater your next watch party. Order on the Lou's app or at LouMalnati's.com. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hope everyone's having a great morning. It's Carmen and Jurko. Time for the Brunch Rush. And Adam's gone today and tomorrow. Jack's sitting in. Bleck and Jack are here. Bleck and Tyler today at 2 after Rich Eisen's show. All right, Jack, you handling this?
Yes, I am. So you brought it up, Carm. Bill Belichick.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on in North Carolina. Both sides, Belichick and the school, released statements today. Belichick, I mean, they're pretty plain and simple, bread and butter. Belichick's statement was, I'm fully committed to UNC football and the program we're building here. And then the athletics director, Bobby Cunningham, just said that Belichick has the full support of the UNC administration. It was reported yesterday that the sides could be getting closer to a buyout, but now both sides are giving support for one another. So I'm not sure how this saga is going to end.
I'll play this for everybody. This was Feinbaum. Take a listen, Yerk, to this. This was Feinbaum this morning on the Belichick situation on Get Up.
Brady, first of all, I felt those statements were completely and totally bogus. If you're going to make a declarative statement, make it. Don't just issue a meaningless piece of paper, which is what Belichick did. It feels to me like it is over. And I think his behavior is indicative of that. Not to make too much out of it, but he basically took a week off during the bye week. And he's entitled to have his own private life. We've said that repeatedly here, but I've never heard of a coach in big-time college football to do something like that. Maybe take an afternoon off to play golf during the bye week, but not go on vacation. So to me, he has checked out. The play on the field has checked out. His coaching has been abysmal. And I think Bill Belichick would be wise to walk out now before the humiliation gets any worse.
Yeah, I don't follow college football as closely, but certainly I know in the NFL, and I'll trust Paul Feinbaum. I can't imagine many coaches take the week off, the week of the bye.
No.
I mean,
no, they're in the grind.
Yeah, that's
no,
insane.
You're in the grind right
I
there.
mean, that is insane.
Yeah.
And so if that's really the case, that he took the week off, I mean, you talk about a guy that is checked out. Like I said it 2 days ago with us that I doubt he makes the end of the year. I feel even better about saying that now after what's happened in the last 48 hours. I'd be kind of shocked if Bill Belichick makes it to the end of the year.
Here you go. The only reason he took the job was to set his son up with a head coaching position
Yeah,
after
you said
he leaves.
that. You think that's what it is?
I think that's why he did it. I mean, if you do it and then part of your contract states when you're done, your kid gets the job, that's why he's doing it. And now, what's your commitment to the program when you're going on vacation?
Yeah,
It's
that's
not.
crazy.
In essence, he said, here, get used to it. I'm going to leave. Me and my gal pal, my girl, are going to go down here. We're going to enjoy it ourselves.
Jordan.
Yeah.
Jordan.
Michelle Jordan. But whatever her name is.
Assistant coach.
Boom. Yeah. Hey, you're running it. Now, here, run it. Get it going. Get the guys doing. Listen to them. When we come back, we'll be back and we'll do it all over again.
Well, and then two other things. Chris and Adam were talking about this on Monday when there was something recently. I think Chris had said that a coach from a non-Power 5 school
it was a article in The Athletic last week that said that there was a coach in the non-Power 5 that gave a quote to the reporter saying he thought it was strange that his team kept missing out on transfer portal players and recruiting players to UNC. And the reason it was strange was that UNC is a much bigger fish and they should be going after much better players.
Yes.
And they thought it was weird that every single time that they got beat out on someone,
it was by UNC.
It was by North Carolina, which then would lead to the conclusion that we're seeing on the field is that this team is not as talented as they should be.
And then did you guys hear what Pete Thamel said this morning? After spring practice. So after spring. And I guess he also said you won't be able to do this anymore. This is a rule that will go away next year. But after spring, the spring portal, North Carolina's two best defensive players both transferred. One to Ohio State, one to Penn State. And he was making the point that this is after the spring, after being around Belichick and the coaching staff for 2 months, that their two best players went, this is no good.
Yeah.
And they left. They got out of Dodge. So there are a ton of bad signs here.
Do you guys remember the conversation we had? It was during the NFL coaching search offseason time when that story popped up that Belichick had a option in his contract that like before June 1st or the end of May that he could take a $1 million buyout and not actually coach.
Yes.
And remember, like, we were talking about it and we thought, like, maybe it's possible. And then the pushback was like, you're crazy. How could he ever do that? I think that story at that time was true, and I think he only took the North Carolina gig to try and drum up attention for NFL teams who were still searching for a new head coach. And when no NFL team came calling, he then had to stay at North Carolina. I don't think he ever had any real intentions on being a North Carolina football coach for an extended period of time.
And if that's the case, Chris, it completely backfired on him because I can't imagine a college football or NFL team in the next few years touching him with a 10-foot pole.
The whole thing is backfired because it's all just the whole thing is stupid.
The fact that Atlanta didn't hire him a couple of years ago, that there were so many people telling Arthur Blank, you want nothing to do with this, it's not a good sign. And again, the whole taking a week off, that's absurd at any level. I mean, certainly in the NFL, and I would think, and I'll trust what Feinbaum says, is that doesn't happen at big-time college football. I can't. It's absurd to think that a coach takes a week off during the season.
You said it doesn't happen in the NFL.
No.
You think Ben Johnson took a week-long vacation last week?
Maybe, like Feinbaum said, maybe you take a day to play golf.
Yeah.
Or an afternoon to play golf if you're a head football coach in season. That's absurd. And so you would talk about it, and I promise you, Bill Belichick never took a week off when he was the head coach of the New England Patriots over the bye. I promise you. So if that is the case, that is the definition of someone that is checked out. So they got an ugly situation on their hands. And the three real opponents they've played have blown the doors off of them, as I told you on Monday. They've been outscored by nearly 90 points and they've been outgained by about 700 yards against those three opponents. All right, Jack, what else?
LeBron James is being sued by a fan. He's taking him to small claims court because this decision, the second decision stunt that LeBron pulled, well, he says he assumed it meant that LeBron was retiring, so he bought tickets for the Lakers at Cleveland Cavaliers, and now is suing him for the cost of the ticket.
I don't know much about the law, but I think that guy's got a 0% chance of winning that.
That's thrown out of court.
But it's hilarious.
I made an assumption and did this.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to hold up.
You, sir, are a dumbass.
Right, exactly. You, sir, are stupid.
You are a jackass, sir.
We're going to throw you in jail for 30 days for being so dumb.
Yeah.
It's going to backfire on him. That's, I don't think he's going to, that's not going to go anywhere.
And that's what gets wasted. You know, that's what happens.
Right.
They got to spend the 10 minutes going through that to throw that out of court.
Stupid.
And say, you, sir, are an idiot.
Yes. What else, Jack?
I think we may have seen Clayton Kershaw pitch for the last time. He gave a bunch of runs last night in the 8th inning, got lit up. The Dodgers were down to their last few relievers, decided to turn to Kershaw, and the Phillies absolutely crushed him. So I think we may be calling it a career for Clayton.
I think you are right. He's 37. I think he is. I mean, Scherzer and Verlander fans might push back, I guess, a little bit here, and you could argue it, but I think he's the pitcher of his generation. I really do. I don't think there's been anybody quite as good as Clayton Kershaw. Again, the only, I think, real arguments here would be Scherzer or Verlander. They're all going to go to the Hall of Fame. It doesn't matter. They've all been great. But I think he's the pitcher of his generation. I think he's been the best pitcher this century, quite frankly. So he's been brilliant. He's been awesome. But, yeah, it does kind of feel like this is the end. I think everybody knows it, too. So they're getting to the end. He's hanging on maybe for one last ride.
This is the end.
It was kind of ugly last night. Schwarber hit his second home run off of.
Yeah.
That one was barely a home run.
Yeah.
The one off Yamamoto was a no-doubter. I mean, Yamamoto's reaction was priceless.
What was his reaction?
You got to see the video. I mean, he did the, oh my God, he just obliterated that ball. I mean, that thing was crushed.
Yamamoto?
Yes. Shinobu
Yamamoto.
What else, Jack?
Any early read? The Fighting Illini downstate, Illinois, has a big game against Ohio State, number one team in the nation. Any early read on this one?
They're about a 2.5. They're about 2 touchdown underdog at home.
They should be.
Look, Illinois has been good.
They got their ass kicked by Indiana.
They did.
Yeah, I mean, that was a beating.
They did.
So I have no faith in the Fighting Illini going up against Ohio State here.
Yeah, I don't love it.
If they keep it within 14 points, I'd say they played well.
I think you probably played well.
They played well if they keep it within 14.
I don't even have enough degree of confidence that I would make that bet. You can't make it here unless you have a bookie anyway. It's
Illinois, what excites me about the Fighting Illini?
What's that?
The men's basketball team.
Yeah?
Full of Balkans.
Well, they're all Balkans.
Full of Balkans and some Chicago kids.
Yeah?
Full of Balkans.
A lot of Balkans.
Chicago. Oh,
sure.
You got that right.
That's why Yurko likes that team so much.
Can't wait to watch them play.
Yeah.
That Petrovic, the little Mihailo Petrovic,
Yeah.
Serbian kid.
Yeah.
You should see him play.
I
kid.
can't wait. All right.
Point.
I won't really.
He's
I
at
don't
the
get into
point.
college basketball until like.
And then Page's kid's there, Stojakovic.
Is that Page's
Andre.
kid?
That's Page's kid.
Yeah,
Andre.
it is.
Yeah.
Does he shoot like the old
You
man?
got the two Ivasiches that are there. Tomislav and Zvonimir.
Does he shoot like the old man? The kid
He tries to shoot
pretty
like
good?
the old man.
The old man can shoot.
I don't know if he's as proficient as the old man.
The old man can shoot.
And then they got a kid from Montenegro up there, Merkovic, I think is his name.
Wow, they're really loaded.
5 of them, man.
With
5 of them.
Balkans. All right, what else, Jack?
Hold on.
Sorry, I didn't mean to derail
There's
you
a
there,
shake
Jack.
of the stick.
Ooh, with
There
my
is.
basketball
I think
stuff.
we should probably go to Jesse next. He's on the
He
hotline.
hung up. He hung up.
Oh, he hung up. Never mind.
Come on, Jesse. What the hell is
Jesse
going on?
doing?
I don't know. He's telling me.
Jesse.
He's telling me.
I mean, he did. I think Jack was right. I think we should go to Jesse. You look at the hotline, and there's no one on the hotline. Jesse hung up.
Jesse's confirmed for us that Boyd will be the starter for the Cubbies, though.
All right, so Jesse has confirmed breaking news. Jesse Rogers is confirming the Cubs will go to Matthew Boyd tonight to try to keep their season
Oil
alive.
can. They're going to oil can.
I don't think
guys.
that's a shock. I think it's the right move. We'll talk more about it with Jesse in like 15 minutes.
Hello.
When he joins us. Is anything else in the brunch rush? Or are we good?
No, that's the
That's
brunch
good.
rush.
I love
Are
it.
you
It's-
sure? I didn't mean to derail the brunch
No.
rush with my Illinois basketball
You
thoughts.
didn't derail it
That
at
was
all.
lovely.
No, it's all right.
Thank you. I'm
Derail
ready.
that one
We
bit.
had breaking news. We were working hard back
I'm
here.
ready.
And I
don't know
learned-
about you, Chris, but I'm ready for college basketball.
See, I'm not yet, but
That's my winter sport.
wait, was Stojakovic's kid on the team last year?
Nope.
No, so he's new. Okay, I learned
transfer.
something.
He's transferred.
I'm glad you said that.
Yerk, we're in the like 2-month stretch where it all happens now.
Yeah.
Right? Basketball is starting up. We
Everything.
got football in full swing, baseball playoffs,
Hockey.
soccer's going on, hockey. We
Great
got it
time
all.
of year.
All types of greatness, kid.
Great time of year. It's Carmen in New York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
There's still time to save big on your landscaping project at Menards. Create stunning patios and strong retaining walls with our huge in-stock selection of concrete blocks ready to take home today. Plus, get free estimates fast with our easy-to-use design and buy program in-store or on Menards.com. Don't miss out. Check out our weekly flyer and start saving on landscape blocks now at Menards.
Save big money at Menards. Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. Oh, yeah. Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Brad's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, where batteries are as low as $89.99. Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Brad is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-329-2121. That's 800-329-2121.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
It was a doubleheader in August and really hot inside the concession stand. So instead of waiting for people to come to me, I figured I'd walk around yelling, "Hot dogs here!" And that's how I became the first hot dog vendor in sports.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
All right, Jesse will join us just after 11 here. It is official, according to Jesse. The Cubs are rolling out Matthew Boyd tonight. Try to keep their season alive and send it back to Milwaukee for a Game 5 on Saturday. We got a Game 5 tomorrow night, Yerk, in the Great Pacific Northwest, Seattle against the Tigers. And how about this? It's going to be Tarek Skubal versus George Kirby. That's as good as it gets.
Got the big dumper up there.
And you got the big dumper. That's going to be fantastic. The Cubs will try to do the same, extend the series to one decisive game on Saturday. You'll hear the game later tonight at 8 on ESPN Chicago. All of our Cubs playoff coverage on ESPN is brought to you by Maurice Longo and Associates. We also have Thursday Night Football kicking off Week 7. Giants at home is about a 7.5-point underdog against the Eagles.
That's the big one.
This has been a little like Bears-Packers in terms of who's dominated the rivalry, Yerk.
Mm-hmm.
Eagles have won 6 of the last 7 regular season matchups, also won a playoff matchup in there a few years ago. 14 of the last 17 in the regular season have gone the Eagles' way. So they've pretty much dominated the rivalry. I will say this, if you want to get involved at all, and I don't know about caller Carl up in Antioch and his bumper system, and I think he threw out like a 9-leg parlay for tonight's game. I'd avoid that.
9-leg bumper.
But Jalen Hurts is just 4-7-1 against the spread in road divisional games. And the Giants are getting a little more than a touchdown. And some pretty key injuries here. Landon Dickerson is out tonight. He got hurt last week. I mean, he's one of the best guards in the league. Nolan Smith is still on IR. Jalen Carter's dealing with a little bit of a knee injury here. I don't know if they made a declaration on if he's going to play or not yet. They officially listed him as questionable because, did I say knee injury? Excuse me, a heel injury popped up for Jalen Carter. So with already a couple of defensive guys down and out, remember, Kobe Dean's not back yet. Nolan Smith they had to put on IR. If Jalen Carter doesn't play, and with Landon Dickerson out and Jalen Hurts' 4-7-1 ATS record in road divisional games, maybe you look to put a little sprinkle on the Giants as the intra-division home dog in primetime tonight, getting north of a touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe, just maybe. I don't know if I'll definitely get there with that. I don't even know if I'll put them in my cover 5. We'll talk about our cover 5s coming up in the next 30 minutes or so. Something happened last week. I got knocked out of the app, and somehow I never got my picks in, but it gave me negative 25 points. What's up with that?
Yeah, you never got your picks in, and you got
I didn't.
negative
We got
25. I'm sure, Carm.
Well,
No,
look,
that's true.
Same here. That's why I got negative
No,
100.
but you do get negative 25. I got locked out too.
Is that right? You get they give you negative 25 points?
You get 0. Yeah, negative. You -5 for each one of them.
The hell?
That way you get motivated to make sure you put your picks in every
I got
week.
knocked out.
And listen, I'm with you, Carm. Look, there it is right there. Boom. Cover 5.
Yeah, what the heck? Oh, yeah, you're totally
They locked me out. I mean, I know what my username is, Johnny Handsome.
Is that really your
And
username?
then why wouldn't it be my username? I mean, what's that supposed
I'm
to
not.
What's your password, Yerk?
Good
Bosco. Good luck.
Good luck. I don't know.
He has no idea what his
But
password is.
I'm finally in. I had to.
It's
I'm
Bosco.
finally in my email. I'm finally in my email.
At work?
The work email. Yeah, remember I told you they locked me out of that too. And then then they said you got to go download this on an app.
I think
and I'm
it's
like,
user error.
and I'm like, I'm not going to fall for this because we still have that stuff on our email, the security stuff.
Yeah.
I go, I'm not falling for this crap.
Oh, were you not doing your no before?
No, that's what I'm worried about.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I hear you.
You remember?
Are
They just locked me out and they said I need another level of identification and protection.
This is very inside.
Yurko is so secure. He
You know what I'm
doesn't
saying?
even follow the
check.
secure protocol.
I don't even. I don't click on it. I don't open any emails.
I understand what you're
I
saying.
was worried. You said you went through it. That's kind of confirmed it for me. All right, maybe this is real.
I don't open any emails.
All I
or
know
any attachments.
So I had to download something on my app, Carm. Download an app, Authenticator.
Yeah, you have to have a Google Authenticator. Yeah.
Authenticator.
Yes, sir.
I'm just going to throw this out
You
there.
had to download it here, and the whole time I'm doing it with hesitancy,
Yeah.
thinking like it's going to like the bee.
Correct.
Remember the beekeeper?
Yeah.
Poor Felicia Rashad killed herself.
Yes.
Because she lost $2-some-odd million from the things she had. At any point, I was expecting something bad to happen to me.
Right, yeah.
With the Authenticator.
I get it. I understand.
And they keep laying traps for you.
Yeah.
The corporation keeps laying traps for you. You're now going to have to do 7,000 hours of this. And I'm like, so I just kind of ignore everything that comes from the company now.
I would also probably say our IT department would probably prefer you stop broadcasting the specific tools we use
Probably.
to try and protect the company.
Probably.
Do you see what I'm saying?
There are bad actors out there everywhere.
You're
Bad
complaining
actors.
about the different things you have to go through while telling people exactly what we use.
They're going to target
to
us.
protect the company.
Don't you
You
understand?
see what we're trying to you are the worst secret agent.
Wrong, but this is supposed to be foolproof.
You're
nothing's foolproof.
No, this is supposed to be
69.
foolproof. When you got bend over backwards and got to do 7,000
Here's
things.
Yerk with his blue
just to
chew, ready
read-
for action.
Hey, just to read an email, you got to do 7,000 things.
I think everyone does.
Point,
That's business culture today.
At some point, I think you made it foolproof.
No, there's
At
not
some
foolproof.
point,
No
you make
such
it
thing.
foolproof.
You'd be a terrible CIA.
I think I'm the wisest guy here. Don't do anything.
By the way,
anything that comes from the corporation, delete.
What was the new Jason Statham? Like it was like the Beekeeper Part 2, but he was a different. Like he was the bricklayer. Or something?
The working man.
The working man.
The working man.
Now that one wasn't very good. I got to be honest. That story was flimsy.
Right,
Like the timeline didn't make any sense.
very flimsy.
The Beekeeper wasn't bad, but like the working man, that was a bad one.
Man, I thought I was going to have to Felicia Rashad myself.
All right. Coming up, Jesse will join us.
It was a movie, kid. Relax. It was a movie. I mean, what are we doing here?
Coming up, Jesse will join us. We'll preview a do-or-die Game 4 on the north side tonight. Matthew Boyd is going to start, according to Jesse. He'll fill us in on all the details coming up next.
Carmen Jurko. Don't worry, they'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's home for sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and I'm talking to you guys that have been sitting on the fence and possibly losing on your own betting on sports and thought it was too expensive to win. This is your week. $44 weekend at FatJackSports.com. What do you get? 4 college games, 4 NFL games, and 4 player props for only $44 Saturday and Sunday of this week. Want longer winners? Get all the plays through Monday and get the players' props absolutely free. FatJackSports.com. Sign up today and win this weekend.
And here we are, folks. It's the Jeff and Jeff call. I know football.
And I know houses because when it comes to selling your house, you need a winning team you can trust.
No surprises, no fumbles, just a clear path to closing, just like a perfect play.
Jeff Buys Your House makes it simple. A fair offer, no repairs needed, and a closing date on your timeline.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Visit us at jeffbuysyourhouse.com for your no-obligation offer today.
Chicago's ESPN 1000 is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Pete Crow Armstrong delivers with a base hit to right. That'll score 2, and the Cubs have the lead in Game 3.
The scoring would end pretty quickly. No runs after the first. They've got 11 first inning runs in the series, just 2 after that. But PCA with runners on base, they didn't do what they've normally been doing and just sort of forcing him to get himself out or allowing him to get himself out. And they had to throw him a strike. And PCA delivered. I'll give him credit. He's delivered in 2 of the elimination games. When they've had to throw him a pitch, he's hit it. He doesn't have an extra base hit in this series, but he does have 4 singles to try to figure out how this offense gets going. We'll do that with Jesse Rogers right now. We're going to start with the Matthew Boyd news, though, as Jesse reported that he indeed will be the starter later tonight. The countdown is on, 8:08 first pitch. You'll hear it right here on your home for October baseball. ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app, and Jesse Rogers joins us on the Yuengling guest hotline now. Jesse, you want me to play this Matthew Boyd cut from last night?
Well, sure, because the news of the day is he is starting. I heard that last night. The Cubs announced it about 15 minutes ago. So, in anticipation of that, a few reporters got to him last night, including myself, and asked him, look, 4 days rest. Is it a little bit better now for you? Here's what he had to say.
Okay.
I mean, that's just, it's... I'd say more than anything, it just gives you the routine that you've done all year, and outside of that, I mean, you do that, obviously every go around. So it just gives you the same routine you've done all year.
How long does it take you after an outing like your first one to think, okay, I'm going to get back out there in 4 days probably?
And probably like Steve said, about, 5 minutes after you come out that next day, out of that outing, right? You take what you can do better, and then you go out and you prepare and, go out and prepare for the next one.
So a lot of things to sort of dissect with Matthew Boyd, right? I mean, if he doesn't come through tonight, there's going to be a lot of question marks. And it won't be directed at the player as much as the manager and the front office. Because I could go back to the regular season. Look, he's never said this publicly, but I know he wanted to make every possible start. There's a guy that's had an injury-riddled career. He was on his way to making every start. He was healthy all year. But should the team, with a large lead in the wild card race, should they have sat him down? I mean, they basically phantom injuried Daniel Palencia, and look what's happened. He's come back pretty good. They let Matthew Boyd pitch every 5 days, and he got gassed in September. And now 3 days rest, he doesn't look good. We'll see what 4 days rest looks like. But I feel like there is a lot on the line. If he doesn't come through, the Cubs are going to be second-guessed, and rightly so. And they were first-guessed the first time around. I think we all did that with Boyd. So a lot on the line, I feel like, tonight for the organization as well as the pitcher.
Well, Jesse's right. He has had an injury-plagued career. Matthew Boyd threw 179 and two-thirds innings during the regular season. He threw 201 innings combined the previous 4 years. Think about that. 201 over the last 4 seasons combined before throwing a $179 this year, Jess.
And it feels like they certainly took care of Cade Horton in a very delicate way, because that's what you do with young pitchers. But, and they did limit Boyd a little bit, but not a lot. He still made 31 starts. The final couple, or at least the second to last one, he had 6 days off. That was good. But obviously, he's gassed. I mean, that's pretty obvious. But does he have something left in the tank with the extra day rest? We'll find out. He's been a warrior. He's been great. I commend him for making 31 starts, but maybe it wasn't the smartest thing with the big lead in the wild card race.
Brewers had a pretty good approach against him. I mean, maybe a lot of it had to do with just the fact that he was gassed, and if there's a little extra zip tonight, I don't know, maybe if the stuff's a little bit sharper, the results will look better. Will their approach be largely the same, though? I mean, they seem to have a very good approach and jumped all over him in that first game.
Yeah, they got pitches to hit, and they were aggressive. And maybe that was the strategy going in, but usually you swing at the good pitches. And these were good hitting pitchers. They didn't – look, you saw the curve. You saw everything he had.
Nothing was sharp.
Sharp, right. Yep. And hitters will jump on that. This is the playoffs. This is the best team in baseball right now. So let's see. Maybe at home makes a difference. The extra day makes a difference. The adrenaline of a elimination game. I mean, Matthew Boyd is he's got it in him, but – the arm is the arm. He's not a robot. And so we will find out in short order. By the way, to switch subjects, can I give you some news people have been asking me about? And I just got it before I got on, but so I don't want to forget. So everyone's been asking why the 8 p.m. start time tonight.
Yeah.
Because the Dodgers are playing at 3 local.
Right. Why is that?
Part of it has to do with your favorite sport, Jurko.
Oh.
The NFL.
With the NFL.
The Eagles.
Yeah, because they don't want the Eagles. Yeah. That makes sense.
They don't want the overlap. That's one. The other part is the Dodgers have played all night games. The Cubs have played all day games. And usually they flip-flop that as much as they can just to accommodate different audiences and stuff like that. But it's probably more about the NFL.
Oh yeah, that's a great point.
Than it is anything.
They want to stay away from. They want to stay away from the NFL as much as possible. You saw it in the Sunday schedule, and that makes perfect sense, Jess, because Eagles and Giants play in the Meadowlands tonight, so that makes perfect sense. They'd like to keep those separate.
I mean, it's a nice doubleheader if you're a Philly fan, right? You watch your Phillies, and then you watch your Eagles. So that's the reason. I know. A lot of fans, but there's other fans that are happy about it because they work during the day, and there's been 4-day games so far at Wrigley Field. So look, it's going to be a late night, but that can make it fun too, especially for Cub fans if they win. But that's the reasoning behind that.
Bush and Horner have been outstanding. Seiya, if you look at the average, it's low, but Seiya has been very good. I mean, he's slugging over 600. He's tattooing everything. He had a double yesterday. If not for an amazing play by Sal Frelick, that's a base hit at least, maybe more if that rolls down into the corner. That had an expecting batting average, Jess, of 630. It was over 100 miles per hour off his bat. So Seiya's been really good. Where's everybody else?
Yeah, I mean, there's some struggles, no doubt, especially the righty-on-righty pitching and hitting that you're seeing here. And although Hap's been struggling even against, as a left-handed hitter. It's the playoffs, Carm. You're going to some guys hot, some guys cold.
Yeah.
It's Hap's turn to be cold. It's Matt Shaw's turn to be cold. You mentioned the other guys looking good. Seiya's double was 117 off the bat.
He's hitting everything hard, Jess.
Yeah, hardest hit ball he's ever had in his career. So, Tucker's a little bit in between. He's not hitting balls hard, but he's getting on base. He's had a few singles, few walks. I'll say this about Matt Shaw. He has 4 walks in 6 games. That's the most of any Cub player, so at least he's doing that, taking some free passes. But he looks a little bit lost mechanically. I don't have an answer for Hap. Everyone's asking, should they replace him with Ballesteros? They probably won't. Here's the thing Counsell can fall back on, and it's a smart thing. He said this earlier this year, and managers need to say this more to defend themselves on these decisions. You don't know in baseball when a veteran who's been slumping is going to break out. Today could be the day for Ian Happ.
Yeah.
And that's an argument as a reporter or as a fan you really can't push back against. Now, you can do it with a young player. Like Matt Shaw's resume isn't that long. Maybe he should sit for Willie Castro. That's a better argument. But Ian Happ is a veteran, and Ian Happ has had hot streaks, and Ian Happ will come out of this slump. Whether it's 2025 or 2026 is the question mark. So I can't argue with Counsell when he says you don't know if today is the day this guy will come out of a slump, because he's right. But sometimes the unknown becomes more desirable than the known, meaning we don't know what Ballesteros will do, but it probably can't be worse than Ian Happ right now. And so, yeah, you can make that argument as well. I'm not necessarily making it. You usually go with the horses in the playoffs. Once in a while, you'll sit a young guy, maybe Shaw. I doubt it, though, but maybe, and you go from there. What's interesting, though, on this, all this, you mentioned Bush. Like the Brewers have not announced the starter tonight.
I was going to just ask, is it Peralta, you think? Or
I've been told it's Peralta, but the way Michael Bush has been ambushing right-handers, maybe even for Peralta they go with an opener. I doubt it. But Aaron Ashby's the only guy to get Michael Bush out in Game 2. So, and Council said it yesterday, teams are like game planning around Michael Bush now, which it was Tucker and PCA 3 months ago. Now it's Michael Bush.
If that's the case, you're not doing what you did, though, in Game 2, are you? And I know it wasn't all bad. They scored 3 in the first. Turner had a hit. You can't start a game without Michael Bush in the lineup anymore, can you?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, he is a different hitter against left-handed pitching, but he still has that ability to run into a home run. But, man, he's been impressive. I did not know this, but the only player in Major League history to start 2 postseason games in the same series with a homer.
That's right.
And it isn't even a best-of-7. We have a lot of more chances. This is incredible. He's done it in 2 of the first 3 games. So I assume it's Peralta. That's what I've been told. But they are holding back. I think they're trying to figure out how to get Michael Bush out.
That's amazing. You're right that they're contemplating it that much, and I could see why they're that worried. The splits are pretty dramatic, like Jesse said, and that's why they did it in the first place in Game 2. I don't know if you mess with it anymore, or if you just want him to have as many bats as possible. That's a great argument. I mean, some would say, hey, no, you believe in the process or not. You believe in your data, your analytical data or not. And the numbers tell you he's not nearly as good. And you wonder if Milwaukee has a counter to that and they don't want to face him in the first inning with a righty. That'd be something. Speaking of stuff that is something, sorry to be trite about this because we do it a lot, but if you told me back then, if you told me in May PCA would be bunting in 2 strike counts, I mean, you talk about desperation. It's kind of stunning, Jess.
Yeah, he's done it 2 or 3 times in the playoffs, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Now, has he done it all against left-handed pitching? I'm trying to remember because I think
that's a good question.
Even if it's righty, the theory behind it is this, and most guys don't use it, but the bottom line is when you get to 0-2 against a righty or lefty, the chances of the batting average plummets so much.
Yeah. Yep.
It's like probably, I don't know what it is, 100 or 080 or something. It plummets, especially lefty on lefty for PCA. It plummets so much that the risk of the 2-strike foul ball bunt is better than trying to hit off a lefty. I'm trying to remember if he's done it only against lefties. I know he's tried it against a couple lefties. I just can't remember.
Yeah.
So that's the theory for people that are wondering. Once it's 0-2 or 1-2, the chance of getting hit, the numbers historically say it's really bad, and especially against better pitching in the playoffs. It's still a risky thing to do.
And then the first inning yesterday with the no infield fly, that was adjudicated properly, right? I mean, and I think Council's reaction told you everything you needed to know. He didn't really put up too much of a stink. That rule's on the book so that infielders don't get any ideas and game the system a little bit and take advantage of the rules. That's why it exists, but it's not an automatic out the minute the ball's up in the air on the infield, right, Jess?
No, and that was a tremendous call by the umpire.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a split-second or nearly split-second decision.
Yeah.
The part of the rule I did not know is they're supposed to call it, and we had a pool reporter go talk to the umpire supervisor. They're supposed to call it at the ball's apex.
Yeah,
at its highest point is when they need to call it or not call it. Like many of us thought, you call it right away if it looks obvious. I knew that they don't have to call it all the way, all the time.
Right.
I don't know the last time I've ever seen it not called, and I don't think I've ever seen it not called on the infield.
Right. Sometimes you see it in shallow, just beyond the dirt, you see it.
Right.
Yeah.
So the fact that it was between the pitcher and first base, I don't think I've ever seen that called. And, they get a second or 2 seconds to make that decision on a high pop-up, and it was a tremendous call. I mean, Michael Bush couldn't find it. Nico wasn't near it. Now I had people tweeting at me, players should pretend they don't see it.
Right.
So they
pretend
don't
you see
call
it.
They didn't get a double play.
Pretend you do see it, right? Is that
no, pretend like you can't find it.
Oh, I got you.
So the umps don't call infield fly. Then you find it right away, and you perform a double play. But Dansby made a mistake. He didn't cover second. They still could have had the force. But, I mean, everybody was trying to find it, I guess. But nobody was at second because the guy on first was 3 feet off the bag. And then he had, he was safe at second. Luckily, it only turned into 1 run. But these first inning run scoring for both teams has been just crazy.
I think they've set a record. I think they've set a postseason record.
Nuts.
Yeah, for all the first inning runs.
And for people wondering, what that's all about, I mean, Counsell has said it very simply throughout the year. Like, hitters are hitting every day, 4 at-bats every day. The starting pitcher hasn't pitched in 5 days competitively. This is why Kyle Hendricks has been awful in the first inning. Traditionally, great pitchers have bad first innings, in part because it's the first time on a mound competitively in 5 days, and it takes a moment to lock in. Just amazing it keeps happening in this series.
Yeah.
And then, a lot of times you'll see a great pitcher like Peralta, figure it out right away. Unfortunately, Matthew Boyd didn't figure it out right away in the first game. So we'll see what tonight brings. But, the Cubs are up against it. They've retired Matthew Boyd, a bullpen they completely used up yesterday, which is fine. Nothing wrong with back-to-back days, but this is going to be tougher. Like, is Palencia as sharp? Is Keller as sharp? Numbers would say no, but they've got to fight their way through another one to get it back to Milwaukee.
All right, Chess, anything else?
I don't think so. I'll call in if they confirm Peralta, and I'll really be surprised if they go a completely different direction, save Peralta for Game 5. Usually, when you save someone, it comes back to bite you.
Yeah, sure does.
He's on regular rest.
Yeah.
You usually, and then you could put Peralta in the bullpen if you lose tonight. I mean, it's just 2 days. All hands on deck in Game 5. But I'll be surprised if he's not pitching tonight.
All right, Jesse, great stuff.
Okay, you got it.
Talk to you, buddy. There's Jesse Rogers.
All right, Jess.
Palencia threw 15 pitches. Keller, even though he struggled with those first couple, still managed to throw fewer than 20 through 19. So all hands on deck for their best relievers again tonight in the do or die.
What about Kittredge?
Kittredge threw, I think it was less than 20. They were all less. Yeah, he threw 18, Yerk.
Yeah.
So they were all less than 20. The bullpen's been very good. They've done the job. I think they've been deployed in a smart way by Counsell. It's probably the best thing we could say about what Counsell's done. And they've executed. They've done a good job. They've got the Cubs in this position where they kept their season alive, and they can, they'll need to do it one more time.
They've been
to
impressive.
Force a Game 5 tonight. If you missed Yurko's letter to Ian Happ earlier, we're going to play it for you. Quite frankly, it was brilliant. There's no other way to describe it.
Tears in my eyes,
and he
man.
did it extemporaneously.
Wow. Yeah, and I did it with my brain.
Okay.
Damn right.
We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Cubs bounce back under the warm embrace of the Wrigley faithful. Still, it's do or die. Join us for Game 4 of the NLDS. Cubs and Brewers tonight at 7:30. This is ESPN Chicago, your home for baseball's playoffs and World Series. Brought to you by Credit Union 1, Potawatomi Casino Hotel, and Maurice Longo and Associates.
$2 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. So if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoyak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoyak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill, serving over 40,000 clients. For personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call my friends at the Verdoyak Law Group. The Verdoyak Law Group has done great for my friends and neighbors, and they will do great for you, too. Call them today, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Welcome to Goodfellas, Joliet's brand new cigar lounge, a place built for good smoke and good company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening, Thursday, October 16th, 5 to 8 p.m. White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier.
Open a new checking account online. Complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life. $400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to one account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
Texting enrolls you in recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text BILL to 231231 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text BILL to 231231. That's BILL to 231231.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Kickoff to the perfect game day starts at Twin Peaks. Kickoff to Week 6 is tonight. The ultimate destination for every play is, of course, Twin Peaks. Catch all the action on wall-to-wall TVs. Enjoy ice-cold 29-degree beer and made-from-scratch favorites. There's no better way to celebrate game day than at Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
All right, it is official, Yerk. It's going to be Freddie Peralta versus Matthew Boyd. As the gambling sites are starting to list it right now as well. And the Cubs are going to go off as a little bit of an underdog in Game 4 tonight. Jesse just called and confirmed. They're not going to do anything too cute. They're just going to hope Freddie Peralta can get Michael Busch out. Nobody's really been able to do that other than some of the lefties. But they're going to run out Freddie Peralta against Boyd. That's the way it's going to go tonight. You're going to catch the game right here at 8:08 with the first pitch on your home for October baseball, ESPN Chicago. So Cubs and Brewers tonight. Rich Eisen's coming up at noon. Then it's Bleck and Tyler 2 until 3. Waddle and Silvy will get you home at 6:30. Joniak and Thayer have Bears Weekly. That's 6:30 to 7:30, and then into Brewers and Cubs. Before we play your great letter to Ian Happ, do you want some splits here for Peralta and Boyd versus the competition?
Yes.
I told you earlier, against Peralta, Haps faced him the most. 32 at-bats, 38 plate appearances. Numbers aren't good. 063, 211, 156, but he does have one career home run off of him. Nico's faced him second most. Again, numbers aren't great here. Just a 651 OPS. He has hit one home run off of him. Sayas hit a home run off of Peralta. Dansby's hit a home run off Peralta. Michael Busch has hit 2. Do we have to bet Busch tonight for a home run at plus 490? It feels like we might have to.
You almost have to.
Michael Busch is the only guy in the Cub lineup with more than one career home run against Freddie Peralta. He's only got 2 career hits off of him, 1 home run, 1 single.
Yeah.
That's it. Not a ton of at-bats, 16 of them. Kyle Tucker's never taken him deep, but he does have, he's 5 of 11 lifetime with a double and 4 walks. So Tucker's seen him well. That's a 455, 600, 545 slash line. PCA's hit a home run off of him. So the guys that have homered off of Peralta are PCA, 2 for Busch, Dansby, Saya, Horner, and Happ.
Okay.
For the Brewers against Matthew Boyd, let's see here. Andrew Vaughn has faced him the most. That is 12 at-bats. He's got 1 home run and 2 walks off of him. An OPS of just north of 1,000, Yerk. So small sample size, but Vaughn has seen him well. And then let's see, Yelich. Let's see the left on left here. Yelich has faced him 11 times, 1 home run, 1 double, 3 hits, and 909 OPS. And the only other guy on the Brewer roster that has hit a home run off of Matthew Boyd is William Contreras. So it's Vaughn, Yelich, and Contreras. Do with that information what you
right.
What you wish.
Yeah.
What you like.
For your wagering pleasures.
Or anything. Just, yeah. There you go. So we asked Jurko, you got to get your guy going, Jurko. We asked him, how are you going to do it? And Jurko wrote a poem, but really it was AI that wrote the poem.
No, the poem that was written was AI Jack and I put the information in. It was our idea, our concept, and then along with, in conjunction with ChatGPT. I don't get, as long as we cite where we got some of this from.
Yeah, you did
we
say
gave
it.
credit. I mean, I don't know what the issues are and what the problem is.
Well, we wanted something a little bit more from the heart,
and
though.
that's what I
And
gave
that's
you.
when Jurko.
Second time I gave you that.
This, you guys, I'm not kidding. And if you were watching earlier in the show, you saw it. This was bang, off the cuff. I mean, this was no real preparation. I mean, he might have been thinking about it a little because I gave him the assignment last night.
I did look up some of the great eights of all time.
Did you?
Though. I did, yeah.
But boy, oh boy, this was something else. So here's the good kid earlier. His letter of motivation to one of his favorite players. Good old number 8, Ian Happ.
I'm ready now.
Do it now.
All right, you ready?
This is Jurko's.
I need my my music. There it is.
Jurko's letter. Now remember this because we might have to do it again in the back half of
I've
the
got
show.
no problem with it. This comes from the heart. It's easy.
Good song choice.
Dear Ian, you've been my hero ever since you joined the Chicago Cubs.
This is awesome.
Much maligned and much chagrined, old number 8 always steps in.
What a rhyme.
Of all the great number 8s that you know, Carm, Kobe Bryant, Alex Ovechkin, Cal Ripken Jr., Yogi Berra, Yastrzemski, Stargell, Aikman, Lamar Jackson.
Grossman.
Of all the great 8s that you know, you might be the greatest number 8 that's ever stepped into Wrigley Field. I want you to know this. One of the greatest. Can you please take your gold gloves and rub them against your bat? Maybe some of the magic will go ahead and switch to that thick piece of lumber that you swing. It'll be absolutely magical. If you could find a way to win game number 4 tonight at Wrigley Field, the hero to be is number 8, Ian Happ. Your destiny and your greatness, everyone will see, because Ian Happ will go 3 for 3. Maybe a walk, maybe a K, but the great Ian Happ will be here to stay. MVP of this series with the tremendous game 4 and 5. That's what the great Ian Happ is capable of. And Ian, we ask you now to summon from the Greek gods of lumber and the Greek gods of stick. If you can find a way to get things done tonight, we pray. Amen. Good luck, Ian Happ.
There is like a little prayer. There's some mythology. There's some rhymes. You did forget Andre Dawson as a grade 8.
Yeah, he is grade 8.
That's
obviously.
okay.
He was number 11 on my grade 8 list. So, I mean, I might have named 10, and then Dawson was 8.
Poor Hawks
Yeah.
just on the outside looking in. That was amazing. And we need to play it for Ian Happ. I feel like we have to bet Ian Happ for a home run tonight. I do.
I think you should.
We talked about betting Bush yesterday. I never did. I don't know if any of us did, and it connected.
Did we ever get to the Foo Fighters, David Grohl going, there goes my hero?
You heard it in there.
Yeah.
Great song choice, you guys. Great. And there is a Greek god of lumber.
I thought there would.
The Greek god of...
Who's the Greek god? Who's the Greek god of stick?
Well, the Greek god of the woods, the forests, and the forests, including the fields and all shepherds, is the Greek god Pan. Not Pam, Pan.
Yeah.
I've never heard of the Greek god of Pan. I got to be honest.
Of the forests.
Yeah, I never knew that.
A lot of good things happening there in the forests, you know.
Silvanus is the Roman equivalent.
The Roman equivalent?
Yes.
Yes.
Protector of the forest and the trees within them.
Yes.
He looks
Silvanus.
a little goofy.
Not
so I never knew
surprised.
that there was a Greek god. I mean, you figure there's a Greek god of everything, so good call. There is a Greek god in a sense of lumber, and that would be Pan.
Of wood.
And of wood.
Yeah, of wood. That's a Taylor Swift song, by the way.
Yeah, I heard Travis.
You know that? Yeah.
I heard his brother was
talking about Travis's wood.
His brother was busting his balls about it on the podcast. Did you hear that?
I did not.
Oh yeah, his brother was getting
Jason.
Yeah, Jason was busting his balls a little bit about that. About she's writing about your junk now. I mean, that's what's happening here.
Going on
Yeah, I
here?
talked about it on Monday.
God bless. You got to love Travis Kelce. He's got one of the most famous girlfriends, fiancés in the world.
Yeah.
She's singing songs to adoring fans about his majestic junk. God bless.
In there,
I don't know. There's nothing wrong with it.
Is there any use of the word microscope?
No,
in
I
the
think
song?
she called it a redwood.
She calls it a redwood.
It's quite the opposite.
Yeah, I'm just asking.
Jason was joking that his is but he got all the good genes. It sounds like Travis did.
Yeah.
She calls it a redwood.
No word like Lilliputian was used. Okay.
I mean, you got to give it to the guy. And
Good
I'm
for
sure
him.
in the locker room they're busting his balls
I'm sure they
relentlessly.
are. Yeah.
But so what? So be it. He gets to walk around with his redwood. No woman's ever writing a song about my junk calling it redwood.
No.
So God bless him.
Yeah. Wouldn't be a
And
redwood.
I mean, and he should be. He's the one having the last laugh.
Maybe a sapling.
Maybe a sapling. She's calling it a redwood. She's singing to her millions of adoring fans about the prodigious size of his schlong.
Oh boy.
God bless the guy. And he's maybe the greatest tight end in the history of football, too.
Oh, slow your roll there, champ.
Well, maybe. I go Gronk. I go
breath.
Gronk.
Take a
but
deep
he's
breath
up there
before
Come
you
on.
get your head out over your skis there.
Stop.
Ingemar Stenmark.
Oh, how many guys are ahead of him? Maybe Gronk.
Billy the
Who
Kid
else?
Johnson. What Tony Gonzalez did
Tony
was pretty
Gonzalez,
damn.
all right.
He may not even be the greatest tight end from Kansas City. You better
Wow, but
slow
come on,
your
you're
roll.
being silly now.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself, Carm.
He's certainly one of the three best, let's say, right? I mean, come on.
I'd put him up there.
Yes,
top
of
five,
course.
absolutely.
He'd be incredible.
An absolute top five, maybe top three.
I'm a Gronk guy, personally. I think Gronk's the greatest ever.
I'm a big Gronk guy.
Travis Kelce's got 81 touchdowns. He's got 1,200. He's got 12,000 yards from scrimmage. Gronk's got like 90 touchdowns in a shorter career.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Didn't we look? Well, maybe not 90. That might be high, but Gronk had a much shorter career. Rob Gronkowski had 93 touchdowns, dude, in 143 games.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's impressive.
He had 93 touchdowns.
You ain't got to convince me.
Gronk's the best ever.
I'm not. You don't have to convince me. 111 touchdowns for Tony Gonzalez.
That's a lot, too. Tony also played like.
111
What Tony played, 20 years?
17 years, Carmen.
17.
Exact. 15,127 yards.
That's amazing.
15,127 yards.
Yerk, have you heard it? The lyric about his big tree?
Forgive me, it sounds cocky. Hypnotize me and open my eyes. Redwood tree, it ain't hard to see. His love was the key that opened my skies.
Sabrina's rubbing off on her.
What is she calling skies? I mean, what's that in reference to? I have a feeling
Well,
I know what.
I don't.
I'm like,
Not to really get into it here,
ahead, get
but
into
I don't
it,
think
Chris.
it's. I don't think Sabrina is rubbing off on her.
No?
I think that someone is desperately trying to do
compete.
what Sabrina has
done. She's
gotten
mastered.
a lot of attention for in the last year.
Sabrina
gotcha.
has mastered.
Yes,
So she's
because-
kind of like, maybe I should do a little dirty Sabrina thing.
I talked about it on Monday. If you listen to the album, she's edgy now. Taylor's edgy. She's swearing in her songs.
This is the
She
new
has a
era.
song about
She's
I don't
missing
care.
out on the Grammy. She's too
She's,
late to get in for the Grammys this year.
Singing about his big stick.
Yeah. Here, this. Wait,
I mean,
Chris, did
Lady
you-
Gaga used to sing about the disco stick, back in the day.
Yeah.
Chris, is this from the podcast? Did you just throw it up?
No. That's the song.
that's
I
the
just
lyric.
played.
Okay.
This is-
I got you.
Yeah.
He hypnotized me and opened my eyes. Redwood tree, it ain't hard to see. His love was the key that opened my skies.
It's great. And his brother.
It opened her skies.
Yeah, well, it opened her skies. All right. His brother busting his chops on the podcast was hilarious. It was pretty good.
Let's hear that.
Jason was giving him a hard time. I love it. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes Bears and Commanders. Monday Night Football. A huge primetime showdown for QB superstars in the making. Join us for the best play-by-play team in the business. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee. Coverage starts at 5, kickoff at 7:15 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Seal out drafts, dust, and moisture with MD brand weather stripping from Menards. A well-sealed home is more comfortable and energy efficient. We have the largest selection of in-stock weather stripping with over 100 products available to take home and start lowering your energy bills today. Save big money on weather stripping right now at Menards. And check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
It all started back in 1971 when Rocco Polisi and his wife Nancy brought a taste of Italy to Chicago. That's right, Nancy's Pizza, home of the original stuffed pizza. Rocco crafted his recipe from scratch, and when you cut into that crispy crust, you get a gooey molten blend of mozzarella and your favorite fillings that's just perfection. Also, try Nancy's thin crust, crispy on the edges with that caramelized cheese. It is sure to hit the spot. Taste a piece of Chicago pizza history. Stop by my guys at Nancy's in the West Loop on your way to the game, or order from any of their locations throughout the suburbs.
Hey guys, it's October, and if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows, you know what that means. Chilly air seeping into your home. Don't deal with those annoying drafts this fall. Eliminate them once and for all with Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus pay nothing for 2 years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big deal. Window Nation has an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out on free windows and 0 payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com before October 31st to get started.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. The holiday season is here, and businesses are hiring for all kinds of seasonal roles. From haunted corn maze staff to real bearded Santas, skilled, experienced workers are in high demand and hard to find. Whether you're hiring for one of these roles or any other role, the best way to find the perfect match for your role is on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's matching technology works fast to find top talent. No wonder it's the #1 rated hiring site based on G2. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, but they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Let's do a little Cover 5 action. It's brought to you by our friends at Fry the Coop, home of the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. It is fantastic. I love good chicken sandwiches. I feel like I make a pretty decent fried chicken sandwich.
I'm not surprised.
What they do at Fry the Coop.
That you think that. I'm
Joe
not
and the
surprised.
guys, I don't know how they do it.
I don't know.
It
Good.
Oh,
they do it real good. Bum, bum,
Bum,
bum,
bum,
bum,
bum, bum.
Yeah.
Play Cover 5 with us every week. The winner every week gets a $25 gift card to Fry the Coop.
Yeah.
So you got a free lunch.
I'm ready.
Just by playing. Download the app. Join the CJ25 League. What do you like this week? Anything?
Here's what jumps off the page.
It's a yucky card this week, if you ask me.
It's a very yucky card. But
right?
Here's what jumps off the page for the good kid.
All right.
Denver, minus the 6.5.
Really?
Against the Jets in London.
One of those weird London games, though, you know? So Peyton's done okay over there. I think he's 2-0 straight up and against the spread in the international games.
Carm, they're all weird London games. I'm going to let you know that, okay?
Yeah.
All weird London games. I like the I like the Bengals getting the 14.5.
Wow, really? I thought that last week. And
Bengals getting the 14.5.
They're rough, Yerk. With Flacco going to play?
Flacco is going to play.
You think?
Yeah.
They're rough.
It's a lot of points, Carm. Can I tell you why?
Yeah, go ahead.
I can envision a 20-point game with Cincinnati putting something together at the end and nobody giving a rat's patootie, and they bringing it to a 13-point game and getting 14.5 to cover the spread. You know, I could see that scenario. Or the Bengals muster up an effort with a Flacco that could be a competent quarterback whenever he gets someplace new. So I could see that also
They just need
happening.
somebody to feed Jamar Chase and T. Higgins, and he can get the ball to guys.
Yes.
All you have to do is get in his hands. For some reason, Browning couldn't do that.
On the road, I'm taking the 49ers plus the 2.5. I think that is nice.
I like
that, Carm.
I like the 49ers in this spot too, Yerk.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's Mac Jones, we still don't know if it's going to be Purdy or Mac. Tampa's 4 wins so far are by a combined 9 points. Their one loss was also a one-score game. They've been in nothing but one-score games, and their wins that's 4 wins by a combined 9 points. That's barely 2. Just 2 over. I can't speak. That's just barely above 2 points per win, Yerk.
Yeah.
And the 49ers have a better points per drive margin and a better net yards per play margin than the Buccaneers. So I'd love this at 3 a lot more. 2.5 scares me a little because of the way Baker and this team has played. Like, watch them drive down for like a last-minute field goal or something.
Yeah.
I'm kind of with you. I'm leaning into the 49ers.
And my last game is Dallas.
Dallas?
Minus the 3.5. A lot of road favorites this week. Dallas minus the 3.5 I'm going to take. I believe in Dak.
Yeah, I like Dak, too. You know that. I've always liked Dak. I've always defended Dak. I think he's pretty damn good.
Those are my 5, Carm.
I think the Giants tonight are interesting. Again, Jalen Hurts, 4-7-1 against the spread in road divisional games, and it's north of a touchdown. I guess on cover 5 is at 6.5. That stinks because they lock it in early in the week.
You're in, huh?
Yeah, I'm back in. I got back in.
Congratulations.
They lock it, which I don't love that because I think at 7.5 it's kind of juicy. No Landon Dickerson tonight.
It is juicy.
You got a couple key injuries on defense still.
Where's the juice?
Jalen Carter missed some practice time with a heel injury this week.
Patriots are a road favorite. I mean, there are a lot of road favorites, man.
Yeah. Kind of like the Cardinals, believe it or not. I think Steichen and Gannon obviously know each other very well. Sometimes I think that helps. I think it keeps games closer. When the coaching staff knows the tendencies and knows each other, they coach together in Philadelphia, obviously.
Sure.
I want to see how the Cardinals respond. Might be suicide. I'm sorry to use that term. It might be a little bit dangerous to be grabbing the Cardinals in any situation right now, but I'm curious to see how they respond after the preposterous loss at home last week. I mean, to lose a game the way they did. But the Cardinals, kind of like Tampa's been in all these games, Cardinals have lost 3 straight by a combined 5 points. So they've been right there, Yerk.
Yeah. Well, last week's game was ridiculous.
I know. I kind of think that's a good. I think it's kind of a good spot here with that many points north of a key number for the Cardinals. Boy, I don't want to do it, but I might back Pittsburgh this week. Do you realize that the Pittsburgh Steelers have the 5th worst total yards margin in the NFL?
5th worst. 5th total yards margin.
Worst total yards margin in the NFL. The Bears are better in yards margin than the Pittsburgh Steelers. I don't know how they keep doing this every year and they have a winning record. I really don't. I guess it's Tomlin. He's 27-8-1 straight up all time versus the Browns. Now, can they cover 5.5? I don't love the spot for the Browns coming off one of those international games without a bye. They played in England last week.
Yes, they did.
So I might get there on the Steelers. Excuse me. We'll see. I don't know. I like Miami, Yerk. I like Miami against
you and Cheesecake.
Yeah, Paulie's got his picks in a minute, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, is he up there?
Yeah. I like Miami getting the points against the Chargers. Got across the country, early window. Tua is 28-9 at home in his career. Did you know that?
I did not.
Tua is 28-9 at home.
I did not know that.
And now they're getting more than a field goal.
Yeah.
Kind of like that one. So there you go. There's 5. Guys, jump in with us. Cover 5 brought to you by Fry the Coop, and the winner every week gets a $25 Fry the Coop gift card. Head to frythecoop.com for a location near you. I believe there are now 10 and counting in Chicagoland. Paulie Cheesecake's got his picks. How'd you do last week? 1 and 2, let me guess.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I did bad on my record, too. 5-9.
You're consistent, Paulie.
I know. Okay. By the way, like Jurko said, go Cubbies.
Were you holding your nose? What's going on here,
You
Paulie?
sound a little sick.
No, I'm okay. I'm just saying go Cubbies. That's all.
I know, but you sound like you have a head cold.
No. I'm okay. I'm okay.
All right.
I'm fine.
How's the love life, Paulie? How's the love life?
How's the love life, Paulie?
I'm working on it.
You're working on it. So nothing like in the hopper right now?
One massage at a
Nothing
time?
right now. I'm working on it, though.
All right. When you say you're working on it, like, is Jurko right? Does that mean you visit the massage parlor or something? What are you working on?
No. I still got the 100 from the casino. I'm saving that when I come to you guys to spend for the sandwiches.
Well, save the 100 and buy
some
some
plan.
sandwiches.
That is a
Hey,
great
Paulie, I got to
plan,
say, that's
Paulie.
pretty generous if that's the case. I like that.
Yeah. Hey, listen. I told you when I play blackjack, you sit at third base, and then when you play one deck, you say I quit.
When you play, what do you mean? When you play one shoe? When you go through one shoe? Or?
Yeah, one shoe, and
Yeah.
then I quit.
All right. Okay. I mean, what if you're winning? You still walk away?
If I'm up $70, you're not going to play again.
Very
You
disciplined,
quit.
Paulie. No wonder why you're in good standing. Very disciplined.
That's right.
All right. What do you like this week?
Okay. I'm going to take Miami as always.
I'm with you on Miami this week, Paulie, and they're a home underdog.
How about
I'll take it with
Paulie?
you.
And I'm going to go with Jurko's, too. Give me Denver.
Okay,
Yeah,
Denver minus the points
Good
in
play.
London.
Good
Okay.
play.
And a team that's been good for me lately. McAfee's team. Ed McAfee's team.
The Colts. Is that who you're talking about?
Yes.
Okay, the Colts minus 7. So a couple of big numbers you're going to lay there and then take the Dolphins. Colts, Dolphins, Broncos. All right, buddy. Good luck.
Yeah. Hey, what is it? Next week I might call Tuesday because I got to work 12 to 6. So I might call Tuesday next week.
We will adjust accordingly, Paulie. Okay.
We can't wait for you.
Okay.
All right,
yeah,
buddy.
because I got to work 12 to 6. I got to go to Union because they're working on my fistula.
They're doing wait.
They're
Repeat
working
that.
on your Tesla.
Yeah. What? It sounded like they're doing something to your
my
Tesla.
fistula. So they get rid of my catheter when they do my dialysis.
It sounds painful.
Yeah, it sounds
Catheter.
personal.
It sounds personal.
No.
Real personal.
They put needles in me, but
All right,
I can
Paulie.
take
All right. Well, see, we don't
I
need
can
the
take
details.
it. I can take it.
Oh, I'm sure you
all
can.
right. We don't
You're
need
a
the
man.
My
You're
God.
a man, baby.
I don't need the details of that.
Holy heavens.
All right,
What's
Paulie.
he
We'll talk.
talking about?
I have no idea. We'll talk to you next week.
He's crossed the line today.
No idea. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Here comes Bears and Commanders. Monday Night Football. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee bring you the play-by-play Monday night at 7:15 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Did you know that Fry the Coop is now using Vienna beef pickles on their epic chicken sandwiches?
Vienna beef sells pickles?
What do you live under a rock? Yeah, Vienna beef is celebrating 100 years of selling pickles. Where have you been?
Right here.
Well, they are the bomb.com. Fry the Coop uses their zesty pickles, which are a sweet and spicy crinkle cut pickle. When I tell you they are epic, they are epic. If you haven't tried Vienna beef pickles, do yourself a favor and head to Fry the Coop today.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. With our biggest sale ever, furnaces from $39 a month, furnace and air conditioning combos from $59 a month, plus 72 months interest-free financing and up to a $4,000 system rebate. Four Seasons guaranteed to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000 guaranteed. So call today for your free in-home estimate and same-day installation.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and I'm talking to you guys that have been sitting on the fence and possibly losing on your own betting on sports and thought it was too expensive to win. This is your week. $44 weekend at FatJackSports.com. What do you get? 4 college games, 4 NFL games, and 4 player props for only $44 Saturday and Sunday of this week. Want longer winners? Get all the plays through Monday and get the players props absolutely free. FatJackSports.com. Sign up today and win this weekend.
With more than a century of heritage in Templeton, Iowa, Templeton American whiskey embodies the spirit of its community with roots that trace back to the Prohibition era. This holiday season, Templeton is releasing their new flagship product, Templeton Straight Rye Whiskey, a 90-proof, full-bodied rye whiskey with notes of ripe cherries and dark chocolate and all the great rye spice that is perfectly served neat, on the rocks, or in a classic cocktail. Pick up a bottle at your local retailer today. Drink responsibly for 21 and over.
And here we are, folks. It's the Jeff and Jeff Call. I know football.
And I know houses, because when it comes to selling your house, you need a winning team you can trust.
No surprises, no fumbles, just a clear path to closing, just like a perfect play.
Jeff Buys Your House makes it simple. A fair offer, no repairs needed, and a closing date on your timeline.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Visit us at jeffbuysyourhouse.com for your no-obligation offer today.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Inhab steps in. The crowd holds tight. A swing from the left, then one from the right. He's power and patience, a riddle to read. But sometimes the K comes faster than speed. Yet even whiffs, they're danger and spark. A barrel of thunder, a shot in the dark. He may chase the high one or watch one drop, but when he connects, the park can't stop.
That's pretty good. Wow. AI is good.
Yeah, remarkable how quick it spit it out.
Of course. You could. It is kind of amazing, isn't it?
It is. Yeah, and that was with Jack AI. AI Jack.
AI Jack.
Yeah.
Jack AI.
My man, Jackie AI. Nice job, my friend.
It
Good
is
work. You should see his fingers do the walking, man.
Oh, yeah?
Pretty impressive.
Yeah, I'm up to like 45 words per minute now.
You really time yourself?
I am not surprised.
No, have you taken a test before? They used to make us
took a
do
test
those
in high school.
all the
Jack,
time.
How many mistakes?
Not many.
I
There's
haven't
always
taken a
words
typing, but I mean, I'm a
mistakes.
solid typer. I mean, I don't need to look at the keyboard. I'm pretty
don't?
fast. No, I'm pretty fast.
Don't need to look at the keyboard. Here,
No.
see my fingers a little fat.
Yeah, you have fast.
And now my fingers are kind of crooked because of playing football.
Mm-hmm.
So ASDF barely. I mean, these keyboard. I need a bigger keyboard. Is what I need. Bigger keys with a little more spacing so I can reach it.
Now is the time for all good men to come to the aid of their country.
VIC. Boom.
The quick brown fox.
Oh, look at that, Carm.
You got it?
I just did it without looking.
quick
John
brown fox?
Yurkovich. I just did it.
Yeah.
Hey.
The quick
Holy mackerel.
brown
no
fox.
doubt about
Look how
it.
quick I did that.
Yurko can spell away. Yeah.
Yeah, this is old timey. Learn how to type. Huh? How do you type?
I like it. Hey, you got to put your fat fingers on the keyboard, man, and make it happen. Woo. Top of the keyboard, longest word you could spell. Go.
I know.
I know you know. I've told you a
told me.
thousand times.
I know.
Go. No chat at eye, Jack.
Try to do it with
AI Jack.
Even
no chat.
if you look, go ahead. You can look
I'm
at the top
looking at the
keyboard.
keyboard.
Look at it.
Longest
baby.
word in the English language you can type in the top keyboard.
Top of the keyboard. Top row, guys. You'll be stunned.
And then I'll give you another brain teaser.
I love
going
brain
into
teasers.
Richardson. I got another one for you.
Prototype.
No.
Typewriter.
Typewriter.
Go ahead. Take a look at it.
Pretty good. All right, here's your...
Give me another brain teaser.
What is the only word in the English language?
Riddle me this, Batman.
With 3 sets of consecutive letters.
Mississippi.
No.
Boom. Boom. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
That's not a word. It's not a word.
No?
There's only one word in the
You
English
have done
language.
this. It's like Manassas.
It's not Manassas.
But it's something similar to that, you know?
It's not.
Slippery when wet.
It's not. That's, what are we, Bon Jovi?
I don't know. I'm just thinking of things
It is.
that come to
It
my
is.
brain.
It is. It is an. It is
You've
an
done this with me.
occupation.
You've done this with
yes.
me, too.
Yes.
Yeah. Anesthesiologist.
No. Bookkeeper.
Bookkeeper.
Bookkeeper is the only word.
Bookkeeper.
That's
You're
it.
right.
Bookkeeper.
You got that right.
The
I love
only
that.
word in this. So use that one with your friends.
I
Are you
love
sure
that.
that's one word?
Look it
Bookkeeper's
up.
one word. Yeah.
Look it up there.
Look it up.
Go
AI
ahead,
Jack.
Chat
Ask
AI.
ChatGPT.
Come on, Chat AI. Funny man over there.
Yeah, bookkeeper, one word. Absolutely. Don't mess with me,
Absolutely.
Jack. You mess with the bull, young man, you'll get the horns.
This ain't the White Sox pregame, my friend. This is the real deal here. This ain't La La Land, okay?
You're not dealing with Meller.
Yeah, you got real. Expect results on this show.
All right, you feel good about your Cubs tonight?
I feel great about the
I
Cubs
think they
tonight.
win. I think Boyd's going to step up.
I think it goes back.
Happ's hitting a home run. I think it goes back for a Game 5.
I think it goes back, guys.
I mean, the way this series has played out and how lousy, for the most part, the offense has been, maybe I'm crazy thinking that, but I think it goes back for a Saturday night Game 5.
How about this craziness
I'll say
on
Cubs
Monday?
win.
Say the Cubs win the next 2. They play Monday.
No, they play. They play the next 2. Yeah.
No, if they win today and they
Yeah,
win
they win
Saturday,
yeah.
the game would be Monday.
Yeah.
You got a Monday night footballer with the Bears.
That's going to be pretty wild.
And then you got a Cubs game. Oh man,
I feel like we had that in 2015. I feel like the Cubs were in one of those games against the Mets, maybe, or the Cardinals, and we had a Monday night football Bears game as well. And it was like, wow, this is insane. Yeah. I got a number for you on the Bears that you're not going to love. Speaking of Monday night football,
You got
I
a
looked
number
this
on the
up.
Bears that I'm not going to love?
You know, since 2020, the Bears are 2-6 straight up on Monday night football.
No good.
Since they fired Lovey in 2013, the Bears in all primetime games, not like the standalone, like Thanksgiving and stuff like that,
Right. The
but night
prime
games,
time.
Sunday
Yeah.
night, Thursday night, Monday night.
Yeah, Monday night's games.
The Bears have a 413 winning percentage in primetime since they fired
413.
Lovey. Not good. And they're just 2-6 on Monday Night Football since 2020. I feel good about them. We'll get more to them as the.
It's like one day, like the Kings of Thursday night or something. What
yeah,
were they
for a
the
little
Kings
while
of?
they've done better on Thursdays. Mondays haven't been all that pretty. Okay, enjoy the game tonight, my friend, and maybe we'll even see if they win and you're in a great mood. You should hop on the stream afterwards. We'll jump on and do post game on YouTube again.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Thanks to Jack McGrath and Chris Bleck. Bleck is back in 2 hours. Adam's gone, but it'll be Bleck and Tyler, then Waddle and Silvy, then Bears Weekly, then First Pitch just after 8 o'clock tonight on the north side between the Cubs and Brewers. Enjoy the day. Enjoy the game tonight.
You enjoy the day.
We'll be with you tomorrow to wrap the week. I'm off to White Buffalo to get a little haircut, Yurko. Thanks to Jason McKee.
Buffalo!
Thanks to Jesse Rogers.
Did you hear that when we were in Vegas?
Oh, yeah.
A lot of Buffalo, man.
Thanks for listening and calling. We'll see you tomorrow. Rich Eisen is next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko.
Company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening. Thursday, October 16th, 5 to 8 p.m. White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night.
Saving money on your exterior painting project at Menards. Pristine is Dutch Boy's most durable exterior paint and primer in one. With its Rain Rinse technology, Rain naturally washes away dirt and grime. Plus, it resists cracking and peeling, making it perfect to withstand the harshest weather conditions. Save big money on Pristine exterior paint now at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
This is the run my own business dream. This is the colleges paid for dream. This is the retire early dream. This is Busey, where your dreams and possibilities become moments. Through trusted guidance and expertise, through lifelong relationships. Because we're here to help you achieve the life you've always envisioned. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show. Let me break it down for you again. With guest host Susie Schuster from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
The Yankee lose.
Earlier on the show, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. Coming up, Basketball Hall of Famer Charles Barkley. Vibe Check co-host Chineo Gumake. Pro Football Hall of Famer Michael Irvin. And now, Susie Schuster.
Hour number 2 underway. Susie Schuster, happy to be here with you here on Disney Plus, on ESPN the app, and listen to us on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. 844-204-RICH is the number to call. Really happy to be with you here while Rich is over in London. Chris, hello. TJ,
hello,
Mikey, good to be
nice
with
to see you.
You know how I like to come to the show, right, guys? I like to come laden with friends. I like to book as best I can. And what I like to do is like to flex, because you guys know me. I like to flex a little bit.
Little bit.
I reached out to my favorite. Now, if Shaquille O'Neal hears that, then I'm going to really take it. But I called Charles, and I said, come on, Charles, would you do me a favor? Would you come on with me? And good to see you, Charles Barkley.
Thank you, babe. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Always.
Hey, listen, tell Shaquille, I'm doing great. I am doing really well. I had a great summer. Didn't do anything but play golf all summer. So I don't do a lot. I try to stay off the airwaves. And it's obviously going to ramp back up in the next week or so. But I try to stay off television, stay in my lane, and play golf every day. So I had a great summer.
Now, you said tell Shaquille O'Neal what? Let's start something here, please.
The guy shouldn't be jealous of me, okay? I'm me. He's not. Just deal with it. Just deal with it.
But if he hears that if I called you a favorite, there's no doubt that my phone's going to light up right now.
That's just
what
jealousy.
Are you thinking?
Hey, listen. Just because you can't reach somebody's level don't mean you can't. Hey, don't keep striving. Just keep reaching.
I just want to know who's skinnier right now, you or Shaquille.
I've had a great summer, Suze. I dedicated this summer to myself. I got really fat the last few years when I got my hips, and obviously I had bad eating habits too. You don't get fat just from getting new hips. And I peaked out about 355. And I joined this company called Row.co, taking this drug called Zepbound I can't even remember how long ago it was. I started at 355, and I weighed last week, and I was 285.
Wow.
So, but I took the entire summer just to work out, learn to eat better, and play golf every day. So my goal weight, which is not a goal, I'm going to get there, is 270. But like I say, I started at 355. I got about 15 of my fat-ass friends on Zepbound. So it's good. I take a shot once a week. Like I say, I'm 285 now. I started 355. I want to get to 270. But I took the entire summer just to get in shape, to be honest with you, and play golf every day. So it's been a great summer for me.
You know, Shaquille always used to say, you know, I was never fat. I was just big. And I'd say, well, I was in the locker room with you for 3 years. I mean, come on, I'm just saying. And he would just...
Well, he was only fat during the summer. He got in shape during the season.
That's true. You could just be on the Beverly Hills diet, which is tequila. It's like basically, you know, coffee in the morning, tequila at night. It's a vegetable. I'm just saying that it's not always a bad idea.
Yeah, you know, I've never understood the fascination with coffee. I tried coffee 3 days of my life. You know, I read this article, I think it was about 4 years ago, where it said coffee was good for you. So that was like my New Year's resolution. And I drink coffee for 3 days. Susie, that's the nastiest tasting stuff in the history of civilization.
Oh my God, we're going to have a fight right now. I can't even, the minute I wake up, all I think about is, can I get coffee in my body as fast as possible?
I don't understand that. Like I say, I've only did it 3 days of my life, and it sucked. I'm not even sure what it just tasted nasty. I'm not even sure what it tastes like. It just tasted disgusting. I tried it for 3 days, and I'm like, you know what? I'd rather be unhealthy than drink this crap every day.
Oh my God, it's like my favorite thing. My favorite thing is a hot steaming cup of coffee. But listen, I could waste the entire interview talking about what we like and we dislike, but I think that, you know, I might hear it from the guys in the audience here. But so I will ask you a couple questions, and we'll move on. But then we'll go back to coffee and tequila, because really, what else matters? Congrats on the Inside the NBA coming back to you guys on ESPN, making its debut. 2 nights of season-opening NBA action. Wednesday, October 22nd, Thursday, October 23rd. The pregame show airing 6 to 7 Eastern on October 22nd on ESPN and ESPN2. 6:30 to 7:30 on October 23rd on ESPN. And both post-game shows will begin on ESPN both nights immediately following these double headers. So what do we expect to see here?
Great question. We don't know. We think everything's going to be the same to a certain degree. But number one, it's going to be an honor and a privilege to work for ESPN. You know, I've said this before. I'm not just saying it. They're the greatest sports network in the history of television. So it's going to be an honor to work for them. I am so glad they picked up our show for the people who behind the scenes, because, you know, there was hundreds of people. Well, there's still hundreds of people who lost their job, and that's unfortunate. But there was hundreds of people who were going to lose their job because we lost the NBA package. So I'm so happy for those people at Turner, and thanks to ESPN for picking up our show. We hope and think it's going to be the same, which that sounds good in theory, but we met with them a couple of weeks ago, and they said we're going to try to keep everything the same as possible. So that made us feel a lot better. So I'm really looking forward to it. You know, it's always getting exciting this time of the year, Suze, because the season's starting. You know, we've been sitting. We haven't been doing anything since, like, I think the season ended like June the 10th, 15th, somewhere in there. So I haven't done anything basketball related since then. So you get tired of it at that point, but now you're starting to get the juices flowing. There's some incredible storylines this season. Let me tell you something. I don't care who you have on your show this week while Rich is on spring break. Hey, there's not one single person can come on this show this week and tell you who's going to win the Eastern Conference. Zero.
Right.
You can bring Einstein on here. You can bring Shakespeare. You can bring anybody you want on your show. I have zero idea who's going to win the Eastern Conference. The West, Oklahoma City is obviously the team to beat, but Kevin Durant going to Houston is going to be great. The Joker finally getting some help in Denver. Luka looked like he's in fantastic shape, and LeBron is always awesome. The West is going to be great, but, man, it's going to be – I'll tell you what's crazy about the Eastern Conference. And it's a big damn if, if my Philadelphia 76ers could get healthy, they could actually win the East.
Ooh.
But, hey, listen, they haven't been healthy in years. But I'm telling you, if Embiid and Paul George to get healthy, they could win the East. But obviously Cleveland and the Knicks are going to be hurt. But they're not overwhelming favorites. Giannis in Milwaukee with Miles Turner now, they're going to be good. The Atlanta Hawks had a great summer. So, man, I can't wait to watch the East. The West, like I say, the West going to have a bunch of top-heavy teams. They're going to be good. Zion look like he's in great shape. But, man, the East is going to be fun to watch.
Now, I don't want to hurt Doc Rivers' feelings here, but what did you make of the honest conversation about possibly wanting to be in a trade to the Knicks?
You know, it's interesting how these guys, they feel like they're entitled to play for the championship every year. As a great player, you should feel like, I'm a great player. If I get any help, we're going to win. And you got to give the Milwaukee Bucks credit. I wish the person loved me as much as the Bucks love Giannis. I really do. They went out and got him Dame Lillard. They went out and got him Miles Turner. They have done everything possible to try to make the Bucks win again. So the notion that he don't feel like they're doing everything in their power, they have done everything. Seriously, I want a person to love me as much as the Bucks love Giannis. I mean, they did. They went out and got Dame. They went out and got Miles Turner. They've done everything possible. So it's unfortunate that he feels like he's entitled to win a championship every year. Everybody wants to win a championship. But the Bucks have done everything they possibly could. It's disheartening for me to hear him thinking like, if we don't win the championship this year, I want to be out of here. I hate hearing that.
You have to wonder with that situation what the Bucks would do then. I mean, how they would rebuild if they were to move him out, because he is one of the greatest players of his generation.
Well, when you trade a great player like that, you're going to go to the bottom of the pile. That's just the bottom line. I think that I don't think they own a draft pick for like the next 5 or 6 years. Same thing with my Phoenix Suns. We're going to have to go back to the back of the line because we traded all our assets for Kevin Durant, and that obviously was a complete failure. So I hope he stays in Milwaukee because he's a great player and he's a great kid, too. Great kid. I love everything about Giannis. He plays hard every night. But I just find it fascinating when these guys feel like I'm entitled to win a championship every year, or, you know what, I want to move.
I know. But you, at the same time, you can see the allure to him of playing in New York City. All right, the Lakers are down the street from this studio. I'm curious, have you ever sat out an entire preseason with a nerve irritation in your glute?
You know, for the layman's at home, that means your ass hurts too. You know, you might have some dummies out there who don't know what glute means. Listen, I have no problem with a guy being that old sitting out. He's not going to gain anything in the preseason. LeBron has paid his dues way beyond what he's done for the NBA. And the Lakers, they just got to stay healthy for the playoffs. Doesn't matter what they accomplish during the regular season or anything like that. You know, there's only every year, depending on the sport, there's only a few teams that have to win the championship or their season's a bust. The Lakers are on that list. And LeBron at his age, you got to hope he can stay healthy because it's a long season. It's a real long season. So I just think that it's no big deal. But the Lakers, you know, they are going to be interesting because, like, we don't know what's going to happen. But it's going to be fun watching. That's the beauty of sports. You get to sit back and watch in real time.
If I was JJ Redick, I would literally bubble wrap him and basically like have like an army escort to and from. Like, why would you even want to see him on the court? You know exactly what he's going to do. Luke is basically working out 27 hours a day. I think what he's doing makes a lot of sense. I mean, like, right? I'm not wrong here.
No, you're 100% right. LeBron, what is he going to accomplish playing 20 minutes in the preseason? First of all, half the guys he plays against ain't going to be in the league in a week and a half. They're going to be working somewhere. So, no, there's no need to play at his age. Now, I think the preseason is great for young guys because when you're a young guy, that's probably some of the best players you're ever going to play against. Even if they don't make the NBA, still going to be some of the best players you ever play against. There's a lot of good players that's not going to make it. But So just play your young guys. And the number one thing with the Lakers, they got to find a way to develop their bench. We know what Luka and LeBron's going to do. I tell you, the key is going to be DeAndre Ayton. And he's got to play well because he's a free agent. He ran his way out of Phoenix and Portland because he wasn't happy. But, guys like him who going to be a free agent, he's got to play well. If he can't play well with Luka and LeBron, he can't play. I mean, if you can't play well with those two guys as a big guy, because all you got to do is run the floor. You're going to get layups and dunks or alley-oops on the other end. So it's a great situation, but he's going to have to play at a high level because he's going to play good defense behind those guys because LeBron's not a great defender anymore, and Luka's never been a great defender, and he's going to make up for their rebounding because the Lakers always put a small team out there.
Charles Barkley joining us here on The Rich Eisen Show. I'm Susie Schuster in for Rich Eisen here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Charles, who is the team that we're not talking about that strikes your curiosity?
Wow, that's a really good question. I think the wild card is probably Toronto. I like Toronto. I think Toronto is going to surprise some people in the East because there's no dominant team in the East. I mean, I'm looking at is Tatum going to be out pretty much all year. Even if he come back, he won't be the same. Halliburton's probably going to sit out for the whole year. I think Toronto could be a sleeper in the East. And in the West, I think all eyes have to go down to Zion, man, because when that kid's in shape, he's special, but he's always hurt. Mm-hmm. And so you can't bank on it. But as I said to you earlier, don't sleep on my Philadelphia 76ers.
Right.
I listen, and it's a big if. I mean, Joel has been hurt every year, basically. Paul George is getting older, and he's starting to break down. But I'm telling you, if the 76ers could get healthy, you got an MVP, and obviously an Embiid. You got an all-star player in Paul George. Maxey is an all-star. The kid from Duke is a hell of a player, McClain. The kid, BJ, they just drafted this year. I like him a lot. The Sixers could be the sleeper team in the East. I'm telling you.
All right, you heard it here first on The Rich Eisen Show. That said, you said the very famous word, the important word, if. Yeah. Because God knows we've seen Paul George struggle through so many seasons, and same with Joel, but it's a tough one. That's a very big if. Let me ask you a question about the WNBA. What do you foresee happening between the league and its commissioner? Because, boy, these are dark times for a league that is seeing unprecedented audiences coming to it.
Yeah, they need to be very careful. They're walking on thin ice right now, Susie. Number one, I wish those ladies luck. I want them to get paid as much as possible. I wish them nothing but the best. But let me tell you something. I had Michael Jordan, Larry Bird, Magic Johnson. I've had some of the greatest players ever, and we went on strike. Listen, you got to be careful of trying to figure out I know they're doing some great things, but you can't overplay your hand. Like I say, I want those ladies to make as much money as possible. And I don't want to be one of those fools get on TV and say, I don't know their financial workings. I don't know how all their stuff working. But I will tell you this, as a league that had Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Michael Jordan, and 100 great players, I think we went on strike 3 times. So this notion, just because you got power and talent, these billionaire owners just going to give you everything you want. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. So I wish those ladies great success. I hope they get paid what they deserve. But you can overplay your hand. Like I say, in the NBA, we're like, no, we're not going to go on strike. They need us. Then I know you know what I was doing, Sue? Sitting my black ass at home, unemployed. These guys, I remember sitting in those meetings, they're like, no, they're not going to strike. We too important, blah, blah, blah. When the season started, I was sitting at home playing damn tiddlywinks, And I want to tell the women, like I say, I wish they get as much money as possible. I wish them nothing but the best. But you have to really be careful overplaying your hand. Because, listen, one thing about people who make money, they're never going to be billionaires. Billionaires always have the upper hand on millionaires, okay? No matter how many millions you got, you're not a billionaire. So you always have to be careful overplaying your hand. What you do is you try to make the best deal possible in the moment and keep growing and make it that, things like that. But you have to be careful overplaying your hand.
Well, I got to tell you, there's bad blood. We see it between Collier and Engelbert all the time, and they're playing it out. And Unrivaled gives them a different level of, looks like a little bit of leverage there, but we will watch this, unfortunately, unfold in front of us.
See, it's interesting you say that, because I love Nafisa. I was really rooting for her to win MVP this year. So, listen, she has and she's one of the owners of Unrivaled, which we produce. We on our network. If they screw around and go on strike, a bunch of those star players could go to Unrivaled and they could start their own league. So that's actually a point I'm making. This notion, because you got to understand one thing about these negotiations, and I've been in these negotiations. The stars aren't the same with the regular players. Let's get that out the way. The stars are the one who drive the league, but most of the rank and file are regular good players. If the WNBA went on strike and all this Asia, Nafisa's already down there, Caitlin, all those girls went to Unrivaled, they could start their own league with their own equity and make 3 times probably the money they're making now. Now, that would screw all the other players in the WNBA, but you have to understand something. And like I say, I've been in these negotiations. Everybody's not on the same playing field. The stars are up here. Then there's some all-stars like right here. But the majority of players in sports are on the bottom rung. That's not an insult. That's just a fact. Most of the players in all sports are on the bottom rung. They're not up there with the superstars or the guys who are great players. Most of those guys, and I'm going to use this, and it's not insult, most of those guys are special teams players in all sports. And that's no disrespect, but to think that we're all on the same level playing field when it comes to salaries, endorsements, and things, we're 100% wrong.
I hear you. Since you brought up special teams, before I lose you, let's just talk about football for a second. Who do you like out there right now?
Well, I'm an Eagles fan. We got a big game tonight against the Giants. Big game tonight. We haven't played great, but we've been winning. We beat the Rams on a lucky-ass play on a block kick. Then it came back to bite us last week against the Broncos. We had the big lead, and we only ran the ball 7 times. We got my cousin, which I'm lying. He's not my cousin. I just claim him because he's great. Saquon. We only ran the ball 7 times. And when you got a 2-touchdown lead, I'm pretty damn sure you should be running the ball. We only ran the ball 7 times. Saquon only ran the ball 7 times. That's terrible coaching right there. You got a 14-point lead. You just run the ball every time. Time's on your side. But I'm a big Eagles fan. Obviously, coming off a Super Bowl. We got high expectations. I would really love to see the Buffalo Bills win the Super Bowl because I think those fans deserve it. And I'm a big Josh Allen fan. Or I would like to see Jared Goff because I think that guy gets zero respect around the NFL. I'm a big Lamar Jackson fan, but this season's probably gone. He's out right now. He's probably going to miss this week, and they got to bye next week. So this season's probably gone for the Ravens. But I would love to see Jared Goff or Josh Allen win the Super Bowl. Josh is the best. He's probably the best quarterback in NFL right now, in my opinion. And Jared Goff is probably the least respected great player in the NFL. I mean, what that guy does is just win, win, win. And I don't understand why he don't ever get any respect. But no, right now, man, I love football season. College football is going on right now. This is great. We got Georgia this weekend down at Auburn. It's a must win for us probably because we started out 3-0 and we're on a 2-game losing streak. And Georgia, other than Alabama, is probably our biggest rival. So I'm really looking forward to the Georgia-Auburn game. But man, football season's just great. Susie, I don't do anything on the weekend. I get up first thing in the morning, call my bookie. And get all the lines for Saturday and Sunday. Then I go to the casino, to the sports book and bet. That's all I do. I play golf every day except Saturday and Sunday because I refuse. Because there's no way you can stand over a driver and wonder about the point spread on a game and not shank it. So I play golf 5 days a week, but I never play golf on the weekend because listen. You can't stand over a putt and worry about a point spread. You just got to worry about the break. You got to worry about the break. You can't be worried about, they getting 3.5 or 3?
What's your Super Bowl prediction? Really quick.
Eagles? No, Detroit line against the Buffalo Bills.
Let's go.
Bills win their first Super Bowl. Shout out to the great Bruce Smith, Thurman Thomas, Jim Kelly, Cornelius Bennett, and my man Darryl. Oh, man, what's Darryl's last name?
Talley. Darryl Talley.
Darryl Talley. I used to love those guys. And I'll tell you something about those guys. Probably the most underrated great thing that ever happened in sports because they didn't win the Super Bowl. I think those guys, and it's unfortunate, those guys never got the credit and respect they deserve. To go to 4 straight Super Bowls is one of the great achievements in sports history, but because people won't give them their due because they didn't win one of those Super Bowls. But I think those guys going to 4 straight Super Bowls never happened, probably will never happen again.
Yeah.
One of the greatest accomplishments in sports history. This goes unclaimed.
Charles, you're the best. Thanks for making the time for me. Appreciate it. Can't wait to see you on Inside the NBA on ESPN.
Yes, my goat.
You're the best.
I cannot
Thanks,
wait.
Chuck.
Hey, listen, thank you for having me. You know you're my girl. When tell Rich I say hello when he gets back from spring break, okay?
I promise I will. And when Rich asks you to come on the show, just say no. I only come on when Susie's there.
Wow. We have a deal.
Charles, I love you. Thanks, bud.
I love you. Thanks, babe. Take care.
See you, Chuck.
Lots more Rich Eisen show when we come back. Yeah, that's exactly how I roll.
Welcome to Only Murders in the Building,
the official podcast. Join me, Michael Cyril Creighton, as we go behind the scenes with some of the amazing actors, writers, and crew from season 5.
The audience should never stop suspecting anything.
How can you not be funny crawling around on a coffin? No, that's true.
Catch Only Murders in the Building official podcast, premiering September 9th wherever you get your podcasts. And watch Only Murders in the Building, streaming on Hulu and Hulu on Disney Plus for bundle subscribers. Terms apply.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Dude, did you hear Fry the Coop has Vienna beef on their chicken sandwiches now?
Wait, hot dogs on chicken? That's interesting.
No, not their famous hot dogs. They're pickles. Vienna beef has been making pickles for over 100 years. Now their zesty pickles are stacked on Fry the Coop's epic fried chicken sandwiches.
Oh, sweet, spicy, crinkle cut? This is unreal.
Fry the Coop and Vienna beef pickles, the perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. October's here and you can already feel that Chicago chill creeping in. I used to hate the drafts coming through my old windows. Then I called my friends at Window Nation. They came out, walked me through the process, and made it easy. Now the drafts are gone, the house feels great, and you could do the same with this deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and pay nothing for 2 full years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big win. And with an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, you're in great hands. Don't wait. Go to windownation.com before October 31st. That's windownation.com.
When you ante up your insurance premium each month, you believe that if you're ever in an accident, your insurance company will treat you fairly. But that's not a safe bet. In truth, casinos play by much fairer rules than your insurance company. And here's how. Imagine playing blackjack and making a $100 bet. When you win, the casino will immediately pay you $100. But now imagine winning, and instead of immediately giving you $100, the casino only offers you $50 and makes you wait years to collect it. If the terms were that unfair, no one would ever step foot in a casino. Unfortunately, that's what's happening to people every day who are injured in car accidents with uninsured drivers. You ante up your premiums in full and on time every month, but if you're a day late or $1 short, your insurance company will drop you. And when the time comes for your insurance company to pay you, they will offer you pennies on the dollar and, even worse, string you along for years to collect it. Dealing with your own insurance company shouldn't be riskier than gambling in a casino. If you need a law firm who will put the odds in your favor, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
Member Week is back at Lowe's with big savings for pros. Now through October 15th, My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get up to 40% off hundreds of items like paint, tools, building materials, and more. Plus, get free standard shipping. Shop these exclusive member-only savings before they're gone. Not a rewards member? Join for free today. Free standard shipping not available in Alaska and Hawaii. Exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
This is Rich Eisen, and you're listening to the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. Bear down.
Annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Well, I like that. Right back here on the Rich Eisen Show, Susie Schuster in for Rich Eisen.
He didn't hear that, did he?
on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. I got to pay the bills, TJ. Don't distract me from what I'm trying to do.
My bad.
I got to pay the bills. Oh, hey, Rich. How are you? Speaking of paying the bills in London.
There he is.
Hey,
hey, Rich. You didn't hear any of that, did you?
Hey.
You weren't.
I heard every word. I heard every last word.
Guys, you got to let me
you
know
were
what you
saying about, do we really want to let me in?
Yeah.
It's the Running Man logo. That's what I've got, just selling some soap.
In my defense, Rich, I didn't know you were listening, so, otherwise
Yes, you did.
I wouldn't have said
yes,
that
you did.
out loud.
How was Charles? How was
Amazing.
Charles?
He was happy, Charles.
Yeah.
He was fantastic. He's skinny. He gave us his weigh-in. It was
very
like the Biggest Loser, and he gave us his numbers, and he looks great.
Yeah. He's
as skinny
as
a guy
weighing 285 could be. Yeah.
By the way, I mean, but for Charles, 355. That's really low. Yeah, he looks really good.
That's cool. And perfect timing on the announcement today that they're coming back and get their schedules out there, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool that Inside the NBA is coming to ESPN, and lo and behold, he's happy, which means they're not going to mess with the program like I knew they wouldn't. Yeah. So it's pretty cool. I'm very, very much looking forward to seeing them do their thing, just like they always have. It's pretty cool.
It's a perfect program. It's the easiest watch. It's so much fun. I mean, you know that we watch it at home, and the fact that we can get 3 kids to watch something at the same time is truly radical in itself. So they clearly do a good job that way.
Rich, does it upset you that he doesn't come on when you're here, though? Does that?
What do you mean he doesn't? He's been on when I've been in the chair. It's been a while, but yeah.
I mean, I might have said, I might have said, only come on when I'm sitting here.
Yeah, she may have.
But, it makes sense. Listen. You knew Charles before I did. You knew Irv before I did. We could go down the list of the people that everyone assumes I knew before you did. Yeah, DJ Mikey D. You knew him before I did. Just add them all to the list. I do not mind being your +1 in the sidecar, Suze. You know that.
Oh, I'll take it. What do you want to talk about? It's your show, Rich. Should we talk about the Yankees? Should we talk about the game on Prime?
Oh, Rich.
I'll give you the floor, Rich.
Wow.
No, I don't know. Let's talk about the Yankees. I don't mind talking about the Yankees. I'm disappointed once again that the season is over without another championship to be put in the case. The longest drought in the history of the franchise just gets extended. And I don't know what the answer is other than the fact that I'm going to say this. I don't know if I've ever said this before. You could check me on this, Chris, since you've been broadcasting with me longer than most. A-Rod was right. Have I ever said that before?
Whoa. Hold on a second. Let me write that.
I know, right?
Ever heard you say that?
I know. Alex Rodriguez is right when he talks about how the roster is just poorly formed. And I know Aaron Boone went at my guy from back in my ESPN 1.0 days with Buck Martinez, saying the Yankees were the type of team that isn't championship quality, because if they don't hit home runs, they don't win. They don't put the ball in play. They can't defend it, and their bullpen is leaky. And sure enough, just like I always say, not like I'm the only one to say it, but I always say that the baseball playoffs, maybe more than any other sport, the ball finds the weakness of your team. Mm-hmm. Always does. Always does. Yep. If there's a right fielder that can't throw, if there's a reliever that can't pitch, if there's a starter that can't go more than twice through the order, the circumstances will crop up. And last night, they had issues scoring runs for Cam Schlittler. I don't know if did you guys use the New York headlines, the New York Post, the New York back page headlines?
We pulled up one.
We saw it.
Yeah, the one. My favorite one, I think, was the Daily News. Can't hit for Schlitt. There it is, right there.
That's a good one.
That's really funny. Really funny.
And that says it all right there. That they couldn't hit for the kid. And then, sure enough, when the game was on the line and it's a 1-score game, the ball finds Jazz Chisholm right there at second base. Double play ground ball goes into center field, and then Devin Williams comes into the game, and we all know what was going on with him early parts of the season. It came home to roost, and so they need to get people who put the ball in play. They need to get relievers who are reliably strong with their 100-mile-an-hour stuff, and they need to get fielders. And if that means the guy can't hit a home run, then so be it. That's not the way to play baseball anymore, I don't think. You take a look at the way the Guardians are fashioned, the Mariners are fashioned, the way that the Tigers are fashioned. I know that the Phillies hit a ton of home runs. Or, Hal Steinbrenner just kicks over, a rock in his front yard and finds more money and doesn't care about turning his team into the Dodgers. And go ahead and break the bank for somebody like Alex Bregman. Put him at third and go to work with a guy who can actually field and a guy who can actually put the ball in play. Good luck to the Blue Jays. Clearly, they have a complex about the Yankees by trolling on them. And I guess it's what we say all the time. If you don't want to get trolled on, then don't lose. So I found it funny. You're seeing Big Poppy have his good time with Vlad Guerrero Jr. When I say find it funny, I actually find it funny at all.
Complex about the Yankees. Michael Kay started it.
What do you mean?
That's what the Blue Jays are trolling on. Michael Kay started it when the Blue Jays swept the Yankees earlier this year and were celebrating. Michael Kay was like, "Why are you hanging on the rim in the middle of the season?" That's what all this is stemming from.
Well, I mean, they were using John Sterling's line, and the manager says start spreading the news B word in his locker room in his clubhouse. I mean, you don't mess with Sinatra, and even Del Tufo, the new turncoat Yankee Dodger fan, can at least say that. But listen, you can't if you don't like it, it's the same thing. Remember when Cam Newton used to do his Superman stuff all the time, and people would complain about it. It's just like, if you don't want him to see him celebrate, then stop him. Then actually hit for the wonderkin pitcher and do your thing. And when the ball hits your glove, catch it. It's like, don't lollygag the ball around the infield. So it's disappointing. It's depressing, but good luck to everybody else that's still in the playoffs. I think this might be the Dodgers' year again. I really feel that. And I understand they got boat raced last night, but I just kind of feel like it's going to be their year again, maybe against Seattle, which was, interestingly enough, the final 3-game set for the Mariners this year was the Dodgers being up there. So we'll see. That's my take on the Yankees.
We got time. We got time to discuss. All right, let's take a break. Get a drink. I'm sure there's some kind of refrigerator in your hotel room. When we come back, we'll talk football.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
No, not a good one.
No,
As Alan's saying,
it's okay.
It's a 2 seasons. I don't know. I'm just saying.
I don't want to say that, Susan. I've got a 12-day stay here, so let's just smile, and I do have some water right here from earlier. So.
Well, you got that going for
good.
you. There's always room service. All right, when we come back right here on the Rich Eisen Show, we'll talk football. Back to you right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. Bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Rich Eisen here for Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life in my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home just like me? Because I love Sonos. You will too. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos. They look as good as they sound.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Save big money on new appliances when you shop at Menards. We have the largest in-stock appliance selection from great brands at the best prices. Ready to take home today. Whether you want new laundry appliances or need upgrades for your kitchen, you'll be sure to find appliances that'll make your life easier. Visit the largest in-store appliance selection today. Plus, check out Menards.com to view all of our great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
This is the take care of my family goal. This is the enjoy the life I've built goal. This is the set up a foundation goal. This is Busey, where your goals become lasting legacies. Through bespoke plans that maximize your wealth, through partnerships that give you peace of mind. Because building wealth, tending to it, and passing it down secures a brighter future. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under.
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that. Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo jumbo, just real talk. We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are. Born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
It's a Bird Bash at Potawatomi. Thursdays, you could win up to $50,000 cash in the Bird Bash game show. Just play with your rewards card this October for a chance to win. Wouldn't you like to rake in a huge pile of cash? Bird Bash, only at Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee. More info at potawatomi.com/birdbash. Must be 21 years old to play.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
All you guys do is buy championships. And now that you're in a position to buy championships, how's that going for you?
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday mornings starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
Two or 5-1, you know.
Back here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance, Susie Schuster in for Rich Eisen. All right, so you were saying, you were talking about this game
I was
tonight.
saying, I kind of think you guys can chime in as well. That again, this is a get-right game for the Eagles. They're looking for a get-right game. So they just lost their first game of the year. They haven't really played. They haven't done a curb stomping just yet. They haven't just taken a plaything and eviscerate it. They haven't really done that yet. They've played good football, obviously, being 4-1. And I don't know if the Giants can do what the Broncos did. They can pass rush. I don't know if they could defend to the point where A.J. Brown won't get his and might get frustrated again. But I think it's just a get-right game. Give Saquon the ball 25 times and go down the turnpike and put your feet up. Like that's the way it should go tonight. But Jackson Dart has moxie. Tyrone Tracy's coming back. I don't know what that's going to mean for the run game and how they split up carries with Scadaboo, but it's possible the Giants can surprise people. This past weekend was off the hook, Suze, as we were all sitting there in our house watching the Cardinals shoot themselves in the foot over and over again. And then we saw the Patriots beat the Bills, and we saw so many other results that were kind of surprising. So
yeah, because there's nothing that you love more than watching somebody celebrate before they get in the end zone.
Oh my God. Certainly at the time I was upset because I thought it was going to cost me in my fantasy game with TJ, but it did not. It did not.
Ask him about the league he's 0-5 in, Susie.
Okay.
Wow.
Brockman and I are champions in that one. We're
defending champs.
We're not defending. We're not defending very well.
We're struggling.
We're struggling. Are you tending that garden, Chris? Or are we? Is it just fallow right now?
No, we're good.
Were you good?
Well, we're on it.
Okay, good.
Yeah, we're on it.
All right. Okay, very good. But yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to seeing tonight.
Should we get to higher register? Are we already there yet?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's go.
Everybody here in London is saying, when are you going to do it? So we might as well.
Everybody?
There's a chance.
The Rich Eisen shows.
That there could be.
Higher register. Take of the week.
All right, let's start with Chris Brockman after that outstanding piece of video right there. That drop is really hard to listen to. It's a really good drop.
It's Caliendo doing
I can't wait.
I love it.
Wait a minute. First of all, I can't wait to hear Susie's higher register. This is going to be good. So
let's go.
Let's go.
Is it, though?
Let's do it.
Is it?
All right, here we go.
It's going to be.
All right, we saw this team play on Monday night. They stumbled their way into a victory. Trevor Lawrence. And we talk about this team a lot. I like them. I think they're on the move. Interesting game this weekend against Seattle, but I think when it's all said and done, we might have to take the Jaguars seriously.
No, wow. Higher register on that.
I think it might be time to take them seriously,
Oh, really? They're 4-1. They're like the Saxonville 2.0.
I know, but they lost to the Bengals, and they beat up an injured 49er team.
And you weren't impressed by, the Norse god himself falling, stumbling, getting up, scrambling, making it happen?
I don't know.
Wait a minute. Are you referring to Trevor Lawrence with me sitting here as a Norse god?
It's got nothing to do with his hair.
Wow.
Nothing.
Thor 2.0.
Okay.
All right, TJ.
TJ, your turn.
All right, where am I at here? Listen, at one point last year, the Chicago Bears, they had a 3-game winning streak, and things were rolling and looking good for them. And they were about, 5 seconds away from having a 4-game winning streak, but a prayer was answered, a Hail Mary, some might say, and it caused them to lose a game against the Washington football team. Not only did they lose that game, but they went on to lose, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 games in a row. After that, kind of ended their season. This year, the Chicago Bears, they're on a 2-game winning streak, looking good. They had a bye, and now who do they get? They get the Washington football team again. So I believe that after what happened last year, they let that loss derail their season. Won't happen this year. This year, I think the Bears are going to get back on track, and they're going to go on a winning streak after this week.
Oh, you went up there.
Good. It's not easy for him to do that.
Good answer.
Not easy for him to do that. Oh, my God. He's getting his higher registers from his buddy Ashton in the barn. Okay, here we go.
I believe they're going to go on like a 4-game win.
You go, honey. You go.
I'll go next. As you know, I'm here in London to call a game in Tottenham Hotspur Stadium on Sunday, and the Broncos had the biggest bandwagon jumpers all summer long, and they validated those bandwagon hoppers with that big win over the defending Super Bowl champs, and now a team that could be 5-0, now 3-2, but giving the Eagles their first loss of the season, taking on an 0-5 team, and not just any 0-5 team in the Jets, the only 0-5 team in the history of the NFL to be such without a single takeaway on defense. So, for me here on NFL Network on Sunday, calling this game with Kurt Warner, I don't think the Broncos and Jets are going to give us a game. I don't think it's going to be something you should tune into on Sunday.
Wow.
There's one more. I did not know this.
There's one more?
Fourth
Yeah,
one.
No, it's my turn. It's my turn.
Let's do it.
Listening to you girls talk all the time about Tommy P's hair and stuff, it's just like, it's crazy. So I just wanted to tell you, Chris, and tell you, Rich, you look pretty good without hair.
Wow. Oh, my God.
It's really working for you guys.
Oh, my gosh.
It's really working for you
Wow,
guys.
you just did that.
I was going to go.
You just did that.
The Patriots, they're going to win the AFC Championship. And I was like,
And John Bon Jovi, too. You had to put him up against that. That's...
They were drooling all over John Bon Jovi. That was my job 30 years ago, 40 years ago.
I've been suspecting this higher register for 3 decades, and you just confirmed it on a live TV, radio, and simulcast. That's international right now.
Better now than you do when I met you, and I still married you. There you go.
Okay.
I think you look good.
Now, getting back to that, why'd you make this man...
I just said,
You did it without the...
pretty good.
Do it again.
Yes. Susie.
Wow. Oh, my God.
You look pretty good.
All right.
Wow.
No, now that's enough. Now that's enough.
Wow.
You can go home now.
Thank you.
You made
You
your
thought
point.
you could be my latex salesman.
Why'd you make him wait so long, Suze? That's the question.
I'm sorry. Listen,
Why'd
when
you
we
make him
come
wait so
back.
long?
Wow.
You made this man run and
Yeah,
shake.
whose number was on the baseball?
Whose number was on the baseball?
Show.
Yeah, who?
Look
I know you still
before you
got it.
cross the street. Bye, Rich.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
When your cat's a meme and your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
And tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Where the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you. You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do you do?
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Hey guys, it's October, and if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows, you know what that means. Chilly air is seeping into your home. Don't deal with those annoying drafts this fall. Eliminate them once and for all with Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus pay nothing for 2 years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big deal. Window Nation has an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out on free windows and 0 payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com before October 31st to get started.
When you're injured due to the negligence of another, the goal is to get top dollar in the shortest amount of time. It sounds simple, but few law firms can pull this off. And that's because a law firm has to be known for taking cases to trial and winning over a long period of time. Unless the insurance company believes that the law firm will risk their own money to take the case to trial, they have no reason to offer what's fair. Recently, the Verdoliak Law Group took 6 jury trials to verdict in 10 days. And how did we do? Well, on the last 3, we recovered 7 times the settlement offer, 20 times the settlement offer, and a verdict of $4.1 million. And here's the best part. The Verdoliak Law Group's history of fighting and winning at trial means more of our cases settle early and for every penny you deserve. In fact, over 60% of our personal injury cases have settled without ever filing a lawsuit. If you need a law firm that consistently fights at trial to ensure you get top dollar pre-suit offers, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Dear Friday, Toyota says let's put good times in gear with the Tundra, Tacoma, and 4Runner. Want some cool available features? We've got power tailgates to power game days and a trailer backup guide that's the champ of the ramp. Heck, we might even cancel Monday. Toyota Trucks. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
To help those who want to be helped but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Leadoff homer. Game 4, the Brewers and Cubs. Coverage begins today at 8:30 Eastern, with first pitch at 9:08 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show. Let me break it down for you again. With guest host Susie Schuster from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Yankee lose.
Earlier on the show, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero, Basketball Hall of Famer Charles Barkley. Coming up, Vibe Check co-host Shanae Ogwumike, Pro Football Hall of Famer Michael Irvin, and now Susie Schuster.
Susie Schuster in for Rich Eisen here on the Rich Eisen Show. Hour number 3 is underway. Really thrilled to be here with you. 844-204-RICH is the number to call. The lines are lit, and they really want to talk about baseball, so we're going to get to them. Watch us here on Disney Plus, on the ESPN app. Listen to us on ESPN Radio. Presented by Progressive Insurance. Follow us on X, Instagram, at Rich Eisen Show. Subscribe to our YouTube channel where you can find all of the videos. YouTube.com/Rich Eisen Show, wherever you guys find your podcast. Really happy to be here with you, TJ, with you, Mikey, with you, Chris Brockman.
Hey, Suze.
Hey, Suze.
Hey, how are you?
What's up?
How are
What
you?
up, though?
Yeah, great to be here with you. Charles Barkley, I thought was, I'm biased, but I thought he was fantastic. So if you missed him, you can listen to him on the Rich Eisen Show, wherever you want to find this particular show, anywhere you want to find it on Disney Plus or on YouTube. Shanae Ogwumike will join us soon to talk about what's going on with the WNBA, not only about the incredible amount of the audience that is flocking to watch women play incredible basketball, but also about this crossroads we're at with the WNBA, with their commissioner, and with the league. So we'll talk about that as well as the game ahead tonight on Prime, and a little bit of baseball floated in there as well. And Michael Irvin back. I mean, how can I not also let you guys know that Michael will be joining us in 20-25 minutes time. So excited to have that as well.
You bring in all my idols, all the heroes of my youth. Charles Barkley, after Dr. J, became my favorite basketball player. Mike Irvin, we know how I feel about the Cowboys. So you should come in more often.
I really should. You're not wrong. And you sent me a great picture of you and Charles. And by the way, it was without the locks. I mean, it was, and it was a very
I still
young.
was rocking the baby fro.
It was a baby fro.
Yeah, I couldn't find the color version. I don't know where
Send it
it's
to
at.
Hoskins. We got to get that one up, please. We got to get it up. Can we take a call? Let's take a call before.
Let's do it.
Before Sinead joins us. Okay, let's go to who should we go to? It's all baseball. So you want to go Manny?
Yeah, let's go Manny. He's been waiting a while.
Hey, Manny, how are you?
Buenos días, caballeros y la señorita Susie Schuster. ¿Cómo estamos?
Todo bien, Manny. ¿Cómo estás?
Yeah, beautifully put. Well, Yankees are out. I don't fault the players, but Aaron Boone's answer when he was asked if he's going to be returning as manager really rubbed me the wrong way. I'm in the country. One of Mr. Eisen's favorite words came to mind, along with several others. Schmicky. But I still got NASCAR. I got the Cowboys. I got the Avalanche playing tonight. Second thing I want to say, it's October 9th. What costume ideas do we have for this year's Halloween? Mr. Brockman, you and Cage have to have something planned out already this year. Uncle TJ, I'm pretty sure you got a plan. Mr. Zoltufo, I'm sure there's some Halloween disco party you're going to be DJing later on that night. But the big question is, what is the Eisen family going to dress up as?
Yeah.
Anyways, that's all I got. Let's be safe. Be kind. Let's watch some sports, guys. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
That is really well done.
Buddy.
That is well done.
That's how he does.
Do you have a costume yet for Cage?
Oh, yeah, he's doing one of the K-pop Demon Hunter people.
Oh, he and Taylor could dress up together.
They're locked in.
Yeah,
him and a bunch of his classmates. Yeah, they're locked in.
I think I'm finally in that world where I don't have to dress up anymore.
Oh.
And you know my friend Laura Wasser, she who loves to dress up for Halloween. So every year she and I would dress up in full-fledged costume to go torture our kids on campus. And we've run the gamut. There's been Cruella de Vil, which was excellent. I did the Uma Thurman in Pulp Fiction. We were all the Incredibles as a family one year.
Oh, yeah.
And that was the year I think Xander was Adam Rippon. But no, we don't have a costume this year. I think I get to sit this one out, which I'm not going to lie. I thought maybe I'd be sad. I'm not that sad about it.
That's pretty good. Yeah. Take the day off.
Was that higher register?
Yes,
I'm not that sad about it.
I'm not that sad about it.
Are we? What day is Halloween? Are we going to be on the air?
October 31st, Chris.
Thanks.
I even know.
What day of the week, idiot?
You asked, and I answered.
Are we going to be on the air that day?
No. Well, yeah, it's a Friday. It's a Friday.
I am never wearing a costume again.
It's a Friday. Wow.
Not even a 1 ounce. If I had kids, I wouldn't do it.
It's totally fine.
I got egged as a kid wearing a costume, and that was the last time I wore a costume.
Hold on, I'm going to send Hoskins a good shot.
What were you wearing that got you egged?
Dracula. Back then.
All right.
No,
all right.
That's funny.
TJ, are we dressing up?
Yeah, I might repurpose. I've had my last 2 costumes were pretty cool. Remember I was little Jon Snow one year, and then last year what was last year? Oh, it was Randy Watson, Jackson Heights. Randy Watson. So I don't know. I might repurpose that. Or O'Shea and I were talking. Our Pods Monday. We might do a little something on our Monday no contest wrestling pod.
I think you should come in full costume. Why wouldn't you take that opportunity? It's fun to dress up.
Are you listening? I said that last 2 years my costumes were exceptional.
I went as the Night King one year, and I don't know if that's going to be topped.
That was good. No, you'll never top that.
That's a great costume.
That was amazing.
That year we were actually really good because you were the Mets thumbs down guy.
Yep.
Rich was Fatwa Larry from Curb.
Okay, that was funny.
That was pretty good.
Do you remember seeing the Night King for the first time?
Yeah, Game of Thrones was sick.
That was
and then it was terrible. I wish I never watched it.
Yeah, I agree at the end.
Yeah, I was Wonder Woman. I'm looking at that one.
Are you looking at pictures of yourself right now?
Why not? What else am I going to do?
What are some of your best ones as an adult?
How about this one? There we go.
Whoa. Oh, nice.
There's Wasser. I mean, that's a high-level Cruella de Vil. That's at an elementary school, people.
Did you
go big or go
scare
home?
the children?
Slightly. I mean, maybe.
If you're going to do it,
why do you have to
right.
be so judgmental?
Well, I mean, she was a scary character.
Hold on, hold on. This one. I got another
If
one.
she doesn't scare you, obviously no evil things will.
I scare a lot of people, Chris. You should know that about me.
Yeah, I've been in your house.
In fact, I scare myself. What do you mean by that? All right, I got another one. I'm trying to find the one of Rich in the Incredibles costume.
That was a really good one. You guys did a good job that year. I remember that.
Well, why can't I find
That was
it?
at your old house.
Yeah,
Remember
that was
the year
an old
Rich
one.
dressed up like a banana and cursed out one of your neighbors?
Yes, I do remember that. That was great. Oh, here's one of Rich unshaven. Should we go with that one? I mean, or shaven. Shaven. This is very Steinbrennery. Hold on, I'm going to send this over to Hoskins.
Steinbrennery.
Remember when he used to make everybody shave?
What? One year, let's see, we did the Spidey and Friends the one year.
Yeah, I remember that one.
That was fun. That was a couple years ago.
I'm trying to find Rich with the banana. I don't know if I have.
Well, the
This
banana
one-
was what, 2 years ago?
The banana was.
There it is.
There you go.
And what was the deal? It wasn't his neighbor. There's a neighborhood in the valley that closes down the street,
I
and
forget
all
what
the
it was,
houses decorate.
There was some beef. There was a little drama.
Well, somebody was. Were they talking about the Yankees? No. Was he a Dodger fan? Might have been.
Yeah,
They were going, and they were going by Kershaw's house, I think, wasn't it?
I forget. It was baseball related.
But you know what it is? It's amazing how it's a kid's holiday, and yet people still want to get in Rich's face to have an argument about something when it comes to baseball or what have you.
Well, he's a very aggressive Yankee fan.
He is. But it's also a kid's holiday, so take it down a notch. Should we take another call?
Everyone should take it down.
Or should we just keep looking for pictures of ourselves?
Let's take another call. Let's go to another disgruntled Yankee fan. Mike, line 4.
Line 4, boom.
Joey in Pensacola. Joey, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
How are you, Joey?
I'm doing well. I mean, it's just year after year filled with disappointment at defense, poor hitting. I mean, what do the Yankees have to do to get another championship?
Well, what do you think they have to do?
I think that they just kind of have to restructure their roster. They can't build it around the long ball. Like you said, like if you're not hitting a home run, then what are you doing? You're not scoring runs. You're not playing good defense. The relievers are mediocre at best, and we get crushed by the Blue Jays.
Yeah. Chris looks like he's not hurting over there at all.
Well, look, Joey, I like you already. I can tell, but we root for different teams. So I think you should just extend Boone, keep him there forever. Obviously, Brian Cashman's doing a hell of a job. You know what I mean?
Oh, boy.
He's clearly not doing a great job because, what are we looking at? We're looking at 4 years in a row of just pure disappointment. Last year in the World Series, getting absolutely blown out by the Dodgers. This year, getting blown out by the Blue Jays. I will have to say, though, Brockman, your Red Sox put up, a mediocre fight at best for the wild card.
I mean, we did win 10 out of the 14 games this year against you guys.
I mean,
Joey, don't let him troll you. I mean, don't.
What's it worth?
Because our best player got injured. We don't have the best player in baseball. Our best player is a rookie. You guys should have swept us.
I don't know.
Joey, you call into the show. You call into the show to be heard and understood, and then you get trolled by Chris Brockman.
The Yankees lost Cole,
Joey.
Brockman.
Let's go.
Come on. Give Joey a little help.
Just get aggravated by Red Sox fans. They get on my nerves. Speaking of Red Sox fans, I want to throw a shout out to
It's mutual.
The Secretary's Cup, the Merchant Marine Academy versus Coast Guard playing at Fenway Park, November 15th.
Nice.
It'll be on ESPN 8 to Ocho.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Do you know what I appreciate about you, Joey? The minute I said that, I'm like, go get him. Like, an accent came out.
He was a great. Yeah, you got it.
You got aggressive.
I love it.
That's what I like to hear. Thank you for the call, Joey.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Bye, Joe.
Be well, brother.
Don't let him talk to you that way. Don't let him troll you.
Yeah, the Yankees lost Cole. It wasn't like they didn't lose a good player. Come on. Give him a little credit. Yankees needed more than Cole, though.
Give him a little credit.
Boone's got to go. I'm sorry,
starting
everybody.
Pitching wasn't the issue this
And
year.
I saw Boone do one of the greatest things in the history of baseball. And I'm done. I'm done with him. I'm done. He's got to go.
Did you see that meme that was going around where if he hadn't hit that home run, he'd basically be the Savannah Bananas manager right now?
I agree. That's his greatest moment is that home run. After that, it's like, as a Yankee fan, and Cashman, I'm sorry, these guys have lifetime contracts with the Yankees. It feels like they're never going to leave that team. It's bad.
Which, by the way, Cage Brockman, big fan of the Savannah Bananas. So you could have been.
I may be a fan of them. I'm going to get a Savannah Banana. I'm getting one of their hats. I'm done with the Yankees. I'm done. I'm seriously done. I'm legitimately over this crap that we've dealt with as a Yankee fan.
They're very worried
You're not
about
a Yankee
that.
fan anymore.
That's why, because they
Mikey.
stink. They stink. They're terrible. At least I come to a team that's actually they're good. The Dodgers. I'll take the Dodgers. I'm allowed.
Good job, Mike.
Oh my God, what a take!
Mike just started investing in Bitcoin too.
I mean, what a take! Take a call or talk WNBA. What should we do? What should we do?
Whatever you want to do, Suze.
I mean, I kind of want to talk just for a second. I mean, TJ and I cared about watching that game last night and watching Asia Wilson absolutely spectacular.
The series is 3-0. I mean, the Aces have been on an incredible run the last couple months.
And I saw this on ESPN last night. I think it was on SVP's show. An incredible graphic about Asia Wilson and Bill Russell about putting together MVPs and championships in a 4-year cycle. And so she will be the only person on a graphic, should she get crowned on Friday, to have as many MVPs and as many crowns as the great Bill Russell. Wow. And can you imagine what a platform that is to be on? Because we watched her last night, and the fact of the matter is, how do you guard Asia Wilson? It's downright impossible. The woman just goes straight up and over everything, and she has an answer for everything. And if you leave her out in the key, she's going to hit it. If you let her penetrate inside, she's going to hit it. There's nothing she seemingly couldn't do in this game last night, TJ.
Who is on the WNBA Mount Rushmore, and is Asia Wilson on it, TJ?
Oh, that is a great
That's
question.
a good question.
Because off the top of your head, you think about some of the OGs.
You got to go
it's like,
Cynthia Cooper.
Right, Cynthia Cooper.
Right, she's got to be on there.
Who's there?
Lisa Leslie.
Lisa Leslie, Maya Moore. Oh, man.
Rebecca Lobo, doesn't she have to be?
Diana.
I think in terms of being a trailblazer and a pioneer for when the league started, but if you actually look at the career, then I don't think you put Rebecca Lobo on the Mount Rushmore of WNBA.
I feel like she became a household name, that she translated a lot of the interest. I feel like she was very early out there.
She was the first of those UConn stars too.
Yeah. So, but I like I said, if I'm going just strictly on based upon what they did in WNBA, I don't think, and I'm sure there's people out there who better suited to answer that than me, but I would say you'd have to start with Cynthia Cooper. Look, the Houston Comets won the first 4 WNBA championships, so you put her in there. Cheryl Swoops, if you're going to go with the Comets, maybe Tina Thompson, she was on those teams. So there's a lot. A lot of people really start paying attention to the league once Caitlin got there, but this league had a history long before. Sue Bird has to be on has to be, I think, on.
Well, Diana too.
Taurasi, my goodness, there were so many
you can't
great
just
women.
whittle it down to 4.
Yeah, there were so many great women that unfortunately people who talk WNBA now and argue and are very much follow one player, they missed out or don't know about some tremendous women that balled,
Yeah, Asia Wilson.
Laura Jackson. I mean, goodness gracious.
Asia Wilson already a 4-time MVP, and this is going to be what championship for them? 3 if they close this out. Is that right?
This would be the third.
We didn't even mention Candace Parker.
Right, Candace Parker. Yeah.
Hey, goodness, there's a lot.
I know, there's a lot.
Tamika Catchings,
Yeah, this would be their 3rd in 4 years.
Yeah.
Now let me ask you a metaphysical question.
Let's do it.
I don't know what that means, but I'll answer it.
Just go with me here. Right. Since we said this is the Mount Rushmore, we just named 8 or 9 people. Do you have to have the same amount of people as on Mount Rushmore?
Oh, interesting.
To make it a question about Mount Rushmore.
Here's the deal.
So is it like the John Madden turkey? You know how John Madden's turkey it always had 6 or 8 legs?
Turducken.
Yeah, so it's just it's whatever you want it to be.
I think everyone does a Mount Rushmore list, but I feel like most of those lists are usually 4 or 5. But it's just the Mount Rushmore because I think in your mind you kind of know what that means.
But shouldn't we be literal with it then?
Sure, but that makes it tough.
I know. We actually have
just
to
4,
think.
just 4 players on the WNBA all-time great. That's tough.
It's asking a lot of us over here to have to think. I mean, come on. All right, fine. Let's take a break. When we come back, Michael Irvin, the playmaker. He never fails to show up. Look at that pink suit, too.
Dang.
He got so angry on the phone yesterday. Wait till I tell you all about it.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. and then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back. We'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Evandale roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
Now that's a roof.
Evandale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer. One moment, life is moving forward. The next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills pile up, work is put on hold, and the insurance companies start making excuses. It's frustrating, overwhelming, and unfair. That's where Postman Law steps in. They have recovered over $3 billion for injury victims, delivering speed, ease, and results when you need them most. Hurt in a crash, injured on the job, sidelined by a serious fall? No matter how it happened, they fight to get you the compensation you deserve so you can focus on healing, while Postman Law handles the rest. No upfront fees, no red tape, just real results. Insurance companies have teams of lawyers looking out for them. You need a team looking out for you. At Postman Law, they take on the fight so you don't have to, guiding you through every step of the process and making sure your case gets the attention it deserves. Don't let someone else dictate your future. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
Tired of losing power? Feeling powerless? Call Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric today for a free estimate on a whole home standby generator. Never be without power again. Fully installed systems starting at just $99 a month. Power your sump pump, your fridge, your freezer, your garage doors, your heating and cooling so your home stays safe and comfortable. Four Seasons is the largest and most award-winning Generac dealer in Illinois.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as 1 day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Welcome back to the Rich Eisen Show right here on ESPN Radio. We are brought to you by Progressive Insurance. And when I make a phone call to Michael Irvin, he always answers for me. And I appreciate that so very much. The playmaker himself, the Hall of Famer, and Taylor Mattingly Eisen's godfather, Michael Irvin.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Mike, how are you?
Hey, you know I love you. I love you. I love you to life. I got to say it that way because Dion gets mad when you say I love you to death. You know what I mean? But I love you to life. And I will always love you. So whenever you call, I will always be here. Hey, Mike, hey, man, that was such a great moment we had on this show.
Really
you know
was.
what I mean?
Was.
You put it in. I heard what you said too, Mike. You got to continue that work now. You got to get back on it because right now, like even just talking about Dion, all guys our age, they're going through something. I'm beating that gym up every day trying to stay right here, if you know what I mean.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Now, speaking of Dion, when I called you yesterday, you're like, Suze, and I love this because she's like, Suze, hold on a second. All right. And then you went off on some podcaster who had the audacity to say that maybe Dion couldn't play against the modern day guys out there. And you heard me. I was howling on the phone. Give the boys a little bit of a sample of what you were saying out there.
Well, and seriously, Susie, you called me right when, I get up in the morning and I got to go through my thing before I turn on any social media, my little devotion. Dion does it. We all, just make sure we set our minds for the day. And then even coming right out of my devotion and all of that, I turn on and this is boom, right here. Dion couldn't. I don't know if he can cover the guys today, and then went on to talk about, well, these guys today are just too fast. They're too fast. And then they said, the guys that used to play, they were not that fast. In a picture of me, they put my image and Jerry Rice's image up. So, I guess my devotion didn't work that morning. I went straight off. I went straight off about that. Because really, man, you guys know, I love the game, and we're continuing to pass down the game and teach the game to other people. But don't try to take away what we've accomplished in the game. You know what I mean? Like, there was a time when this game was different. I love the safety rules and all of that they've made so everybody can stay healthy. But I played at a different time. And like I said on that video, I had to go in and play where pain lived and get comfortable with pain, something they will never know about. That's the reality of it. I mean, think about it, Suze. When we were at ESPN working together, we used to have a show called Jack Up every week. Right, you got jacked up. That means the heart. We love that show. That show was the best. That was with Tom Jackson, and we would tell that Tom Jackson jacked up. We took the biggest hits and displayed them every week on TV. Would people get knocked out?
That's right.
Knocked out.
That's right.
Right. That was the making of jacked up. they wouldn't even live like that today. That's the element that we had to go catch passes in. So don't tell me about somebody basically playing touch football and then try to put down what I did when I had to go and make love to pain like that.
And I highly suggest that anybody who's interested listen to your podcast, Mike, because let me tell you something. It was one take, and it was a thing of beauty.
Yeah, and it was one take, because you called as soon as I was getting into it. I said, hold on, Sue.
Hold on,
Sue. And I just left you on the phone while I went off. I was like, oh, no. And then got back to it. I said, what's up, man? Baby, what's up? He said, oh, no. That's exactly what I need. I need that. What did you just do? I need that. I'll call you tomorrow.
Only without all the F-bombs. I think I said without all the F-bombs. But
yeah, without the F-bombs.
You talk about teaching and you talk about setting the table for all these guys. What would you say to A.J. Brown now?
I love A.J. Brown's grit, and I love his fight. Now, I would say it to the whole organization. You need his fight to be for you. You don't need his fight to be against you. You know what I'm saying? So I think they're trying to get in that place where they're working together. They love him because of that fight. You see how he takes that ball away from defensive backs. That's the fight within him. So you gotta manage the fight, because it's a great ally, but it's it's not so good when it's going against you. So you work it out with AJ. You talk about he just wants to be loved and know how important he is. Think about this, guys. Wide receivers, we're the most independent, because we sit way out wide, dependent person in the world. That oxymoron right there makes you, makes it kind of strange. So yeah, you gotta let him know he's important to all of the process. And they did it last week. They started trying to get him the ball early, make sure he feels a part of something.
Michael Irvin joining us right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Susie Schuster in for Rich. Michael, who is the receiver out there right now, or any player that you think most needs your arm around their shoulder right now?
Well, that's interesting. That's interesting, because football brings in so many different challenges, physically, emotionally. Then you're going through so many different challenges personally, all in your life, and all the people that you have around you. So we can't even possibly know what everybody's going through. I tell you, what my heart goes out to is that situation, and he's not playing anymore, but that Mark Sanchez is in right now. I was saying to some people, you got it. Mark's been around a long time, and we've seen Mark. Mark grew up right in front of us, and we've never heard anything like this kind of behavior. So I was praying, hoping that he's okay, because something had to trigger this kind of behavior. I'm praying for the guy that is injured, and certainly praying for Mark and hoping he's okay.
Michael Irvin right here on the Rich Eisen Show.
So and we say that because, we all played, and we played football. You don't know something going on with them, you know what I mean, that will make somebody just kind of go at somebody like that, or how they're talking about it right now. So, just as a brother that played, I just want to make sure somebody checking up on him.
Yeah, I hear you. And we also think about the family as well of the gentleman who suffered in the altercation with Mark Sanchez as well. Michael, I will shift it back to the field itself, and I'm just curious about who you have your eye on, both in the NFC and in the AFC.
But let me tell you what's so great. And I'll tell you, let me give you two teams that really, really taking some steps in the AFC. When you look at like Jacksonville, I'll go Indy first. Let's go Indy, because Jacksonville's the sexier story because of Travis Hunter and Travis Lawrence. But Indy's making a step with when he left New York, and all of those hard things that New York has put Daniel Jones through. He goes over and become Indiana Jones and goes off. You know what I'm saying? So there's a whole nother thing over there. That I love seeing that story. And all of those stories, think about all of those quarterbacks that have left New York, not just Indiana Jones, Sam Darnold, Geno Smith, all of them that have left New York, having good career somewhere else. I keep telling New Yorkers, maybe y'all should lighten up a little bit. You're too hard on people. You're so hard on people. You made Jerry put up his thumb. That really wasn't his thumb. You know what he said. Okay, well, let that go. When Jerry said he put up a thumb, he thought it was a thumb.
That is a very expensive thumb that he flipped there, Michael.
That was a very expensive thumb. But I can't believe Jerry said, I thought that was the thumb, or it really, you know. I was telling some guys on another podcast, it reminds me of the uncle I grew up with, you know, when he gets caught. And then he looks you right in the eye and says, boy, I've been paying all these bills around here taking care of you. Now, who you going to believe, me or your lying eyes? You know what I'm saying? Right.
That was very, very $250,000 expensive thumb that he had there.
That's an expensive thumb.
Our friend Stephen A. said that Dak is his leading candidate.
Wait, we should talk about Jacksonville, too.
Okay, let's go back. I'm happy to talk.
I wanted to finish that up.
Let's go.
Because I think Jacksonville, that step they made the other night with the Chiefs, too, is big. And I can see, I know he's a young kid, and I remember going into Dallas early on. I can see what Travis Hunter brings to Jacksonville. You know, because he's coming with all of the hoopla and the Heisman and the two-way player. I feel like that takes a little bit of pressure off of Trevor Lawrence to have to carry the star of the team all by himself. And I think we'll see a better Trevor Lawrence from it. And then a maturing Trevor Lawrence came up out of beating Andy Reid in the GOAT, the young GOAT anyway, and Patrick Mahomes, you know, and the way they won that game. You're down 14. So right now, Jacksonville's saying, I guess we're not ready. We thought we weren't ready. You know, we came into this game thinking we were ready, only had one loss, and now we're down 14. I guess we've been measured by champs. But then they reel off 21 straight and win late. That's what Patrick Mahomes does. You know, I just think I see some coming out party in Jacksonville also.
First of all, every time the ball is anywhere near Travis Hunter is the most exciting moment in the game. I mean, it's every time there's a possibility he's near the ball, there is electricity. That's number one. Number two, at the end of the game, when Trevor Lawrence is there, he steps on, what was his center's foot, trips, goes down, scrambles up, doesn't get hit, rolls around to the right, and then finds a way into the end zone. Did you see that happening, or did you think the play was over? It was just so insane.
It was so insane, and that's why I said, wow. Because if we're sitting there saying that, that's what they're thinking. And it's a confidence that you build. You're like, oh, my God, I can't believe that. And you start believing, oh, man, this is our year. We're supposed to do something. We just did that in that kind of situation and still came up with the victory. So, yeah, I'm telling you, a man's mentality becomes his real reality. And I love seeing that confidence. You just said it. You're expecting something when Travis Hunter steps on the field.
That's right.
They're expecting something when he steps on the field, and that gives you hope. And I always tell people, hope will dictate effort. The more hope you got, the more effort you give.
All right, I'm so curious then. We'll talk about Dak in a second, but you talk about confidence and how that injects into a player's personality. Looking at Baker Mayfield now, years ago when he was out there and he was cocky and brash, people were saying, he's cocky, he's brash, he's not ready for this. Now you see it, and it's confidence and swagger. So how have you seen how he has changed and also like what he got for being who he was back then versus how he is heralded now?
Well, and it's an interesting point that you said how Baker has changed. I myself personally look at the perspectives we put on Baker that's changed. You see what I mean? Baker had that same mentality coming into Cleveland. But okay, now lifting Cleveland up and getting Cleveland there was a hard chore. And we would not, we went after him because he had this big, bold personality, and they didn't result in victories. I went through that my rookie year. And it takes something Everybody got to start believing to turn it around. And Cleveland's hard is still going through hard times. But Baker goes somewhere else where these guys say, yeah, okay, let's give him a shot. He's the same dude, but he's winning. He's winning now. He's more mature now. He knows how to handle it. He knows in football now, it's not just about me making the great play or the big play. It's also about me not messing up and making the dumb play. Now, all of that bold and brash stuff can be seen as confidence and cocky because you're not doing the dumb stuff because you learn. I just sometimes got to get out of a play. But he's right there. And you give him the players he has, and that young kid, I love Mike Evans and Chris Godwin and all of that, but that Emeka, boy, I used to have rules when I was playing with Troy. I used to say, when Troy throw, I'd go. My job is not ever to let them find out somebody else can grab these passes from Troy like me, and they can pay them way less than me. That's going to be a problem. You see what I'm saying? And Emeka right now, boy, he's stating his case to be that big-time next receiver in the NFL.
He is indeed. All right, before I let you go, I'll go back to that Stephen A. calling Dak MVP candidate. What do you think of that?
Oh, well, no, after I told him that's how Dak had been playing, he begrudgingly got to that. And it still stings him to even say that, but reality must be spoken. And I got to give my brother some credit. Sometimes it's hard to look the truth in the face and then speak it. You know what I mean? Look at, I don't even do politics. I'm going to stay off that analogy. You know what I'm saying? I was about to do some politics here, but I'm going to stay off that analogy just to keep it down the middle. But yeah, I appreciate him acknowledging how Dak is playing, and he really is. I also see something in George Pickens. I think George Pickens he's a phenomenal talent. But moving from number 2 to becoming a number 1 receiver is not an easy thing. And he stepped in and he's made some plays. And I think he's still not anywhere near his ceiling, as far as the plays he makes. And you get Dak, George Pickens, Flournoy doing what he's doing. Now you add CeeDee Lamb back to that when he gets healthy. That's scary. And Dallas can have a shot at doing it. It's just that they got to be scoring 35 to 40 points a game unless the defense shows up like it showed up last week, but we can't, expect that right now.
Who else are you looking at for your MVP guys playing right now heading into week 6?
Well, we just talked about him in Baker. Baker's playing like, hey, an MVP too now. You got to look at it and say, hey, those two guys right there. And Baker has the better record right now. The better record, overall record, and winning is the ultimate judge on a lot of things. But, yeah, I would put Baker Mayfield up there.
All right, I love it. Mike, you always answer the phone for me. I told Liz I'd get you off at 40, so I'm going to say goodbye to you. But I'll look for my call coming up. Always there.
I appreciate you. I love you, my sis.
Love you back.
Thanks, sir.
Michael Irvin, playmaker, right here on the Rich Eisen Show.
Get your work going, man. I was looking at myself on when we were looking at the old video right there. I was like, man, I look good right then. And I look good right now. I'm holding on to this thing. I'm going to hold on. That's what I'm going to do. All right, guys.
Mike, I always say this. Like, I don't know if you remember this. I'm sure you do. When you spoke at Taylor's baby naming, and Mike was there in our house, and he's talking. It was just a beautiful speech. And you've never seen more women staring at Michael, who happened to wear a skin-tight sweater that day. And he's talking, and he's holding Taylor. And I think every woman in the room was like, what's that you say, Mike? What's that?
It's the playmaker, right? It's the playmaker.
The husbands were like, be quiet. Michael's talking.
He'd been making plays.
Oh, he made plays.
Susie, that really was, and all jokes aside, one of the greatest moments of my life, sharing in that moment And I talked to you guys about that because, and I don't mind sharing it, I talked to you guys about how, we crossing cultures like that I see, you guys in your culture, you do that baby naming ceremony where you talk about the name of the baby and what it means. And then you do bar mitzvahs and all of these things. So all of this stuff brings the kid back to the base of who he or she is. We, as African Americans, we spend money. We do these parties, but we call them baby showers and sweet 16s. There's no base bringing back to that. So, you know what the Bible says, raise a kid up in the way, and if they stray, they shall come. What do we have to come back to after straying? Because we just wasted the money on a baby shower and a sweet 16. Well, we should be partaking in these cultures, baby namings and bar mitzvahs, where you're telling people who they really are. That's just me. I'm gonna let that go. But it was a great.
Like I always say, just add the G at the end of Urban, and then you're basically one of us.
That's how I started the whole speech. They always said Michael Irving, so it was fitting for me to be sitting and speaking in this Jewish community right there.
Well, come on, save the date, August 29th next year. That's my last one. So, Mike, I love you.
I love you too. I love you too. God bless you guys.
You just never know what you're going to get. Sometimes you just get a little bit of Bible verse, and sometimes you go next level.
I got to kick it with Irv a little bit a few weeks ago in Vegas for the Canelo Crawford fight. He sat right in front of me, and it went Charlie Sheen and Irv right in front of me. And I was like,
goodness!
Yo, this is amazing, man. And it was a good time.
When Charlie was on the show last week, did he talk to you guys about how we used to watch SportsCenter over and over and over?
And he said Rich was part of the crew without essentially any of the fallout from being part of his crew, because he used to repeat what Rich was saying because they just watched the episode over and over and over again. Yeah.
That is so crazy. He came home from doing that show and he was like, that was one of the most fun interviews I've ever done, awesome. And I can't believe Charlie Sheen was on my show.
Yeah, it was kind of surreal.
It's kind of great.
We've had many moments like that, though, here.
Yeah, we've had a lot, but there's a lot more to go, TJ. We're not done yet.
True, it's just the beginning.
Yeah, we're not done yet. All right, when we come back, we're going to wrap up this episode of The Rich Eisen Show. Tommy P in tomorrow, unless I beat him to it.
Wow.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
All right, let's be honest. Game day isn't just about football. It's about the food. And for me, that means Nancy's Pizza. Your game day might include putting your favorite jersey on, the remote in hand, but also make sure Nancy's Pizza is front and center. Whether it's with the crew or you're flying solo, nothing beats that crispy crust molten blend of mozzarella cheese and those legendary toppings. Nancy's has been doing it right since 1971. Make Nancy's Pizza part of your game day routine. Order now at nancyspizza.com or go to their flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy. In 2011, I founded Wesley Financial Group with one goal in mind, to help honest folks out of their timeshares permanently. Today, I run Wesley with my two sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we'd want our own family treated. That philosophy has helped us grow into the largest, most trusted timeshare cancellation company in the United States. Fortune magazine even recognized us as one of the best places to work. Why? because we genuinely care. In fact, some of our former clients were so moved by their experience working with us, they joined our team so they could help others to timeshare freedom. If you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-960-3377. That's 800-960-3377. 800-960-3377.
Kap and J. Hood here with Howard Ank. And Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck. Please have him call me. My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J. Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo
Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
What if you could instantly find whatever you need exactly when you need it? We're talking everything from parking spots to holiday gifts to the perfect shoes in your size. Think of all the time you'd save. While you may never instantly find these things, if you're hiring, you can find qualified candidates right away. With ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent, and their advanced resume database lets you unlock top candidates' contact info instantly. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Hey everyone, big news, exciting news. The Carmen and Jurko show is now going to be on from 9 until noon.
Weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
You were told I grew that potato.
This feels like the heart of Mets fans. Hard and sad.
The Baseball Tonight podcast is on the ESPN app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
I only had 4.
Closing up this edition of the Rich Eisen Show, Susie Schuster in for Rich Eisen, Tom Pelissero winging it over here right now to sit in here tomorrow. And TJ, you just, I mean, what if his bags get lost?
I mean, then you got to come back to work tomorrow. Then, you know what I'm saying?
Come back to sit on camera? Okay, I will be available.
You come back home like your husband did. You know, this is your home.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that, TJ. And you're not just saying that because I bring you donuts.
Hey, no. But you do, so I mean, it's like.
But I do.
What do you think Tom's going to bring tomorrow? Because you know he was kind of feeling the heat a little bit there.
He also gave you, he's like, yeah, those guys don't need any more
that was a little disrespectful.
And then he kind of like, he dumped on us.
Zing.
Yeah,
like we were overweight.
Wow, maybe we should stop saying
but then again,
up to him and
no,
being
because
excited.
we do kind of clown him a lot when we find out he hasn't seen a movie. So we it's usually on a text chain, though. We kind of give Tom crap.
Is that after
anything, Susie?
After you guys stare at him adoringly when he runs his fingers through his luscious locks of hair?
I don't have hair envy like those guys do, though.
True.
You know, I'm like, cool for him.
I'm just saying I don't have your issues, so I can't relate to it. But you know, there's always hope for you guys. Maybe not. You look pretty good with that hair.
Brockman can grow some hair. He just chooses not. He chooses not to.
I'm so afraid right now because I'm playing with a loose cannon over there. This is probably not a smart lane for me to go down. So instead, I'll talk to you about Progressive Insurance because I'm sure they were like, God, please make a segue like that when Chris Brockman is just shooting daggers at me because ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance, which apparently I need after lighting that fire. Keep your career moving forward with growth opportunities, great pay and benefits in one of the country's top workplaces. Go to careers.progressive.com and apply today. I'm going to coach basketball after this, people.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm just saying.
Nice.
I've got basketball. Division I starts tonight. We're excited. We've got a big season ahead of us. I also have a tennis match ahead of me today.
Oh, yeah.
Taylor's got the rare back-to-back. So tennis at 3:15, basketball at 7. Will I make the run? You're damn straight I will. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Great show today. Charles was in fantastic form.
Yeah,
always
Michael.
Michael's always low energy. I'm always worried about the low energy factor about that.
Mike is swole.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. He's still swole.
Man, who does Miami play this weekend? Because one of the highlights of watching any Hurricanes game now is just seeing Irv on the sideline going nuts and losing it after every big play.
Rich was desperate for me to ask him about how much water weight he loses every weekend going up and down the sidelines.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
A couple pounds for sure.
It's like he's still playing.
What makes you the most passionate of any sport that you can watch? What team in particular is going to get up there and make you want to pass out?
Oh, man. Probably Red Sox and Celtics are probably neck and neck there, yeah.
Mikey, you don't have a team, so you wouldn't say.
If you say the Dodgers, I'm going to cut you.
I'm not saying anything.
And he has a knife next to him, so.
He does. I'm scared. No, for me, of course, I love just being behind a mixing board, mixing sports.
I know you do.
So for me, it's like, you know that. You've known me long enough.
What about Notre Dame, Mike?
No, I'm not a Notre Dame fan as much as I used to be. Once my father passed away, I kind of...
Springsteen concert.
Oh, come on.
That's what brings it out of you.
Yeah.
I get it.
Did you hear the Bon Jovi Springsteen story yesterday? That was amazing.
Oh, my God. Now I want to go down the Jersey Turnpike.
I was just going to say, if we ever met, like if me or you ever, like, we were in the place that they come in, we would go nuts. I'd be like, oh, my God, this is Bon Jovi and Springsteen together.
That was one of the best stories. And if you missed that story, you can watch it on Rich's YouTube channel because it really was a great story, especially if you love New Jersey music. We got under a minute. What's yours?
I got to be honest. I think I'm at the stage now where I used to be that way over the Cowboys. And then one year, I was driving home from a friend's house. I was the type who a loss on Sunday would keep me mad till Wednesday, like legit. And I was driving home from a friend's house after a loss one day, and I literally looked in my rear view. I was like, what's wrong with you? So I've kind of taken that. I don't get so hyped. I enjoy sports and my teams, but I don't have that reaction as much anymore. There's moments for sure, but overall, I'm kind of chill now.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. It used to be
For me,
bad,
it was all TB12 all the time. Let's go, Pats. Speaking of which, we got through the show. We didn't even talk about Bill Belichick and UNC.
Man.
Now I really have to come back tomorrow. Thank you for taking in this edition of The Rich Eisen Show.
Thank you, Susie. It's Chris Bleck, Tyler Aki coming up in 5 minutes live from Chicago as the Cubs win a game last night. They survive in Game 4 tonight at Wrigley Field.
And we were both there last night. Yep. Electric atmosphere. Hopefully they can recalibrate and do that again tonight.
Yeah, 8:08 first pitch. You'll listen to the game right here on ESPN 1000. We'll preview the game. We will talk to Jesse Rogers live from Wrigley, and we'll also talk to the Fat Jack as we get set for Week 6 in the NFL. Tyler's in for Abdalla. Bleck Abdalla coming up in 5 minutes right here on ESPN 1000.
Dive into the Marvel Universe on the official Marvel Podcast with the stars of the MCU.
Everybody's going to be talking about whether we're casting for this character.
The creators of Marvel Comics.
Spider-Man is the greatest fictional character in history.
And Marvel Studios' Kevin Feige.
But if you want the real answer, if we're trying to get real on this podcast,
giving you exclusive access to Marvel's adventures like never before. The official Marvel Podcast. New episodes every Wednesday wherever you listen to podcasts.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Hey, Joe here from Fry the Coop. Around here, we like to keep things simple and honest. At Fry the Coop, we fry all our chicken and fries in beef fat. Why? I thought you'd never ask. First off, it's delicious. Secondly, it's 0% seed oils, unlike those other guys. And lastly, you heard me say it's delicious, right? At Fry the Coop, we only serve happiness, one sandwich at a time.
Since the Verdoliak Law Group opened its doors in 1963, we knew we wanted to be a firm that fights for the injured while putting our own money to work for our clients. Over the last several years, over 95% of the money we made has been contingent on our clients recovering money. We only win if our client wins. If not, we don't collect a fee and we lose our own money that we fronted on the case. Over the past 55 years, we've also learned what we are not. We're not a law firm that operates by billing you by the hour, nor do we cherry pick only multi-million-dollar cases. We won't turn away an injured client because his injuries are not catastrophic enough. We won't say, come back next time when someone dies or is paralyzed. Whether your case is worth $10,000 or $10 million, if we think we can help, we will help. We at the Verdoliak Law Group know exactly who we are. Without firms like us that put their own money on the line, injured people would consistently get less than they deserve. We are the Verdoliak Law Group. Call us at 844-4VLG-LAW.
Apt, your number one destination for the home, is kicking off fall with big savings. Score deals on OLED and QLED TVs. And don't miss a play this season. Add a powerful soundbar to feel the action every time your team scores. And for game day snacks, Apt's Gourmet Shop has top-rated air fryers, so you can make wings, mozzarella sticks, and other favorites healthier without sacrificing any flavor. It's game time for free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction. Shop where I shop, at Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
Save big money on everything for your next project now at Menards. Upgrade your bathroom with Lions, showers, bathtubs, and surrounds that match your style and budget. Lions is known for durability and design. They feature an ultra gloss finish that's scratch resistant and easy to clean. Check out our entire selection of Lions bathroom products today on Menards.com. Plus, view all our great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
To help those who want to be helped, but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Bleck Abdalla, WMVP WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in to Bleck and Abdalla. Tyler Aki filling in for Abdalla as he travels the world, parts unknown. Here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. If you want to join the conversation today, you can call us at 312-332-3776. We are brought to you by Yuengling, hanging out for the next hour uninterrupted, and then we'll hand it off to Waddle and Silvy at 3 o'clock. The Cubs stay alive last night. They win Game 3 of the NLDS 4-3. Game 4 tonight, 8:08 first pitch, and you can listen to the game right here on ESPN 1000. Full coverage up until that point this afternoon. All right, Tyler, we were both there yesterday. The Wrigley Field crowd was electric throughout. It was a great game.
You want to know the best part of yesterday, too? I was worried about this going to the game. I thought I would see a lot more Brewers fans. Based off of the way that the ticket market was moving, based off of the way that just you're down 0-2, you think, all right, some Cubs fans, especially season ticket holders, maybe they're going to offload some of their tickets just because, hey, down 0-2, you can get some of your money back and put it towards next season. Nope. I thought there were as many Brewers fans there as there were Padres fans in the first series. And let me tell you, that number is like a 95-5 split.
Yeah, I agree with you. I
was shocked.
Sitting in the stands, I didn't really feel much of a presence whatsoever from Milwaukee fans. And I got to give it to Cub fans. Usually in situations like what we saw yesterday, the first two games of a series, you get blown out, right? You're facing elimination. The bats are quiet. It just felt like there was an opportunity for a fan base to show up nervous and kind of scared of the moment.
Yeah.
I felt the exact opposite walking into the ballpark 15 minutes before the game started. It felt like there was an energy, that people were pumped, that there was an opportunity. And I think, obviously the play on the field is what dictated what took place. But the moment Bush hit that home run, it felt like there was a party atmosphere, even though the score was 1-1. And then the moment that you started to see pitches not go over the plate for the Brewers, and then the Cubs were starting to get on base, it was like, no, this is on. They have an opportunity here to do something and to get back into the series. And baseball is so fascinating in these short series like this, is that all you need is one little spark, and the momentum can completely change. Gotta give credit to the Cub fans, because it really felt like they were not worried about losing. They were ready to watch a team win yesterday.
Yeah, they walked in and it kind of had the "don't let us win tonight" mentality going into that building. And when you talk about the Bush home run too, and I think it's kind of the same thing that we saw in Game 2 when Vaughn hit the home run. But not all ties are equal, man. So certain ties, it feels like you are winning the game, and certain ties, it feels like you're losing the game. On Tuesday, when Andrew Vaughn Monday rather, when Andrew Vaughn hits the home run and you're down, and it's tied 3-3, but you feel like you're down 5-3, 4-3 in that moment. Yesterday, Bush hits the home run. It's tied 1-1 on the scoreboard. It feels like you're up 2-1, 3-1.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was like an attitude, right? Like, because I think the other thing is, I know it sounds a little corny, but their celebration of the raising the roof thing, like everyone in the stands they were doing that with Michael Bush as he was rounding the bases. Yeah. And it was like one of those moments, like, we're all in this together type of thing. And that's what I observed, was that, like, that's why heading into tonight, you're going to the game tonight, 8:08 first pitch. It's going to give time for people to get to the ballpark a little bit more. Like, I feel as if that's only going to carry over into tonight. And the Cubs tonight on the mound, you'll see Matthew Boyd, who in Game 1 of the series really struggled. Didn't even make it out of the first inning. So the fan base being behind Boyd and seeing if that can kind of carry him through a quick first inning, like, I feel like that could really go a long way tonight.
Isn't that the whole and I think it goes for both sides. If one of these teams sees a 0 on the board in that first inning, you're probably going to feel like you're winning the game. Even if it's like both teams see a 0 up there, you feel really good, because that's where the destructions happen. It feels like every single one of these games has been decided in the first inning, and I don't think it's wrong either. Clearly, yesterday it was decided. The Cubs scored 4, and there were only three scored the whole game on the other side. And then, obviously, Game 1, you put up 6, and it feels like the floodgates are open at that point. But then when you match the 3 that the Cubs put up in the bottom of the third for the Brewers on that Monday game in Game 2, it felt like every single one of these games have been decided in the first inning, which is crazy to think about in a playoff series, because it feels like all of these games, specifically, watch every other series that's going on, not just this round, but the wild card round too. Yeah. It feels like these games are being decided innings 5 through 9. And that just hasn't been the case in this series. It's an outlier.
Yeah, you're right. And it's weird because, like, as things went along last night, when you got to the 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th, and you were just holding on. Yeah. And, you're burning a new bullpen arm each and every inning, and you're hoping they can get out. And then Keller comes in at the end of the 8th, get out of the 8th, holds on for the 9th. Like, it all worked. If it didn't work, you were kind of screwed the way that things were going. And obviously you're in a win-or-go-home situation, as you will be tonight. But you're right. Watching the baseball playoffs to this point, it does not feel as if games are decided as early as the games have been in this series. And it felt like Milwaukee was trying to make a run. They had an opportunity in the eighth. And for Keller to come in and shut the door and to get that out and to also move on and have a pretty clean ninth inning as well, I think kind of also gives a little confidence to this matchup. What do you think Matthew Boyd's going to do tonight? Because in game one, he threw 2/3 of an inning. He gave up 4 hits, 6 runs, 2 earned. He had a walk, 1 strikeout, ERA of 5.40. So if you look at Boyd in tonight's matchup against the Brewers, he's been much better at home throughout the season. Do you get that Boyd, or do you get the Boyd that was tattooed on Saturday for the big inning to start the game?
It's really interesting tonight because Matthew Boyd is a guy who this year, and it's not just the one playoff game, but even in the regular season, has not matched up well against the Brewers. He had outings of 4 runs and 5 runs. Like, that's not going to get it done in the playoffs. And obviously what we saw happen in game 1 of this series, that's not going to get the job done either. I just think getting him on full rest and knowing that this is all I've got left. Because the Cubs, if they do somehow find their way into the NLCS, you don't even have to worry about that pitching game 1, because that's going to be Cade Horton. So you don't even have to have that in your mind right now.
Yeah.
Matthew Boyd has to go out there like this is the last start of his season, because it very well could be, and B, that's the mentality it's going to take against this Brewers team. Now, he's seen the Brewers a little bit. Maybe it works the other way. Usually I feel like it helps the hitters having seen a pitcher a couple of times, but it may work the inverse way this time around because the hitters have had success, and now it's Boyd who's kind of punching back this time. That's what they need out of Matthew Boyd. And especially, too, with a lineup that is very righty dominant, I think that Boyd, the matchup isn't great here, but he's going to be on a short leash. It would not shock me if we see Craig Counsell go to a Colin Ray or a Ben Brown very early on in this game. I'm talking about like second, third inning. I don't hope that's what happens, but the first inning in this game is going to tell me everything about what I need to know about Matthew Boyd.
We also, I'm guessing, are probably about an hour and a half to 2 hours away from getting a lineup since it's an 8:08 first pitch tonight. So, at some point here in the afternoon and during the Waddle and Silvy show, you'll get the lineup. Do you have any thoughts on the construction of the lineup? Because Ian Happ has really struggled here in this series. He did walk twice yesterday, so that's something to kind of consider. But between Happ and Kelly and Shaw, I mean, Swanson also, he got a hit yesterday, but he's been not great in this series. So, like, the back end of your lineup has really struggled, and it's really set up the Brewers because they know if they can get through the first 4, they're essentially clean.
Right.
In most of these situations in early in these couple first games.
I have a hard time seeing Craig Counsell shaking the lineup up. And to be honest, I don't know what a shakeup in the lineup would really do. Like, PCA's had his fair share of struggles throughout it. Now he's come up clutch. He came up clutch yesterday. He came up clutch in Game 3 of the wild card series as well. So maybe he's just one of those guys really built for the moment, but he only gets to those moments because of the guys that are getting on before. And Waddle's brought this up before, but you're talking about his situations arising because of the fact that the bases have been loaded. Well, guess who's been getting on in a lot of those situations? It's guys that we've talked about moving back in the lineup. The Kellys, the Happs, guys like that are getting on. It's part of why I've always said with this offense, to me, the 1 through 9 doesn't matter all that much when Kyle Tucker is getting on base. And he got on base yesterday 3 times. He did get picked off the one time, but Kyle Tucker is the engine for this team. When he's on base and when he's a threat at the plate, everyone else's life gets a little bit easier in this lineup, and he's the one who has the star power to get on base like that. So it's going to come down to what can Kyle Tucker bring again. If we see another game where he gets on 3 times, then this app's just firing on me.
Wait, was it the ESPN
it was the
app
ESPN
that's playing?
app? Yeah, it'll just start playing.
You know why? Because it likes listening to you on the radio.
I guess so.
That's why.
I guess so.
That happens, actually. It happened to me last week at like 3 in the morning.
I woke
It just
up,
started playing, and I heard like SportsCenter overnight, and I was like, what is going on?
You know what my alarm clock was the other day? It was sports collecting.
Was it?
I woke up to Tom Morgan.
That's a nice item.
Yeah.
And a good way to start the day.
Exactly. But as I was saying, like, if Tucker's getting on 3 out of 4 times again, I feel good about this offense, and frankly, it doesn't matter because, like, all of these other guys, like PCA getting on base and doing what he did yesterday, and Dansby getting on base and doing what he did, like that helped continue to move the line. And even Ian Happ, like he's been terrible in this series, but he walked twice yesterday and scored what ended up being the winning run in this game off of that wild pitch.
Yeah, and I like your point about Tucker because that's what separates this offense from just being a subpar offense is that you plug in a guy who can be a superstar. He hasn't played like that in 2 months. He's dealt with the injuries and he's struggled. So if somehow Kyle Tucker takes anything from yesterday and to this point in this series is that maybe he's starting to see pitches better, and a little power from Tucker changes this entire lineup because that's what you compare the Cubs lineup to. Other teams around baseball are still in it. They have guys that can change a game on the drop of a pin, right? Like Kyle Schwarber yesterday for the Phillies, he set the tone. Yeah. That home run that he hit out of Dodger Stadium, and then later in the game he had another, and the floodgates open for the Phillies. But like the Cubs right now don't really they have that player. He's not living up to that ability right now. And Kyle Tucker is absolutely that good of a baseball player to be the type of guy to like lead a team offensively through a series or a deep playoff run. Chris Bleck, Tyler Aki here on ESPN 1000. Tyler's in for Abdalla. If you want to join the conversation, you can call us at 312-332-3776. We go to Anthony and Lyle. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Anthony?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I just wanted to say I'm very nervous about tonight's game. I think the cold weather is going to play a big part in how the score is going to turn out. I'm really hoping our pitchers don't get a little too stiff with this cold weather out there. But I want to see if you guys – comfortable with Boyd starting this game? I feel like I really want Ray to start this game, but if Boyd starts it, I hope it's a short leash. But I want to get your opinion on how comfortable you guys are with Boyd starting this game, or if you guys feel like an opener would be better.
Yeah, good. All right, thank you, Anthony. Appreciate the phone call. What do you think, Tyler?
Anthony, if your intent is to put Boyd into the game at some point, I'm just starting Matthew Boyd. I don't think there's any need for some sort of opener here. If anything, I start with Boyd, and if it goes south quickly, you flip to Ray, you flip to Ben Brown. Pick your righty out of the pen, your long guy there. It doesn't really matter either way, but I do think you start Matthew Boyd in this game. Full rest. He's been dominant at Wrigley, albeit he has struggled with the Brewers, but I think after you've seen a team like this a couple of times, and listen, Matthew Boyd, he has strikeout capabilities, but even the pitch-to-contact stuff that you're going to see for a day like today, where I'm guessing the wind's going to be blown in once again. That's the way everything's trending. I heard Tracy Butler on this morning talking about that as well, but also just you've got a great defense behind them, and when the temperatures drop, what do these Milwaukee bats look like? Remember, they don't play baseball like this. They play in a dome.
Yeah.
So they don't play in these type of conditions all the time, and sometimes you see the bats go limp.
I'm looking at the weather app right now, and I know Tracy is she knows all. Tracy's the best. But right now I'm just using the weather app. 56 degrees for first pitch is what I'm seeing at about 8 o'clock. And I'm seeing 8-mile-per-hour winds from the east to the southeast coming across the Chicagoland area.
The other thing to note, though, the way it works at Wrigley is just because the wind's blowing doesn't mean it's always blowing.
Okay, so let me last night, where were you sitting?
I was down the right field line.
Okay, right field line, and I was down third base line as well, right? No, you were on the opposite side.
Opposite side.
So I was left field line. I didn't think it was windy there.
No, because
did you think it was windy? The flags were blowing.
The baseball nerd in me checks those flags once an inning.
Yeah.
And I'm looking up, and when Bush hit his home run, those things weren't flapping.
Did you notice, like halfway through the game, they just
stopped.
Yeah,
but then there were certain moments where it looks like it's blowing 20 miles an hour.
But you saw the clouds in the sky were rocking past the stadium, even though the wind wasn't blowing the actual flagpoles.
That's why Wrigley can be such a hellhole for some of these hitters.
I agree. I mean,
Jesse wrote the great piece yesterday about it.
He absolutely did. He's going to join us right now on the Yuengling guest hotline. Jesse Rogers, ESPN MLB reporter. Great piece on ESPN.com yesterday about the wind and Wrigley and the way this team has played at Wrigley as of late. Jesse, first of all, before we get to Boyd and tonight's matchup, do you have anything you wanted to add to the wind conversation we were having?
Yeah, it's funny. talking to Dan Kiermaier, the head groundskeeper, no one really knows why it's shifted the last 2 years. I even asked Tracy Butler myself. She's not sure. There are people. I mean, it's kind of the obvious thing. There's a shift coming from Canada, apparently. I forgot. There's a technical word for it. Now I forgot what he said. But but why is it shifted coming from Canada the way it is and blowing, across the lake and going basically right to left or in from center more and more? No one really knows. We could, say climate change. We could say fluky. We could say we don't know. So it is interesting, though. They have really tried to dive into this thing, especially after Council's first year, and make the best of it. And I think the team has. You saw them have a good home record. They won in different ways. The problem, I think, might start, happening with the free agents. Alex Bregman, that was real last year. The idea of taking a short-term thing at Wrigley like Cody Bellinger did, I don't think agents want that for their players. So I think it will have an impact, at least a little bit. Dustin Kelly says it's not going to impact who the Cubs go after because you can't, Aaron Judges don't grow on trees, meaning guys that can hit through the wind. But it might impact guys that want to come to Wrigley Field. So I think there's a lot going on there that really didn't think about over the last year or so. And then all of a sudden, wait a minute, it's blowing in 75 to 80% of the time.
Yeah, Jesse, and as I was sitting there in the ballpark yesterday, I was trying to stay off my phone and just watch a baseball game, right? How we used to do it instead of constantly be updating all the different apps and everything. And as I was sitting there thinking about it, do the Cubs going forward, because of the way the ballpark plays, have to treat building a roster the way that the San Francisco Giants kind of go about building a roster because it's such a more difficult place to hit home runs? Do the Cubs in the future need to try and be a heavy defense and pitching type of team when they're out there shopping for free agents or building their roster in comparison of back in the day, Wrigley used to be a home run ballpark. Is that something that I don't know if that they need to look forward to or they're already doing, or if that's just the way this is going to go?
I think it's something they're going to have to take into consideration. I think Council, after last year, his first year here, saw what went on. Bellinger, more than anyone, impacted, other lefties as well, and said, we need to address this. We need to embrace Wrigley and not make it our enemy and make it our friend, and it might have to involve player acquisition. They're already a very good defensive team. So I think it's on their mind. But what we don't know is if this is a 2-year trend or something that's going to continue permanently. Then if you told me today it's a permanent change, 80%, 75% of the time the wind will blow in, not neutral, not blow in. Absolutely, they have to address it in player acquisition and how they build a team. But we don't know that yet.
The one last thought I have on this is it also doesn't mean everything because otherwise free agents would want to go to Colorado, right?
Right.
They would be dying to go play for the Rockies because they know that their stats would be inflated. But Jesse, you get what I'm saying with the way the Giants have handled it in the last 10 years.
Yeah, I mean their pitching and defense is very important in that ballpark. Thing is, once you sign your free agent contract, you kind of don't care where you're playing, but it's the 1 or 2 year, it's the Bregman situation. I mean, I could tell you for a fact, I wrote it, Bregman wanted more guaranteed dollars here than in Boston because he knew a shorter term deal would be okay there. He could put up numbers. Now, agents will take the ballpark factors into meetings with front office people, but it's always better just to have the higher OPS than have to explain away a lower one. So, look, it's all part of it. It is the same for both teams. I give Tucker credit for saying that a lot, but I will tell you it has been a mental challenge for 2 years now, and players don't want to use it as an excuse, but it is becoming more factual than an opinion that this is impacting things.
Yeah, Jesse, I would even argue that they already have kind of built their roster to that. I mean,
sure.
You've talked about it a lot, but their stolen bases at home are way more than what it is on the road, and the power, it's the inverse. The power is way lower at home, but on the road, the power's been pretty good, right?
Yes, yeah, absolutely. But, Bush better on the road power-wise. A lot of these guys are better on the road. So,
but you still have some wind piercers, too. Dansby, I think, is one of those guys. Carson Kelly, Seiya definitely is one of those guys.
Yeah, Seiya definitely is. But, Dansby told me, and think about Dansby, like, when's the last time he went to right center? He's like, I did it in Atlanta all the time. But the ball does not travel there in particular. But Bush certainly hit one out yesterday through the wind a little bit, and so it can happen. But it's just something you need to be aware of. This is what I like what they're doing is they're not just ignoring it. They are addressing it, and we'll see how much more they address it if it continues.
Jesse, last night in the locker room, you got a chance to talk with Matthew Boyd, and he is the one that's getting the ball today to start for the Cubs.
Yeah, so I do think things will look a little different at home for the Cubs and on the road for Milwaukee. Let's start with Peralta, actually.
Okay.
It is quite dramatic. His ERA is 2 full runs higher on the road than it is at home. 2 full runs. He's kind of a normal pitcher on the road where he's dominant at home. So right off the bat, that bodes well. And conversely, I think Matthew Boyd at home, extra day, adrenaline, you talked about Wrigley already, like that should make a difference. He should be better. I don't disagree. It's a short hook. It has to be. Maybe there's a plan to, both managers have been playing that chess game, with openers and things like that. Maybe there's a plan to keep it short with Boyd. But as we've seen, you can lose the game in the first inning. So I don't know, can you jump and make the move at the right time before the Brewers run away if he's not good? We'll see. But he's got to be better. And I think Peralta can be had. So I do think it's an even kind of situation going in. The one difference, though, is the Cubs used every one of their A relievers yesterday. The Brewers did not necessarily. So, is everyone going to be just as effective if they have to use 6 guys? It's going to be interesting. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be tough. But maybe being at home will be the difference.
Jesse, as you look to how they may deploy the bullpen in this game, I think if let's say Boyd goes 3 or 4 innings, you're going to need a long man at some point because, like you mentioned, it was all hands on deck last night. Who do you think Counsell turns to first in this game? Would he go to a Colin Ray or would he rather go with a Ben Brown in hopes that maybe Colin Ray can be your starter or give you some length in a potential Game 5?
Yeah, I do think they like Ben Brown's potential, right? With the strikeout ability, the curveball. When he's on, he's as nasty as they come. And just pulling back, like, remember, as we look at this, whether you like Boyd starting or not, and anyone that comes in, like, there aren't a lot of great choices here, right? It's like taking the lesser of 2 or 3 evils. Boyd for 3, okay, let's give it a shot. Then Savali or Ray, and then, 4 guys that were used yesterday, which, most of them should be okay. Nobody threw 20 pitches. But, you know what I mean? There's no great choice here. You want to start Ray? Okay, well, he's a contact kind of pitcher against a contact team, and they just saw him. You want to start Savali? Well, what's his track record? So, it's just none of these are great choices, but you make the best you can and hope at home you can figure out 27 outs. So I'm not exactly sure what happens after Boyd. I think Brown would end up in this game, though, because, again, roll the dice with a guy that has great stuff.
And if you look at what he's done against Milwaukee, Ben Brown, he's allowed just 2 runs in 13 innings. I get that it's not an expansive sample size, but within the confines of a season, I feel like that's definitely statistically significant.
It's something, and I haven't looked if Milwaukee's like a bad curveball hitting team, like, because that's Ben's specialty. Like, I don't know, but maybe there's a couple 3 matchups in there that's really good for Ben Brown. So I think it's a possibility. It's weird, the Ben Brown experience, hasn't it? You kind of love him, then nobody wants him on the mound. Now I've heard from people in the last 24 hours, stick Ben Brown out there, right? So that kind of goes to my point. Like, there's no great obvious choice for any of this stuff. Just try to get the 27 outs, and then you're really rolling the dice back in Milwaukee. But you'll take that because weird stuff can happen in a Game 5 situation.
Do you foresee any lineup changes with either team tonight?
I can't tell you about the Brewers for sure because he's mixed and matched a little bit. He'll probably go, my guess would be back to the Game 1 lineup that got to Boyd. Jake Bauers had a start yesterday and guys like that. But that with a lefty on the mound, he'll probably go back to Game 1. Why wouldn't you? I don't think they're going to change anything with the Cubs. These guys saw Peralta once. They're getting him on the road. Yeah, you're not sitting Ian Happ. Matt Shaw is 0 for 12, but he has 4 walks, only 7 Ks, which that ratio is pretty good compared to everyone else in the lineup. I highly doubt it. You think defense, wind blowing in. If you're thinking defense, Shaw should be at third, Ian Happ should be at left. I would be very surprised if he changes anything. As I said this morning also, you don't know the day a guy that's slumping is going to break out, especially a veteran like Ian Happ. So maybe today's the day, and you just hope that's the case and he gets to Peralta.
Hey, Jesse, based off of that, the conversation we were having a little bit earlier with the base running and the stolen bases and how they have been higher at home, one thing I've noticed, and maybe it's just the way that some of the games have been blowouts, but I feel like the Cubs have been a little conservative on the base paths in terms of stealing. There were a lot of situations where I was like, all right, this is a chance where Nico could go. This is a chance where PCA, maybe even Swanson, who got a ton of stolen bases in the month of September, could be on the move, and we just haven't seen them moving. But then you see the run that they scored off of the wild pitch, I would argue, was almost created off of PCA trying to steal because the ball was a little away. Contreras was trying to throw the runner out while also trying to field the pitch as well. Is there anything to the conservative nature that they've taken so far on the base paths?
I think it's a good observation and something I need to bring to council because I thought the same thing last night in particular. I think you're thinking the same people. I like Swanson had a shot there, never moved, even maybe on a 3-2 pitch, and I thought the same thing. I don't have the answer to that other than maybe it really is about the pitcher catcher combo. That's when you steal, when you have that advantage. So maybe that they don't like the combos that they've had on the mound to steal against. That's the only answer I can come up with because normally with the wind blowing in low scoring games they would.
Yeah.
So that's a good pregame question for council today. Tyler, I'll give you my press pass. You go ask it. No, I'll ask it, but no, I mean that's
report back on Waddle Silvy later. You're going to be back on at 5:30.
5:30.
Yeah,
Jesse,
that's not like asking him if somebody's swinging for the lake. That's a legitimate good question. Unlike my bad one.
Yeah, you'll get a decent answer, I think. Anything else we need to know as you set the table here? Brewers Cubs tonight, Game 4.
I don't think it's something you need to know. I think it's something we all need to know. Like, how much can they get out of Brad Keller? Like, when he tried to go 2 innings last week, it didn't work. Now he's gone an inning and a third. Again, it's not necessarily about the amount of pitches. It's about the stress on them. And every one of those relievers had some as the game, got closer and closer. So I'm curious how the end of the game will go if Keller's given, more than 1 inning, if they have a small lead, or if they go end the game with a lefty on the mound because Chris Yelich is at the plate. So Christian Yelich, I think these are questions I'm wondering, like how does this bullpen work late after they were all used yesterday? So that I'm fascinated by how the chess match today, especially after both teams used the bullpen, but the Cubs used their A guys.
Appreciate it, Jesse. Thank you. We'll be listening at 5:30 when you join Waddle and Silvy.
You got it, boys. Talk to you later. See you, Tyler.
See you, Jess.
Hey, buddy. There he is, Jesse Rogers, covering the Cubs and the Brewers. And you can listen to the game tonight right here on ESPN 1000, 8:08 first pitch, live from Wrigley Field. So Waddle and Silvy will be on the air until 6:30 tonight. And then we'll have Bears Weekly with Joniak and Thayer. And then they will take you into coverage of Game 4, Brewers-Cubs, right here on ESPN 1000.
I'm excited. That building's going to be rocking again tonight. It better be. You know when I knew the vibes were going to be good for the game?
When did you know?
I walked in, and they give out the rally towels, right?
Yeah.
So I get my rally towel from the first guy, and then there's like a second rally towel hander-outer.
Yeah. And they're all there trying to get the towels out of the little box there. They're mostly stuck together, so people are trying to grab them. Yeah.
And he hands me one, and I'm like, oh, I already got one. He's like, take this one, too, and wave them both in 2 hands. And I was just like, all right, like it's going to be one of those games.
Yeah, I mean, it's always I always appreciate when the people who are working at the ballparks are, like, also amped that it's a playoff game and a playoff atmosphere. And, like, I feel like when you're just walking up to the stadium yesterday, the entire neighborhood, you could tell it was a playoff game.
Yeah. Like, there's got to be a different vibe for those guys.
Different.
Handing out a playoff rally towel as opposed to, like, a Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah, right.
Like, two polar opposites.
I know, and that's why, like, when you have the ability to celebrate playoff runs, you got to do it. And so we will continue talking Cubs baseball here on ESPN 1000. And again, you can listen to the game tonight, Game 4 at 8:08 first pitch, live from Wrigley Field. Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000 on the air until 3 o'clock, and then we'll hand it off to Waddle and Silvy. Tyler is filling in for Abdalla today, and now it's time, as we do every Thursday at 2:30, time to preview the football weekend with the Fat Jack.
Money talk. Here comes the money.
Ready to fatten up your winnings?
You got something to eat up in there? We hungry.
For the best football picks, give Jack a call at 800-298-1383 or FatJackSports.com. Fat Jack feeds you his picks now.
Get in my belly!
On Bleck Abdalla.
Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Go to his website right now. Sign up today, FatJackSports.com. Jack joins us at 2:30 each and every week here on Bleck and Abdalla. How about that, Jack? We are all ready to Week 6 in the NFL. The Eagles and the Giants tonight are underway this week for football coverage.
Yeah, how are you, brother? You guys doing okay? Is this Tyler
Doing great.
from the Syracuse?
Yes,
Tyler?
yeah, Syracuse
Oh,
Tyler.
look at you.
Is that
Look
my
at
branding
you.
now? Is that all you
Well,
know?
I mean, when I first met you, you were just a lowly, just first
Still
starting, just working the board, figuring out how to put guests on or whatever. Now look
Yeah.
at you. You're
Hell yeah.
co-hosting the midday show. Up to the big time. It's like watching Barbara Streisand go from a high school student all the way to the moon. So good for you. Week 6, we went playoff baseball. There's like football every single day for the next 45 days or whatever. So great time to get signed up for sure. Basketball starts, in less than 2 weeks on the 21st. So excited about that as well. We had a bad Sunday. I only lead in with that because we rarely lose a lot, where we have a bad day. I lost $30,000 on Sunday alone. Now the good news, I know it's sad, but I made $45,000 on the players props that were 15 games over 500. So don't cry too much for me, but the Sunday sides and totals were not good. Players props were incredible again. We've gone 4-2 or better on Saturdays every Saturday this season, except this last week with 3-3. So had our first actually losing, like a bad week with the football, but the soccer won. The UFC scraped out a small profit, and like I said, the players props just stupid good. They were a week ago tonight. They were 6-0. We swept the board, so that set up for a really nice week. So FatJackSports.com for sure. I've got a special run-in this weekend that I do once a year. We'll talk about it at the end, but you get the players props free when you sign up for the weekend. So good time to get signed up if you're betting the games, and of course playoff baseball are always free as well.
Jack, so things get started tonight in Week 6 in the NFL. The Eagles are on the road at the Giants. The Giants lose last week to the Saints. The Eagles are coming off of a loss. How should we play this game? The Eagles are a big-time favorite on the road.
It's a real tough one, honestly. This is tough because normally I would give you the Giants. The trend that I've been talking about the last couple of weeks, which did not hit last week with Cincinnati, but basically touchdown or more underdogs at home during the first 9 weeks of the season. So first half of the season, you get a touchdown or more at home. They're 20 wins, 2 losses, and 2 pushes right now over the last 3 years. So home dogs of a touchdown or more really, really strong against the spread. The reason I'm not going with the Giants are because the Giants are one of those teams that it doesn't really matter whether you get them at home or away, whether you get them at a big number or a small number. They more times than not, by a long shot, don't cover the number. They're 4-13 against the spread straight up the last against the spread the last 17 meetings. And so they normally don't cover. You are getting a pissed off Philadelphia team that looks like they're going to do more offensively. So it's just a lean, but I do like it's an opinion, but I do like Philly as a lower play tonight. The other problem, it just gives you a little bit of hesitation. Philly is in the bottom 3 in the league in total offense. This is not a good offensive team. And when you're laying a touchdown or more, you need to be able to move the ball a little bit. So I landed on them as a better side, but it is not one of the better games. And I do worry because my clients will get Philly tonight, and I worry about them. So, God, I'm getting the better team. I'm getting them, they're much better. They're going to break out, and then going crazy. It is not a go-crazy game. You have to be disciplined in this if you're going to try to make money. So Philly's the right side, but just a small play.
Okay.
We're setting the alarms early. Another London game this week, Broncos and Jets. The Jets seem like one of the most untouchable teams from a gambling perspective right now, but what do you like in this game?
Are we setting the alarms? Most of these games overseas, it's like, if I wake up, I might watch it. If there's some soccer on, I might turn on the soccer. Maybe I'll watch Murder, She Wrote rerun or something. I mean, there's got to be something going on other than have to sit through some of these overseas games. Here's if you're looking for a reason to play the Jets, which you should be. This time of year, underdogs are going to outperform favorites. In fact, underdogs were 9-5 against the spread last week, and all 9 of them won straight up. So we start talking about teams like the Jets and like the Giants, and last week it was Tennessee, it was Carolina. It was those teams won. They didn't just cover; they won straight up. This is the league of parity, and so if you're looking for a reason to play the Jets, they score a bunch of points. All right, this offense has done pretty well. They're gone over the total 6 of their last 7 games. Denver is not a team that typically scores a ton. They would rather live in the 20s for the most part. Now, against the Jets, you could say, well, they can score 30 without trying. Maybe that's the truth. That's why the Jets have been bad, not only straight up, but against the number. But we have seen kind of a trend when teams come off a big emotional win and then have to go on the road. So think the Giants last week, think Miami last week. When they have to do that, they don't perform well. Denver coming off the big win. Now they got to travel overseas. It's a long season in the NFL. So some of these teams handle that better than others. So look for a flatter spot out of Denver this week. Denver's one of those teams. The other team that's like that, I would say San Francisco's in that same boat with a little bit of controversy at quarterback. Maybe they get Purdy back. The backup is actually dinged up a little bit, and he's been great, but maybe starts, maybe doesn't. They have to go cross-country and play Tampa, a team that offensively is clicking right now, winning a bunch of games, scoring a bunch of points. And again, San Francisco team coming off a big win, won at the Rams, and now they got to go play in South Florida. And they are not a team that wants to live in the 30s. They want to live in the 20s, and Tampa seems to be the type team that can score in the upper 20s against just about anybody, and 30 or more a lot of the time. So those are a couple of those kind of trends where a lot of travel after a big win. So go ahead and give me the Jets plus the points. It's a hold your nose and walk to the window type game for sure. But as I said last week, that's where you made all your money. There will be a few of those again this week.
Before we get to the rest of the schedule on Sunday, Monday night, the Chicago Bears are on the road. We got to talk a little Bears football, Jack. So the Bears are on the road against the Commanders. They are right now an underdog by about 4.5 points. That's a tough line to kind of look at. I don't know what to do here. Bears Commanders Monday night. How should we play this game?
Well, let me give you a commitment that you'll be okay with. You got a girlfriend, but you guys aren't serious, and now you're going to go get on Tinder for 5 minutes. So that's kind of what I'm going to let you do. You're not going to be cheating on the Bears, but you're also not committing to the Bears this week.
All right.
The total's a better spot. You know who the worst team in the entire league is against the run?
The Bears.
The Bears.
Yeah.
The Chicago Football Bears. And that if you can't stop the run, you have a lot of trouble stopping a lot of defense. So is Chicago the type of team? Are they Detroit? Are they Baltimore even? Are they a team that can just go out and lay 30 against anybody? Probably not. But they will be able to score and move the ball against this defense. Washington does not have a great – both these defenses are in the bottom third of the league overall. And Chicago should be able to move the ball. So the better play in this is on the over. Washington laid 20, getting their quarterback back. They scored 27 last week against the Chargers defense that's actually in the top 10 or so, top 5 maybe, very high up defensively. And so you get both of these defenses giving up some points. I think it's one of those last team to get the ball wins. It goes over. That's why it's so high. You got a total of 49.5. It was 50.5 and came down a little bit. So over the total, and we're going to hope that the Bears get the ball last or make the fewest amount of mistakes and they get there for the win. But I wouldn't play the side either way. I think neither of these defenses are trustable at this point in the season, but over the total, a much better play.
Are there any trends to teams that come off of that bye week early on that you kind of take note of early on in the season?
There's actually not as much as you think. There's a little bit of a trend going into the bye. So home favorites heading into a bye over the last 10 years or so hit about a 60% clip. So 6 out of 10, they'll get you paid. Coming off the bye, it used to be home teams off the bye, that favorites off the bye were good. Lately, it's been kind of a toss-up. So there really aren't a lot of those. I would stick to other. That's kind of the key to making money, is kind of knowing which of these trends matter and which of them don't. But in the NFL, buys have not really helped that much.
Jack, there's a game that I'm looking at, and a team I don't trust. I feel like a lot of people are propping up the Indianapolis Colts. They're 4-1. They've blown out a bunch of teams. They've got the biggest point differential in football, and people are telling me that Daniel Jones and the Colts are for real. I'm skeptical on that. Am I wrong, or is that the way to kind of approach the Colts for the next couple of weeks?
So I think you're right, but there are some sharp players who think that we're both incorrect.
Okay.
They've landed on Indy. I mean, these are high-end gamblers, $20,000 a game or so, and they've landed on Indy being the real deal, having some substance and being able to score points against most teams. I'm with you, though. I think there is some regression. Up until last week, their wins were against teams that were 1-8 straight up. So I do think that you're certainly getting value playing them right now. And so this time of year, you want to look for some value. So teams like Arizona 5-1 to the under their last 6 on the road. So their defense does travel pretty well. You expect Indy to I expect them to regress a little bit. 7 of the last 8 in the series have gone under. So I think it's an underplay. And because it gets under, you start looking at those points and you're like, okay, now I'm getting about a touchdown, a little under a touchdown. Go ahead and sign me up for Arizona plus those points. And another team that is reeling a little bit and needs a win. So I think because you're looking for value, that Arizona is the right place to land. And I do expect Indy to regress over the next month or so. This is not a team I wouldn't think we'd be talking about heading into, late January. So that regression needs to start this week or soon. So I would go ahead and play Arizona plus points.
Jack, there's a lot of West Coast favorites that are traveling east for that noon Central Time start this week. Is there any of the home dogs in some of these matchups, whether it's Dolphins, Chargers, Seahawks, Jaguars, Rams, Ravens, any of the dogs that you really like?
So Baltimore is lost until further notice. It's either over or don't touch them. I mean, because of what they got going on at quarterback, you wonder what the motivation there is. They get beat again this week. Where are they? I mean, they're not going to make the playoffs. Then what are you doing? It's good for Derrick Henry, people in his fantasy, because he's going to carry the ball 1,000 times. But you start protecting Lamar Jackson a little bit probably. So that's definitely not one of them. The ones I might look at, and I don't like Seattle going to Jacksonville. I do think they'll play better. And I'm not sure. Trevor Lawrence looks stoned almost every time he plays. I mean, I know he's not stoned, but he would have been great in Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Yeah.
Actually got him picking his nose for about 10 minutes on camera the other day. So I can't trust him. And he throws the ball to the other team. I will do this. I would tell you this. You can bet whether Trevor Lawrence is going to throw an interception or not. It's over under half. I think he's absolutely going to throw an interception this week. I expect Seattle to play a little bit better defensively. So none of those just jump off the page. And I like Tampa at home against San Francisco. We talked about that one. So there's none of those that jump off the page. The other one that I think will go against what the general public would think would be the Detroit-Kansas City game. Detroit, I think, is being put in that they can score against just about anybody. But Andy Reid has a really good track record of keeping teams that are very explosive offensively held down when they go to Arrowhead. So I think this is a lower scoring game. It's another total around 49 or 50. And I look for that game to be much lower scoring. So I would play under in that Detroit-Kansas City game.
Joe Flacco is now a Cincinnati Bengal, and he is starting. He was traded this week to the Bengals, and he will start this week for the Bengals. He's already faced off against the Packers when he was with the Browns earlier this season. Do you trust this situation, or is Green Bay going to win this game big by over 2 scores?
Did we trust Joe Flacco at Cleveland? I mean, where he knew the offense and knew the play. I mean, I don't know. He's meant very little to the line, so I don't think Vegas cares either. I think they're like, yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, Browning was bad. I think Flacco will be serviceable. He'll make better decisions probably overall with the ball, but at what clip? And yet you get, again, value. You get zero value playing Green Bay, laying 2 touchdowns. So I think that it's one of those that if we can't find a better spot than that, we need to just bet soccer and player props and quit. Because I'm not playing Joe Flacco as a backup, and I'm not laying 2 touchdowns in Green Bay. No, just say no. All right, it's like drugs. Don't do it. Don't do drugs. Yeah. That's a drug. It's probably going to end badly. It's like meth, not some good drug, I suppose, that they have. You're going to lose your teeth over this game. Don't bet it. And you don't want to get addicted to that spot. So a better spot, I mean, where is Miami? You know, we talked about West going east and laying some points. 4 of the last 5 Charger games have gone under. They gave up 27 last week. I don't think that's happening again for sure. I think that's a lower scoring game. Miami, especially, got the injury receiver to Hill. I think that they're going to be a little more limited offensively. They've been scoring a bunch of points, but I would go ahead and think that's a lower scoring game as well. So let's go under the total. 4 of the last 5 Charger games have gone under. I think this makes it 5 or 6. Let's go under that one and stay away from the Cincinnati Green Bay game.
Jack, on the college slate here, lots of interesting games. We'll start with one of local intrigue with Illinois and Ohio State. Ohio State's a 14.5-point favorite on the road. Anything that you make out of here in a top 20 matchup?
Yeah, so the problem, that game was 16.5. You got some sharp action at that number that bet it down to 14.5 or so. So you're getting that early money coming in on Illinois, seeing the value. Ohio State 8-0-1 against the spread their last 9 games, but Illinois 9-1 against the spread their last 10. So both these teams used to winning, used to covering. I think it's about a 2-touchdown game, but you're probably going to have to earn it. We expect you're going to expect a clunker out of Ohio State at some point, at least one, maybe two. And they normally will get away with that, but we've seen that out of all the good teams. Georgia didn't play that well against Alabama. Alabama didn't play it well against Florida State. And the other teams, every other team has had somewhat of a clunker game. Ask Penn State, they're throwing out clunkers more times than not right now. So I think that it's probably about a 2-touchdown game. I lean toward Illinois, but I like the number a lot better at 16.5 than I did 14. The other thing I'd say about the college card, be real careful just playing the names on the front of the jerseys. When you look at Alabama, when you look at Georgia, those are a couple that those numbers should worry you. All right, if you're an experienced gambler and you look up and you're like, all right, wait a minute, Missouri's good, but they're only getting 3.5, 4 points from Alabama. Come on, that should be more. It's less for a reason. Missouri really good against the number. They're 8-2 against the spread. Their last 10. Alabama has not been that Alabama of old that we just expect to go and throw down their helmet and kill everybody. They're looking more competent for sure. They're looking better defensively for sure. But that number should worry you if you're an Alabama Crimson Tide fan. The other one is Georgia and Auburn. Why is Georgia only a 3-point favorite against Auburn that lost to Oklahoma, that lost again A&M? This is not a team that you would think would be able to hang with the Bulldogs. So Georgia 1-5 against the spread their last 6. That should also give you sign for hesitation. So I would tell you this, one, if not two of these teams definitely lose this week. Alabama, Georgia, and Oklahoma. And I think Texas is the right side of that game. So I think Oklahoma loses, and I think there's a good chance one of those other two lose. And it's not going to surprise me if you want to throw Florida in there and they don't turn the ball over 57 times, that they could certainly go to College Station and beat A&M. So it's one of those weeks, if you're the general public, be very, very careful. Better spots would be, I like Texas Tech is for real. I bet $1,000 on them to win the national championship at 80-1. After they went to Utah, they still were 80-1. I don't need them to win the national championship. I just need to make the playoffs. We talk about this in the NFL with my teams. I gave everybody on this show, the Rams, Tampa Bay, both of those, and Pittsburgh. I gave you guys all three of those to bet a little bit of money on them. When they make the playoffs, we'll hedge out and guarantee ourselves that amount of money. I think that absolutely Texas Tech's the class in the Big 12, and I think they're going to beat Kansas this week pretty bad. One-dimensional team. Texas Tech 5-0 against the spread their last 5 games. They are not a bunch of inbred hillbillies from West Texas. They are Georgia athletes. They are Ohio State athletes. They are those type athletes, Alabama athletes, that got paid a ton of money to go spend their college career in West Texas playing football. So don't be fooled by the name on the front of the jersey. You're getting very good 5-star athletes playing for the Red Raiders, and I think they continue that this weekend.
Jack, when our listeners go to your website, fatjacksports.com, and they sign up today, what will they receive?
You're going to get transparency first and foremost. How many people are you going to have come on any of these stations to talk about losing on a Sunday? That is not done. I do that because it happens very, very rarely. We've had one losing week this year, and that's if you didn't get the players' props. The players' props more than made up for it. 15 games of profit, the player props alone, and those are free. When you sign up this week at fatjacksports.com, you get the players' props for free. Longer packages save you a ton of money. Works out to about $100 a week when you go long-term to make money betting on sports. And this weekend alone, one time, this is not the best deal, but it's that guy sitting on the fence, $44. You get 4 NFL games, 4 college games, and 4 players props. We will have many more plays than those 3, but $44, you're going to get the top 4 NFL, top 4 college, and top 4 players props for only $44 at fatjacksports.com. Sign up today, dip your toe in the water, make some money, check the results tab, make sure you're getting the best plays, which you are, and start making money betting the games against the spread.
Thank you, Jack. We'll talk to you next week at 2:30 on Thursday.
All right, guys. You guys keep ascending. Tyler, great job. Great to hear you on the air.
Thanks, Jack. Appreciate it.
We'll talk to you next week. There he is. There's
All
the
right,
Fat Jack.
Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Ready to fatten up your winnings?
You got something to eat up in there? We hungry.
For the best football picks, give Jack a call at 800-298-1383 or fatjacksports.com. Fat Jack feeds you his picks now.
Get in my belly.
On Bleck and Abdalla.
Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Tyler Aki in for Adam Abdalla today, Bleck Abdalla, and we will hand it off to Waddle and Silvy coming up in 8 minutes right here on ESPN 1000. We have a song of the night coming up as well. Tyler, I do want to make mention of this quickly. Chicago's College Tailgate, Saturday, 9 to 11 a.m. You and Shay Norling, you cover all of the college football conversation on Saturday mornings, get everyone ready for the games. Yesterday, there was something bubbling at Chapel Hill, North Carolina, with Bill Belichick. It seemed like rumored things were being leaked all day that something was taking place there, to the point that the university, the director of athletics, Bubba Cunningham, and Bill Belichick last night had to release a statement, each of them releasing a statement that they're committed to each other, that the Department of Athletics from the university is fully supporting Belichick, and that Belichick is fully committed to UNC football and the program we're building here. You'll cover this more in depth on CCT on Saturday, but this Bill Belichick thing with UNC, I don't think anyone thought it was going to work from the start. Yeah. And we're only a month into the college football season, a month and a half into the college football season. And it seems like it's pulling apart at the seams.
Yeah. Did Jordan release a statement too?
Did Jordan? I did not see a Jordan statement.
Did this get cleared by the desk of Jordan? Did this clear it?
This entire thing is so odd.
It felt like this week we've reached our apex, our tipping point on everything, because this thing has gone so haywire so quickly, where you've got parents coming out with statements, you've got assistant coaches like rats on the Titanic trying to find cover and stuff like that. You've got the fact that there even needed to be a statement. There were rumors too that Belichick was already starting to work and need into the details of his buyout and how he can get out. So I've got friends that are going up to Syracuse. A bunch of my buddies from college, they play UNC Halloween weekend.
Okay.
I wonder if he's even going to be the coach for that game.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have a game this weekend. So
North Carolina's like the week where you figure everything out.
You figure everything out.
It's CYA week.
That is interesting, whether or not he'll be there. I don't know. The reporting out of North Carolina yesterday and all the different, because you mentioned players' parents. Like, there's a lot of unnamed player parent sourcing to a lot of the reporting that was going on yesterday, talking about how bad the locker room is, how all the kids were promised this, that, and the other. They were supposed to be guaranteed FaceTime with Bill, and he doesn't talk that. The whole thing is just so obvious. Like, who in their right mind thought that guy would want to hype up and converse with 18, 19, and 20-year-old men who are playing college football? Like, he doesn't want to do that aspect of the college football gig. So you guys will cover more of it on Saturday, CCT, as you and Shay cover everything in college football every Saturday, 9 to 11 a.m., right here on ESPN 1000. Thank you to Aiden O'Connor for producing today's show. Bleck Abdalla will be back tomorrow from 2 to 3, uninterrupted right here on ESPN 1000. Tyler will be with me as well, as Abdalla is in parts unknown. Time for the song of the night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial, because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume, because it's time for Bleck and Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
Tonight's song, we go to the Strokes, Last Night, from 2001. It's your Song of the Night.
When I feel
we got to this song this evening.
Why are we
the
listening to the Strokes?
Last night. So this is off the album Is This It? Now, this album was released on vinyl on 9/11 of 2001. Because of the attacks that day, the record companies didn't release the CD that day because this original album had a song on it called New York City Cops. So they released the album on October the 9th, 2001, so today's date in 2001, without that song. So today is the day that if you purchase the CD in, say, a Best Buy or a Circuit City back in the day, this would have been the day back in 2001 that this album was available in CD form.
And then this led to a great pre-show conversation. We were
24 years ago today.
Song of the night. How Charlie Bevins... the Charlie Bevins bunker.
Yeah, we were talking about... the guys were asking me what it was like to experience, to witness 9/11 as a 16-year-old in high school and
Aiden
watching it on TV.
Born yet.
Aiden
Charlie
wasn't
and I
born.
don't remember it.
Charlie was 2 years old, and then Charlie tells it we can't even get into it. He saw COVID coming and he started to prepare a bunker. That's what Charlie did. That's something for the Waddle and Silvy show to dissect. Charlie and his preparing for a bunker situation because of COVID. All right, last night, The Strokes. It's your song of the night. Thank you, Charlie. Yes. How much money did he say he took out and put under the mattress? Because of COVID.
It wasn't under the mattress. He put in a picture frame.
It's your song of the night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for
A picture frame. He hid the money in a picture frame.
Yeah, it's just
Inconspicuous. Yeah.
Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
Waddle and Silvy are next.
Bleck
See you, Tyler.
Abdalla, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
This is ESPN Chicago, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle.
That was everything there. That was a heck of a throw by Harbaugh, a heck of a catch by Waddle.
I had a hot dog at the Sox game when I went and saw them play the Mariners. Smothered in and onions.
Just locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Silvy.
He is the guy that we've always wanted to crown, who is young, who we've always wanted to become that next great guy, but has just always fallen short.
Bring gas.
Hello, Andrew.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
I think the Cubs squeak one out. I think it's going to be a close ball game. I'm going to go ahead and say 5-3. 5-3 Cubs win. Force a game 4, but I don't like their chances.
Five runs is more than they've manufactured in any of the playoff games so far. I'll go 4-3 Cubs.
Bush with a drive, right field. Frelick goes back to the track, to the wall. Gone! Tie game! Michael Bush, a leadoff bomb once again. Pete Crow Armstrong delivers with a base hit to right. That'll score 2, and the Cubs have the lead in Game 3. And there goes Pete Crow Armstrong, and the ball gets away all the way to the backstop. That'll score a run. Keller's 1-2, caught on and missed. The Brewers leave the bases loaded. Yelich, a hard hit ball to second. Horner makes the play, and the Cubs survive.
Paul Nostradamus. And there he was, Waddle with the 4-3 prediction, and he spoke it into existence. Cubs win Game 3. The highlights courtesy of Turner. And we have Game 4 tonight right here on ESPN 1000. Boog Shambi. We'll have your call with Doug Glanville. It's an 8:08 first pitch. No one's going to sleep. You got to brew that coffee. You gotta take out the Red Bull.
You better be having the coffee anyway. You have a cup of coffee and find a way to predict a baseball game.
I can't even say now. He's ruined it where we can't even say, brew yourself some coffee for late night baseball.
That was a copyright infringement right there, I think. Kap, he's probably got that. He's got that. He's got the trademark on that.
The $2 goes to the recap right now. Well, you'll be docked.
Oh yes.
I had a friend of mine text me this morning saying, "Hey, I just want to know, have you woken up, had a cup of coffee, and trying to figure out a way to win a baseball game?" So, and it was fun. Kap and I had a fun time yesterday. Busting some balls, talking some ball. And now
getting along.
And now we got to win. We should have done it again today, but Barstool Eddie took my spot.
Oh, there you go. You should have demanded to be in here this morning at 4:00.
It is an early wake-up call for the 6 a.m. start. That's more than 1 hour. The 6 to 7, it's a feeling of more than 1 hour.
There's a meat locker in here today too.
You need the.
It's
you
a
need
little
the heat.
cold.
You need a shawl. What do you need?
Need a little bit of
need a
little
sweater.
Warmth. Yeah, maybe need a cup of coffee and find a way to stay warm this afternoon.
I'll tell you this. We deserve this. We deserve the next 4 days. We deserve this as sports fans in this city after no playoff games in town, like a lot of losing. You have Game 4 tonight. Hopefully there will be a Game 5 on Saturday, and then we will have maybe Game 1 with Monday Night Football on Monday.
That's what you're
scheduling. Can you imagine that?
If the Cubs find a way to make the improbable happen, you will get Cubs baseball and Bears football in the same night.
It would be awesome.
Oh, my.
But one step at a time, and even still, we have this game tonight. We know we have Monday Night Football coming off of the bye against the Commanders, trying to extend a win streak, trying to do some redemption, even though you don't want to hear that.
Redemption for what?
For
losing. Are they redeeming themselves?
Revenge game.
Well, then you could say that about all of your losses from last year.
For the teams that you're playing against, Detroit was.
They should look for a little bit of redemption from themselves because they were as responsible for losing that game as the Commanders were winning that game.
And I told you it's a 2-for-2. Ben Johnson looking for a little redemption after he got beat in the playoffs by the Commanders. That was his last game with the Lions.
What did Coach Ditka tell you years ago?
Yeah?
What did he tell you?
I wrote about this today. He said the past is for cowards and losers.
Yeah.
And guess who was out there for revenge? Mike Ditka, after the 1984 elimination game against the San Francisco 49ers. Who did the San Francisco 49ers give the ball to after the game was already a blowout?
Their left guard.
Guy McIntyre.
Wasn't he their left guard?
I'm not. He was an offensive lineman, and they put him in at fullback, and they put him in. The game was decided, and in 1984 in the NFC Championship, they lined up the big lineman in the backfield. So what did Ditka do in 1985 after the Bears had sewed up their win against the 49ers? He got a little revenge, and he put Refrigerator Perry in the backfield. And that's how Fridge in the backfield was born, because it was revenge. It wasn't something Ditka had thought about. It was because Guy McIntyre lined up there a year before. So you could take your cowards and losers stuff and learn a little lesson from history. You think the Bulls would constantly shy away from talking about the years of losing to the Detroit Pistons? You think they stopped talking about the migraine game of Game 7? Phil Jackson embraced that stuff because you can never forget where you've been for where you're going to go. Now you're sleeping again. Have a cup of coffee and find a way
I
to win
mean,
a
really.
See, that's your IQ, buddy. Zero.
You were talking, right? That happened in the NFC title game, right? Well,
yes.
Yeah, okay. All right, well, let's get to an NFC title game.
That's a good
and
counterpoint.
Then we can talk about revenge.
It's a good counterpoint.
Or counterpoint.
It's a powder coin. But anyway, we want to hear from you, Bears fans, Cubs fans. Who's excited?
We're 5-12. We're going to get a pound of flesh this year.
Let's
stop stinking, and then we can worry about getting revenge.
I think we could do it all. You think so? I think we could do. We can.
I'm not sure.
Maybe not.
I'm not sure. Let's just get a baseball win tonight.
Yeah,
okay?
yeah. And you feel great. So I didn't know. I knew you picked them 4-3 since I wasn't with you. I didn't know though that you sort of said, "Well, 5 runs, Meller. They haven't scored that many, and now you're pulling a Meller tonight."
I'm pulling a Meller.
You've got them with a lot of runs.
Listen, I can paint you a center. At some point, isn't that lineup going to score more than 4? I know you say that, and I know the last 6 games, the answer
for those who are not watching.
The answer has been no through 6 games, but at some point, they're due to put a crooked number on the board. They just are.
If they score 9 tonight, it happens all in the first inning, and then they don't score again.
I painted a scenario where they win 9-2 tonight. They go to Milwaukee on Saturday, and then all of the momentum switches to the Cubs because now they finally feel good about themselves. I'm trying to paint you a picture to get you to the NLCS.
I would love it. Like if you remember the last time the Cubs in the playoffs came back from down 2 games, 3 games to 1, World Series. I want to say that the second game before the final game, like Game 6, this is Game 4, there's 5-game series. Didn't they crush the Indians? I want to say they put up 9 or 10.
They had a bunch of home runs, right? Didn't Brian and Russell both homer?
Yes.
So not only would you let's just say 9, random number. Let's just say you hang 9 on the Brewers tonight. You kick Freddie Peralta to the curb. Now who's pitching for the Brewers on Saturday? You listen. Not only do you get the dub, but if you get it in dramatic fashion, in high-scoring fashion, now you're feeling good about yourself, and then they throw I don't know who at you. Gotta believe, man.
2016, November 1st, the penultimate game. Carmen always uses that term, the penultimate game, the game before the final game.
Very hoity-toity.
Yeah,
word.
he's always the penultimate game. It's the penultimate game of the season. Yeah. So the Game 6, just like this one is a 4 out of 5, the Cubs score 9 runs. They won 9-3, and you've got them winning, what, 9-2?
9-2.
So virtually identical game.
Now, wait a second. You could also convince me they lose 3-1, but I'm going to go with 9-2 win, and you go to Milwaukee with some mojo.
Dude, if they score 9 tonight, that place is going to be insane.
And you're going to be there,
9
Charlie,
runs.
So
my voice will be gone.
My confidence meter is not high on 9, but, look, I thought this was going to be a 5-game series to begin with, so I do feel good about your team tonight. Don't you?
I don't, but I didn't feel good about last night, and they won. I still, there are still certain things that leave me uneasy. Their offense is one of them.
Very understandable. Very understandable.
And their bullpen, which did a great job yesterday, their whole pitching from Jamison Tyon onto the bullpen. Everyone did a really, really good job.
You emptied the tank with your bullpen yesterday.
You heard the highlight there where Keller, really had to wiggle out of that 8th inning jam. The 9th was easy.
Yeah.
Thank goodness, because I don't know how much more I could take. I was texting with Big Cat. I was worried about it once it became a 1-run game. But I hope I'm proven wrong again. Look, I could tell you and lie to you and say, yes, I've got the Cubs winning 9-2 as well. But I don't know how much I trust this offense. And trust guys who now have to pitch back-to-back, because I would think all those guys are going to be available tonight.
I would think as big a question as you have is just, I know he's on full rest, but how much does Matthew Boyd have in the tank at this point?
That's another thing.
So, I was not...
Can we call this redemption for Matthew Boyd? Redemption game for Matthew Boyd?
Well, because he pitched, a couple of days ago.
Okay, good.
And it's the same series.
I want to.
It's not a year removed, and I don't believe the Cubs have changed managers over the course of the last few days.
I'm just looking to clarify. I want to hear the rules.
I think here's a batch of apples, here's a batch of oranges. I don't know if you know this, but those things aren't the same.
But they're
just kind of guessing.
They're underneath the fruit umbrella.
That's true, and this is baseball. Yeah, I can, there are some similarities, but I think maybe you don't get the point. I don't know.
All right, 312-332-3776, Cubs fans. Couple of questions for you today. Waddle feels great about tonight. And if I know Tyler, and I didn't hear Tyler, you guys, because we were in the pre-show fist fight as we usually are. If I know Tyler Aki, who was just on with you for the previous hour, Tyler's feeling really good. Tyler's feeling confident.
He's a glass half full kind of guy.
He is. Do I have this right, Tyler?
No, tonight I feel true 50-50.
Oh, okay. Well, that's...
I literally feel like down the middle 50-50 for tonight. Because I don't know what Boyd you're going to get. I frankly don't know what Peralta you're going to get on the other side, too.
Yeah, I'm with you.
There's so many unknowns in this game. In a series where pretty much every single game has been decided in the first inning.
This may be weird to say, though, but because of that, that's why I give the Cubs more of a chance. Because there are questions attached to the Brewers. And, I mean, I get it. This team has slumped collectively for a long time, but there's some pretty accomplished hitters in their lineup. And,
sure.
and I mean, every now and again, you just run into a hot night, don't you? I would think.
You're talking about the Cubs running into a hot night?
Yeah, well, they're the only team in the postseason that hasn't had a performance of more than 4 runs, aren't they?
One thing we know about this Cubs lineup that we've talked about is they are streaky with the best of them. So just like Hap can streak bad for the entire playoffs, he can now, like, at the end of the season, it's what Tyler and I were arguing about it. Ian Happ had a great September. I want to say it was a terrible August, great September. It's a terrible October. And these things can turn. I thought Ron Darling did a good job on the television broadcast yesterday. Guy who won a World Series, who pitched many big games for the Mets, and has been covering these games for a long time. He said that just one hit, one of those big, innings can turn an entire baseball series around. And sure enough, like, they fall behind 1-0 on the weird pop up on the infield that wasn't the infield fly. Michael Busch homers, and now you're off and running. And you bat around in the first inning.
And then you went 9-8.
And then you thought that was enough, and you could just burp the baby and take a nap.
Right. Look, I would say this. I had more confidence that somehow, some way, let's just say that the Phillies would hang a big number on a scoreboard than I do the Cubs. But I think the Cubs have the ability to hang a big number on this Brewers team. Like, you know how much money I have in my account. So
39 cents still?
Yes, so, yeah.
Reload it.
No, I can't.
It's because of the way they make you reload
right,
it.
Exactly. If it was reloaded, I mean, I wouldn't bet the house on it, but I would definitely play. I would play tonight, and again, this is why I've got 39 cents in my account. I would bet the Cubs on the money line, and I would bet the Cubs over 3.5 runs. That would be my play.
Okay. Wow.
That would be my play.
I hope we're opening the show tomorrow with that, and then followed by a bunch of thunder with the bats. I could speak the rejoin into fruition.
And if it's 5-0 Brewers, I won't be here anyway. I'm going to be in Boston.
Yes, he's going to run and hide.
You can take your pot shots all you want. So I'll be back for Saturday. No, I won't. I won't be back until Sunday. So. But yeah, I feel okay. I feel good about your team tonight. I do.
I certainly feel they can.
Yes.
They still keep me a little uneasy the way the offense has gone for many weeks and many months.
As well they should. I mean, the guy standing at third base is a Gold Glove caliber fielder. Right now, his bat's got a giant hole in it.
I don't think he has a postseason hit, does he?
He does not. Or at least he's not.
He hit the ball yesterday, and I felt like a little leaguer who had put the ball in play for the first time, that maybe this is a step, because that's the way Shaw has looked. It looks like Shaw is the little kid who's playing up on a travel team, and he's just trying to put a ball in play. Because right now, after a decent second half, he is not.
Carson Kelly's over his last 8. Like, I get it. I mean, there's some sleepy bats in that lineup, but, one of these
Dansby didn't strike out yesterday. Maybe that's a sign of some things. I'm looking for baby steps.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to sell hope, but again, like, I respect the Brewers, but I can see them getting to Freddie Peralta. I think they've faced him 5 times this year, and they've gotten to him 40% of the time, 2 out of the 5 times.
Well, it's great that they've seen him that many times, too. You know, like they know what they're getting. Now it's a matter of executing.
Half the lineup has hit home runs off of him. PCA has homered off of him. Bushy's hit 2 off of him. I believe Sayers hit 1 off of him. I believe
Hap hit one in game 1.
Hap hit 1 off of him. So, I mean, like, I'm telling you, there's a chance.
All right, 312-332-3776. Here's what I want to know from you, Cubs fans. What do you feel great about tonight? One thing that you feel great about, and what is the thing you feel least confident about? One thing. It's got to be 1 and 1. What is yours? Do you have one? You feel like I think it's pretty obvious. I feel most confident that the Cubs will defend better than they did yesterday with that pop-up. That was a Sun thing. But, like, their defense is really, really good. We know that even with Ian Happ struggling, he plays a good left field. Matt Shaw, even with his bat struggling, he plays a great third base. You know what Dansby and Nico are going to give you up the middle. You know what PCA is going to give you up the middle. I don't know what I'm least confident in, if I would go with Matthew Boyd or just collectively that the Cubs offense will.
Problem is, if Boyd comes out and doesn't give you something, then
it's done.
You've emptied your bullpen for the most part. Maybe you give the ball to Ben Brown and see if he continues his mastery of this Brewers lineup. I don't know. I don't know where you. And maybe Colin Ray takes over as a former Brewer and gives the business to his old team. Not sure.
And Savale, too, remember, was traded for Vaughn. That was the trade.
He's got a little Rick Russell in him, doesn't he, physically?
Like about a bigger guy.
Yeah. Just big.
That's an old reference right there. Rick and Paul Russell, 2 guys who played for the Cubs.
I'm an old guy. That's all I got.
I'm not
old,
ripping you.
I got old references all over me.
For those who just didn't know who Rick Russell was, he pitched at one time for the Cubs, and then he pitched for the Giants. He faced the Cubs in the postseason.
I think he's using Rick Russell's uniform. I don't think they had
to
give him a new one.
They just took it out of the hamper?
Gave him a new number.
Let's go to the phones. 312-332-3776. Cubs fans, where's your confidence level? Are you going to the game? Were you at last night's game? The atmosphere was terrific yet again. It's been outstanding the way Cubs fans have come to cheer. That was not a sleepy ballpark, which I was happy with, even though they were down 0-2, even though they fell behind 1-0. Cubs fans have been bringing it. I hope that continues tonight, and they'll have something to cheer for up and down. There's nothing better than that, like that baseball crowd of going up and down with 2 strikes, with the rallies, everything. I love when the crowd just comes to its feet as one. Just gives you the goosebumps. It's been so long, and I would love to see a Game 5, and then anything could happen. Dave in Crown Point, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Dave?
Hey, still the greatest show on earth. All right, I got 4 bases to cover. 9-3 tonight. Saturday, Cave Horton with the victory. Home field advantage against the Dodgers, and home field against the Tigers in the World Series.
Okay, like to your first point, or maybe it was your second point. We were talking about this, okay?
Cave Horton.
If you win tonight, somebody has a slip and fall in the shower afterwards.
Yeah, call Howard, right?
Call Howard, but also it's got to be a pitcher, but one of your pitchers has a slip and fall, and you're then able to bring Cade Horton up for Game 5.
Absolutely.
Because he's off the 15-day tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know how ready he is. He says he expects to pitch. He pitched 15 pitches the other day, but I would do that too, Dave. I'm with you.
Who would you have more confidence in, Cade Horton coming off of the injured list or Shota?
Cade Horton.
Cave Horton.
Even if he comes in relief, even if he does
23 years old.
Right, even if he does like an opener where you just try and get a couple of innings from him, something like you want that arm that should be fresh. It's a rib issue.
I guess the rule is, Aiden was telling us, I call him Matt Shaw because to me he looks like
he does look like Matt, our new young producer Aiden.
He said that it has to be to have something like this happen. It has to be approved by the commissioner's office. It's got to be a pitcher for a pitcher. It's got to or position player for a position player, and the person that you sit down is ineligible for the remainder of the postseason. how much evidence do I have to give that somebody's hurt? Because I don't want to.
Well,
I don't want to
here's
hurt
what you
anybody.
do.
But if I have to push someone down a flight of steps, I will.
Here's what you do. Like, you simply get Mike Soroka up in the bullpen at one point where even probably in a time where you're not really warming someone up.
Right. So you're up 8-2.
Or something. Like, and he's up in the bullpen, and then all of a sudden, like you say, Rodney Dangerfield and
I think
Caddyshack.
it's broken.
Yeah, Mike, your hamstring's looking a little bad there, huh?
Like, and hopefully the camera goes there, and then he goes down and he grabs his shoulder. You know, a previous injury that he had. He went on the injured list with the shoulder injury. This actually this will make the trade work. Because remember when we said velocity was down, what are they thinking? Then he got a shoulder injury. If they win tonight and he grabs his arm in the bullpen and then he gets taken off the roster and Cade Horton is your hero, the Mike Soroka trade will be worth it.
It'll be up in his neck area. We'll call it the sacrificial lat. The sacrificial lat. He has to have a lat injury.
I think that's a trap.
Sacrificial limb.
Well, wherever your lat is. Where's your lat?
Lat's like right here.
They're perfect. Right next to your shoulder.
Wait, is it here?
Yeah, that's your
It's
lit.
like next to your rib cage.
Because you don't remember lat pulls?
Yeah.
Lat pulls?
Hell no.
Because that's what people thought Cade Horton's injury was. They thought it was a lat.
Sacrificial lat.
I like that better than sacrificial limb because it sounds like lamb.
Yeah. Sacrificial lat.
And by the way, we found out today's been a day of poetry and pep talks. Yeah. Jurko did one today. In the wake of that, I was trying to get a Craig Counsell Hickory Dickory Dock poem from ChatGPT. And Zetterman, I don't know if you saw this yet in our video, Tyler. Danny Zetterman thought Hickory Dickory Dock was always Hickory Dickory Duck. When I said
There's no way. So he's been teaching his kids that then too?
I guess. Well, like, he's been saying this, and when he brought it up, I started the video right away from there because I was saying, he goes, Hickory Dickory Dock, what are you talking about? It's Hickory Dickory Duck.
He barely pushed back, which like he did that, and then like right away he just kind of conceded, and it was like, oh yeah.
That's after I verbally assaulted him with Hickory Dickory Duck. Danny's a dumb.
Yes. For him, it is Hickory Dickory Duck.
Which probably was inappropriate,
poetry
especially for your
right
boss, so my apologies. But yeah, I think we just laid it out for a Game 5. I think we just did. I think
we got the plan.
It into existence.
Do you think they're talking about it up in their front office? Do you think
the sacrificial lat?
The computers are talking to each other about this?
No question.
Okay, good.
I will listen. If they get to a Game 5, I'm not joking now. I'm 90% sure they will find someone to be hurt so that Cade Horton can get the ball.
What's the big deal?
I'm with you.
Ben Brown, Mike Soroka.
And if, by the way, if this works and Ian Happ has a night, then Yerk's got to write a poem about Montez Sweat.
Yeah, that's good. Jurko write a poem about next? Montez Sweat's a good
one. If
one.
he decides it's going to be a Dangbo, fine. But he's got to write a poem about one of the Bears' pass rushers.
You'll hear that. If you don't know what we're talking about, Jurko has always been an outwardly big Ian Happ fan. He has called him he's called him the switch-hitting thunderstick. And he has criticized him in the last couple of days. And to get the vibes going well, he wrote a poem about, two of them, a matter of fact, one through AI and then one that he did through the heart.
I thought Carm had a great point. He says, how do you come to the conclusion that anyone's a thunderstick if they've never hit 30 home runs in a season? But the good kid that's what the good kid prefers to call him.
I think that's like, it's kind of like when you call the big guy tiny.
Yeah.
You know, Ian Happ, you're the switch-hitting thunderstick. They could use him, that's for sure. They could, all hands on deck. 312-332. How do you feel? 332-3776. How do you feel about a win? Wins with Wallner. Brought to you by Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases. Call 312-8-million. Wallner Law. Win with Wallner. Will the Cubs be flying the W? What is the one thing you're most confident about tonight in the Cubs game that you are sure about? And then the one thing that you are least confident about. Either side, want to hear from you. We'll take all your calls. You'll hear Jurko's poetry coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yuengling Beer.
Guys, Steinhoffels is celebrating 91 years of bringing style, comfort, and quality to families' homes. As a 100% employee-owned company, you'll always get honest service, never high-pressure sales. Everyone takes pride in what they do. Steinhoffels is the only place my family shops. You should, too. And if you need better sleep, you got to try Steinhoffels Discover Your Sleep system. You want to refresh a room? Their decorating solutions team makes it simple. From the latest furniture and mattress trends to trusted quality, Steinhoffels is everything you need. I just got a brand new heirloom M2 mattress from Steinhoffels. It is delightful.
You guys wore out the other one, huh?
You know it. We're getting stuff done in that bed, and the only thing that we're doing is sleeping, and sometimes not. Celebrate 91 years. Shop at any of their 7 Chicagoland locations or online at steinhoffels.com.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
Save big money on new ceiling lights at Menards. Find your style with our selection of Patriot Lighting ceiling lights. Ceiling lights add atmosphere and style to any space. We have a variety of styles and finishes. Spend $100. Get $15 instant savings on all interior lighting. Shop our huge selection of Patriot Lighting ceiling lights and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
This is the Let's Revitalize Our Neighborhoods commitment. This is the Roll Up Our Sleeves and Pitch In commitment. This is Busey, where our commitment to strengthen our communities is a top priority. Through energetic, engaged volunteers, through monetary support, community leadership, and advocacy. Because Busey is more than a bank that does well, we're a bank that does good. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth, since 1868. Member FDIC.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with their complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hap at the plate. Hap at the plate. Ian Happ steps in. The crowd holds tight. A swing from the left, then one from the right. He's power and patience, a riddle to read. But sometimes the K comes faster than speed. Yet even whiffs, their danger and spark. A barrel of thunder, a shot in the dark. He may chase the high one or watch one drop, but when he connects, the park can't stop.
It was beautiful, Yurko. It came from a challenge from Carmen DeFalco.
That was the AI poem, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was. And it was funny that they ChatGPT AI, they know everything. Yurko calls them the switch hitting thunder stick, and they use thunder in that. I don't know if Yurko and Jack entered that. Write a poem about the thunder stick bat of Ian Happ, but there was a thunder in there, which I thought was really impressive. So that came from last night. After the game, we've been going on our YouTube and Twitch channels. So remind me, what is the ESPN 1000? Because aren't they different?
No, they're the same.
They're
ESPN
the same?
1000 Chicago.
All right, so it's youtube.com/@ESPN 1000 Chicago and twitch.tv/@ESPN 1000 Chicago. I thought they were different. After the game, you'll hear us, and I'm going to have plenty of wine tonight with an 8 o'clock game to fuel me up. So I'll be slurring either way, win or lose.
Drink the booze.
On this stream, so even bonus reasons to tune in. But Carmen yesterday said, I'm going to challenge Yurko to write a poem about Ian Happ to rally him. So then they did that with Jack, and then Yurko did something a little more from the heart. Was he reading this, or was this all natural for Yurko?
I think
he was riffing, wasn't he?
I think it was. I think the script's still in there.
Oh, is it?
I think it's by
so
you,
it
Waddle.
was a script. He performed it beautifully.
The way it ends makes me think it was off the dome, but if you wrote it down, it wouldn't shock me.
Right.
No. What's in here is what you just heard. Was the AI poem, because this came from Jack McGraw.
All right. So then he said, "Look, I got something more from the heart." And then what he did here, Yurko is so masterful. This is like a little bit of a poem, a little bit of a pep talk,
and a whole lot of Yurko.
A whole lot of Yurko. Very good, Waddle. Here's Yurko riffing and motivating Ian Happ, who is stuck in an 091 slump.
Now, the letter comes from the heart.
The letter comes from the heart.
All right, you ready?
This is Yurko's.
I need my music. There it is.
Yurko's letter. Now, remember this because we might have to do it again in the back half of
I've
the
got
show.
no problem with it. This comes from the heart. It's easy.
Good song choice.
Dear Ian, you've been my hero ever since you've joined the Chicago Cubs.
This is awesome.
Much maligned and much chagrined, old number 8 always steps in. Of all the great number 8s that you know, Carm, Kobe Bryant, Alex Ovechkin, Cal Ripken Jr., Yogi Berra, Yastrzemski, Stargell, Aikman, Lamar Jackson.
Grossman.
Of all the great 8s that you know, you might be the greatest number 8 that's ever stepped into Wrigley Field. I want you to know this. One of the greatest. Can you please take your gold gloves and rub them against your bat? Maybe some of the magic will go ahead and switch to that thick piece of lumber that you swing. It'll be absolutely magical. If you could find a way to win game number 4 tonight at Wrigley Field, the hero to be is number 8, Ian Happ. Your destiny and your greatness, everyone will see, because Ian Happ will go 3 for 3. Maybe a walk, maybe a K, but the great Ian Happ will be here to stay. MVP of this series with the tremendous game 4 and 5. That's what the great Ian Happ is capable of. And Ian, we ask you now to summon from the Greek gods of lumber and the Greek gods of stick. If you can find a way to get things done tonight, we pray. Amen. Good luck, Ian Happ.
It was unbelievable.
He ran out of rhymes at the end.
He ran out of rhymes like 20 seconds into it.
I know, but
it wasn't supposed to. It was supposed to be, first it was supposed to be a letter, then it went to poetry, then it went to prayer.
Yeah, but
and that's what's so masterful about it.
Yeah, it had a nice rhyme to it. Again, I hope that Ian Happ delivers tonight, and we find out that Johnny has some sort of superior powers, and then I want him going up to Hallis Hall. That's what I want him to do.
For a Montez Sweat?
Yeah. maybe place his
motivation.
hands on
Yeah.
the shoulders of a Montez
Yeah,
Sweat.
yeah. Let's hope this
Maybe
is like
inspire
one of the
him.
best weekends in Chicago
What
sports.
happens if Ian Happ goes 0 for 4 tonight with 3 Ks?
If they win, so be it. Like, you're not benching Ian Happ. Like, I've heard other people say, do you bench Shaw? Do you bench Happ?
For who?
Willie Castro, people have brought up, whether it's, what's his name, the young kid.
Ballesteros?
Well, no, Ballesteros can't play the outfield, can he?
Oh,
He can't really
Casey?
play anywhere.
Not Casey's ineligible, I think.
Yeah, he's ineligible.
It's the other one, the taller one.
Alcantara?
Yeah, isn't Alcantara on the roster?
I don't know
Or
if
is he not?
I don't think he is.
But I am playing Ian Happ, and I am playing Matt Shaw because defense and run stoppage is super, super important.
Absolutely.
Now-
I feel more confident Ian Happ may run into one than Matt Shaw, but like both of their gloves are very important.
If they need a pinch hitter late in the game, fine. I'm open to that.
Yeah.
But
Matt
Peralta,
Shaw's a good base runner as well. So, yeah, I'm not taking either guy out of the lineup.
all right, 312-332-3776. Mike in Mount Prospect, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Mikey?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Long-time listener. I'm 36 years old now, listening to you guys since, God, it must have been high school. 2007 you guys started?
Yeah, I love those stories. I met some people out at my last one at Papa Magoo's. Guys, they were telling me, like Joe Bobby was telling me, he called the other day, that he started listening to us, I want to say when he was in college. Now he's got kids. And
Do the kids listen?
Some of the kids do listen. Do your kids listen, Mike?
Oh, yeah, they do. I got Ainsley right here in the car. Just picked her up from kindergarten. Say hi, Ainsley.
Hello.
Oh, you're a happy girl. Go Cubs. I love that. She's fantastic.
Yeah. So to answer your guys' question, so the thing that I'm most concerned about is Matthew Boyd. He really hasn't, brought it in this postseason. I think he's due to step up. I'm hoping for like a good four innings out of him at least. And, maybe he'll give up a run or two, but the offense will pick us up. I agree with Waddle. I think over 3.5 runs is the bet I'm putting tonight. And then I'm most confident in the top of the lineup. I think Michael Busch has been our most consistent hitter along with Horner. Those two, I think, could get the job done tonight. I'm predicting another Michael Busch bomb. And hopefully the Cubs, put up a big number, and we head back to Milwaukee on Saturday. Hopefully I could get up to Milwaukee as well.
Good stuff, Mike. Thank you.
Listen,
See
Freddie Peralta's no Shota Imanaga. He's not, okay? But he's given up home runs in his last 5 starts. So you can play a little long ball with him.
I feel like one of my most confident things I feel about is Michael Busch. Like, Michael Busch is really... These are the memories that you'll talk about when they become older players, of the bigger moments for your team as you've watched them grown up. And Michael Busch, the last 2 years, went from, hey, this guy's blocked with L.A., let's see what we can get out of him. He was a first-round pick, and he was pretty good. How good was he going to be? You didn't know, and he took that next step. And he led them in home runs, and he's hit big postseason home runs. He's leading off for them. And as far as Boyd's concerned, he had a good outing against San Diego. 4 1/3. He allowed 1 earned run. But when you put together the 2 postseason outings, he's got a 5.40 earned run average in the postseason. In the month of September, do you know what his ERA was?
I do not. It's not good.
5.31.
Okay, not good.
I'm sorry. It was 4.54. That was his 4.54 ERA. I'm sorry. Like this, I'm reading this completely wrong here. 5.31 in September, 4.54 in August.
Will there be a quiz after this segment?
There will not be, because I could barely get it, and I'm reading this. His last good month was July, when he had a 1.97 earned run average. So, like, a lot of people are hoping, look, for full rest, maybe he'll be better, and he didn't throw a lot of pitches. Let's hope. He's thrown a lot of innings. He's on the older side. He's never been, like, that's the thing that I've always said. He's had a career year. He's been a 4.50 earned run average guy for his entire career.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the biggest questions. What does he have left? I know he's on full rest, but at this stage of the season, he made 31 starts in the regular season. You saw him pitch on short rest, a couple of days ago. what Matthew Boyd are you going to get? Like that to me is one of the biggest questions.
Noah in Wrigleyville, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Noah?
Hey, guys. I was going to say, I think the biggest thing that I'm confident in is our defense. I know we've had a few flukes throughout the series, like last night with the infield fly situation, but I'm feeling good about that. My big concern is, because I think we're pretty good about getting on base with walks, is just that we can't ever execute. It always feels like we only get runs from the home runs. And coincidentally, it was kind of interesting. I was listening to you last week say this, Silvy, about how if people would stop chanting PCA, then he would maybe do well. Well, last night I was at the game, and it was eerie, where I think it was his first at-bat, the first pitch, everybody was chanting his name, and I'm thinking, oh, brother, he's going to swing out of his shoes.
And he did.
Well,
he swung and he missed, yes.
Yes, yeah. And then the next pitch, it was silent. You could hear a pin drop. And then I can't remember if it was that pitch or later on that he eventually got the big hit. But if we could get some hits together like the Brewers have been able to do, that would be awesome. Now, it's a huge if, but if we could do that, I think we can even be okay if Boyd isn't perfect tonight.
Do you know what your collective on-base percentage is in the postseason for your team?
Let me guess. I bet you it's not even above 300. I bet you it's 282.
Very good. 284.
Oh, right there.
284. For a team that runs the bases as well as they do, and they create havoc on the base paths.
And they didn't yesterday. Like, they haven't been running either. Have you noticed that? They haven't tried to really create a run. And then I don't know what Tucker was thinking last night. Was he just trying to get a good secondary lead?
No, I think he was trying to steal there.
With his calf?
Yeah.
He could barely, on that ground ball, he barely ran.
I was kind of stunned by it too, but I think they must have had some sort of tell on, I forget, it must have been
Priester?
No, it wasn't Priester. It was later in the game. It was whoever came in after Quintana.
Quintana, okay.
Because a lefty would have seen him drifting like that. But I think he was trying to steal there just the way that he kept going. And from where I was sitting, you see him keep drifting away from the island at that point. It was like, oh, no.
It was Grant Anderson.
Grant Anderson, yes. Yeah. And I just think that he was trying to steal. There must have been something like he gets to this point in the clock, and then he goes, and that point just he never went.
Yeah, he never
started
froze.
his delivery.
Yeah, so they got to run the bases better. I'd like to see them try and force the issue, create some runs. I want to talk about PCA coming up next. I got a text message. I've gotten two. Last night I got one from one of my good White Sox fan friends. And just now, Waddle, someone that you know who is now a Brewers fan, texted me about PCA. And I don't know if the text is going to surprise you or not, and there are two of them. But I want to talk about how Cubs fans feel about him. I think it's a good suggestion, again, about keeping things quiet. I would ask Cubs fans, pretend the Bears' offense is on the field. When PCA bats, be quiet. He's got to slow things down, not speed things up. Big Cat's been a big advocate of this. We'll talk to Big Cat at 4 o'clock about it. And we've got Let's Talk About It coming up next. I want to talk about PCA. We'll bring that to your attention next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest on your team. The latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
I've been thinking, what if your Wi-Fi was actually smart? Like really smart. I'm talking about your TV, your phone, your laptop, even your fridge, working together to make life easier. That's what Xfinity does. Their devices are so in sync, it's like they're reading your mind. Your Wi-Fi knows when you need a boost before you even ask for it. And get this, they have the best equipment to stream 4 games at once with multi-view. 4 games. I don't know about you, but I love having all of my options in one place. And Xfinity Mobile, you ask? Well, that's the cherry on top. It gives you Wi-Fi wherever you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're at home, on the go, or wherever you are, you're covered. Honestly, it makes life easier, and I love anything that makes my life easier. Xfinity is seamless, effortless, and just in tune with you. So if you want to see what I'm talking about, get started today. Call them, visit Xfinity.com, or stop by an Xfinity store near you. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life.
$400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to one account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8000000.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Fall is in season at Kohl's, and you know what that means. Pumpkins, plaid, and anything that smells like cinnamon. This week, take an extra 20% off decor, home furnishings, bedding, and more. So whether fall is your entire personality or you're just a casual pumpkin enthusiast, the deals at Kohl's are here for your seasonal style. Select styles, some exclusions apply. 20% offer ends October 19th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-646-5454. That's 800-646-5454.
Guys, today I was at Cairo One Wellness Center up in Libertyville. And the good news is if you don't live near Libertyville or even in the northern suburbs, there are 50 Cairo One locations for you. Western burbs, south burbs, in the city themselves. Plenty in the northern suburbs. I go to the Libertyville one. There's Vernon Hills and Glenview and Gurnee, so many different ones. And I've had back pain for a while. I get sore, and they've got me on a complete plan. There's a whole team that helps me out. Dr. Tyler's the chiropractor, and then I got people who are strengthening me, and so this goes away for good. And it's not something that I need to be treated. So no drugs, no surgeries. Don't wake up sore, guys. You want to run around with your kids. You want to play. You want to train. Go to Cairo1.com today.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
Let's talk about it right now. It's all brought to you by BetterHelp. Mental health is health, guys. It's not taboo. Go get the health that you deserve. Visit BetterHelp.com/timeout today. You'll get 10% off your first month of therapy. That's BetterHelp.com/timeout. So my buddy Jeff Brusso started this yesterday with Carmen and me. We're on a text chain. Jeff was a producer when ESPN 1000 first opened its doors. And now he does great work in the education field as a principal. Jeff said is PCA more of an electric high motor baseball player or a petulant, whiny little biznatchi? He's a White Sox fan. That's what he texted. And I thumbs downed it. And then he texted again, followed it up. He goes, I'm going 56% electric high motor, 44% whiny little biznatchi. So that started it. And I wasn't going to bring that up until Ben Brust, who is from Chicago. He played basketball at Mundelein High School. He was on the Final Four team for the Wisconsin Badgers. And at one time, I don't know if he still is, he was the leading three-point shooter in Wisconsin Badger basketball history. His brothers are diehard Chicago sports fans. He has done the Jurko, where he bleeds the color of his check. He now works for ESPN Milwaukee.
That's called the Jurko.
That's called the Jurko. Jurko taught me that. You bleed the colors of your check. He grew up a Bears fan.
So he bleeds green.
He bleeds green. And then when he went to Jacksonville, now all of a sudden he's bleeding, what is that, a bluish? What kind of blue is that?
Teal.
Teal. It's a teal.
Teal.
So Brust now roots for the Brewers.
He knows where his bread is buttered.
He sat in my basement and he watched playoff games with me in 2015 and 16.
High-fiving at big Cub moments.
Living and dying with the Cubs. And now he's a Brewers fan. He's wearing Brewers gear. It's not like just for the show. It's nuts. He's a Packers fan. He sent this to me. 3:16 p.m.
Ooh, 3:16.
Is that because of the Bible verse? Is that why you said that?
Could be. This could be. This could actually be, prophetic.
He said,
or not.
Do Cubs fans like PCA? He's like the kid at school who cries when he doesn't get his way. Laying on the ground after missing the fly ball, throwing his bat on a fly out, thinking he should hit a homer every at bat. So that's what Brust texted me. There's this perception of people, I think Mark DeRosa said this too, where there's a perception when you see him that if you're not a fan of the team or of his, he does seem whiny.
I wouldn't call him whiny in that manner because very infrequently, and it actually happened yesterday where he did get on the umpire. He's hard on himself. I don't see him complaining a lot to other people, to the umpires, to others. He's just, I will say, it gets old. I mean, at this point, you've been in the league for 3 years, parts of 3 seasons. It does get old that every time you don't succeed, and this is obviously, as we all know, a sport of failure, where if you are successful 3 out of 10 times you go to the plate, you're an all-star forever. I mean, the helmet tossing and that stuff has gotten old, in my
the bat
opinion.
in the dugout, Turner, has to be there for him.
Yeah.
But I
don't think that's him being whiny.
Like he's one of one on that team where they don't have, in my opinion, enough guys who are outward like that. Now, I want him to cut back on it, but like I said to Boog the other day, Boog was the first one to bring this up. Hey, Boog, do you want him to go easier? And he said, there is some level of thinking that it's better to just get it out, and then you could advance and get on with the game.
I think there is a happy medium, to be honest with you. I will say this as well. Anytime you see this team celebrate on the field, he's the first guy to meet his teammate at second base if that guy hits a double for a game-winning hit.
He's beloved. He is not a diva in that clubhouse. That's the thing, too. Like, you'll see the emotion. Listen to him speak afterwards. Listen to him to talk. He's very introspective.
Yeah.
And
very team-oriented.
And he's team-oriented, and he's loved. Like, you know how they say the eye in the sky don't lie?
Yeah.
The vibe in that clubhouse, like, you can tell when a guy is liked when they're all in.
That's why I said I wouldn't call him whiny, or when you say whiny, that makes you an unlikable person, that you're always relying on somebody else to bail you out or for your success. I just think he's what he's doing now doesn't help the cause, and it's not a good look. So, the slamming of the helmets and the bats, I just think it's counterproductive.
All right, so 312-332-3776, Cubs fans, has that bothered you? Or is this just from an outsider's perspective? I got a text from a Sox fan, text from a Brewers fan. It's just because he's a pain in the ass, and he's a spark plug, and he's going to come across that way. Mark DeRosa wasn't even sure when he met him for the first time what he'd be like. He came away, he's like, this guy's legit. I think Jake Arrieta and John Lester told us the same thing.
Yeah.
They all like him after they meet him.
He's the kind of guy, too, that you love him when he's on your team, and he rubs you the wrong way if you're not on the same team with him. But again, like, his stuff isn't like he doesn't. I don't think he picks, arguments with other teams or players in other teams. I think all of his emotion and whatever rage he has in his behavior is all kind of directed at him and not somebody else. So I would put him and his behavior in a different class. I don't think he's whiny or petulant. I just think it's, I think it's counterproductive first and foremost. Okay. It's not a great look for sure, but I think it's counterproductive for him at this point.
You want to talk about this, 312-332-3776. We'll talk about it with Barstool, Big Cat. Do the Cubs fans need to be quiet when he's up to, slow things down for him? Big Cat's a big proponent of that. And why he hasn't accepted his 50-50 check yet. He'll explain that. Barstool Big Cat talks Cubs and Bears with us next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
BetterHelp therapists have helped over 5 million people worldwide on their mental health journeys. Hey guys, it's Silvy. Moments in therapy can change lives. This World Mental Health Day, let's celebrate the therapists who have helped millions of people take a step forward. If you're ready to find the right therapist for you, BetterHelp can help you start the journey. Our fans get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout.
As you know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field ever, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way our partners at Trend Micro protect businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happened and shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense you need, trusted by enterprises worldwide for over 35 years. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
Welcome to Goodfellas, Joliet's brand new cigar lounge, a place built for good smoke and good company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening, Thursday, October 16th, 5 to 8 p.m. White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Aiken, our go-to lawyer on the Kappa J. Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Big Cat's coming up, and then I got the Bears injury report. Tired of yelling at frozen screens and endless buffering? Switch to Astound reliable gig speed Wi-Fi for only $35 a month. That's $35 a month. Price locked in for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card when you sign up today. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Barstool Big Cat, host of Pardon My Take, and voluminous tweeter at Barstool Big Cat. It's time for his weekly conversation with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000.
Before we tell you who brings you Barstool Big Cat, I will say that the Bears injury report is out. Jaquan Brisker, these are all estimations. They didn't practice. Jaquan Brisker would have been out with a quad and would not have practiced. Grady Jarrett, Kyle Monangai, and Darnell Wright all would not have practiced either. Kyler Gordon would have been limited. Jonah Jackson and Colston Loveland limited. And then this is good news. Austin Booker, whose window opens to activate, he would have been full. TJ Edwards would have been full. Travis Homer would have been full. And Cairo Santos, they're telling us it's a thigh injury. He would have been full as well. Barstool Big Cat brought to you by
Blue Chew. Blue Chew has the first chewables that give you confidence in the bedroom. Go to BlueChew.com today to get your first month free. Just pay $5 shipping. And Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee, your win is waiting.
Big Cat's been at the Cubs games, I want to say almost every one of them, if not all of them. He's won the 50-50. He will not collect the check just in case, and he'll explain why. How are you feeling today about this game?
I feel good. I feel confident. I've been to every game. I'm going tonight. I feel confident. I feel, the Brewers, the first two games of the series, I thought Craig Counsell got outmanaged. And I thought that the Brewers were making moves and we were reacting. And I think it's kind of flipped here where he actually did a good job last night. I wish the bats were a little bit more alive, but, 4 runs wins the game. And now I think, Freddie Peralta going tonight, all the pressure is back on the Brewers. They have to win this game. If they don't win this game, we have, not only momentum, but we have an advantage on Saturday. And, the Brewers are thinking, oh, my gosh, we had to go with – they wanted to win that game so bad last night so that they could use Freddie Peralta in the NLCS. And so I think it's like a nice boxing match, and we're starting to put together a couple rounds here.
What has you most concerned, if in fact there is a concern coursing through your veins?
I would say that we can't score after the first inning. That would be a big concern. So we got to try to score as many runs as possible in the first inning. The concerns. I'll say this. I think Matthew Boyd's going to pitch well tonight, and well is relative because we've seen that with this Cubs rotation and the limitations, all we're asking for is 4, maybe max 5 innings, right? And then we hand it over to the bullpen. The bullpen has been good. Last night, Craig Counsell, in the moment, Sylvie and I were texting, and I was like, oh, this is weird that we're not, why is Palencia only going 1 inning? Why is, Kittredge coming out early? I look back at it, and I'm like, he actually did a really good job. No guy threw over 20 pitches. Every guy will be ready tonight, and then you have an off day tomorrow. So I just give me Matthew Boyd for 4 or 5 max, 4 good, strong innings, exactly what James Patayone did yesterday. But yeah, the bats have to pick it up. We need a couple guys like Nico's hitting, Bush is hitting, Say is hitting, and then after that, it's kind of like who else is going to step up?
Can I sell you on a crooked number tonight? I know everyone has highlighted that they've scored their runs in the first inning, and then everyone goes night-night, but Like at some point, don't you think they run into a big inning or two and they put up a decent number?
Yeah, you'd think so. I mean, Peralta does scare me, but this is also the sixth time we've seen him this year.
Sixth time.
We have beaten him before.
Yep.
His road splits are not as good as his home splits. And again, I think like the Brewers, this is their ace. If they lose this game, it's a coin flip Saturday. They the pressure is on them, and Peralta has to go. You know, they used a lot of bullpen last night because Priester couldn't even get out of the first. So it just feels like the momentum is switched back, and we kind of have them on their heels a little bit. And I'm confident. I really think like Matthew Boyd getting a second shot at this because the first shot went so poorly. Like I think he's going to be ready for tonight.
We're talking to Barstool Big Cat on the Yuengling guest hotline. It's Waddle and Silvy. I mentioned this when we brought you in. So you won the 50-50 last week. It was the only game they lost in that series. And so for that reason, you did not want to get the check presentation yesterday at Wrigley Field.
Correct. They offered to give me the check presentation. I said no. It's all hands on deck. It's an elimination game. We all have to be focused on the game and nothing else. So I did the valiant move. I took one for the team. No big check. And it was the right move. Don't you agree? It was the right move. I had people in my ears trying to set me up to fail. I knew that, like, if I got the big check and the Cubs lost, I'd become an all-time meme. So I emailed the Cubs and I said, listen, I appreciate the offer. I would love the big check opening day. Like, let's just focus on what we got in front of us here.
Big Cat, I think that's like when a team wins a championship, you don't raise the banner till the following season. You don't present the rings to the following season. So I think they need to do that during a regular season game or the opener, like you said, and bring you out there and say, look, this could be you. Big Cat's the everyman. Sort of.
Right.
And he won the 50-50. You can, too.
With a little interest added, right? Because it will have been several months since you won. So, like a little, you got to put a little something on it.
Well, that brings up a topic I wanted to discuss. I had the realization last night. Not a great realization. I think winning the 50-50 is actually going to cost me way more money.
Well, you sprinkled the infield, didn't you? Didn't you share with some of the folks that...
the 50-50 ladies, I love them. Shout out Vicky, shout out Renee, all the hard workers at Wrigley, great people. I made sure that their postseason party is going to be fun. But the real problem is I got a taste of the win, and now I'm going even harder for the second one, and it's going to be a problem. I can already tell it's going to be a problem.
You don't want to win, though, because as you said, for the same logic that you don't want to collect the check, the only time you won was when they lost the playoff game. Why would you want to win tonight?
True.
Because it's 50 grand and nothing he does in the stands is going to affect the outcome on the field. Don't let Silvy.
That's not true. I've worn the same shirt for all the wins. I swear to God,
good.
Game 2 of the Padres, I wore a different shirt.
Waddle says
different
this.
Underwear? Different underwear?
No, I changed my underwear.
Okay.
My underwear goes through enough. I need to change it.
Yes. And then do you know, like, Waddle always makes fun of us fans as being superstitious, but didn't you wear the same pair of shoes all year because you were superstitious when you played football?
Yes.
Like, even though they were ripped, didn't you have them ripped at one time?
Yes, I had to tape my shoes on.
But you taped them on because you were superstitious instead of wearing a new pair of shoes.
Yeah, but if I dropped a pass, that had an impact on the game. You standing in the stands and screaming yes or no doesn't have any impact.
But wearing bad shoes would have more of an impact on your physical performance than being a superstitious.
They were my cleats. You would change your cleats. They were studs. You could replace them. They were fine.
Listen.
I did.
I know. Here's the thing: is I'm not one of those superstitious people that, like, in my heart of hearts, I'm changing the outcome. I know it's stupid, but I still want to do it because it makes me feel better.
Which is fine, but at what point is if you listen? It could be another 50 G's in your pocket.
Well, no, because I'm going to give it to charity because I'm a Robin Hood of 50-50.
Which is great. Then what you're doing is you're robbing the people that would eventually get your extra 50 grand by not playing again.
No, I'm going to play. What are we talking about? We're going in circle.
You said you don't want to play again tonight because the time that you won.
I didn't want to play again. I said that I got a problem because I'm spending too much money trying to chase a second win.
I thought the point was that you don't want to win again because the day you did win. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Too.
No,
I'm confused.
What Silvy's saying. I'm saying my problem is I got the taste of the win and I want it so bad again that I'm spending even more money. So winning once is going to cost me so much money.
Yeah. I know where you're going with a Robin Hood of 50-50, but you're not stealing from the rich. You're winning. So, like, is there a better nickname?
Maybe he's got this rigged.
Really?
I'll tell you this. Listen, I don't want to put any pressure on the Cubs because we got a big game. We got a must-win coming up in a few hours. But I did have a friend point out to me that the Cubs, if Tom Ricketts is listening right now, they should probably match my donation to charity.
Yes,
I agree. Yes.
Right?
Yes.
I think that's great.
I think
you've been a good example. Barstool Big Cat has been chasing the 50-50 grand prize for years while donating thousands of dollars. Remember, this is a charitable endeavor to Cubs charity. So I would, Crane Kenny, if you're listening, Tom Ricketts, if you're listening, if someone close to those people are listening, I say that the Chicago Cubs should match Barstool Big Cat's donations.
I donated $75,000 to the Lost Boys.
Wow.
Match it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go. We'll buck 50 for the Lost Boys.
Yeah. Come on. Let's match it.
That's good.
It's going to cost me so much money, though. It's going to cost me so much money. Good chasing the second win. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I had so many tickets last night. It was nuts.
How much do you think you spent last night trying to win?
Probably $2,000.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I need it. I need another win.
I'm taking a deep breath. I'm like, should we do 200 tonight? Like, I think 100's enough. You know, like he's like, here's $2,000.
No unit shaming. No unit shaming. You bet within your limits. So,
okay, let me read you this. All right, this is from someone you know well, someone you cheered for, and I believe you call him a friend, Ben Brust.
Yes.
He's I want to say he was the all-time three-point maker in Wisconsin Badger basketball history.
Yes, we went on his show a couple weeks ago.
This is what he texted me. He said, do Cubs fans like PCA? He's like the kid at school who cries when he doesn't get his way. Laying on the ground after missing the fly ball, throwing his bat on a fly out, thinking he should hit a home run on every at-bat.
Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah, I think that, there's maybe some points there, but I just see it as he wants it so bad, and I wouldn't say that those are bad because he's being a child. I would say the problem with PCA is he puts so much pressure on himself. I would like him as he gets older and plays for the Cubs for many years. Don't put as much pressure on yourself. We joke, but I actually believe this. I do. Last night at the park, people were chanting PCA when he's up, right? I shushed people around me. I said, "Don't do that." Every time you chant PCA, he swings through his shoes.
So we talked about this, and you brought this up when I was on with you guys on the stretch last week at Barstool headquarters. You have suggested, and I've relayed this since, that it should be like when the Bears have the offense, and everyone should go silent.
Yeah, but don't you agree that PCA, yes, I obviously see what Ben Brust is saying. From outside, you see it, and you're like, you don't watch him every day. You're like, what is this guy's problem? He wants it that bad, and I think it's the only issue with it is he's putting so much pressure on himself. I actually loved, even though it made an out last night, I love that he bunted last night because I love that he's getting up and not trying to just smash the ball. You are one of the fastest guys in Major League Baseball. You on base is such a threat to any pitcher on the mound. So him trying to be almost being like, you know what, I'm going to get on base any way I can. I love the idea. The bunt didn't work, but I love that he's actually trying something else. You know, even the big hit in the first inning, he wasn't trying to kill it. He's just trying to make contact, get a single, get the guys moving around. So more of that from PCA, I think, will only make him an even better player, and he's already a great player.
You like the two-strike bunt?
Listen, he was just trying. It was the pitcher made a great play on it. That's really what happened. You know, But I do. I like him getting creative. No one expected it. Obviously, it didn't die like you wanted it to die. but I like that he's getting creative and not just trying to hit home runs every single time he's up.
Something tells me if he'd have fouled that off and would have been out for fouling off a bunt.
Get him out of here.
People
Send him
would
to
have
Iowa.
Here's a question, though, and they were talking about this on Carmen and Jurko. What is the higher percent chance of happening? When there's 2 strikes, PCA swinging at a bad ball and striking out, or PCA fouling back a bunt?
Great point. Great point.
I don't know, but basically, as a Cub fan, what would you prefer? Do you want to see?
I'd probably prefer trying to get him on base.
Well, you're trying to get on base even if you swing at a pitch and
No,
with 2 strikes.
when he's got 2 strikes, it's kind of over. Him and Hap right now. When it's 2 strikes, it's a bad situation. It's a bad situation.
This is bad, Big Cat, but I'll admit it. I had a strikeout parlay against the Cubs yesterday, and out of all days, Dansby decides not to strike out. I had Hap, I had PCA, and then I had Dansby as the 3-person strikeout parlay. I didn't bet against the Cubs. I was just leaning into what they've been doing, and sure enough, Dansby now all of a sudden is putting the ball in play.
It's a good listen. You didn't know. So the other story from yesterday is I might have accidentally put my mush powers on Quinn Priester. So I might have saved the Cubs season yesterday. I'm walking into the stadium, and I'm getting my first 50-50 of many. And this woman comes up to me. She's holding a baby, and she's like, "Hey, Big Cat, huge fan. I'm Quinn Priester's girlfriend. Can I get a picture?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." I just mushed his whole family.
Where's Freddie Peralta's family?
Yeah, go
find
Freddie.
them tonight.
She was so nice. I even said to her, I was like, if your boyfriend shoves and the Cubs lose, like, and you post this picture, I will be so upset. And she was just like,
well, he had
could
nothing.
you imagine?
He had nothing last night.
He had nothing. He had nothing. And that was, I mean, credit to the guys for having good approach in the first inning, jumping all over. I mean, even Michael Busch, who, you know, I don't want to sound like an old man, guys, but he loses a ball in the sun and he's got his sunglasses on top of his hat.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. That bothered me. That happened to Ian Happ in game 1, too, where he nearly lost the ball in left field, and he had his sunglasses behind his hat. You know, the cool look of when you wear them behind you.
I feel like an old dad being like, follow your shot in basketball, but it's like, put your sunglasses on. What are you doing?
Yeah, especially when the sun's in your eyes. Yeah.
Are you feeling good, Silvy? Are you feeling good?
But you know me, like you're wired differently than me. I'm more of a pessimist, and I don't like the way their offense is going. I've got questions about Boyd, so I don't feel good. I didn't feel good yesterday, so that was good news that at least they won. But I don't feel great.
I like actually in the game I feel terrible, but before the game I pump myself up. I'm always able to get myself up for a fight. So it's like this is the perfect time of like I'm ready to go. You know, once we get in the game and someone strikes out, I'm like, oh, it's over. But right before the game, I'm ready to go.
Speaking about fights, did you know Mark Sanchez at all?
We had him on the show once. And I got to say,
has he left us?
I know.
Has he left us? What happened?
Do you know Mark Sanchez at all?
Yeah. I got to say, he did not find us joking about the butt fumble very funny.
Okay.
So you think
maybe
you saw this happening is what you're saying.
I don't want to say I saw this happening. I just remember we walked away from that interview being like, man, he really didn't think that was funny. And it's like, but it is funny. It was the butt fumble.
Yeah, shame on him for not having any, humor for that. Do you have any strong Bears thoughts for this Monday night game against the Commanders?
I got to say, guys, the Cubs have been taking up so much of my brain.
Not even
and
thinking
it was
about
perfect at the bye week. No, I am. I'm thinking about it. I've thought about it actually a decent amount, but today's obviously a very Cubs-centric brain day. I'm not the most intelligent guy. I don't have a lot of brain capacity to hold 2 thoughts in my head at one time. But I would say this: I'm very nervous about our defense because their rookie running back Bill is electric. So I'm nervous on that side. I'm very excited though because I think the Commanders' defense is not very good, and I'm very excited to see what Ben Johnson after 4 weeks. He gets the bye. I know that people don't like the early bye. I think it was the perfect bye for the Bears because Ben Johnson gets 2 weeks to sit down and say what works, what doesn't, what do we have with Caleb, what do we need to do better, and I expect our offense to look very good coming out of the bye week. I don't know if our defense will hold up because, we know this very well. Like, we're kind of living and dying on the takeaways, and those can go away very quickly. But in terms of offense, I think we're going to be in the game because I think what Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams are going to be able to do will keep them in this game.
Waddle doesn't want to talk, and he's not wrong. Like, you can look at it any way you want. Waddle wants to stick to football, stop the run for goodness sakes, get to the passer, establish a run game. He doesn't care at all about what happened last year. Nope. You know me, I'm more of like I like a good story. I like the drama that Ben Johnson almost got the Commanders job 2 years ago, that Dan Quinn almost got the Bears job, that Jaden was the 2, and Caleb was the 1, the Hail Mary from last year, Ben Johnson eliminated by the Commanders. There's so many juicy storylines. Does that hold any weight with you?
Oh, definitely, and I'm trying to make, a negative from last year into a positive. It's the meme with the guy hitting over the dominoes, and the first domino is Tyreek Stevenson, celebrating in the end zone, and the last domino is Ben Johnson coaches the Bears, and it becomes the best coach in Bears history.
That's right.
That's how I got to think of it, because that was the Hail Mary ended our season last year. It completely ended that team. It ended the Eberflus, probably for the better, definitely for the better, and it brought us Ben Johnson. So a negative into a positive. That's how I'm trying to think about it.
So you should be celebrating it, not looking for retribution. Celebrate that loss if it brought you so much good.
Well, the good hasn't happened yet. We need Ben Johnson to be great.
Well, I think having Ben Johnson instead of Matt Eberflus is already a win.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that is already a win. Yeah.
All right, so if we had a time machine and we could go back in time and change it and say,
no.
you could have everything that happened from that moment, and you're in the position you're in now with Ben Johnson, or you get the Bears to win that game, but then the rest still has to be played out. Which way are you going for? You want the win, or do you want exactly what has happened? Do you want to change the butterfly effect?
Exactly what has happened. I would not change it, because that, like what you just described, if they win that game, how many wins did we end up having last year? 5?
5.
Okay, and we were, 4-2 at that game?
Yep.
Right, you're 5-2 after that game. You probably win Arizona. Yeah.
You probably win, and then, you probably win like 7 or 8 games, and Eberflus probably keeps his job. So, no, I wouldn't take it.
What about you, Waddle?
No, I'm fine with how things are right now.
Okay, so you wouldn't change it?
No.
Okay.
Listen, Eberflus and that crew would have screwed it up at some point last year anyway. Like that, if they won that game, I'm not a believer that would have propelled them to the postseason.
But maybe what Big Cat said, like management needed a slap in the face.
Well, I don't dispute that. But like I'm not one that believes that was a moment that defined the entire rest of their season. They would have defined it in a bad way at some point.
You're so wrong.
Well, I don't.
Oh, you're so wrong.
So you think they would have gone on to win how many games?
No, I said I don't think they would have been like world beaters.
Right.
But you can't tell me that game didn't just end the season.
Well, if they win that game,
fell apart from that point.
If they're winning that game, they're for sure winning at least one more, because I'm confident they either win Arizona or New England. They don't let New England beat them at home, so now they're up to 7 with that win instead of 5.
They probably run the table then.
Oh,
yeah. That's what they do. They run the table.
You're putting words in our mouth.
The point is at some point that team was going to find hell. Whether it was the following week, 2 weeks later, 4 weeks later, they weren't good enough. They weren't well coached enough for them to have propelled themselves to anything.
You know how it works in Alice Hall. If they found hell and they somehow found 8 wins with hell, it could have been, we got to go one more year.
You don't have to. That's why I said I'm fine with how it all transpired.
Yeah.
Because I don't want any more of what we saw last year.
You have a Bill Belichick thought before we go?
Oh man, what a disaster! What was the statement that was released? Where it was like, I'm committed to UNC, and then the AD was like, I'm committed to Bill Belichick. That's always there's never a worse sign. Yeah, whenever you have to come out and say, hey, no, you know what? I think I'm going to keep doing this job. It's. I mean, Mac Brown did it last year. Remember Mac Brown? He retired after a game, and then they had to come out on Monday and be like, wait, no, actually, he's not retiring. So, yeah, that's a disaster. An absolute disaster. Are you guys tuned into college ball? It's been a great season.
Yes, here and there. Like, I'm not a diehard where I sit on my couch. You know, I'm running from, like, kid event to kid event, but I've had games on for sure.
Yeah, okay, all right. It's heating up. It's getting good. There's some good games. We're going to be in Champaign on Saturday, big noon kickoff. So we're going to be ready to go for Ohio State, Illinois.
Been a weird year, too, hasn't it? The number 1 and number 2 team from the preseason, neither one is in the top 25. It was Texas and Penn State. Neither team is in the top 25. It's crazy.
It's been a fun year. It's chaotic in college football.
I saw Portnoy review Monocle's Pizza. He liked it. It was a good review, a Champagne staple.
Yes. And so, we're going back. There'll probably be more pizza reviews. Excited. But we got to focus on tonight.
Yes.
Silvy, are the Cubs winning tonight? Tell me yes or no.
I told you I didn't feel good about the game. So what do you
Okay.
But I hope so. Like, can you imagine, Big Cat, this is how I started the show. Can you imagine if the Cubs win tonight, and then now all of a sudden there's a Saturday Game 5, and they somehow pull that out, and then on Monday we have Game 1 of the NLCS alongside Bears and Commanders on Monday Night Football? How great of a sports weekend would that be for Chicago?
It'd be incredible. I know we have there's a lot that needs to be done before it, but my producer, Max, who's a diehard Philly guy, is like lives and breathes Phillies baseball. I mean, if that becomes it will be PMC Armageddon. I'll be fighting a war on two fronts. I might need you guys to come and stream with me.
For sure. By the way, the office, Waddle's been there. Big Cat, I saw. I had an ice cream cone. But man, what you guys have done there, that place is a haven. It's really unbelievable.
It's pretty crazy that we just basically like screw around all day and call it a job.
Chiefs co-hosting with me tomorrow.
Oh, nice. Awesome.
I'll be celebrating a Cubs win tomorrow.
In Boston.
Where are you going? Where are you going, Waddle?
I'm going to Boston.
Okay. Well, listen, we got to get to Saturday. Let's win tonight. Let's get to Saturday. Let's figure it out then. I'm pumped up. I'm ready to go. I think Matthew Boyd's going to be awesome tonight. I think Freddie Peralta, we can get to him. We just got to score more than just the first inning. That's it. That's all I ask.
Yeah.
Why don't you win the 50-50 while you're at it tonight?
I might, and then we'll give it right back to the people. It'll be Charityville. Like we're just going Robin Hood style.
Robin Big Cat Hood.
Robin.
Yeah.
All right, good stuff, Big Cat. We appreciate
you.
Good
luck tonight.
All right, see you guys.
There he
later.
is. Barstool Big Cat joins us usually on Wednesdays, but we only had an hour show because of the Cubs game. So he joined us today. Jesse's going to join us in an hour. There's someone on hold, if you want to do this in Waddle's world, who also wrote an Ian Happ poem.
There's no doubt that's going to go great. That's going to go great.
You think so?
Yeah.
Do you
I'll
think
say this. Yeah. He read it to me. He put his heart and soul into this thing.
Oh, so this could live up to something?
There was effort. There was definitely effort.
Okay.
So we'll start it with that.
All right, we'll do Waddle's World. We've got Aki's A-List, so much to get after. Joniak's going to join us today from Hallis Hall, so a lot to get after. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Cubs bounce back under the warm embrace of the Wrigley faithful. Still, it's do or die. Join us for Game 4 of the NLDS. Cubs and Brewers tonight at 7:30. This is ESPN Chicago, your home for baseball's playoffs and World Series. Brought to you by Credit Union 1, Potawatomi Casino Hotel, and Maurice Longo and Associates.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger. I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
It's a bird bash at Potawatomi. Thursdays, you could win up to $50,000 cash in the Bird Bash Game Show. Just play with your rewards card this October for a chance to win. Wouldn't you like to rake in a huge pile of cash? Bird Bash, only at Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee. More info at potawatomi.com/birdbash. Must be 21 years old to play.
Oh, the football season is glorious. Game day feasts, those are the best. And one of my guilty pleasures during the football season is those game day feasts, eating the dips with chips and wings and veggies, all while watching the big games. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find right there in your own kitchen. So do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
The Cubs stave off elimination, still alive as they beat the Brewers 4-3 in Game 3 of their National League Division Series, this time at Wrigley Field on Wednesday evening. I'm David Kaplan. The Cubs fell behind 1-0 in the first and then exploded in the bottom of the first. Michael Busch with a game-tying home run in the bottom of the first to lead off the inning. And then the Cubs add 3 more on. A big 2 RBI hit by Pete Crow Armstrong, and then a wild pitch brings in Ian Happ. 4 innings out of Jamison Tyone. Bullpen does the job. Brad Keller a 4-out save. Still alive, Cubs and Brewers, Game 4 on Thursday at Wrigley Field. Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11, where your solar and energy-efficient green roofing professionals are here to strike out high-energy costs. For trusted contractors and top-quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Morisi, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
This is the run my own business dream. This is the college is paid for dream. This is the retire early dream. This is Busey, where your dreams and possibilities become moments. Through trusted guidance and expertise, through lifelong relationships. Because we're here to help you achieve the life you've always envisioned. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Every 40 seconds a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Chauncey here. Come to Darvin Furniture in Orland Park this Saturday from 11 to 1. See their new Field & Stream collection. It's modern lodge-style furniture in the comfort of your home. And I have a drawing for a salmon trip for 2 on Lake Michigan to give away. See you there.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's time to find out what's on Tom's mind.
Is that why you are here?
As we go inside Waddle's World.
Come on in. By the way, brought to you by myself, Tyler, Charlie, and Sylvie. If you want some of this, as I said yesterday, join us. Climb aboard. All right, we're going to...
sounded so creepy.
You
want some of this?
Yeah, climb aboard.
Climb aboard.
Yeah, this ship is setting... This ship is setting sail. You're either with us or you're not. Who's our poem writer? It's Tim in Montrose. Tim?
Sam.
What is it?
What up?
Sam. Tim, Sam.
Are you sure, Tyler, it was a good poem? Because you can't even hear his name.
I heard the words. Tim and Sam are close.
All right, Sam.
Hickory dickory dock.
Well, that's how it's going.
All right, guys. Well, so I'm a writing coach. And I
wait, time out. What does a writing coach do? I know it sounds self-explanatory, but please provide me some details.
I help kids apply to college.
Oh, okay.
And coach them through like the personal writing aspect of the.
Excellent.
Do you ever need a timeout, a 20-second, or a full?
I thought you were going to say, do you need an assistant? Like you were going to ask
think
him
I
if he
might
needs
be
some
a
help.
me. Duh. No.
All right, Sam. It sounds great.
All right. Well, so you were inspired by Jurko's poem about Ian Happ.
So yeah, and I've been listening to you guys throughout the day, and throughout the years, throughout the life. And I was inspired by the poetry, the artisticness, but I was uninspired by the incorporation of AI. And so, as I heard that you guys were going to write another poem or share another poem, and I was on my commute, I decided to bust the phone out and just pull out the notes app and write a quick Ian Happ poem to beat AI.
Okay.
And also share on your.
Okay, so you're challenging AI indirectly, but this is your original with no help from any source.
No help, just inspiration from you guys.
All right.
Yeah. And my application to be a ghostwriter a poetry ghostwriter for the show. I guess.
All right, let's hear it.
So, hickory dickory dock, a dickory chicory fox pulls up his big blue socks and steps into the box. He's nervous, in a slump, once a tree and now a stump. Our hero's heart thumps a thump. Strike one, shouts the ump. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Unsump your shoulders, Ian. Go make your council look like Leland. And after this, the Caribbean. The count fills and quiet falls. The crowd is one, and one for all. Freddie's got fingers on the ball and throws the heater rising tall. But heroes rise above a challenge. And with discipline and talent, our fox finds his inner balance. Mind is calm and body gallant. Ian swings with all his might and sends the ball into the night. Not happenstance, Hap's second chance. He's destined for a 3-letter chance. Hickory dickory dock, a thundery stickery fox. Flies the dub around the block, a redwood tree in big blue socks.
That was fabulous. Well done.
Well, there's so many good lines.
I think he channeled Taylor Swift with the
That's
Redwood
what I was going to
reference
ask.
too.
I had three questions.
Yeah.
So you used Redwood based on the song about wood in relation with Taylor Swift and Kelsey.
Yes, which I've never heard and probably will never hear, but I just heard about it from you guys.
Yeah.
And then the two others, the fingers from Freddie, that's from Freddie Got Fingered?
Freddie Got Fingered, yeah.
Yeah, that's the old comedy. What's that actor's name who was in it? He was very funny back in the day.
Oh.
I'm not sure. I don't think I saw it.
He was married to Drew Barrymore briefly. Tom Green?
Tom Green.
Yeah.
Well done.
All right, and then the happenstance line. That's great as well when writing about Ian Happ.
Thank you. Yes, not happenstance, Hap's second chance. He's destined for a 3-letter chance.
This guy can coach my kids.
Listen,
that's
you know
for
what?
sure.
Wherever you want to go to college, we'll send you. I think you aced your application. Well done.
All right, thank you guys.
All right.
Appreciate it.
See you, Tim.
Go
That was
Cubs.
good.
There's Tim. Go Cubs.
I mean,
we're
If
now
Ian Happ has a day today, we are writing poems to this guy every day
every
for the
day.
rest of his career.
Yes. I'm going to play at the break. Ian Happ did a home run now. If he does hit a home run, I'll be pissed. If he doesn't, I'll be pissed. So I'm going to be pissed either way. I might as well take a chance and win some money.
Yeah.
This is going to be I think it's going to be high comedy no matter what. So I think you have to do two things. You bet Ian Happ to homer, and you also bet him to strike out 3 times tonight too.
well, because both could happen.
Or
Right.
none
You
could
know,
happen.
Right, but
He may not
could.
homer or strike out 3 times.
But I don't think someone gets this many poems written about them and then just goes like 0 for 3 with 1 strikeout, or even like 2 for 4 with 2 singles. Not with this many poems written about you.
Okay, he was a professional, right? I mean, he's a
Writing coach, yeah.
He's a writing coach. Yerk is Yerk. So, like, I'm not suggesting we grade on a curve, but we are grading based on the creativity and the presentation.
Now, are you talking about Yurko's second
I'm
one?
going to use the second one.
That
not
wasn't
the one
really
that
a poem, though. That was like a letter to Ian Happ.
Yes, but
I mean, Yurko's probably the most naturally gifted comedian there is. Like, he's not trying even to be funny at times. He's just naturally funny.
So was his presentation even more impressive than Sam or Tim or whoever was there?
Oh, did I say see it, Tim?
No,
think
I don't
did
know.
at the
I
end.
don't remember.
Probably, yeah. But I mean, that was very good. Like,
Yes, it was.
For someone who
He's a
says I have a
professional.
poem, it's usually a lot worse, is it not, Tyler?
Oh yeah, I think that's the first poem I've
Like
let
if
through.
Eddie on the north side calls you and
Oh,
says,
yeah.
"Hey, Tyler, I got a poem for you," it's click,
There's
right?
no way it can't be worse than any of his regular calls. Eddie, write a poem for us. I'm challenging you. What do they call the poetry slam? Let's have an Ian Happ poetry slam. Eddie on the north side, write a poem. I want to hear this. Chase, you're up. You're on deck. Joey G, you're batting third.
Yes.
Let's do this poetry slam.
By the way, what is the true story with Bill Belichick? What am I supposed to believe here? Does he want out? Does he not want out?
I have no clue.
Is this
Anything's on the table? I would think.
I mean, one of the story is that coaches on the staff were reaching out to other institutions.
Yes, for jobs for when the season ends.
Yeah. They're 2-3 at this point.
Like, how many times has he surprised you in the last year or two? A lot, hasn't he?
Yeah.
From like personal life stuff to the way he's coaching. So nothing would surprise me right now. If he resigned today, it wouldn't surprise me. If he came back for next year, it wouldn't surprise me.
I believe that the folks there in Chapel Hill have kind of already grown a little bit tired of all that's gone on, have they not, as well?
Not talking about this.
Oof.
There's Jordan.
Is that how you pronounce her name?
I think it started. One of the Barstool guys called him
Jordan
because it's Joron, right, for Jordan, but it's Jordan. It's a fancier.
How do you spell trouble? Trouble. They're 2-3, and what of their 2 wins have been against?
Charlotte's one of them. I don't remember
and the other one was. I don't think it's going to get better. I don't. I mean, this is I think this is a full-scale issue right now. He says, I guess they released statements today. Belichick said in a statement, "I'm fully committed to UNC football and the program we're building here." And the athletic director, Bubba Cunningham, added that Belichick had the full support of the UNC administration. Like, if there was nothing going on, wouldn't you just ignore the report?
Well, I think that's a page out of Belichick's book, is he doesn't address that type of thing.
Right.
It's always on to Cincinnati, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, and did you see Caps guy, Mike Lombardi?
If David would like to talk.
He released a statement last week, and it starts off by saying, like, we love it's basically praising the process that the 76ers did. where they were just terrible for 4 years. And it's like,
Belichick's 72
this is college
years
football.
old.
No, you wait till
you
UNC gets the number
72-year-old head coach.
Wait till UNC gets the number 1 overall
exactly.
pick.
Like, you have to go get these players.
Team.
This is a story for Carmen. Americans can't stop betting parlays, and sports books are cashing in.
Someone called with a parlay today. He called it the bumper system.
What was that?
I
missed that.
It was like you threw Jalen Hurts anytime touchdown into a parlay. I've heard this referred to as like the anchor leg. Like you do a bunch of different parlays, but everything's centered around like one thing that kind of boosts the odds.
Bump it up, bump it down. And he was giving Carmen I think his name was Carl, was giving a bunch of stuff to Carmen. And Carmen was almost speechless. And he couldn't wait to get him off the phone.
Yeah, and then
Carmen
he lost
hates parlay.
Yeah, he lost his patience. Sportsbooks are cashing in. Bettors lose billions of dollars a year on parlays, the data shows. And operators bring in far more revenue for every dollar wagered on these bets than they do straight bets. In most of the states that publish the relevant data, parlays account for between half and 2/3 of the operator's revenue.
But they're entertaining.
They are.
That's what I always tell people.
If you make a $5 parlay bet, it's fun.
Well, like, why do you think these sportsbooks advertise their parlay boosts so much?
Exactly.
Like, you're going to lose.
Bird flu is back, and I have a story about...
I think you had bird flu.
And I have a story about a nutsack attack. That's next.
What?
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Monday, the game is here and the pregame talk is here. Football fans join in the fun with pregame tailgate on the Waddle and Silvy Show. Monday from 3 to 5 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
All right, Chicago football fans, it is time to elevate your game with a tough-as-nails Toyota truck. Tacoma's a big-time playmaker no matter what's in your game plan. You know, Tundra, it's a tailgating MVP that works hard, plays even harder. And the 4Runner's a Hall of Famer when it comes to rugged roads. I drive the Sequoia, and I love it. Our family's going to become a 2-Toyota family. Allie is getting the Grand Highlander at the end of the month. Whichever Toyota truck you choose, you're riding with a champion. Visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer today or Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
If you have ever thought about remodeling your bathroom but were worried it would take too long or cost too much, then stop worrying. Right now, Jacuzzi Bath Remodel has designed a collection of high-quality custom products and perfected the one-day remodeling experience so you can enjoy your new bathroom faster than ever before. It's a worry-free bath remodel from the most trusted brand name in the business, Jacuzzi. A jacuzzi bath system fits in your existing tub space. It's a no-mess installation with an amazing style selection, factory-certified installers, and a limited lifetime warranty. Call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599 right now and get 50% off installations with no interest and no payments for 12 months. Replace that old bathtub today with a walk-in shower for a safer bathing experience. If you have lived in your home for over 15 years, it's time to remodel your bathroom. For a virtual or in-home appointment, call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599. 800-717-4599.
Hey Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Poperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
By the way, the Cubs lineup is out for tonight's game. No changes. Surprise? No surprise? I don't find any surprise.
I'm not surprised, no. And because Peralta's a righty, Ian Happ is a better hitter from the left side, so I don't think they would move him down.
Did you make your home run play?
I did. I just
what was the odds?
A 6 plus 660
nice.
on Ian Happ. I put 15 down.
Carmen was saying when he was shopping around, it was like all over the place. It was at 4-1 in one place. So
660 is good price.
Ian Happ?
Yeah.
He was saying that in some places, Bush is longer odds than Happ.
Yeah,
Bush was, I played Bush too. I played Bush and Happ. And Bush was like plus 459.
You know what they say? 2 in the bush.
Scared money don't make
money.
money.
Better than 1 in the Happ.
Very good. It's pretty good.
I don't even know if I got that right. I was like trying to function on the fly there.
That was
1
very
in the
honestly,
Happ is better than 2 in the bush? What?
Okay.
Registered here.
Did it?
Yeah.
By the way, Cubs playoff coverage right here on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by
Happ in the hand.
Potawatomi Casino. Happ in the hand is better than 2 in the bush? 2 by Bush? Cubs by 9.
I hope. What I would do for a feet up on the table
how
on the
hammered would you be for that?
Oh,
would you think you're
it'd be
drinking?
flowing.
Would the consumption be even greater?
I think so. When I'm having a good time, the alcohol tends to flow more.
Okay.
And so I'm a nervous drinker too. So I haven't really drank during any of these playoff games. I didn't drink when I took Praxi there. And tonight I'm opening up a bottle of wine, and we'll see where the night takes me. So you could get a wine
What
finger
are the kids going to settle in and have? They're going to have a nice ginger ale or something while Dad's
Shirley Temple kitty cocktail, something like that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Will it be a family viewing party?
I just texted my wife. I said family watch party. That is
Nice.
exact. I wanted to make sure the boys didn't have any sports. We're going to go down to the basement, and we're going to watch together.
Going down to the basement. Pizza party beforehand?
I don't know if it's a pizza night. When did we just have pizza? We had pizza Sunday. So
It's
I
Thursday.
can't. I know, but I'm trying to eat a little healthier.
Well, so what are you going to have? Burgers?
We're in mid-season form now.
What do we have?
Now's not the time to eat health.
This is like
I
Cubs
don't. You
playoff
think
baseball.
I know? Whatever's in
I
the
would
fridge.
say, I would not be worrying about my diet on a night where your Cubs are in an elimination game.
We'll
But,
see.
hey, the guy who went viral for catching Josh Allen's pass in the stands.
Oh, yeah.
Running away. It says here he had to return the game ball that night.
Whoa! So he didn't leave the stadium?
Yeah. His name is Brian Kemp, and he and his wife Tara had been going to Bills games together since around 1999. For the past few years, they've been purchasing their friend Tim's season tickets when he can't make it. What does he say? Next thing I know, Josh Allen threw him a bullet saw it coming. I mean, the biggest gun in the league, there was some heat on that ball. He said I was able to grab it, bring it in, and I looked at my wife and I said, I'll meet you at the car.
That whole sentence sounded like this guy's from Buffalo.
Yeah. Said they came to me and they had said, we know who you guys are. You sit in these seats often. Can you please have him return the ball? We will get you another one.
Oh, okay.
And I explained, well, we were promised that in the past and we didn't get the ball. So that's kind of why he took off with it. I'm trying to find out why.
You know how this
ends?
does
the league want it back
because
so
they have
badly?
chips in them.
So what? Like, what are you going to do? You're going to deconstruct it and all of a sudden?
You know how this ends? Josh Allen does some ultimate good guy move for this guy. That's how this ends. Josh Allen sending him a signed football and a jersey.
Did he already get it?
Says, I did wind up going back to the seat and happily returned the ball. They did give me another ball in exchange, so this ball, unfortunately, is not the actual ball that Allen threw that I had caught. However, all is right in the world. No theft occurred. There was no stolen property. I'm a little surprised by that. Like, are they afraid that the technology and the football is going to get into the wrong hands?
Like, who are you competing with? It's not like you can sell it to somebody else.
Right. It's not going to make the USFL any better, people.
So let me get this straight. So someone, you know how sometimes people celebrate a touchdown and throw the ball in the stands?
Yeah.
Is that ball
No, because
keepable?
if a player gives it to you, like intentionally gives
Well,
it
it
to you,
looked like
that's
Josh
okay.
Allen gave that one to him as well.
Well, if a player's throwing it into the stands, aren't you intentionally giving it to a fan?
Yeah.
Not necessarily, because you're just trying to get rid of it. But this is going to somehow end in like this.
No, you mean in a celebration. You mean in a celebration manner, right?
Yeah.
This guy should do the Mike Trout thing, where
Have a catch,
like training camp or
Yeah.
maybe before a game or something like
And Josh
that.
Allen would do that.
Oh, 1,000%.
That's what I run some pat and go. Little high point action.
You got it, Charlie. And finally, an Ohio woman is the target of a police manhunt after breaking into her boyfriend's home where she sliced open his scrotum, according to police.
Is he sleeping? How does that happen?
Authorities have issued a warrant for accused scrotum slasher Janetta Hoppings after the 45-year-old woman allegedly kicked in the front door of her boyfriend's Toledo home, Ohio, and barged inside to perform her amateur surgery on him with a sharp object. Cops say that she cut her boyfriend so badly that one of his testicles was fully exposed, requiring treatment at a local hospital. You sent me this story.
I did. I saw it because, especially with the Ohio connection.
Yeah.
And, it's not really a P, but it's close enough to the P region.
It's spiritually.
Yeah.
Isn't penis part of the four?
It is.
P's of
You
Waddle's
don't have
world?
to say the word in a soft manner. You can say it with full
Penis?
volume.
Win the penis game?
Because when you say penis under your breath, kind of like that, so to
It
speak.
sounds even creepier.
No, it just doesn't. I don't think it lessens the just saying the word on the air. The volume of the word is not actually part of the evaluation process.
By the way,
say it loud and say it proud.
Penis.
Well done.
All right. We have
he was still thinking about
I was
softly.
I'm like, what should I do? We have ourselves a treat, everyone. I gear up for this. I do have the Cubs lineup. That's not the treat I'm speaking of.
That's a trick.
Eddie on the north side.
Oh, he's got a poem?
Has taken me up on my challenge, and he has called in with a poem. We have a lot of calls, too. We'll do that. Aki's A-list. We've got Jesse coming up at 5:30. So much to get to. Joniak, 1 hour to talk Bears. But Eddie on the north side is going to poetry slam us next.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest on your team. The latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Take it from me. When you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about the beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills as well. Right now, buy one window, get one free. All you got to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
Welcome to Goodfellas, Joliet's brand new cigar lounge, a place built for good smoke and good company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening, Thursday, October 16th, 5 to 8 p.m. White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night.
All right, let's be honest. Game day isn't just about football. It's about the food. And for me, that means Nancy's Pizza. Your game day might include putting your favorite jersey on, the remote in hand, but also make sure Nancy's Pizza is front and center. Whether it's with the crew or you're flying solo, nothing beats that crispy crust, molten blend of mozzarella cheese and those legendary toppings. Nancy's has been doing it right since 1971. Make Nancy's Pizza part of your game day routine. Order now at nancyspizza.com or go to their flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
$2 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. So if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hap at the plate.
Hap at the plate. Ian Happ steps in. The crowd holds tight. A swing from the left, then one from the right. He's power and patience, a riddle to read. But sometimes the K comes faster than speed. Yet even whiffs, they're danger and spark. A barrel of thunder, a shot in the dark. He may chase the high one or watch one drop, but when he connects, the park can't stop.
You're smarter than that, Eddie.
Wait, no, I'm not.
So today turned into a poetry slam. Jurko began it. It was started by a challenge from Carmen on our YouTube stream. YouTube and Twitch, after every Cubs game, we're talking about the game. We're taking your comments.
If you want to see a drunken Mark Silverman tonight, tune in about 11:30.
And I think you described it accurately. After one drink, maybe even a half of a drink, I start slurring my words.
Even though you're not intoxicated.
But after I have 8, I'm still slurring my words like I did after the first drink. It doesn't get necessarily worse.
Not a whole lot worse, no.
I like to think I've got a high tolerance, except for the motor skill of speaking. We all look. I could run a relay race.
Oh, no doubt. I don't think I've ever seen you out of control.
Now, I will not.
I've heard you sound like a hobo before.
Yeah. I will not run sprints in an alley after midnight.
God, I hope not.
So this started with a poem, and then We had another caller who is a writing coach for college-bound students.
By the way, the poem you heard Yerk read was basically from AI, right? He and Jack McGrath
Yes.
put
Not
it into.
basically.
It was.
It was from AI.
Yes.
But I thought Jurko performed it well.
Yes, he did. He was.
You know,
he
there-
read it well.
There are some people who just perform other people's songs, and that's what Jurko did. Would you rather have that, or would you rather have someone lip sync their own music?
No, I'd rather listen to Johnny's cover band renditions.
Yeah. So then we had a caller call in, and it was funny. And then I said, how did Eddie come up? You brought Eddie's name up, and I'm like, I'm challenging Eddie to write a poem. And sure enough, Eddie called. He's always on standby. And he joins
Is he a
us.
couple of vodkas in, you think, at this point?
How many vodkas have you had?
And I just shot 18, so, and believe me, it might be
18
cooler
what?
out,
You
but
just
that's
shot
such
18 what?
holes. I
Oh,
was just golfing.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, so this is when I came up in 30 seconds.
Oh, boy.
Wait, did you write?
Hickory
You
dock.
didn't.
Hold on, Eddie. We'll tell you when to start.
You didn't do the AI thing, did you? Did you actually write this?
Yeah, I did. And I'm driving home. I'm talking about a pen and I don't know, what kind of envelope is this?
All right, but take us off speaker first of all.
Okay. All right. Good.
What is that sound?
Gotta get
You
that
got a
blinker
wood- you got-
fixed.
You got a
I'm
woodpecker
turning.
in your
No,
car?
it's a turn signal.
Oh,
It's a turn signal.
Pull over. Pull over.
All right, hang on. I'm going to pull over.
Oh, gosh, come
Let me make a
on.
left over
Be
here.
Be careful, Eddie.
Are you in the garage company's truck? What are you doing?
Not he's playing golf. Are you taking...
No, I'm not done with golf. We finished.
So then you went to work?
No, I took the work van with me because I was
See?
a bunch of things. I
What'd I
had
tell
to go
you?
with my what?
You took the work van to golf,
To the
didn't
golf
you?
course.
Yes, I did.
See, I know Eddie. Don't doubt
Hey,
me.
I have magnets on the side of my van. It's free advertising. You know, I'm always thinking.
That's right. You know what I say? If there's a fan out there who's always thinking it's you, Eddie.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
You guys ready for
So
it?
what is this about Ian Happ as well?
No, absolutely not. This was a 30-second thing.
Well, this was supposed to... The
Well,
assignment was an Ian Happ poem.
What is this about?
Well, the Cubs.
Okay.
And a very big question that I have is, okay, so Milwaukee gave the Cubs a game because why would you bench the last game one of your hottest players that's been clutch for you for the past couple of months? What was the thinking? Oh, you know what? You hit a 3-run homer for us. You're going to get the next day off. We don't need you to score runs
All
for
right.
us.
We wanted the poem, not a hot take on Pat Murphy and benching Andrew Vaughn.
Okay.
All right, go. Yeah, let's hear this.
Hickory dickory dock, the Cubs are on the clock. The clock strikes 8. The Cubs took the bait. As Vaughn goes yard, the Cubs' dreams are charred. Hickory dickory dock.
Not bad. I was. Listen, the bar is.
That was about a million times better than I expected.
Why don't that was 30
Really?
seconds?
Yes, the bar was here.
But he didn't really change Hickory Dickory Dock. It still had the clock.
No.
It still had
I know.
striking a time.
Yeah, like bar is here.
But no. Are you a Cubs fan or a Sox fan?
I'm a Sox fan.
Okay, so that's fine. I thought you were a Cubs fan because I've never heard you ever call the station and be positive about any of our teams.
No, I love the Sox. I love the White Sox. And, hey, the Bears, I bleed hard from 1985. And, Silvy, it's been too long. I'm giving up hope on them a while ago. Because since 1985, we haven't seen a Super Bowl after all the coaches, all the quarterbacks, all the things that have been going on. And
Eddie punted.
I'm only going to believe it unless they deliver another one for me before I pass.
All right, Eddie, good stuff.
Yeah, I think.
Thanks for taking us up on our challenge.
And I did that for you guys because I love you guys.
The love is reciprocated. But listen, again, I know it was kind of basic, but I'm pleasantly surprised. Pleasantly surprised. Charlie, were you pleasantly surprised?
Extraordinarily. It was a coherent rhyming scheme.
I thought we were going to hear
A-B. Yeah.
Yeah.
Our buddy Kenny in Dallas, you're on ESPN 1000. You have a poem?
No, I don't.
Thank
but
goodness.
that's pretty comical. Hey, I wanted to hit on the PCA thing, and good to connect with you guys again. Me and some friends were talking about it last night and even this morning. There's a certain element of it where his frustrations have to be harnessed in, and they've got to be tamped down a little bit, because if you're the opposition, you know you're getting under that guy's skin. You know that your approach is working. And the other thing I was telling Tyler was, his next to his last at bat, he swings at 91 up and out of the zone. Then his second pitch, he takes 95 right down the middle and doesn't even attempt to swing at it. And then he does the check swing, which it wasn't a strike. I mean, he's frustrated. He gets all that. But, a lot of people say play with emotion. But I think play with positive emotion is more important than the tantrums that he's having and what you were talking about, throwing the hat, Silvy, and throwing the bat and all that. And I love the kid. I think he's going to be great. But if I can see it from my couch or any sports bar I'm watching it, why can't the Cubs coaches see that and start coaching that out of him? Because he's going to have a ton of film time in the offseason to go look at that and be like, you've got to fix this, because that is the one of the few things that's holding him back.
Yeah, I was texting Ben Brust, who texted me originally, because they've talked a lot about PCA and they've been bitching about him on ESPN Milwaukee. If you've ever talked to the kid, he's super smart. He's super bright. He is super aware. And I bet you in 5 years from now, maybe even sooner, he will look massively different. I think he's always going to be an emotional player, but I also think this
is part of the maturation process.
Yes. He's got to mature in a number of different ways.
If he doesn't,
his approach has to mature in the way he hits too, with the strike zone. But I also think he'll realize this, and he'll try and amp this down just a little bit.
I'm still not a fan, regardless of what the Major League Baseball batting average is with 2 strikes. I'm still not a fan of trying to bunt with 2 strikes.
I was more with you, absolutely. But then I just heard them give food for thought. I think it was on Carmen and Jurko, may have included Jesse, and they were saying, here's what batting averages are at 0-2. And was that the count when he bunted?
It was either 1-2 or 0-2.
It
was 2 strikes.
And so he was saying, like, you have a 100 batting average, basically, when you're batting with an 0-2 count or 1-2, whatever it was. So,
But he's a guy that has 30 home runs this year. If he runs into one.
Sure, of course.
I mean,
but
you're not going to bunt it out of the park.
He doesn't look like he's running. And it was just food for thought is all I'm saying. I leaned your way.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it.
Let's go to West Coast Jay. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jay?
Hey guys, been a while. Silvy, I'm with you. I'm kind of on a ledge, with these guys and everything. But and then I hear in the back of my mind, Waddle.
Huh?
Hello.
The Cubs are better.
What? We lost you there.
And
wait,
if
start
by
over.
chance-
Hold on, Jay. Start over from what you were saying. You're on the ledge, but what? I gotta let Jay go, or we're gonna have to reestablish with him. Let me go to James in New Lenox. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, James?
What up, guys? James. You can hear me, right? I'm not breaking in and out?
Oh, you're perfect.
Oh, thank you. The last time I heard I was perfect was never. I was going to come out and see you guys the other day, but I just didn't. No real good reason.
That's fair.
But you were over in my area. I was going to come out, and then I was like, you know what? I'm just going to stay home and not go. So, anyways,
what a flex.
I got some thoughts on the Cubs. I got some thoughts on the Cubs for next year. Like, I definitely think they should platoon Happ and Thayer, since they won't be able to trade either of them because they got no trade clauses. And like Casey play right. Like, I let Tucker walk, but I offer him the qualifying offer, and he's obviously going to decline that. And I don't pick up Shota's option. But I do want to make a comment about what you guys are saying about PCA. And he is so like young and full of energy, this might not be accurate, but I feel like the business side hasn't caught up to him yet. So for him, he can't really look at things as like, this is my job. Like, he's still wanting to win, like, every opportunity he has to make a play or every at-bat he has. So for him, not that it's life or death, but, you know, he's hanging on everything he does, as opposed to a lot of these guys, once they become professionals, you know, it's a lot more business-like. Like, they don't take everything, like, so hard when they lose or if they don't have a good at-bat or something. He'll get there, but, I mean, you know, it doesn't look great all the time, but I kind of like that he still has that attitude. And then Ian Happ stinks. So when you guys were doing, like, you know, 1.5, 2 in the bush and all that stuff, I was really surprised you guys didn't get to 2 in the bush, 1 in the stink. But I'll hang up and listen, guys. Thanks.
Is James our jail guy?
Yes, he is. He's a prison guard.
Yeah, he's a prison guard. It's going to be warm but wet. Yeah. Just wanted to provide
a
little background for James.
Very warm and messy. All right, let's get to Aki's A-List.
Speaking of warm and
It's
messy.
time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world.
Say it loud.
Aki's
Say it loud.
A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
All right, Tyler's got questions. We'll try to provide some.
I
I'm
think we
still
all have
laughing
some
over that
questions.
last line. That did make me giggle.
All right, let's start with some Cubs because some of our comments from earlier today have made their way up north, and Ben Brust and company have replied to what you guys were saying a little bit earlier about PCA.
What would he describe it as? It's getting old. If a child kept doing the same thing over and over, you would be like, listen, you were 7 doing that, you're 10. At a certain point, you got to stop. Like, if something's getting old, what do you think it is? It's called being a little whiny little brat.
Oh, man. They couldn't. I think they're at a point where, like, they, like, have to try to like him.
I think they want to try to defend him, but even, like, you know, they're talking about Waddle is saying, well, it's mostly directed toward himself. Not from what I've seen. Most of it's like blaming other people or just making a scene to make a scene. And that, it doesn't look like that is the case.
It's selfish.
It's selfish. It's a distraction.
It's selfish behavior.
It is.
It's childish behavior. It's childish. Like they said, they're tired of seeing him do this, slamming a helmet. Like, dude, you aren't a grown adult. Usually, once in a while, you see somebody go berserk and hit the cooler or something. This dude, when you cry wolf,
now?
Exactly. When you cry wolf over and over and over, people just like, oh, that's just him being a little stupid.
So that's Kyle Wallace, Ben Brust, and Brad Nortman up on ESPN
He
Milwaukee.
doesn't take it out on anybody. The only thing
100%
yesterday was
agree.
the umpire, and that was a rare thing, and it was a horrible call.
Yeah, I 100% agree.
They obviously don't watch this. They don't watch Cubs games on a consistent basis. Like what they saw from PCA getting angry at the umpire for the check swing. The vast majority of his outbursts, which are childish, which we've all agreed, and they become, you know, they are self-inflicted wounds at times. They are not directed at anyone but himself. I'm not trying to tell you that it helps him. I don't think it helps him. I think it hurts him. But I don't believe he is complaining about his lack of success is due to somebody else other than him.
I think when he has his exit meeting with counsel and with Jed, they're going to say to him, one thing we'd like you to work on during the offseason is keeping your composure a little bit more. Every blue moon, it's okay to throw the helmet. Every blue moon, it's okay to throw the bat. This can't become it happens too often these days. But the one thing I'll say is it used to cost Carlos Zambrano. I think I brought either with you or Cap. I brought this up recently. Carlos Zambrano's greatest attribute was his fire, and his biggest detriment was his fire because he would hit teammates.
Yes.
He would go after the umpire. He couldn't be stopped.
Correct.
He couldn't be controlled. He quit on the Cubs one time. PCA's nowhere near that, but I also want to make sure that he stops doing it before it gets to that point.
Carlos Zambrano used to blame everyone else for things not going his way. I think PCA is blaming himself. And I'm not listen, I've said 1,000 times, I don't think this is productive. I think that this is not the type of behavior you want from one of your marquee players because I think it holds him back in a lot of ways. But I don't believe that it affects anyone else around him. I don't. Do you think it's affecting Shota? Do you think it's affecting Ian Happ?
Him and Saya get along perfectly.
I mean, go down the list. Do you think it's affecting Matthew Boyd? Do you think it's affecting, Keller?
And do you hear the way PCA talks after the game about his teammates and the way his teammates talk about him? Like, do you hear what he said about Michael Bush after the game yesterday? Michael Bush is our best player. I'll say more and be more defiant about this if it gets in the way of his performance and if his teammates start getting frustrated with the behavior.
It's a bad look. It is. It just is. It's a bad look for a guy who's been in the league for he was in the league for a short period of time in 2023. But for the last couple of years, he's 23 years old. Their center fielder's 21.
Here's PCA on Michael Bush's home run.
Pure joy. I think I shared the reaction with the rest of the stadium. He hit that ball so hard, but he hit it so high, so I didn't know if it was going to get out. And leave it to Michael Bush to get it going for us. He's just done such a good job of that all year. He has been our best player all year. So I'm following whatever he decides to lead us by.
Isn't it kind of crazy? That may be a little bit different, but whenever you hear a PCA interview in the locker room, isn't he kind of very mellow, reserved, that Cali cool? Like he isn't. Based off of the actions that we see, you'd never think that he's a guy who slams his bat and throws his helmet.
It's a bit combustible, yeah.
I think
it's night and day.
I think it's self-destructive behavior. I think it harms him. I don't think it has a negative effect on anybody else on that team. And I don't believe he's blaming umpires and the opposing team and looking for fights and all that other stuff. So I don't think it's a distraction for anyone but him, honestly.
Yep.
And I'd have a bigger problem if I was a Cub fan that you don't ever have to throw him a strike. That would be the problem that I would have with him.
Stop chasing the ball in the dirt or the one at your letters or shoulders.
Yeah. He's modern-day Javi Baez. I would never throw Javi a strike back in the day. I wouldn't throw this kid a strike.
But like Javi, too, with all that, Javi was still the NLCS MVP in 2016 with John Lester.
Yep.
That's how it would fluctuate.
Yeah.
He would become, it makes slumps longer. That's the thing about when you don't have a great control of the zone. Because even when Tucker still isn't hitting, what's his on-base percentage this series? I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, his average is 250, which isn't great, but it's still not terrible.
And I want to say his on-base percentage is pretty good because he just has a great control of that strike zone.
Tucker's on-base percentage is 348 for the entire postseason.
And look at how badly he's been struggling.
Yep.
But yet he's still getting on base at a 350 clip.
Yeah.
The Cubs need a win tonight. Wins with Wallner, brought to you by Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call 312-8-million. Wallner Law, win with Wallner. Do you have one more?
Yeah, real quick. Let's go to the pitching side of this because Matthew Boyd is getting the start today. Obviously, there was the blow-up in Game 1. A, is Boyd the guy you would go with today? And B, let's say it's a 3 to 4 inning outing for Matthew Boyd. Who gets the ball next?
I know who you're going to suggest.
I would go Ben Brown.
See, I'm not. Why would you go Ben Brown?
He dominates the Brewers. He has killed them all season
and
long.
You have faith that in a very high leverage moment in a high leverage game that Ben Brown will be able to deliver.
Think he's at home. He's got the crowd at his back here, and I'm going to trust what I've seen over the course of the regular season with Ben Brown. Listen, he hasn't been great against a lot of teams. In most cases, I would not be advocating for Ben Brown. This is the one team I would do it against.
He faced the Brewers twice this year in starting situations. Going back to May 2nd, he pitched 6 innings of 4-hit, no-run baseball. And then in June 17th, 5 innings, 6 hits, 2 earned runs. And then, obviously, he pitched the 2 innings on Saturday, did not give up an earned run. I don't know that you have a better choice than Boyd. Full rest. I don't know how much he's got left,
but I'm using, like you asked who you put in that fourth or fifth inning. If it's high leverage and it's the big hitters, like I'm thinking Palencia again.
Yeah, I'm using
I'm using the same roadmap as yesterday. And all those guys are available in my book. They all through less than 20 pitches. You can pitch on back-to-back days. Kittredge pitched in every game of the NL wild card. So I certainly
hold
think
my breath when Palencia takes the ball.
I hold my breath for all. I still hold my breath with Keller, because of his control issues. I hold my breath with Palencia. I hold my breath with Kittredge on back-to-back days. But you hold your breath in every pitch of a playoff game. All right, there you go. Aki's A-list. Coming up next, Jesse Rogers fills us in. The Cubs going with the same lineup. Craig Counsell told them why. He had some answers to other questions as well. You'll hear from Jesse. Set the scene from Wrigley Field. Coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
The Cubs bounce back under the warm embrace of the Wrigley faithful. Still, it's do or die. Join us for Game 4 of the NLDS. Cubs and Brewers tonight at 7:30. This is ESPN Chicago, your home for baseball's playoffs and World Series. Brought to you by Credit Union 1, Potawatomi Casino Hotel, and Maurice Longo and Associates.
Guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizza flavor without the weight or the price tag? We got a big game tonight, guys. Stop at your grocery store and pick up Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. You don't want to cook. You want to pour yourself a beverage, strap yourself in, and watch a baseball game and enjoy Connie's. Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal crust, premium toppings, and unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, maybe you're dodging dinner duty, or you just want to watch a game. The solution is always Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago pizza without the pizzeria prices.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com. Your future is our priority.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Guys, got a plumbing emergency? Call my friends at Four Seasons. An electrical emergency? Call Four Seasons. Heating or cooling not working? You know who to call. Four Seasons. Need a new hot water tank installed today? Call Four Seasons. And a matter of fact, I just got a text from my wife saying we need to call Four Seasons because our hot water heater isn't heating the water like it's been doing lately. So we'll have them out soon. Never an upcharge for nights, weekends, or holidays. They are the absolute best when it comes to all your heating, cooling, plumbing, electric, and generator needs. Call them at 866-4Seasons. That's 866, the number 4 Seasons.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to chicago-roofingcontractors.org.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With a convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it going to be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now, and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Oh, I love this time of the year, and one of my guilty pleasures during the football season is the game day feasts, eating the dips with chips and wings and veggies and everything else, all while watching the big game. And that means Daisy French Onion Dip and Daisy Ranch Dip as well. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're going to be made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you're going to find right there in your own kitchen. So do what we do. Put Daisy French Onion Dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French Onion Dip at your local grocery store.
Waddle and Silvy, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home. We're there with you, making it bearable. Never mind. Back to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago. MLB insider Jesse Rogers.
Jesse Rogers.
Jesse Rogers. Jesse Rogers. You found out that you were going to be a Cardinal. How, Tommy?
Jesse Rogers joins Waddle and Silvy.
Look like you're swinging for the lake there.
Tyler, put out a poll. Call her daddy. What is it? Call my daddy? I'm a big believer in protection.
On ESPN Chicago.
That's right, Jesse Rogers. Covering every single one of these games. He was on the national coverage television. I think he's been doing some radio stuff, too, here.
Still wearing the suit up there, Jess?
Yeah, as Tyler said, a couple buttons unbuttoned, just giving the casual look on the field here, yeah.
Are you doing sidelines for the national radio broadcast?
Yeah, but only the walk-off interview. That's it,
okay.
Right at the end of the game. So last night I interviewed Michael Bush, homer to lead off the game. So I go down there in the ninth inning, which is kind of fun and cool, especially when the Cubs are winning in this atmosphere, and then go on the field, and I interviewed Bush yesterday.
That's cool. Jesse Rogers brought to you by your local Chicagoland Toyota Dealer Association. Toyota, let's go places. Where is the lineup going today, Jesse?
Same lineup, pretty much. Meaning same players. He's not just benching Matt Shaw or Ian Happ. Talked about Ian Happ a lot, actually, pregame, just missing the high fastballs. He credited the scouting report, like for PCA and Ian Happ, both of those guys are susceptible to the highest fastball, and the Brewers have been taking advantage. That's postseason baseball. You know exactly everybody's strengths and weaknesses. You've got to overcome it, though, as a hitter, and Ian Happ has not done that. But I don't think there was any consideration to sit him or change the lineup up. I'm not surprised by that. You kind of, go with your horses. And as I've said it before, counsel talks about you never know when a veteran's going to break out, so maybe today's the day.
Jess, I thought you had a great, as always, conversation with Carmen, the good kid, earlier today about Matthew Boyd and whether or not, and you didn't say it was second-guessing. You said this is something you've talked about quite a lot, about his usage, and, you can expand on that, but also, what do you think he has left in his left arm tonight?
Okay, so I do think he will be better, but that's a low bar, right? Extra day of rest, at home where he's 12-1, the crowd, the adrenaline, coming back from what he did the other day, I think he will be better. If they can do 12 outs, if they can get 12 outs from him like they got from Tyon, they'd be thrilled. If it's less than that, they've got troubles, right? So that's the number these days. It's no longer 6 innings or 5 innings. It's 12 outs. It's 4 innings. I think he'll be better. I just don't know how much. And, man, Carson Kelly was talking about just the adjustments he has to make, get through the first inning. Just get through that inning, and you might be able to get a guy that can just kind of sail through his outing at home, especially. Peralta's ERA is 2 runs higher on the road than at home, so he's not the ace that he looks like when he's at American Family Field. So, look, he's tired, he's gassed, but this moment should bring out the best of him. I'm talking about Boyd, of course, and I do think he'll be better. Maybe he shouldn't have made 31 starts. That's the point I was making with Carmen. Like, you could see this coming in September. So it didn't sneak up on them, his struggles. So maybe they could have sat him down like they did Palencia, and they did not do that. They might be paying the cost here.
Jesse, you laid it out perfectly because I said earlier in the day that I would expect a similar roadmap as last night with all the relievers too. So if he does give you, Boyd, what Tyon gave you, and he gives you the 12 outs, which do you believe all of the bullpen guys who were used yesterday are available, and which one do you have the most confidence in, and who would you have the least confidence in pitching back-to-back nights?
I think they're all available. I would not have great confidence in Keller doing more than 3 outs. Okay, so start there. Hopefully it's just a 3-out save potentially. Kittredge is good, but he's giving up runs, and they might be single runs here and there, but they matter.
Yeah,
he gave up one again yesterday, so I don't love him in a back-to-back because he doesn't overpower guys, and if he doesn't get his sinker down, boom, it could be hit a long way. So I believe in Palencia for an inning. I believe in Keller for an inning. Thielbar is fine. You just got to get him in the right matchup. You don't want to face 3 righties. They're all going to be up, but I don't want any of them for more than 1 inning. Let's start with that. But I would love to be able to avoid Kittredge, who's been used a lot in the postseason already. So that's where if you get 5 out of Boyd, and this all might be wishful thinking, right? I mean, they couldn't get 2 out of him. But if you can get 4 or 5, that would be huge. But I'll tell you, Craig's going to have a quick hook and just try to go out by out from there.
We had Tyler tell us that he would like to see Ben Brown. Which of the relievers who did not pitch last night do you believe they could turn to?
I do think Ben Brown's going to get into this game. I do. I think there's going to be a moment or 2 or 3 batters where they need a strikeout or they just like the matchup with him, and they'll get in there. The numbers with him against the Brewers have been good. I think they'll ride that a little bit. Colin Ray should be back up after pitching over the weekend. I don't think Savali's used unless it's late in the game, extra innings or something like that. So, yeah, I could see Ben Brown getting a moment. Wherever that might land. Maybe it lands early because they want 9 outs out of Boyd, and you try to get 6 out of Brown. So I do think that's a weapon that you roll the dice on. What I said to Bleck and Tyler earlier is like none of these are great choices, so you're trying to pick the least risky one. And I don't know if Ben Brown's the least or not, but he's got some of the best stuff back there, and you're going to just try to ride it.
Jess, how would you describe this Cubs team? You've been around them all year. Are they frustrated? Are they encouraged because of what they did yesterday? How would you describe the vibe with this group?
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. I do think that if they were to lose tonight, they're not going to feel like it's a lost season. They're not going to feel like a failure because they did get to the postseason for the first time in a bunch of years. They did win a round. And they're going to lose to the best team in baseball. Like, I don't think they're going to consider anything that happens from here on out a failure. But sure, last night energized them. I was a little worried about the crowd early, especially down 2-0 in the series, then down 1-0, but immediately they got the crowd back in it with that first inning. So that was good. I'd like to see more of that tonight. But, it's not a World Series or bust kind of mentality for this team. It kind of is more for Milwaukee or Philly or the Dodgers because they've been doing it for a few years. Like, it's all about perspective and context. This is the first go-around for this Cubs team. I know that's not necessarily what everybody wants to hear, but just kind of the reality of it. The Brewers will be devastated if they lose this series, and not just because they were up 2-0. It's because of who they are and who they've been. I don't think the Cubs will be completely devastated, and I don't know how the fans will feel. But, they did accomplish a lot this year. There's just it feels like a ceiling here. They're piecing together a pitching staff just in the second round. Just to get to 4 games in the second round, it's going to be a miracle to get to the next round, or through the next round.
With that as the backdrop, Jess, who do you think has pressure on them tonight? Which team?
It's a good question. I mean, certainly when you get to 5, if Peralta loses tonight, I think that's absolutely going to be on the Brewers back at home feeling the pressure because they will have used up their best pitcher. Tonight, it's probably still on the Cubs / Matthew Boyd. Like, he can't end the season with another bad one, right? That's going to feel bad for him and the whole team. So I guess still on the Cubs tonight since they're down and they're facing the best pitcher, but it will shift quickly if the Cubs beat up on Peralta and take this thing back to Milwaukee with a little momentum. I think it's a good question. It's those things are hard to figure, but that's the way I kind of look at it.
Jesse, we had a long conversation about PCA today in response to a couple of text messages that I received. I heard it. So one from a Sox fan, for those who weren't listening, one from a Sox fan who called him a whiny Biznatchy, or at least that he looks like it. And then the guys who do the show up at ESPN Milwaukee, think that his attitude and the way he throws his bat and everything like that. You're in there every day. What are the players' feelings about PCA?
So first, just to piggyback on some of the texts you're getting, I mean, I have gotten a lot of texts from people in the game that don't know him, that really feel like he's rubbing people the wrong way, he's treating the game poorly, he's not portraying himself in the best light from other teams, things like that. We've talked about him all year. I mean, he is beloved by his teammates. He loves their kids. Matthew Boyd's kids are in there, and PCA is talking to them and being nice to them. But you can't go through your career throwing bats and throwing helmets for 10 years. Like, I bet, you can do it for a little bit as a youngster, but eventually that will get old with teammates, at least in my opinion. Tommy, Waddle, I think you can attest to that too. Like, young is fine, but if he's doing that at 28, 29,
yeah, that's 5 years from now.
Yeah. So I don't think they have a problem with it. And frankly, and this is the way I also defend it, he was doing this in the first 3 months when he would make outs. So it's not, this is just who he is. Even when he was going well, he takes it out on whatever, a bat, a cooler, a helmet, and then he goes back to being fun, nice PCA. So I do like that he gets it out of his system. And I think his teammates appreciate that. He doesn't take it to the field. I don't think he really takes it to the next at bat. He doesn't take it in the dugout, in the clubhouse. But you can't do that year in and year out. It will eventually get the roll of the eyes. And it has from people outside the organization, but it's not bad within the organization, certainly not his teammates.
They will tell him, though, in their exit interview, we'd like you to work on this, correct?
I could see that. It's that whole Javi Baez thing. Don't take away the aggression as a player, but maybe you need to just calm down a little bit. Like, Javi never figured out how to hit a slider. Maybe, he should have, right? PCA needs to figure out how to stay aggressive, but calm down a little bit in the box and even out of the box, to be honest. It's all kind of connected. And so, yeah, I absolutely think that will be part of it. And you see Justin Turner talking to him after at bats. It just takes time. You can't just snap your fingers and say mature, because there's a lot of things we like about PCA that also leads to some of these, anger moments.
If I was a Cub fan, I'd have more of a problem with a guy who didn't play hard than this. And now this has got to stop. There's no doubt. Yes. And it's something that they'll address, I'm assuming, in the offseason. But I'd have a bigger issue if I had a player that I thought was dogging it consistently or didn't care enough. And that's obviously not the case with this young man.
Yeah, I was going to say this is not high on anyone's list within the Cubs right now. You know, Counsell was even asked, were you worried he was going to get kicked out? And he's like, no, it's a high bar in the playoffs. Just let him blow off some steam and move on. It's if he keeps that anger in him and takes it out on the field, that's the bigger concern. And he has shown no signs of that. They have seen no signs of that.
Yeah.
Anything else from this game before I ask you another question?
Yeah, well, Tyler was asking me earlier about why they haven't stolen any bases. They have won in the postseason last night, and that was a big part of their regular season game. So I asked Craig Counsell that. Let's listen to what he said today.
The lack of base runners. I mean, mostly. Yeah, I mean, it's a lack of base runners. We just haven't had a lot of base runners. And, you know, both catchers we faced, I think, are two pretty good throwing catchers. You know, you have to create opportunities with base stealing. And sometimes there's opportunities to kind of pile it on, and sometimes you have to say, no, there's nothing here. Let's not force anything. And then, you know, like anything, like hitting with runners in scoring position, like you need opportunity, and we haven't created a ton of great opportunities.
Yeah, and there's some truth to that. There's probably a couple moments they could have taken off, but I get it. Like, they're striking out so much, how you can't steal first base. So they certainly want to. They want to get that extra base, and we'll see if it materializes tonight.
The other question I wanted to talk to you about was our guy Kyle Schwarber. He had been in a slump in the NLDS, and then all of a sudden he hit 2 home runs last night. He now has 23 postseason home runs. That is number 1 for a left-handed hitter all time, and that is 3rd all time in playoff baseball history. Now, remember, he gets more rounds than a lot of these other guys, like some of the old school guys like Reggie Jackson and Mickey Mantle, I think, at 20. And they were like going right into World Series or the actual championship series. So, but it's still nonetheless, Jesse, as far as postseason players, pretty incredible what Kyle Schwarber has done in his career.
And it's going to be one of those few guys that actually signs a bigger contract in his 30s than he did in his 20s. And he signed a pretty good one with the Phillies, but he's going to get even more now. That doesn't happen often. Marcus Semien did it in Texas. He's about to cash in probably with Philadelphia is my guess. What a player. I mean, you know, sometimes it takes time, right? He did struggle here at times, but eventually figured it out. And the biggest thing he did was figure out how to hit left-handed pitching. You know, he didn't get much of a chance. It's like the Michael Busch thing. You hope Busch eventually becomes that kind of a guy against lefties and righties. But, I mean, Schwarber is just beloved by everybody, and he's exactly what this ballpark needs, because as I wrote about the wind yesterday, he can hit it through the wind, you know, and he can hit it to left center, right center, doesn't matter. He's that strong. So we'll see if he advances. They're up against it again tonight.
And then we were talking about what the Cubs could do in the offseason. Like, hey, will they finally try to convince Ian Happ to go elsewhere so they could play a young guy in one of the corner outfield positions, and then they lose, you know, Tucker, maybe Seiya plays defense. Would Jed be more hesitant to get rid of a player coming off of a down year because of what happened with Schwarber?
No, not in Ian Happ's case, I don't think. And
not
I don't
Happ,
think
but someone else, whether it's Seiya or someone else in a corner outfield.
Yeah, let's start with the no trade clauses make this a moot point. I don't think Ian Happ's going to waive his no trade in his final year. I don't think Seiya Suzuki's going to waive his no trade. More than likely, there might be a place or two he might. So I think Tucker walks and Owen Casey plays right field, and we have our position player base kind of back. And what I think they should do then is just invest in the pitching staff. You're seeing what happens here. Pitchers get hurt. Justin Steele's injury is no excuse. Cade Horton's injury is no excuse. That's why there's December, January, and that's why there's July to fortify. And they didn't do enough of it. I would just invest every dollar on the pitching staff. And you've got a great defense. It's going to be a young position player group, you know, mixed in with the veterans as well, that has potential. Moises maybe gets some at-bats somehow, Ballesteros. And then invest in the pitching staff. That's kind of how I see the offseason going.
And then based on our text messages, too, as long as we're talking about the future, this is in the near future. If the Cubs do win tonight, would they maybe try to finagle the roster to get Cade Horton on the roster in Game 5 and pitch in some way, shape, or form in that game and put a pitcher down with a, quote, injury?
I don't think so. And if they try, the Brewers are going to go nuts. Here's the thing. If they thought that was a possibility, and maybe I'm being naive, then why put him on the IL? They weren't forced to put him on the IL. This is late September. They could have just left him on the roster. Their wild card position was secured. So here's my point. You could have just put him on the division series roster and obviously not pitch him until he's healthy enough. Now it's taking up a roster spot. But look, has Savali pitched much? I mean, I know Ray has, but so I don't think they're going to make up an injury. The Brewers will go absolutely nuts. Now, if it's legit, it's legit. You really have to show that it's legit. And the other thing is just throwing him. I mean, he didn't even pitch in the simulated game the other day they had. It was like Jordan Wicks and Javier Assad. So I don't think he's ready for prime time, but he could be for the NLCS. He's got to face some batters somehow.
Are you saying?
I just don't think it's going to happen.
Jess, you wouldn't take one for the team in a comparable situation? You wouldn't take a hammer to one of your pinkies? No? You wouldn't do it?
Look, it's not a stretch to find an injury with Mike Soroka.
Right.
He has one every other week. So I get it. The Brewers might go nuts, but if it's legit, you can do it. I just feel like the easier route would have been just put him on the roster and hopefully he gets healthy within the series.
But that ship has sailed.
It is, right. So they would have to do something.
I'm just asking, what would you be willing to do for a team? Like, again, would you let someone, break one of your fingers or something?
Well, you do that and give them an extra year on their contract or something.
There you
go. You gotta wet their beak a little bit for that to happen.
Are you? I don't want to put you on the spot here.
Yeah.
Are you able to relay the story that you texted me yesterday?
You got to remind me
about someone in town, a comment to someone on the Brewers. Or do you want to avoid that?
I can't even remember what I texted you. I swear to God.
Come on, Jesse.
Welcome to my world,
Swing
Jess.
for the lake, Jesse.
Yeah.
Should I look at my text messages right now?
Yeah.
Let me pull it up.
Not the one that says, "Hey, sexy, how you doing?"
I think it may have been,
scroll past
that's
that
your comment.
With Carmen, I think it was, or something.
Carmen,
maybe it was
with
with Tyler.
Yeah, it
was it with
us.
With
I know what
you,
you're talking
Tyler?
about.
Yeah, it's the Tyler, Silvy, Jesse text chain.
Okay, I got it right here.
I just emphasized it for you, Jess.
Sent counsel about stolen bases. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't mind that. I heard – sorry, there's so many text chains going on. I had heard that I'll just put it this way, that when the Cubs beat the Padres, nearly immediately the owner of the White Sox was very, very much a Brewers fan, became a very interested party in this thing and was very much became a Brewers fan. That's what I will tell you from my sources.
He's outwardly, like I've always told the story that when the Sox won the World Series in 2005, Jerry Reinsdorf went up to Harry Tynowitz and he said, "Hey, Harry, how'd the Cubs do?" Like on his greatest achievement as an owner winning the first Chicago World Series in all those years, 88 years for the White Sox. He had the Cubs on the brain. This is a man whose team set the futility record a year ago for the least amount of wins. A guy this year who's achieved 60 wins and 102 losses. A guy whose Bulls team wasn't even cheered for at Wrigley Field yesterday because no one knows them, and yet he is outwardly rooting against the Cubs. That is pathetic.
What does Abdalla say? Jealousy is a stinky cologne?
You conducted this interview under false pretenses, and you won't get a second bite at the apple.
We do that every day. We do that every day.